I just started the YouTube stream. Boom. There it is. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta watch Eve online.
They make a ton of damage. In a rush where you just want to get on top of something, you just want to dump like 1,200 damage from the 3 of them. It's perfect. And I mean, we're already
damn, look at that. Sekar Matar just won this Eve match against Polaris Mercenary Alliance. I think I missed the whole match. Or was that a replay? Oh, that they're doing a replay now of the match. Okay, okay. I take it down ships. That was really fast. What happened? They took down their Nighthawk right away. Oh man, that's a big deal. Yeah. Damn, I missed the whole match, dude. I missed the whole match. Ugh. You're just wondering what we're watching, other than an ad. Is this an ad? No, it's not. This is they're just. This is an ad, but it's in the game. I missed the match, unfortunately. Community member Ipsum was competing in an Eve tournament, and the match was like 5 minutes ago, and I missed it. Whoops. I was like, oh, I can start streaming at the perfect time and watch it, and I just missed it. So anyway, it looks like they won, so good job. I don't know if they're gonna win the rest of the tournament, but the first match is at 120, and well, it started like at like 115. So good morning, everybody. What's up? I might sound a little hoarse today, and I don't know why. I just woke up sounding like this, but it's okay. We have solutions to this problem. Man, Rogue Energy is so good. I know I'm like sponsored by the company, so I do in fact get paid when people buy the product using my code, but it's like so good. I can't believe there's no sugar in this. How does that make sense? Every time I'm always baffled. This drink tastes like blue. It tastes like this is the Rocket Pop flavor, and it tastes like them like the 3-color popsicles. And it's good. It's good shit, man. Big fan. Anyways, enough about me hawking a product that I genuinely believe in. Even if Rogue dropped me as a sponsor and they're like, yeah, you don't sell enough to meet our metrics, which is not true, I do. But if they were like, you don't sell enough, I would still buy it because it's good. What are they used as a sugar replacement? You know, I don't know the answer to that question. You can look it up. Let's see. It's a good question. What do they use as a sugar replacement? Let's see. Energy. Oh, so there's no carbs, so there's no fiber sugars or added sugar. So where does the flavor come from? I don't know. I'll be honest with you, I don't really understand how flavor works. Like, this is just a straight up question. That's something I don't really understand, the process of flavor, which is interesting. I did do a small amount of like material science when I was in university, and we did go over like when you could look at like chemical synthesis and a lot of like the original synthesis things, where basically these individual scientists discovered how to take how to like synthesize chemicals that can basically replicate the real thing in a 1-to-1 ratio, which was a huge breakthrough. Because obviously there are some things that you still want to get from like direct sources. Like one of the reasons why you're encouraged to eat like fruit and get the sugar from fruit is it's specifically due to the concentration and the distribution of the sugar, but also the fact that you're also getting a lot of insoluble fiber as you eat it. Whereas if you like eat a pack of gummy worms, you don't get all that fiber, so you're like missing out on some details. So like there's still things where, you know, eating the thing that grow off of the thing is a good idea. But then there's other elements where like we figured out how to make vanilla. So vanilla extract is chemically identical to the vanilla you get from like a vanilla bean, or if you buy like natural vanilla extract, like it's the same thing. The only difference is that if you get the natural vanilla, it comes with the impurities, which is basically like other things that aren't necessarily vanilla that might get mixed in the harvesting process. And that can also add to the flavor. Impurities aren't necessarily like a bad thing. Impurities are just a step away from a pure chemical. There's actually a really good kind of like thought experiment behind this, that where Nile Red has his channel Nile Blue, which is very off the cuff, and he decided to make a pure cookie by buying as pure individual chemical components as he could and mixing them together to make a cookie. And what he ran into is, number one, a lot of the stuff that he was buying was like, when you take the individual chemicals as opposed to like the way that they were originally composed, and again with a lot of the impurities, you're missing out on a lot of extra things that go into making something. And so you don't make something you might make something that is technically more chemically pure, but it's not necessarily better, because that's not what makes something good. It's the same reason why if you go to like a diner, you know, and at the back of the diner, they've got like this like big flat top grill that's been there for like 40 years. Anything they make on that flat top grill is going to taste way better than anything you make at home, because that grill's been seasoned. It's got years worth of collected flavor built into it, and some of that's going to be imparted onto every single bit that you eat, which might sound unpleasant to be like imparting flavor from the grill, but it's just, that's just how it is. And so you get that extra flavor just comes through, and you can't replace that. So again, it's more of it's a question of should you do it more than anything else. Anyway, to answer your question, I have no idea how this tastes the way it does with no sugar, but it's good shit. Anyway, howdy stream. Finished up Storm Wars last night, staying at 27. Maybe we'll reincarnate over the weekend. Nice! Congrats, dude. That's awesome. It triggers the receptors. Yeah, that's like a lot of like the sugar replacements, right? They like trigger the same receptors, but they don't actually get absorbed into the body. But they cause like there's like other problems. Also, I don't when it comes to the Rogue, I actually don't care that it's sugar free. I don't have a sugar issue. Like I don't have like the diabetes or anything like that, or any sugar control. I honestly don't really eat a lot of candy or things with sugar in them anyway. I've never been big into soda pop. I know many people that are like really big soda pop people. They gotta drink soda all the time. They gotta drink their carbonated water or whatever soda drink. For me, I've never been on that. I pretty much should drink water, coffee, usually with a little bit of milk, and then like whatever I eat during the day. And I don't really eat candy either. Yeah, I know. I'm very impressive. You know who to watch? Watch whoever you want. That's one of the best parts. You can do whatever you want, man. The price of freedom. What do I want to do right now? Slave Lords 2? I don't want to do that. Barovia Slayers? You know what? Sure. I want to see the difference in terms of the frame generation. And I need like 2 million XP. It's like a perfect combo. Except the chocolate last night. Halloween candy is an exception. And the reason I say it's an exception is because I didn't buy it. I did not go to the store to get the Halloween candy. But my girlfriend was at the store and bought the Halloween candy. And then we had the Halloween candy in the house. So I started eating the fuck out of it. That's all that happened. It's not that I don't go to the store and buy it. I'm really resistant when I'm at the store to like buying the chocolate. And it's not even like some people like, oh, I can't say no. If it's in the house, I have to eat it. I like open up the pantry and eat all the candy. I know several people that are like that. I do not get like that. I have no problems with having candy in the house, but chocolate is like a different thing. Obviously, chocolate is probably, I don't think chocolate is candy. I think chocolate's a confectionery, which is different from candy. Basically, I like the richness of chocolate and the more complex flavor. Really, really sugary stuff, I don't like that much. And I've always been that way. So like eating a bag of Sour Patch Kids is just not something I want to do. Kvass. I've never heard of this. The idea of drinking bread, though. I hear the music, but I don't see the monsters. USA chocolate is candy? Yeah. I'm just getting my veg in? True, yeah, it's just vitamin C. That's all it is, guys. It's just vitamin C. My new build last night. Yeah, I allegedly was helping somebody plan a new build last night. I don't think I made them happy. I did spend about an hour and a half helping somebody work on a orb basher. And I did learn a few things that were kind of interesting about orbs and orb bashing. Did you know that you can make a dexterity to hit and damage orb basher? If you didn't know, now you know. Yeah. Yeah, you have to use Dragon Disciple. Well, you don't have to use Dragon Disciple, but there's a lot of benefits for using Dragon Disciple. Also, fun fact, Vanguard gives you a bunch of shield bonuses. The problem is, if you use a shield, or if you use an orb, orbs don't benefit from anything in the entire video game Dungeons & Dragons Online that says with shields. So almost everything in Vanguard doesn't work. The only thing you can really get is the offhand shield chance, but anything that's like +1 to hit and damage while using a shield doesn't work. The shield bash attacks do not work, so you can't like do any of that, so that's always fun. Most of Divine Crusader doesn't work. There's no damage added. It's good. Anyway, I'm not doing that because I don't hate myself that much. Did Vanguard ever get fixed? Remember those were broke for the longest time? Did the damage? Oh, like the effects? Yeah, yeah, the whole thing works now. Yeah, yeah. Also, something you guys might actually not know about this. This is a weird quirk. So in not Divine Crusader, Knight of the Chalice, there's several effects in the tree that state gain increased damage with favored weapons on the left side. That actually only requires you to be holding a favored weapon. So if you have the enhancements on the left side and you're playing as a Vanguard, like a Shield Paladin, the favored weapon bonuses will apply to your shield, even though it's not a favored weapon, because it's still, the game says, hey, you are wearing a favored weapon, so therefore apply effect. Which is just kind of neat. I don't know I don't have any other information. It's just kind of neat. Yeah, it's kind of the issue with the crafting system is that I actually totally agree with that sentiment, is that the raid loot, basically, because it's a whole crafted system, it's boring, but it's good. So yeah. It's the problem with a lot of crafting systems. It's actually one of the issues I had with the Destiny crafting system is like you can like craft all the perfect guns that you wanted, which was a cool idea, but then there was like no reason to farm for items anymore, because like why would I farm for items when I could just craft the thing? So if a friend goes, hey, do you want to do X mechanic or X dungeon or X whatever, I'll just be like, well, I already have the thing. I guess there's no reason to ever go back into it. Whereas with the most recent set of updates, they've completely gotten rid of all of that, which made some people upset. But for players like me, it means that somebody's like, yo, do you want to go do dungeon? And I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I don't have this, I don't have that. So like there's always an upgrade I'm looking for. So like that's something I think is missing when you have like crafting systems. Is that chase. You just find to go in. Oh, I'm doing Barovia Slayers. So I get a Slayer potion that gives where's my Slayer potion? It's in here. Which gives a triple kill credit. So if I kill these 2 wolves, it actually counts as 6 kills. And then with a whole group where everybody spreads out and goes into different directions, you start getting lots of kills. Although I will say the spawn count is way lower than I remember. It's only like 2 monsters as opposed to like 20 monsters. Is it because the spawn count is now regional, where there's not increased numbers of monsters in areas like this? because there's not enough players connected together. Well, yeah, because they give you a crafting element, so you can choose how to customize. Light customization, I agree, is much better. Nope. There's a treasure chest here. XP when you have pots? Yeah. And a group. No regional? No, it's not an old instance. It's a new instance. Have you guys done Slayers since the patch? Because I have not. This is my first experience with the with Slayers since the patch. Necro 4 was fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like here's 4 wolves. Just slightly more wolves. So yeah, I don't know. It's also really dark. I can't see anything. God damn it. Didn't aggro something. I'm out of combat. Gotta use the music. Well, it's because sometimes you need stuff that's exciting, that gets the gears turning. You know, it's like look at an item like Outburst, right? Outburst is a bad item. Outburst just is a bad item. It's a two-handed sword that deals pure electric damage that is really difficult to find a way to use. But it's really cool, and if you can find a way to use it, that's kind of sick, you know? You're like, oh man, what if I make a build that makes this thing function? So the developers went out of their way to make a custom item that isn't very good, maybe, but it makes a certain type of player be really excited about it. And when you have a customization element, it's like it's so many layered things. Like the art is a big deal too, where like if the weapons changed when when you did something to them, like imagine if you could take a weapon and apply an augment to it that changes damage from like whatever physical damage it was to like pure lightning, and then the weapon would become a lightning weapon in the art. Like then, okay, now maybe we're talking about like actually making a thing that kind of fits together. But especially for like DDO, we're kind of limited in terms of how that stuff happens. Like the art has to go in 1-to-1. Doesn't really ever change. In fact, does the dull dagger even change what it looks like when you upgrade it to the Keeper of the Crimson Covenant? I will admit, I have never acquired a Keeper of the Crimson Covenant. Gets an aura. At least it's got some aura. That's good. But yeah, happy Friday. Yeah, Oathblade's really good. If you just run the Evening Star chain every past life, so that's like Evening Star chain is the one where you go like out in the King's Forest and then Stindelrin and then the Demon Web. If you do that every past life, you'll just have an infinite amount of combinations. Oh, we're supposed to recall. I was not paying attention. I'm an idiot. Does it? That's floaty bits. It's fresh. Got a brand new one. Yeah, and then the answer is like, why would they ever make something for like a meme build? I don't know, because on some level, and this might sound silly to some, but sometimes video games just have to be fun, you know? Sometimes you just gotta make something that is silly but hits somebody's ear in the right way. That's how I personally think about it. Is like, not everything can be good all the time, because if everything is good all the time, then nothing is good. You kind of need that contrast, and you need to give people the opportunity to learn that contrast. There was like a talk about this with like there's been like Magic the Gathering card designers that have talked about this, where basically you can't make all the cards good, because one, if you make all the cards good, then you also have to deal with the problem of power creep. But it kind of, if all the cards are good, then you don't have the disparity of like the excitement of getting the good card. But then the other problem too is that there's a type of sociopath out there that likes playing games with bad cards and trying to win with them. That's just a thing that people like to do. And you can extrapolate that also, like, again, just pointing at myself. I'm playing this meme build, Blade build, because it's just fun to do something that isn't terribly good. I've played the Valorius, the Flame Blade build, or actually I didn't. I played the Marana of the Flames, which is the Falchion. I've played like the meme weapon builds because I personally find them fun. I think that's like an important part of games, is giving, like, you got to make sure you're feeding the crowd of players who want the really good stuff, and you also make sure you're feeding the crowd of players who want the bad stuff. It's kind of like a push and a pull, you know what I mean? Like you need a little bit of both. Oh, there's a guy here. Oh shit. Let me go this way. Was that Rogue Energy? It is Rogue Energy. Yeah, for some reason my my voice is not helping me today, so I thought maybe I'll just perk myself up with some Rogue. Or I put blue food coloring in water and I'm drinking it to fake it. I don't have blue food coloring, but that'd be pretty dramatic. I also like Rogue Energy. I'm tired. Got some blue bits. Ooh, good. Good to know. Oh shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck? Did this zone just refresh and then add monsters? Those just spawned on me. Huh. So I've been wondering if, because areas are like, they deload and everything despawns after a short duration, I was kind of wondering if that means that the opposite is true, that after a short duration things start spawning. We'll see. Well, it'd be more like a traditional like MMO, you know, where you're like on the landscape and then monsters are respawning. Maybe we don't have to reset the instance. That's worth investigating. Yeah. That's really good. Got a Sylvanas effect. Yep. But to be fair, Sylvanas, or two-handed fighting can still do stuff. You're right that it's not as good, especially for like the single target damage. But especially for like the AoE, oh man. Although there's so many good AoE spells, and also Quick Cutter kind of, like, why would I use Strike Through when I could just use Quick Cutter? Which is kind of an issue that I ran into with some build design I was looking at. Specifically on my Paladin. Right now my Paladin is using Quick Cutter. I will probably end up changing that in the future. Because I am currently using Quick Cutter, it's really hard to be like I have this whole strike through thing built in with the idea of I can strike through and I'm always getting AoE hits for the assault application. But it's like, because I'm aware that Salt only applies to one target, but it's going to be applying to different targets as I'm hitting through the crowd because I'm hitting multiple things. And that's literally not how that works, because I can just Quick Cutter and it's better. Yeah, I don't know the solution to that problem. Oop. Alright. That's not true. I do know the solution. It's the solution I've had for ranged characters forever. Nerf the AoE attacks, give better single target attacks. That's what I've been like saying that they should do with spellcasters forever, is just take all of the AoE spells that spellcasters get and cut the damage on the AoE spells in half, and then make really cheap single target spells for all the elements, for all the classes. And then now spellcasters can do stuff in raids and don't feel like they would be overbearing with the AoE, and then you can unnerf the magic for R10s. Now, to be fair, there might be a better solution to that problem that I'm thinking of. We talked about this yesterday. That, like, players are really good at spotting problems, but are not as good at, coming up with solutions, and that's fair. I am no game designer, but what are you gonna do? Hey Shrimp Tom, would you please recommend build for returning player? Recall Paladin is cool but too simple. I like solo and self-sustain. I mean, Paladin is cool. I wouldn't say it's too simple, but it's got good sustain. Oh my lord, the scarecrows are spawning right on top of me. What's a good build that's solo? Do you care about how you're fighting? Do you want to be like a melee guy? Do you want to be like a bow guy? Do you want to cast spells? Like, what do you want to do, Duxwell? What's your attack choice? I can give you a recommendation, but I just need to know what kind of character you want to play. That's a lot of bears. Cocoon and Quick Cutter build done. Yeah, basically. I know that obviously I've been talking about Quick Cutter a lot, and I know that by doing so, some people are going to be nervous about, like, oh my god, is stream going to get Quick Cutter nerfed? The answer is probably, but it's just really jarring when I can't justify taking any other Epic Strike on any of my characters. Maybe some trying to 64-bit. So Duxwell, you actually came back at the exact right time, because right now they actually made like an adjustment to the servers, and the servers are smooth like butter. I'm currently in an area called Ravenloft, or the Land of Barovia, which is normally one of the laggiest, most performance-intensive places in the entire game. You're just basically spawning and killing large quantities of monsters all across this giant mega area, and it causes the game to like crash and it doesn't work. As of 2 weeks ago, they put through a major patch, and they updated it this week, and it has caused a night and day difference that is so difficult to describe. It is basically turned Dungeons & Dragons Online, a game I have played for 20 years, okay? I'm 33. I played this game for a third of my lifespan, which is so depressing, I don't want to finish that sentence. And as a result, I can tell you with 100% certainty that this is the cleanest, smoothest DDO I have ever played in my life. Ever. So if you're like, oh man, I was thinking about coming back, you picked a good time. That being said, to answer your question, I think you should try Druid, but not Blightcaster Druid, regular Druid. I have recently been putting together a series of videos called Beginner Basics, with the specific goal of giving people characters to get started with. As for returning players, for people that don't know too much, the Druid video that I put out features a build that is a Wolf Druid. You can also play Bear. It works perfectly fine with Bear. So you can play Bear, you can play Wolf. It doesn't really matter. It's all the same. But it's designed for Wolf specifically. It is high damage, melee, got good sustain, got some cool spells, protections, other things you can do to keep yourself alive. And it's quite interesting, in my opinion. Definitely something I would consider. Do I have handholding? Yes, I do. I have literally a handholding guide. I'm gonna help here. We have to, apparently they want to reset, so I'm gonna help you here. All right. So I'm gonna get you this link. Copy link. So this is a link to a document, okay? This is my beginner basics. I'm just gonna explain to you how to use this page. On the left side of the screen, you're gonna see this little button here, okay? And you can click it to open up all the tabs. All right. On the main page, it's just some description and several videos to give you some basic tips and other things you can do. And then we have the melee builds, which you can break down into fighter, monk, paladin, spell builds, specialist builds, and the archetypes, depending on what you find interesting. The thing is, with the spell builds under druid, it's actually a melee druid. It is a wolf build, so it's a wolf taking down foes. There's a video attached that explains everything you need to know about druid. No confusion. So it takes all the guesswork out of the equation. I go bit by bit, step by step, everything you could possibly need. And then we have the actual build guide here. And I also walk you through understanding each segment of the build. So that can help you. Because you might look at this and you might be like, why are you a warlock? I promise you it's in the video and it makes sense. Why is it under spell? Because I broke the categories down based on what's in the description of like the way DDO breaks down classes. So when you make a new character, the categories are melee, spell, and specialist. So that's how I break it down as melee, spell, and specialist. Yeah, that's the way DDO categorizes it. It's just that way that it makes it easier. Oh, I gotta close the door because the bird is gonna be chirping. I should do a reaction to my own video. Yeah, it's a good idea. Where do I want to go? I'm gonna go to Old Bone Grinder. But yes. Oh, also, if you're coming back as well, Duckswell, the title of the live stream, I have the description, or of the text, Gather Your Party. That is a coupon code, GATHERYOURPARTY2025. You put it in the in-game store, and by putting it in the in-game store, you get basically all the quest packs and DDO for free. You can do that right through till the end of December. So let's say you like start watching the video and you haven't installed the game yet, and you only download at 1 megabyte a day. That's probably a little too slow. Like 1 megabyte a minute. In a few days, you'll be able to download DDO, and then you'll be able to put that code in. Your server question? Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. I assume the servers don't say old or 64-bit. Yeah, the new ones are 64-bit, and Moonsea is the EU server. That is correct. Usually, it wasn't that big of a deal because the servers were on the East Coast. So, like, if you lived in, like, Western Europe, you're getting, like, 100 to 150 ping. But now the servers are in Las Vegas, which is, like, just, like, very close to the western coast of the United States. And so it's a little bit further. For example, my ping used to be 20, and now my ping is 79 to 80. But another thing that's a benefit of the EU servers is not only do you have better ping, but also playtimes. Because if you're somebody who works a 9 to 5 in Europe, when you get home, instead of getting home from work and then having nobody playing because the Americans aren't playing and all the Europeans are spread across the different servers, now prime time is when people get home from work. The dark times. Yeah. Also, if you're wondering specifically why I'm doing Slayers as opposed to doing something else, I wanted to see how the Slayer zones are going to handle the game with like the respawning and stuff, or like with the chunk sort of breakdown. And also, I don't know what to do and I was bored and I needed 2 million XP. So I figured Slayers was a good place to go. Plus, I'm at 5. Oh, this guy's here. I'm at 5,000 on the Slayers. And it's only been 24 minutes. One of the problems with Slayers usually is that even though the Slayers can be fast, it's very common where there'll be a lot of like performance issues that'll slow down your Slayer clear. But this does not appear to be the case, which is nice. Plus, also, it looks like everybody in the group is actually fighting and doing Slayers, which is also good. But yeah, so hopefully you can have some fun on Moonsea and find some other people to play with. I don't know a lot of people on Moonsea, but there are quite a lot of Europeans who hang out in the chat here, who are very friendly, who I assume play on Moonsea and can confirm Moonsea good server, good pop, good people. Yeah. I'm just picking different areas from everybody else so I can make sure I'm always going to be getting kills. Because I just don't know where people are, so I'm trying to make sure I'm not going where people are. Oh, you don't have to guess about this. Check this shit out. DDOaudit.com is a website for real-time player concurrency data and viewing. So I can go to the servers and I can go to Moonsea so we can see the player population. So Moonsea has about 20% of the players. You can see also the playtime. So these are the hotspots. So peak hours is 1 to 3 Eastern time, which is 6 to 9 GMT. So you can kind of see that. And also you can actually see like what days of the week people play the most. So Saturdays and Sundays get the most players, and a whole bunch of like cool information. So DDOaudit.com is like really sick. You can also see breakdowns of like character levels, what races people play, what gender distribution, primary class distribution, which is cool. Alchemist, still nobody plays it. I gotta make an Alchemist build soon so people get convinced to play Alchemist. I should make a video that's like Alchemist, the most easiest bullshit class in the universe, and why you should be playing it. To Moonsea? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Stupic OP? Stupic? Yeah, it's too hard. Don't worry, dude. I give up too. What don't you like about the UI? This is just me asking an honest question. I'm just curious. Are we too small? I heard rumors that allegedly SSG has been working on UI scaling for 100 million years. But I heard rumors that they want to talk about some stuff with regards to Lord of the Rings, so we'll see. My solution to all these problems, when people talk about UI scaling and having UI issues, and this is the 5-head solution, I just have an old shitty 10-year-old monitor that's in 1080p. So as a result, I don't have to worry about UI scaling on any video game I play. A different font? No, DDO uses the font that they use. You can change font sizes in game, I'm pretty sure. In like the chat. Yeah, you can change the chat font size. But not for like the rest of the UI. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? I'm being attacked by so many things. Oh, flame skulls. That's what's happening. I can't get to them because I'm slowed. Oh my god, what a room. I don't like this. Bob Dole doesn't need this. Oh jeez. No. I am biased, as I mentioned. I've been playing the game for 20 years, so I have I actually like the font because I'm just used to it. It's where I've always been. Justified by the concept of mixing colors. How do I alchemist? I don't know how to make orange. Well, you make orange by planting trees 20 years ago. Me, I love Alchemist. Perfect. Yeah, true. Yeah, I gotta do that. Just keep making them. Another video and do another video. UI would help me love dark theme. Yeah, there are some people that do UI skins, which is another thing as well you can look into. There are some UI skins you can download or do your own custom UI, which some people have done. I am not an artist, so I have done none of that. And I've used custom UI skins in the past, although I haven't used one in a little while. Also, Screen, welcome back to the stream, dude. Appreciate the support. Been fantastic day. Glad to be here. Hope you're doing very good. Thank you so much, dude. For the resub. What's happening? How's your day going? Yeah, video games, dude. Do they not have different fonts? I'm trying to remember. Oh, did the entire group disintegrate? Oh, jeez. I only need 600 more kills. No. No, I'm so sad, dude. I'm upset. Is you done with this life if you're doing Slayers? No, I wanted to test how Slayers was going to feel with the new changes. And the cool thing is, it looks like monsters are respawning on the map. So you don't really have to reset. As long as you keep going to different areas, monsters are constantly respawning. Which is kind of interesting. And something I was not necessarily expecting from the changes. Because the areas reset after 2 minutes of inactivity, which means if you don't go somewhere, it happens. They just come back. Yep. Open a Ravenloft Reaper group. Ooh. Look, man, I would swap, but I am 600 kills away. I'm almost there. So we're going to keep going. Each single kill that I get counts as 3, so that's 12 more right there. There's a bunch of guys here. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna get it done. I'm in no rush. I drank a potion that lasts an hour, and I'm half an hour, and I'm almost done. So this was a really fast group. The rares are respawning? Possibly? Because I guess the chests would despawn, right? That makes the most sense. The chests would despawn and then the rares would come back. I mean, that makes sense. Hey, I never carry silver weapons. Wait, I can't kill these guys? God damn it. I don't know what the solution is. How do I kill these guys? Oh my gosh, what's the... You have to tell them I have silver weapons? Why would they attack me? It's just they want to steal my silver weapons? Is that how that works? Oh yeah, DDO Audit is cool because it allows you to keep track of raids. So if you want to know when raids are popping up, that's also really nice. Yeah, but wouldn't they want to attack me if I don't have silver weapons because they know that I can't damage them? Why would they attack me if they know I have the thing that can kill them? It's kind of dumb. I'm gonna be honest. That'd be like if Superman was like, hey, do you have kryptonite? And they're like, no. And he's like, great, I'm not gonna fight you. And then somebody has kryptonite, he's like, all right, time to glove up. Let's go. Do I understand correctly that if I need to farm for hearts if I want to reincarnate? Yes. There are different types of hearts depending on the type of reincarnation you want to do. If you want to do the regular reincarnation, so that's like where you get a bonus based on your class, or you do the racial reincarnation, you need to get a heart of wood or a true heart of wood or blood. To get one of those, you get them from farming out tokens of the 12. If you want to know which quests grant tokens of the 12, there is a handy resource on the wiki, which you can check out and look up. But it's basically a bunch of quests that are around level 20. So if you don't want to do epics and you just want to reincarnate, you just join some of those quests and go crazy. Another way that people will do it is they will oftentimes open up groups and say like, farming tokens, please pass. So something like this guy, like all these quests, Lords of Dust, Spies in the House, Offering of Blood, kind of a big deal doesn't, but the other ones do. They give you extra, they give you tokens, and then you can ask people and be like, hey, please give tokens, please. And then they will do that. Extra after your last chunk of XP. Do I want to do Necro? Not really. Necro what? Slayers? No. I guess. I could do Slay. I don't know. I'm tired. You know what? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? 120, nice, because now I'm no 25 and I feel kind of stuck. Yeah. Are they very grindy to get? So depending on which quest you do, they'll either drop 1 or 2 tokens on elite difficulty. So depending on which quest you decide to farm, it's at a maximum, if you're doing elite, 20 quests, and you can get less. Additionally, as you kill monsters, you get fragments of tokens that craft into tokens, and chests can also drop fragments of tokens, which can make it faster. And again, if you have people in your group helping you, so if you just ask for help from the broader DDO community, and you go, hey guys, please join group and give me a hand, then what will usually happen is people will join your party, and yeah, people join your group, they give you they pass over the things, and if you have a full group, in 3 runs you're done. Again, if you're farming out tokens, I highly recommend you do it as a group. That being said, you can still do it solo. I just don't recommend it because if you open up your party, people are pretty generous. Not everybody is going to join you right away, but if even one person joins you and gives you a token, it can be pretty nice. Yeah, people will commonly do Bargain of Blood and Lords of Dust because Bargain of Blood can be done in less than 2 minutes, and Lords of Dust can be done in less than 4 minutes. All right, I leveled up. I got all my stuff back, and now we go to... Where am I going? Necropolis. Orchard. All right, let's do it. What's up, mean Frenchie? How you doing? This group filled up fast. What the heck? Unfucking Ember Temple with some werewolves among them. I think not so much werewolves are part of the tribe. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. I should be going north. Why am I slowed? Does Quicken work on scrolls? No, it does not. It only works on spells that you cast. They were woeful augments. The new dripping with X are all woeful. Also, the other non-magma augments weren't working at all, so hopefully they will be fixed in the future. Yeah, it replaces your LGS slot. I think for most characters, it's not going to be worth it, but I think that if you're in a coordinated group, so like you're playing with friends, you might, and you have a debuffer, there's no reason for you not to run something like that. So I think it's going to depend on your party makeup and the people that you play with. Where am I? I'm like blind. I don't even know how I can get quelled. I'm literally a druid. Oh, I'm here. Okay, I don't want to be here. What server am I on? After Argo? I play on Thrain is my server. Trana. It's me. Druids are divine casters? No, they're not. Druids are not divine casters. Don't make me get the ring. Don't make me get the ring. You're going to make me go get Ixthanor's signet ring and put it on. And then I'm going to show that my cast level doesn't go up because I'm not a divine caster.
You know that every soul goes to
In pen and paper, druids are 100% divine casters. In DDO, druids are not categorized as divine casters, so I should not get the penalties.
Is it not a crime that the gods permit such a place to exist?
Well, in 3.5, druids are not spellcasters. They don't get spells. They get infusions.
I swore that with my dragon mark reawakened, I would bring Dolar under my control.
Druids are sword users? Yeah, kind of.
Abbot, I will finally make good on my oath. I am Arandis Vold.
God, she's so wordy.
I will conquer death itself.
I'm clicking on the things. It gives you extra XP, and there's so much talking. Start calling the new dripping with blood.
The Black Abbot was planning to betray me all along, but I am the greater wizard. It was easy.
Isn't that what it's called? Is it not called dripping with blood? What is it actually called? Crush weakness work for spell damage? Yes, it works for all damage. In saying that, there's probably a bug somewhere where like something doesn't actually work with helpless damage, knowing DDO, but in theory it's supposed to work with all damage. That's one of the reasons why Crush weakness is so good. A lot of evocation-based spellcasters will pick up Burst of Glacial Wrath, and Burst of Glacial Wrath causes helplessness, so you Burst of Glacial Wrath them, causing increased damage taken, and then you do another spell as a follow-up, and they're dead, saving a lot of mana. Yeah, or Greater Close Ray. Ever figured out what I'm doing next? No, I'm still working on that. But I have 500,000 XP to figure that out. So, I want to do a solo guided playthrough. With the Maverick Hunter build, because I think it would work well for a lot of people. That being said, I don't feel like doing it right now, so I'm not doing the Maverick Hunter build. Also, what's up, Open the Void? Welcome back for your 4th calendar year here on the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing good. That's a long fucking time, dude. So thank you. I really appreciate it. Very kind, it's very generous, and I hope you're doing very, very well. You know what's crazy? If you just think about it for like 2 seconds, that's almost $300 of subs. I know, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that, but it's true. Exactly. That's because it's incremental. It's like not a big deal when you don't, like, it's like something small and incremental. It's like, you know, if you go and you buy your Dunkin' Donuts coffee in the morning, you don't think about how much is that's cost you over the course of a year. But if you do decide to add it all up, it ends up being a lot more than you probably expect. But like, it's not too bad. It's Revel in Blood. Oh yeah, it's people are just probably gonna say drip. Like I was like, oh yeah, this dripping with other stuff and these other things. I'm like, yeah, it's just gonna be dripping with X, dripping with ice, dripping with lightning, dripping with whatever. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna play yet, but we're gonna have to come up with something new. We're gonna do something new. I just don't know what. I kind of want to do a melee warlock. I'm thinking about it a lot. It sounds kind of fun. So something like that could be good. What would you lads consider must-haves from the Halloween event? It depends on what you're doing. So I think that the purple horse is really fucking cool. So I want it. I don't have it yet. I gotta farm it out still. So purple horse, obviously a good option if you like purple and you want a purple horse. Another option that is good is the Hood of Unrest. It's a button that gives you access to improved uncanny dodge on any character class, and improved uncanny dodge is one of the best defensive cooldowns in DDO history. Well, it's kind of like better than that. It's like better than improved uncanny dodge. Festive augments are good. They can be used for all sorts of things. So definitely if you are somebody who does a lot of endgame, it's an extra +2 stacking stats. You can get wisdom, charisma, and intelligence. Those are also all very good. I will say this, all of the weapons are pretty bad, and I can't super recommend them, with the exception of the level 4 versions. The reason why the level 4 versions are nice is because you can slap them on and they're Reaper Destroyers, because they deal damage to incorporeal targets and evil outsiders, making them deal huge, disgusting quantities of damage to Reapers. So definitely good if you like doing Reapers in the low levels, but sometimes you struggle against them because Reapers can be kind of hard. So that's really nice. But other than that, any higher level than like 4 is not really worth it because they don't really get that much more powerful. And also the level 4 weapons are really cheap. So if you buy like a level 4 Reaper weapon, it's like really good. No. Orchard Slayer. I think it's like, what's the cap for Orchard Slayer? I don't know. It's 30? Okay. Bazinga. The forest weapons are ooze busters. Yeah, they're also ooze busters. Basically, level 4 weapons, in my opinion, are all good. So if you don't have any of them, they're good. I like a pair of spectral daggers, and then I also bought the spectral great axe for when I play two-handed characters. Because yeah, they're just ooze breakers because they're not technically like physical objects, so they don't break when you hit oozes and stuff. So yeah. And again, also the level 4 versions are super cheap. It's only like 10 ingredients per thing. So if you run like basically each dungeon once, you'll be able to buy every single level 4 weapon you want. I am glad to be of service. Again, it does feel pretty good to have people constantly glazing me in game. It's very nice. It's a very good feeling. Benefit of all this server is kind of merging together because like when I used to play on Argo, everybody knew I played on Argo. So like eventually I just become a known quantity. So the glazing stops at some point because people are like, oh yeah, whatever. It's just Stream Tom. Who cares? But now that it's like the server merge and people are playing, all the people who are like, oh my God, I didn't know you play on Thrain. And then the glaze sesh begins. I'm like a goddamn ham over here. Also, for those of you who are too old to know what that means, glazing is to basically talk something up.
She said she was so sorry.
So people are talking me up.
It was the only
Can't believe you're doing this, TR. I can't believe you waited. I don't know why you didn't just find a way to like trade for an autos box somehow to go faster.
And so it followed that I could not possibly live. But there were other ways.
Glizzy Glazers, something like that.
She was a great wizard, and I must trust her.
In your groups and you'll get flashman with Haystrom. It's Officer Skeleton.
Of our legacy.
If you're on Thrain, I play the game a shitload. So like probably.
Endure. And so my mother, my own mother, made me into an undead lich.
Back on Thrain, there you go. It's gonna happen. Glaze is what's on donuts. It is on donuts, true. It's good. It's something that's good for donuts. Although I will say, I am a sucker for like the old-fashioned, no glaze, like just the donut, no sugar added. Because it's really nice with like a cup of coffee. You get like a nice warm cup of coffee and like a good old-fashioned donut. Oh, yeah, man. I don't really eat a lot of donuts, but when I do, old-fashioned. Yeah, bring me back to the times when we didn't have any extra sugar to put over top of the donuts. And that is XP cap for me. Take care and good luck, folks. Remote. to the Stormreach Marketplace. I gotta come up with my build, dude. This build was so bad. One of the best items in Tim Hortons menu. Yeah, I don't like the glaze. That's it. Starting melee warlock? We'll see. I might do melee warlock. I'm like on the fence. I'm currently riding the fence. It's not comfortable, so I gotta come up with something. Okay, what is this build gonna do? I have an imbue, sneak attack dice, damage, sneak attack, skills, imbue, sneak attack, ethereal plane, dual wielding, ethereal plane, dual wielding, ethereal plane. All right, that was easy. I didn't take eerie aim. This character definitely needs eerie aim because it sucks ass. So that's a good option.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stonebridge.
Kukri is nice on Aura Warlock. Kukri. I have wanted the idea of doing a Vistani Warlock. I haven't played Vistani in a while. I think it could be fun. Obviously Crush Weakness. I don't know how I didn't take this, so that was silly of me. Charisma. You're not level camped, just XP camped until you level up. I didn't hit level while he wasn't looking. Huh? Yeah, I leveled up. Swash, thrower, or 2-weapon fighting. No. Thrower warlock is not a good idea. Okay, so I was looking over things to do. I was looking and cooking last night. And so one of the things that I realized as part of the old build repository that was a bit of a mistake is that my classic Maverick Hunter build is no longer posted anywhere. So I have to like come up with something new and repost it. So I actually have to do that. So I'm going to do that as this solo guided playthrough for the year. I think it's good to have a new one to give people something to follow with some updated instructions and locations and places to go. And also it'll be nice to do because there won't be any performance issues, which will be good. So this is something I'm going to do. However, I don't feel like doing it right now because since I'm putting it on the solo guided playthrough as like that's the aligned task, I don't want to play by myself currently. So I am in fact going to change to something else. I will probably do this as my next character life after this. I just really don't have the urge to start right now. A big part of that is also because I want to put it on like a video series. I'm kind of low energy today. I don't know what it is. I have like something stuck somewhere in my throat, so my voice is all scratchy. So I don't want to start a big, long, multi-hour video series to post on YouTube with my voice being all scratchy. So I don't want to do that. You have to get to 30 to epic. You only have to get to 30. That's why this character hasn't done... I'm not level 34 because I haven't done any legendary content. So what I've been thinking about a lot is Enlightened Spirit Warlock Vistani, where basically you take enough Warlock to grab Celestial Spirit, which grabs Imbue dice. You grab the Imbue here from this enhancement tree, and then you use so you go 31 in Enlightened Spirit. We go Vistani to go 41, getting the capstone as well as the good stuff here. And then with those two things combined, I am left with just a few points remaining. And this is where it gets kind of complicated, because I like the idea of getting charisma to hit and damage and going all in on charisma here so I can actually use some spells. The problem is that my charisma, or charisma to hit and damage, requires too many points. It's 7 points total to get charisma to hit and damage, which would leave me with only 3 points remaining because I do have 3 universal points. Also, Remerus, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Welcome to Stream Team Risa Blue, and thank you. That's very kind of you. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Boost up the aura and Tainted Scholar? No, I don't want to do that. So that's not a good idea. But again, there's some other interesting options here, because basically you would do Warlock. You would probably do like a level of Favored Soul to get access to War Soul. The one downside is if I did this the way I'm thinking about it, I'd only have enough points to have 2 points in Divine Might. Which, like, is enough. But is it? I also don't really get any points in here. And I also wouldn't be able to get the other stuff. It's true. I would be able to roll it with everything else. Locator plugin. I've been looking for this one quest last in Rivendell for over an hour and it's teasing me. Oh, what quest? I have one right up here. I can help you. But no, they don't have a quest finder indicator plugin. The map is pretty good. If you open up the map and then hover over the quest, it should show you exactly where to go. Inside buildings, though, it doesn't do that. I don't know why it doesn't do that in buildings, only on the overworld. So, yeah. Now, the thing is, one of the reasons why I'm tempted to do this is because this would also allow me to play as a Dark Bargainer using the light damage on the Pact. So I only have to scale light damage, as well as picking up like free sneak attack dice, things like that. And I don't think I have enough racial points to get Embrace Death. I do have enough racial points. I could become undead as well if I wanted. The unfortunate side of things is I don't have the ability to pick up the Eldritch Blast Essence, which would be quite good here. Either Vampiric Blast. Yeah, Vampiric Blast, because this would be cool. I don't have enough points for that. Oh yeah, and then I lose Celestial Pact spells. Oh yeah, and if you're melee, you need Celestial Pact, because that gives access to Prayer, which is +6 to hit and damage. +6 to hit and damage is +6 to hit and damage, which is +6 to hit and damage. It's a good question. What are the spells? Oh, it's +7 to hit and damage. Oh, you're so right. I mean, I'm a Vistani, so it's probably not that big of a deal. All right. Dark Bargainer. Minion of the Eldritch. Oh, no, I don't want this. Where's the fucking Pact? Where's the Pact? Oh, the Dark Pact. Dark Powers, that's it. Okay. Dark Powers, Evil, Dread Mist, Lesser Death Aura, Misfavor, Dread Mist damage increases to 1d3. D4, 12. Negative Energy Burst, Death Aura, Call on the Miss, Dust to Dust, and Greater Death Aura. So, like, I could be undead. And just use the Death Auras for healing. There's, like, nothing wrong with that. It's kind of cool. I'm thinking about that. That sounds kind of cool. I also don't need to be a pure Warlock. So, one Favored Soul, then I have 1 extra feat. I can use them whatever I want. What would I want to be if I get 1 extra feat or 1 extra class? Oh, are they exclusive forms? Oh, it's a form, isn't it? It's a form. It's a form. It's a form, huh? Yeah, it's a form. The Celestial Spirit, it's a major form, so it's exclusive. It gives you 3 imbue dice, and your Eldritch Aura is every 2 seconds instead of every 3 seconds. So I could reduce my point cost in Enlightened Spirit to 24. And if I do go down to 24, that leaves me with some extra points. And I can't... The problem is, then I would get an imbue, but I have no imbue dice or any scaling for it. So the imbue kind of just becomes pointless. No, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I don't need to go into the character builder. I just need to think about it. Although if I do that, then I could get everything scaling off of radiant damage. So then, because that would give me enough points to get, because if I go down from 31 to 24, where I get the 3 points in the Enlightened Spirit for the... Is that 3 points? That's not a 3-pointer, is it? Oh, no, it's a 2-pointer. Okay, so I go down to 23 points in the tree. So that saves me 8, which means I would be able to get Underdark Blast as my Eldritch Essence stance. Or I could get the Lifesteal from Dark Bargainer. I could get the Eldritch Essence here, the Vampiric Blast. Oh, that doesn't work. It's just the Blast and Pack dice. Okay, yeah. Okay, this sounds kind of cool. DDB. What's a DDB? Oh, Dampier Dark Bargainer? I hate that acronym. Not so much for DPS. You never know. It could be good for DPS. Do you have to be 19 to get Greater Death Aura? Don't tell me that. The old 19-1 just rips your soul right out of your body. All right, we're still doing it. Whatever. Fuck it. Okay, that was easy. All right. I only have one more thing to do. Oh no. You can just take prayer? No, but this is cool. This is really cool. You gotta understand, having everything scaling off of one spell power for every ability I would ever want to use, it's kind of sick. Yo, what's up, Ungermax? How are you doing today? How is your day going? Ugh. Ugh. Now I'm looking at it. I'm like, why did I do those things? I don't know. New PC arriving in a few days. That sounds sick, man. I love that. I need a swamp. Is this really maximum draw distance in DDO? So unpopulated. Hold on, where's my draw distance? Object draw distance, ultra. Model. Yeah, I've got the maximum draw distance. Landscape draw distance? Yeah, it's all maxed. Damn. I'm gonna beat this up. That's the cost of no lag. Is there such a thing as too high of a price? Should probably like equip a weapon, huh? Alright. It died. Alright. If you thought playing Flameblade was bad, guess what? It gets worse, as I introduce you to the Thornblade Druid. Now, one of the things about Thornblade Druid that makes it interesting, is what I'll say about that, is that it has a bit of a caveat that you can't actually just get the spell from a feat, which means you have to find a way to get the spell to scale properly, which means we have to do dumb stuff, which is why this character is a Blightcaster, a Wild Mage, and a Dragon Lord. So here's the breakdown as how it works. We still use Charisma because Charisma is the thing that works with Dragon Lord, so we use Charisma to hit and damage to scale everything together. 4 levels of Blightcaster gives us access to the form to give us more caster levels for our blades so they can actually scale, as well as getting access to the blades in general. And 4 Wild Mage gives us the ability to increase our caster level to our character level, allowing the blades to actually scale up into epics. In fact, the blades scaled so well, but by the time that I was level 26, I could summon legendary blades, and by the time that I was, I believe, level 14, I was summoning epic blades. So you can do some cool stuff when it comes to the scaling. However, there is just a couple quirks, and we'll talk about them in a bit. As far as the actual skills go, they don't matter. Unlike the last character, which was like had some key involvement and stuff, there was like an element there that you wanted to use with the Sacred Fist. You don't care, so literally none of them matter other than like just having UMD. So who cares? As far as the feats actually go, this character does use the combat style feats of 2-weapon fighting, because 2-weapon fighting is cool, and I just thought it would be neat to have parity with the other character. However, the rest of your feats are kind of up in the air. I did take the Metamagic feat Quicken, as casting spells faster is nice, and it's just nice for buffing when you get started. But outside of that, we do still take Improved Sunder, because Improved Sunder is what you need to reduce the cooldown, so you can actually bypass acid immunity. It doesn't come up all the time, but it does come up often enough that you do need to bypass acid immune creatures, and being able to do it multiple times in a row is much better, as Improved Sunder has a shorter cooldown. The regular Sunder is 15 seconds, Improved Sunder is 10, and then it gets even shorter with some of the Dragon Lord stuff. As far as epic feats and destiny feats, stock standard, I'm a melee, I'm taking the melee feats, and we move on. As far as the actual spells go, Sorcerer's kind of neat. You get a bunch of the buff spells, which is convenient, but then you also get access to Knock. Knock scales based on your caster level, and so since we scale our caster level equal to our character level, you can actually use Knock throughout the entirety of the game, which is just nice for getting extra treasure. It doesn't do anything other than that, but hey, extra treasure is good. And usually, I'll use like 5 or 6 bells of opening from the DDO store whenever I'm running Epic Vault of Night, because for some reason the people that I get in my party almost never have the ability to open locks, and so I just do that myself. So having the ability to cast Knock was just convenient. As far as the Druid spells go, of course we have the spell in question we're looking at here, the Thornblade, caster level 31 right now, even though I have only 4 levels of Druid, allowing me to summon this whenever I want at a high level. Kind of the main feature here, but we also have stuff like Ram's Might, granting extra damage, Shillelagh, which does work because the swords themselves are in fact made of wood, so you can use Shillelagh, and then Lesser Vigor, which I leaned on as a crutch for healing during the leveling process for way too long. So I have to go through how we get the caster levels, because if you actually look at the spell, so if I kind of break it down here, it says caster level 31. So we're level 32, so it counts up to 20 as for the Wild Mage stuff, so it's level 20. And then we get an extra 6 levels from leveling up from Epic Feats, which turns it to 26. So how are we getting 31? And I'm going to break this down for you. First, we get 1 from Thornkin. Thornkin states it gives +1 caster level to all your Thorn and Poison spells, so by being in Thornkin form, you gain 1 extra caster level. Then you can use the Season's Herald to gain additional caster levels, so which we do here, as this core here says your caster level is increased by 1 for your season. However, this is where the quirky part comes in. This spell is categorized as a Thorn spell. It's also a Force spell, and it's also a Fire spell, because the Fire tag is still remaining from when this was probably Flameblade initially, as it was copied over, and then they replaced a lot of the art. So, it's still a Fire spell, and a Force spell, and a Thorn spell. So as a result, Child of Summer grants +3 to the caster level. If I turn off Child of Summer, my caster level goes down to 28. So this is only supposed to give 1. It gives 3, which is hilarious. Remember I said it was a Fire spell? I can actually use Fire Savant to pick up an extra 1. So that makes it even higher, bringing it up to 31 total. And then we get Wild Mage Power and Chaos, which you just toggle on when you cast the spell, giving you a total of +7 caster levels over the regular spell, with getting up to level 20 here from Mixed Magics out of Wild Mage. That's how we're able to cast it and have a high level weapon. It's a lot of work to get this done, and you might ask the question, okay, cool, I have this high level Thornblade, is it worth it? The answer is no, it's not. It's really cool, really fun to play, and unlike the last build, which required a past life to be able to play, this past life, you actually don't need to worry about having, or not this past life, but this build, you can actually try it out for yourself. You can make a brand new character. You can do this on a level 1, assuming you own Dragon Lord and Wild Mage and Fate Arc Illusionist, which is also mandatory. But the race doesn't matter. You can be whatever you want, and you can get started with this character build right now and today. However, you run into a problem because you have to spend so many points in Wild Mage and Fire Savant and Season's Herald and Fade Arc Illusionist. That doesn't leave you a lot of damage. We have the Dragon Lord tree, which is pretty nice, grabbing the extra crit multi out of Dragon Lord, grabbing the stun, which is good, the trance, grabbing some stuff out of Ravager. But at the end of the day, you really just don't have a lot of damage backing up your character. So oddly enough, even though the convenience factor is higher, and you can play this on, as long as you own the stuff, you don't need any past lives, the downside is it actually does less damage than the Flame Blades. But we take a second turn. The bigger turn is that there is no Thornblade as a weapon at the end game. If you're a Flameblade character, you can get Valorius the Flameblade out of the raid Dryad and the Demigod, and that weapon drops all the time, and nobody wants it because it sucks, and it's only useful for like the Flameblade build that nobody plays. There is no Thornblade that nobody plays, so unfortunately, you can't just pick one up. So you're also locked out of using sentient weapons. Now, to be fair, once you get to this point, you could just swap to a real weapon. Maybe you want to go Valorius anyway. Maybe you want to pick up one of the other weapons that comes out of the raid, or just swap to a real weapon. But like, then what do you do with all this stuff, you know? So end of the day, I can't super recommend it for, actually, I can definitely not recommend it for endgame at all, but it was a fun leveler. Once I got access to some of the good stuff in Dragon Lord. Also, it was neat to join parties when my character level, you start with Blightcaster into Wild Mage into Dragon Lord. So I would be like 4-4-2 or like 4-4-4 and join a party, and you bamboozle some people who are like, what the hell is this guy playing? So that can be a fun part of it too if you like doing that. But yeah, I go into more detail about like the trees, but like you just take what you can in Wild Mage until you get mixed magics, and you don't really want any of the stuff in here, so that makes it a little difficult. Same thing with Season's Herald. You do pick up Beguile here. This actually is an amazing ability. It slows attack speed when you hit enemies, so as long as you're attacking an enemy for a long duration, they get a lot slower. This is very, very powerful and effective. Can recommend, really useful. Fade Arc for charisma to hit and damage. And of course, Dragon Lord. It's so cheap, you just take literally everything in the entire tree. And as I said, Tiefling doesn't matter. I took Tiefling because I wanted the past life, and it gives bonus to charisma. That's it. I have nothing to add there. As far as Epic Destiny goes, I didn't spend the rest of my points because I didn't play for endgame, but why I made the decisions I did, Fear the Wild, because Quick Cutter is just good, so there's like no reason not to take it. And then I decided Fear the Wild actually might make for a reasonable tree for this character, since you do need the offhand strike chance. The double strike is good, getting the buff to Ram's Might is extra damage, as well as getting percentage increase to damage while using 2-weapon fighting, which is pretty good here. It's a huge scaler. And then you can still pick up Unbridled Fury, which gives you a bunch of adrenaline procs. You get Scarred by Chaos, which is good, and you can pick up Nature's Fury. Unfortunately, Lore of the Wilds will only give you 2% bonus to your maximum hit points, but 2% is better than nothing, although 2% for 2 points you could argue is maybe not that much better than nothing. And unfortunately, the Great Leveler doesn't really work because you don't have Strength, Dex, or Con, so that it's kind of rough. But, you know, you can do something with that. You can also play Dreadnought if you wanted, kind of mix that around. I also threw in Macrotech here because Macrotech gives access to Arcane Spell Failure negation. You can just get an augment for this, or you can play around with like Fate Singer stuff to get that if you want to use the Fate Singer mantle. The Arcane Spell Failure is not really relevant. It was just annoying to like start doing a quest, and then I would have to like cast my spells, so casting Night Shield, jump, and all this, and then all of a sudden they would like fail when I was casting them, so this is just for convenience sake. But Double Strike, picking up Imbue dice is really nice. The cores are good, melee power, you can't complain. And then Primal Avatar, for theming purposes, I went Thorn and grabbed the Thorn Mantle, because it actually does give a good amount of damage, and the Thorn Mantle is just straight up good. And then Shard Storm, giving some extra damage and utility on the side from the defense that you get from Shard Storm. So again, just some good utility there. If you were actually go for like a full tree, I would probably go with Legendary Dreadnought just because it's really good, as opposed to like Fury. So I'd probably do something like Fury for Quick Cutter and leave it over here, and then most of the points in Dreadnought, and maybe a couple more in Primal Avatar, picking up stuff like the Mind here, things like that. As far as the equipment goes, obviously the star of the show is the Thornblade, so this is going to be kind of your bread and butter and your weapon you're going to be using the whole time. Other things to associate with it, you want to make sure you have something with positive spell power, because during the leveling process, you're going to be locked into using potions and Lesser Vigor, and Lesser Vigor sucks. So getting some spell power for it can be good, but if anything, actually more than positive spell power, you kind of want healing amplifications. Your potions are better, and Hireling's going to help you out a little bit more, or hopefully you group with somebody that has those stats. Fun fact, if you didn't know this, the Wrath of Sorek Hellset which you can get from the Attack on Stormreach chain. That's level 12. This set of items grants you the set, which has imbue dice, hit and damage, and just some good stats. You can actually use 2 Catra's wits. It doesn't stop you from just using 2 of these. The game doesn't know, so you can just double up and then grab the helmet here, so you can get the full set. That way I could still use my Bloodstone and have to worry about replacing anything else or replacing any other items, which is just convenient. Additionally, I am using the part of the family set for high levels. For low levels, I just put on whatever I could, but part of the family is really nice, and you really can use the extra damage since this character sucks. And then I grabbed the dust lenses for potency and insightful potency to help out all my spell powers, because the damage from Mantle of the Thorn does scale off of your spell power. You still want to make sure you have some spell power for those effects, and then some extra charisma built in here. You don't really need wisdom or really any of the other stats. No wisdom, no strength, no dex. You just need base dex to be able to equip stuff. I just have items that give me a lot of extra stats, and that's kind of how we go there. So that's pretty much it. That's what you need to play Thornblade. Should you play Thornblade? No. But this build is available to First Life characters, so if you own this stuff, nothing can stop you from running around and playing a Thornblade character. So if you're like me, I had a lot of fun with this build. It was fun to play. I really enjoyed it. It was cool. It's really thematic. It's very visually striking. It's also one of the reasons why I decided to come here into Saltmarsh, because I really thought... oops, wrong button. I really thought that I'm using kind of like the... crocodile sort of set from the actual Saltmarsh expansion, so I thought it was really thematic with like the poison blades. We're out here in the swamp, so I thought that would look cool, and in my opinion it does in fact look cool. So that is something you can do. You can look cool. Can you do good? No. As I said with the Flameblade build before, if you just play dual wield Scimitar Dragonlord with 20 levels of Dragonlord, that character would just be better. But is it cooler? No. Anyways, that's all I have for today. Thank you for watching. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel and check out the next build, which is going to be better than this one. Probably. I mean, it was fun, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Sometimes you just gotta like let your brainwaves loose and then make something that might seem bad, but it's like cool and shiny, and then other people go, oh wow, what is that? And you go, oh look, it's this. Look at all these hoops I had to jump through to make this bad character. And then they go, wow, that's garbage. Why are you wasting your time? And you go, I don't know, dude, I'm going through a divorce, leave me alone. So that's pretty much how you do it. All right, that's it. I'm not going through a divorce. Also, Greg Liar, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Doing fantastic. Glad to have you here. That's why I muted the alert, because I didn't want that to come through in the stream. But thank you so much for the resub. Hope you're doing good. Margins for Bells opening are after 20 years. I don't know. What about Dragonborn for more max cash levels, or is it pointless on the Thornblade build? Like, you could, but you have to spend so many points. Also, you don't need max, you only need base cash levels, and it's a lot of points for an extra cash level, when I could just spend less points to get fire affinity higher. What is next? Divorce. I'm just kidding. Dark Bargainer, Melee Warlock. Especially for Flame Blades. It was fun, but definitely not in game. Yeah. I mean, at least with Flame Blade, you can take it into the end game, because Flame Blade has like a weapon. Like, you can just get Valorious. All right. Bank guy, bank guy, bank guy, bank guy. I gotta delete some garbage. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. I gotta sell. Get rid of this. Hey, what's up, Hana Wrist? I need spell comps. Get rid of this. Do the whole Warlock life, because I've been puzzling the Vistani ES for a while now. Yeah, I will be playing a Dark Bargainer, so I will be starting at level 15. So if you're like, how are you gonna get through the early levels? I'm not. I'm playing as a Dark Bargainer not to skip the early levels, but specifically because Dark Bargainer start at level 15. More wacky build ideas. He's going through the material like it's hotcakes. Yeah. Throwing benefit from single weapon fighting. I mean, that would give you melee power. Which I don't think you need melee power. And most throwers hit the attack speed cap anyway, so the attack speed wouldn't work. So I guess you're talking about just like the increased single target damage. But the problem with the increased single target damage is like shurikens are already doing like the best damage ever. Did they really need to do more of that, you know? I cut down my cache, dude. I only have like 50 items in my cache. Get out of here with this cache garbage. I cut down a lot. I remove so much combo. I keep the Oath Blade and the Nightforge Avenger Blade because I use longswords all the time, and I'm just really, like, I'm lazy and I don't have to go refarm it. I don't need this Prince's Scepter in here, though. It's probably a mistake. This Queen's Scepter, bound to account. Sure, I'll just throw that in here. Double checking. Enforcer's Coat. Okay, Admiral's Cummerbund. I have to break that down for Reaper things. Get rid of this. Hammer Fist goes in there. Belt goes here. Boots go here. Teresa's Sight goes here. The rest are artifacts. Like, there's a bunch of artifacts I'm never going to use. Am I ever going to use Bright Gaze ever again? I don't know. It's cool. It's a cool item, you know? Maybe I won't use it, but it's a cool item. So maybe I will use it. I don't know. You don't know what I'm going to do. I'm unpredictable. Like a... I was going to come up with an analogy, but I got nothing. I have 25 spirit cakes in my inventory right now. That's good. Offering of Blood, XP. Offering to the Dark Powers. Phylactery Orb, the Afridi. Okay, we're good. So I have one item to decon, and then I can reincarnate. There were videos and the builds you made. Now I'm coming up with my own build ideas, and it's super fun. That's awesome, Ancient. That's like, honestly, my dream is for people to like watch my content and then go, damn, that's cool. I want to do that. And then they do it. That's awesome, man. I love that. That's like, that's great. I'm really glad to hear that. Because coming up with your own character builds in Dungeons & Dragons Online is sick. It's one of my favorite things to do. And so having, like, knowing that you kind of graduated and we're like, yeah, I can do this. Because the thing is, sometimes you're going to make bad character builds, and that's okay. It's going to happen. You ever think you'll do a basic video talking about pastimes in which you think are most important? Yes. I just assume that most people who are starting with beginner basics haven't gotten to the point where they're reincarnating yet. Because if you're a total degenerate like me, you play this game constantly and you're going to level up really fast. But if you're like a new player, it can take people months to get to the level cap for the first time. You know, especially if you're like, you know, a single parent with like 50 kids and 30 jobs. You know, it's taking people to practice. You don't really have time to log in and get the gaming done. Do I just go Tiefling 2? So I have a lot of 2s and I make people angry? Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll do Tiefling 2. Actually, build ideas from benefits from rogue quarter spec. Well, yeah, but I need a Shining Crescents. I would love to make a Shining Crescents build, but I need one. I feel like it would be cruel to like make a Shining Crescents build and be like, guys, this is the best build ever. You should play it. And re-upload them for profit? Re-uploading my videos for profit? That's amazing. You're super funny. Yeah, dude. I uploaded your video and I got 10 views. Hell yeah. In 3 years, I'm gonna get $1. It's mostly I just don't want to farm the Titan raid, you know? Spice your shorts with Subway Surfers. Oh, there we go. That's the way to do it. Just re-upload. Problem is, like, if you're gonna do that, just like steal from a content creator. Like, don't steal from content creators. It's a bad thing. You shouldn't do that. It's actually something I very much am against. I hate it when people just like steal stuff from content creators and just re-upload it into somewhere else to make money off of it. It makes me angry. Or when people steal it where they literally just repost the same video. So like, what was it? There's like a video of, my girlfriend linked me this, and she makes mistakes sometimes where she will like send me something that is lighthearted and nice, and she'll be like, oh, look at this like thing that I saw. It's cute or funny. But I am terminally online, so I've seen every fucking video. So then I'll be like, no, this is, somebody stole this. This isn't the original. I'll show you the original. This is an account that you're looking at, and they actually just steal content and they do this. And she's like, yeah, I was just looking at a video on Instagram. I'm like, no, you don't understand. It's the creation of media. It's the death of creativity. It's happening before your eyes. Anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, she sometimes bites off more than she can chew, where she's just like, but I just sent you a cute video. I'm like, you don't understand. This video's stolen. The idea. Gotta upload one today? Do it up. Upload some vidya. Involuntary? No, it's very voluntary. Yeah, it definitely happens sometimes. Stream Tomb account? No, that's a real account. I remember when I mentioned it on a stream and several people found it and then subscribed. I don't have any videos yet, but someday. I specifically made that account so that way in the future I could use it as a way to just like talk about non-video game stuff. So if something happens and I want to like, you know, it's basically like having like the equivalent of like a vlog channel. Just when something happens and I'm like, hey, I'd like to talk about this thing, or if I decide to do something else that isn't specifically DDO or video games, I just want to have the groundwork. I'm never going to do that because I know too much about myself and that's just not the type of person I am, but I've thought about it. All right. So now we reincarnate. Woohoo. Give me the details before we begin. Your basis on your fourth life, but yeah, I've been on this fourth life since they lowered the amount of XP you needed. True. But yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to call out people and say like it's not important for people to have information about like reincarnation and what have you. But also, I think people, it's like, this is my perspective. I don't think the order in which you reincarnate is that important, because as long as you're having fun, that's what matters. And I think that for some people, optimization is fun. And for some people, playing the game is fun and having fun is fun. And for some, optimizing makes the game less fun. So I'll give you an example, right? I think that like some people will try to do the fastest thing they can. So some people ask, okay, Strim, I want to do racial lives. What's a really fast build so I can spam out a bunch of racial lives that I can play on any race that I want? Which is cool. That's cool. The problem is that if you play the same character 5 times in a row, you might throw your computer out your window. So it's hard for me to like some people can handle that, but some people can't handle that. So it's the reason why I don't recommend one build for racial lives, and it's one of the reasons why when people get started, my recommendation always when it comes to past lives is do heroic completionist first, because it's the most impact for the lowest amount of work, because the completionist feat is awesome and it lets you try out all the classes. So then you go, oh, I like this. Ooh, I actually didn't like this as much, but you get to learn as you go, and then also you're like gaining information as you go through it. You get to pick up details of things you might not have noticed. Trap, damage, absorption. Man, all of these kind of blow, huh? As I go with spell pen. It's 1 past life of each class. And I think that's really valuable. That's the other thing too, yeah. If you just do all your past lives as one build and play it through all the races, you don't really learn anything about the races either. My back can't handle throwing your computer. I mean, you could probably shove it. Get a ramp. You have to choose to get a class past life or a racial past life when you reincarnate. Yeah, you get one or the other officer skeleton. So there's 50 something class past lives and 50 something racial past lives. Come on, get to work. Let's go. Let's go. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Start playing the fucking video game. Log in. Oh yeah, Blightcaster. Don't screw this up. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, racial completionist requires 3 of each. To be fair, racial completionist is way better. But it also takes like triple the amount of time. And you're going to burn out before you get racial completionist. So that's why I recommend doing regular heroic completionist first. Also, yeah. People call me psycho for playing Pale Master for my first couple of racial lives. No, it's totally fair if you can do the same thing. There are lots of people that can play only the same thing every single time. And I know many of those people, where they just reincarnate on the same build over and over and over. It's the same thing. It's like, I know the people that play games like World of Warcraft, you know, and they've been playing like Hunter their whole life. They've only one character. They only play Hunter and they still log in every day. I don't know what they do, but there are people that play one character and they log in every day. And it's like, yeah, log in, I guess. I can't do that, personally. I get bored. Which is actually funny, because when it comes to other things like food, I can literally eat the same meal in the same order every day. Doesn't matter what it is. The same class as your main? Yeah. Oh my god, I can finally play Legion, and I can do something different than I did when I played Legion, because I was playing Monk at the time. And now that I can do the Legion remix, it's time for me to play... Well, I like Monk. I'll play Monk. I'll play Monk. Monk is fun. Oh, no, I know. Don't worry. I've been there. I understand. TRing into? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Warlock is the answer to that question. Why the game could do a universal trade for melee and view builds? Probably. Which TRs and burnt out just came back after a year off. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing too. A classic experience is the TR burnout as well, where you're TRing and then you burn out. So if you're like, oh man, I've been playing this game and I'm losing the will to TR, don't worry, that happens. It's a standard experience. Oh right, fighter feats. I have to pick so many feats. Is that Maul Bear? Like Sylvanas Maul Bear? Triax? No, I'm not doing that. Not me playing up Bjorning on every legendary server. I know somebody who also plays Bjorning on every legendary server. Bjorning or Captain. I will take your word for it. The only thing burning me up is waiting for my TR timer. Waiting for your TR timer? This guy plays too fast, man. What the hell? Stay at cap and farm a little? Yeah, man. You get to actually experience it. If you've never done like endgame, once you get some gear, I mentioned this before, but like getting gear is like really crazy because some people don't understand the power levels that DDO characters can get to, but like if you've had the experience of getting to legendary and being like, wow, this is overwhelming and it's like really hard, and then you actually get to the gear, and once you sit behind the wheel of that character and you're like just blasting your way through, you're like, oh my god, it's so different. True Heart of Blood, perfect. Tiefling 2, nice. Shrimtom. Log out. For a first life, what class would you say is the most survivable and durable? Like the one that you have to worry the least about being killed fast, even if you don't kill things too fast? The most survivable? Without having to do anything whatsoever. Well, realistically, that's just health points. because that means you have a lot of time. So anything that gets a lot of health, so like Bear Druid is pretty good for that, because Bear Druid means you can heal yourself fully. So I'd probably go with Bear Druid. Aura Warlock is also good, which is literally what I'm about to play. Blightcaster is immortal, but you have to do stuff in Blightcaster. That's the difference. Dark Bargainer. I am a warlock. That doesn't look very vampire-y. No. Get out of here with that bullshit. Okay, Charisma 19, +1 and 1. God, that's so weird. Am I single weapon fighting or am I 2-weapon fighting? I'm a Vistani. I could go single weapon. If I go single weapon, it means I don't need any dex. It's kind of neat. Just con and charisma. Sure, let's do it. UMD. I actually don't need any points in UMD, so that's it. That's all we're doing. Spellcraft. If I take jump, I don't have to worry about casting the jump spell. But I don't have movement speed, right? I'm already gonna have that. It's not a problem. Oh, I need tumble, and I gotta be able to tumble. We'll just cast the jump spell. Fuck it. We'll figure it out. Don't forget balance. Oh, I forgot balance. Gonna take balance, and then I'm gonna take spellcraft later. Single weapon fighting. Okay, so Living Shadow seems good. I want to try this. I've done Web Touch Wretch, which now that I think about it, with the aura seems like it'd be really, really good. That seems really good. There's also Touch of Death, since I will be a Pale Master, or Undead. And Touch of Death is Touch of Death. It's not a lot, but like at level 15, it's like 45 negative amplification. It's like kind of cool. And we'll take Touch of Death, it's cool. Is Orlock first life friendly? Absolutely. Orlock is commonly referred to as AFK Warlock because your character passively has a damage aura around them that gives you temporary HP and deals damage to enemies, to the point where if you, like, I don't know, eat a really big sandwich at the keyboard and then you get the meat sweats and you pass out, your character won't die in combat because the enemies will die next to your Warlock. The Dark Powers. All right. So now we want jump. Yeah, the meat sweat build, exactly. Okay, and I gotta make my guy look cool. Ooh. Okay. How do I keep the eyes? Is that this? Is it what's the glow color? Is that the glow? I think that's the glow. Yeah. I love the long hair, that kind of like the kind of Dracula hairstyle. I kind of like it. Let's do that. With the blood coming out of the mouth. Green hair, I don't feel it. Oh, man, it looks so good, dude. Oh, it looks so good. I am a big fan of this. This looks good. Okay, and then am I lawful good? No, I should be like chaotic neutral, so we're gonna do that. All right, good enough for me. Have I ever had long hair? Yeah, when I was in high school. I ain't going back to that. Orlock is IDIS approved? Yeah, true. Yeah, if you got IBS, Warlock is great. Is there a build for that somewhere? Do I have an Aura Warlock build? Probably on one of the hardcore builds. I'd have to look. I feel like I have done that at some point though. I don't know how recent, but for sure I have Aura Warlock somewhere. I just don't know where exactly. Yeah, I have the Roguey Barty Warlock from Hardcore 7, which is a trap opening build. So the whole point is you can do every trap in the game while also being an AFK Warlock, which might interest you. So you can find it in this link. Yeah, but Hardcore 1's a little old. But I'm certain I have one. I do not need your training, wizard. Get away from me. Anyway, ever tried Warlock? None of the pew pew with their hands? They do. They do pew pew. Okay, so we get Packed Dark Powers, which is cool. I also get Vampiric Bite. DC 10. Because it's 10 plus strength. 10 plus 0 is 0. Okay. Dread Mist. So Dread Mist deals damage every 2 seconds, which is interesting. I don't know if that's good or not, but it's interesting for sure. Yeah. Hardcore 6? Probably. I know I have an Aura Warlock in one of the hardcores somewhere. Ancient Blessings for the negative amplification. I'm a melee, so we take Ancient Power. I'm a melee, so we take Double Strike. And I'm a melee, so we take Enchant Weapons. All of that is very good. Oh no! If I'm a Vistani, I don't want to take the middle line with Miststalker, because if I take the Miststalker line, I have to deal with negative energy absorption, which reduces my healing, which means I don't get Miststalker 5. Ah, shit. Well, you know what they say. It is what it is. Nothing I can do about that. Yep, nothing I could do about that. There's no way I could have done anything about that, so it's fine. Okay, level up time. Hello, I need a favorite soul person. Hi, buddy. What's up? Hello, Antigua. All right, so we need balance. I need up to 7 balance, and I'll take heal here. So it gives me negative spell power, which is good. Is that a link? Do every warlock with 1 quest when build the Arty Barty Warlock. Again, the reason why I don't recommend that build is because the Roguey Barty Warlock from Hardcore 7 is just a better version of that build, updated, more up to date. Oh yeah, I gotta pick a religion. A Monitor. And then what do we take here? I can take Bless. An Obscuring Mist. Sure. Alright, and now we go to Warlock for the rest of it. Divine Favor? Nah, it's only +1. Okay, balance. Should I max out Tumble? I should get 10 points in Tumble for sure. That's a good idea, so we'll do that. Alright, so I'm a melee. I took single weapon fighting already. Okay. So now I'm a melee. Precision is good. So where's my feats? Precision is good. Can I take precision? No, because I don't have enough dex. Other feats that I want. I don't have anything I can take. I'll probably take a meta magic right here. Meta magic's can be good. Quicken is a good feat to have, so we'll take Quicken. I have base attack -1, so that's fine. We'll grab shield, so that way I have shield as well. Next level as Warlock. We max out Charisma, because we are Charisma hit and damage. Max out Balance, Tumble, and then I don't really need more UMD. I'm going to be able to UMD everything I want, so we're just going to go into Spellcraft here and max out the Spellcraft. If I have extra points, I'll go into UMD, but I don't really need it. Warlock's got an ability called Deceive Item. Deceive Item allows you to... Bargainder's Force of Will. Deceive Item allows you to get bonus to your UMD for free, which is very convenient. Yeah, but I was level 3, so I was Warlock 2, Favorite Soul 1. Tumblr. I can't take improved single weapon fighting because of base attack bonus requirements, but I can take precision now, and I would like to have precision. I can't take precision. My dex still isn't 13. Oh, because I started with an 8 dex. Oh, why did I do this to myself? Hold on. Okay, so then if I'm not taking precision, I can take Arcane Initiate because it gives me +1 to all spell DCs, which is good. I can take Force of Personality. I can take Improved Shield Bash and bash with my orb. It's not smart. Or I could take like Maximize or something. I think the answer is Passive Wizard. I will do some amounts of spell casting passively, like from the aura, so this will help everything I do. So that's just a good thing to have. Balance. You're wondering why Passive Wizard is so good? It gives +1 to all your spell DCs, which is good for every single spellcaster. Mist favored. Dread mist damage.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stormreach.
The goal here is to try to put everything into one box, scale everything off of the one single stat, which makes my character more powerful. Okay, I have the jump spell, and my jump is going to be high enough, so I don't have to worry about this. So I can put points into UMD now, because I don't have anything else to put points into. We take Dim Door. I don't need Snake Blood. I appreciate your desire to see me with Snake Blood, but no. Bargainer's Force of Will, +1 to will saves. What is the saving throw on Dark Bargain? Oh my god, it's a will save? For evil damage? God damn, it just is better, Warlock. God damn it. Dispel Magic. It's just better, Warlock. Negative Energy Burst. Beautiful. Okay, we have 7 balance. It has been done. I kind of want to max out heal now, because I can get extra spell power, and it is actually useful for me. Sonic Resistance. Alright, sure. Ivard's one of the best spells in the entire game. Also gets more pack dice. It does. It also gets more pack dice, which is good. Okay, so I'm done with balance. So balance is over. So we're going to go with heal for the spell power. I should be able to take improved critical. Okay, so I should use a Kukri over a dagger because I do get Kukri proficiency. So I take improved critical slashing. I have yet to play Kukri. Is there any downside to playing Kukri Vistani that I am not aware of? I don't think so. EB damage isn't going to feel as awesome as it should despite being evil. No gold curse. I don't care too much about that. I don't have like chains or anything. And I also have Evards. I think we go with Kukri. Remember when Sonic Blast was still good? It still is good. It's a good single target damage spell. It's full damage, no save, so it's quite useful in a lot of contexts. Warlock feats, more force of will. What level am I? 13. We're getting there. Is Kukri a dagger? No, but they made a change to allow Kukri to be affected or to work with Vistani Knife Fighter. All of these spells are bad, and I don't want any of them. Protection from Elements Mass, I guess. I could get Circle of Death. But am I gonna have Necromancy DCs? I don't know. Ooh, right, extra skill points now. Nice. Alright, now we get greater single weapon fighting. Oh, I can't take greater. I'm missing base attack bonus. Ooh, well, I can take precision now, so that's good. And I take greater at 19, I guess. And that is all my feats. And I get Death Aura. Nice. True Seeing could come in handy. I don't know if I'll have True Seeing, so having the spell is nice. No Tensors? No, Tensors reduces your spell DCs and also increases the cooldowns on your spells. And the problem with that is Evard's Black Tentacles with a short cooldown means I can cast it on every pack and make it so I don't take any damage ever. And if I increase the cooldown, I can't cast on every pack, so I take tons of damage all the time.
To set sail for Sharn.
Okay. So, main tree. So it's Vistani 1, Enlightened Spirit 2, Tainted Scholar 3, and Fade Arc Illusionist 4. These are the trees that we are using. So, to get started, +1 pack die for 1 point is so crazy. I don't even know where to start with that. Also, negative amp is good. I don't need the Dread Mist SLA, so I will take extra charisma, and we take the Embrace Death form. I only have 6 racial points, so this is all I get for free from the racial tree. I will probably end up taking more. Tainted Scholar gives me Utter Dark Blast, which I want, so I'm going to go get that for sure. Enlightened Spirit, I want to take the Spiritual Retribution, and I need Aura of Menace to be able to get proficiency with Kukri because I don't have it. So we're going to go with Spiritual Defense here. I'm going to take this whole line and max it out. I don't need Threat. I don't need Rewards Attribute. Resist Energies is a unbelievably convenient spell, so I'm going to be putting a 1.1 wonder right here. Power of Enlightenment. Do I take Eldritch Burst? I don't think so. I just don't think it's that good here. I don't have Maximize, I don't have Empower, so I just don't really care. So I think we just grab this. This seems good to me. I get the Aura of Menace. I get Spiritual Retribution. I get the Spell Power. Is it better to take the Charisma? Hard to say. I could also just go down on these as well. So I could do like, because maybe I don't need the tank stats. So we go something like this. And we reduce like the spell, like these costs to grab this, which could be good instead. Because that's magic resistance rating, which isn't nearly as impactful. Versus the giving it to allies. War Soul enhancements. I am also taking War Soul for Divine Might, yeah. So that's good. So we'll accept, I think this is good. If your blast is already evil, you need Utter Dark? Yes. The base Eldritch Blast is Force. So it turns into evil. So the blast and the pact is Force. So all of my spells scale off of 1 spell power. So I only need 1 spell power. I wonder if it's worth it to get the medium armor proficiency here. I'm just thinking about the set bonuses, that's all. It doesn't matter, you craft your own set bonuses, this is fine. Okay, pack dice. 2 points in Faint Health and Utter Dark. Fade Arc Illusionist. We get a dragon, plus the flourish. Might as well take the enchant weapon and charisma hit and damage. We take the trance out of War Soul, although I don't know how many points I have left here. How many points do I have left? I have 6 points to spend in Universal plus this, so I'm going to get an extra over the next 5 levels, 20 more points. So that gives me a total of 42 points remaining for me to earn. That seems wrong. Hold on. Do the math here. Six plus 23 plus 41 plus 7 plus 7 is 84. Yeah, so my math is wrong. So I'm off by 4 points, I think. So I could take the trance now, but then I won't get the tier 5 up here. That's fine. The best part of Vistani is Rapid Slash anyway. So I'm going to take the trance. Grab Divine Might. And 1 minute's not bad because of the convenience factor of mixing it with the Vistani cooldowns, so that's actually a good play because I can have them together. Yeah, I was off by 4 points. All right, so we don't take this middle section here. So we take this, grab this. It is really weird not taking the middle line, but we're not going to take the middle line. It's fine. Damage with daggers, +1 W, charisma, double strike, the line. And now I have to take something, which I guess is the bleed. And then later on I get to pick up the 20 melee power, and we go from there. So this makes sense. So we kind of combine all this stuff together. At some point, Oh, I can't take the Eldritch Essence Blast here because I am using the other essence, which is Underdark Blast. So I'll probably try to take Dark Future and Dark Bargainer's ability because it's a lot of sneak attack dice. And negative amp. But we'll see. Alright. Sweet. So now I have like a million abilities. Which is really funny. Okay, so Underdark Blast, turn on. Tainted Spellcasting, I'm not going to use. Spiritual Retribution, turn on. I'm not going to use Smite Foe. Resist Energies is a convenient spell. Rapid Slash is an attack I'm going to use. Imbue with Shadow is technically +1 to hit and damage, and gives me some convenience factor. Action Boost Haste is good. I have to turn on the Familiar. I have to turn on Embrace Death. You still have to turn on Embrace Death every time you log in. Eldritch Aura. Ooh, look at the color! Oh. It's a good color. Aura of Menace. Aura of Courage. Why is that the color of evil? Because evil's cool as shit, I guess? I don't know. Hey, Rachel, how are you doing today? How is your day going? It's New Build Friday, so we are running Warlock, Melee, Dark Bargainer. You know, I didn't take Extend, which is occurring to me as going to be a very annoying problem. Not taking Extend was a decision. Probably not the right decision, but it was a decision that I made. So I should probably... I don't know if I can fit that in anywhere. Well, I could do Fate Singer and just get Extend for free. Bless. Just double checking to make sure I have all my spells put on. I'm not forgetting anything. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. I also don't have a Kukri. It's the mistiest color they could come up with. It is, in fact, the mistiest color they could come up with. Yeah, I don't have a Kukri. I like Extend just because it allows me to have longer lasting spells. I just don't cast these as often because they only last 1 minute, which is really annoying. So Extend is really convenient for that. Paladin with Bastard Sword? Yeah, it's great. You usually have to multi-class if you want to play as that. That's the main issue. It is unfortunate that there's no good way for Paladins to get Bastard Sword as a favored weapon unless you're an Iconic or an Epics. It is something I would like them to kind of look at some point. Turn on Quicken. All right, and now I have to go to a bank. So we're going to go to the Hall of Heroes because it has good music. Is Jerry in my level 20 Kukri? No. Did not put crafting off, so now I'm making 500 plus brush leathers. Yeah, dude. Did you you waited to your crafting till later? Yep. Level, or you could craft a Seranian. I could craft a Seranian. I'm probably just gonna get a Barovian one. So yeah. What is the meta that gives range to spells? Enlarge. Enlarge gives range to spells. There's a lot of people here. Midnight Greetings. I think don't I have a Midnight Greetings? I do. I have a Midnight Greetings. Well, that's what I'm going to use at 20. Enlarge is a bad meta name versus Extend. Well, Extend makes sense because it extends spell durations. I will agree. Enlarge should be changed to Reach or like... or Distance or something like that, which is what it is in... oddly enough, Pen and Paper also increases range in Large. It's just a 3.5 thing. 3.5 is weird. Wish I had a better answer than 3.5 is weird, but no, 3.5 is weird. It is what it is. I don't want any Reaper Wings. I don't know if I should wear an outfit. I get the outfit, right? Yeah, I can just wear the outfit. It's kind of cool looking. Might as well just do that. Oh, and I get to spell comps. That's convenient. There's a convenience factor there. Delete this. Delete this. Moving my wrist is slow because I have my wrist brace on so I don't injure myself. And most spells do AoE. Yeah. It increases AoE and range size. Does single weapon fighting and two-handed fighting stack? If you have a specific mechanic that lets you do that, yes. So for example, if you have like if you're single weapon fighting with a bastard sword, then you can single weapon fighting and two-handed fighting at the same time, which is cool. Gives me the Bloody Bite, a rapier with shockwave. It's kind of cool. Put all the rest of the stuff on. Dark Bargainer's light armor. And then we'll be replacing most, if not all, of this gear. Character fight. Is he Aura Blast? The Eldritch Blast manually? I'm gonna melee. I'm gonna attack. Yeah, but the aura is going to deal damage. Don't worry, the aura is going to deal damage, so I will be making good use out of the aura. Okay, this. I just got to do the classic TR of grabbing all the garbage out of my inventory and making sure I have everything, which again is an annoying and long and tedious process, but it is a process. We are doing it, and eventually I will be done. But it is an annoying, tedious, and long process. Look at my Sword of Shadow. You guys remember when I got a Mythic 2 Sword of Shadow? That was so cool. Mythic 2 Sword of Shadow. What a cool thing to get. All right. I think it's everything. Just do a quick double check. I don't want any of this. Don't want any of this. Don't want any of this. Oh, my teleport item is the Isle of Dread map. I do need that. All right, good. Rest of this is gone. Oh, just Dwarven Axes and Bastard Swords, yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Fighter allows you to do it pretty well. Similarly, you can do it with Paladin as well. Although getting a favored weapon as Bastard Sword and Dwarven Axe, as we talked about, is a little bit more annoying. The Door Divining Stick allows you to see any secret door. So it's really convenient for finding secret doors in high-level quests. I'm going to put this over here. I know that might sound kind of stupid to be like, oh yeah, the secret door thing is good for finding secret doors, but that is what it is good for. It's finding secret doors in high-level areas where you might not have to search. True Seeing can only see up to 30 DC on the doors, so anything above 30 gets like kind of annoying. So that's what that's for. So like, let's say you're doing, have you ever done Epic Temple of Evil Chaos and the guy dies before he gets to the door, so you can't search it and open it, and the the page is in the tiny little room there? That's when you can break it open. Or Total Chaos, yeah. So you can just crack in. Teleport item, healing item, teleporting item, healing item, healing item, teleporting item. Cool. All right, that's done. And now we need to equip ourselves. So we're going to go to level 10 weapons. So again, next month when I buy the next month of VIP, I was planning on grabbing PDK and doing Paladin Fighter. Would it be good? Yeah, you can definitely do Paladin Fighter combo and kind of do like the sword and board kind of Paladin thing. Do like with the shield and fighting guys. It works really well. The thing about not getting the Vanguard capstone is it means that your end game raid DPS suffers, but your leveling will still be very powerful and very smooth. So if you're somebody who's just like, your goal is to just level up and have a good time, then you're not going to struggle at all with that type of character. Okay, I got a turncoat, I got an enforcer's coat, I got the blessed vestments. This is why I wanted the medium. So we have Hallowed Trail, which grants the Radiance, which is what I need. I have the Resplendent Fury, which grants the Insightful Radiance, which is also what I need, because I have all of those things. I have a Charisma necklace, which is really nice. I have a Hammer Fist, which is fine. Do I have a light armor? I have a turncoat. I have a outfit of the Crown Blade. and an outfit of moonlight. I have an armor of midnight, which gives accuracy deadly, which I don't have. Convenient. It's beautiful. Medium armor proficiency with the full Flame Cleanse Fury set. The reason why I didn't do that is because even though it is good, I just don't need it. And I'm not going to need it later either. So that's kind of my argument there. Is like, I don't need it now. I'm not going to need it in the future. So I'm just not going to take it. I can still wear the Hallowed Castigators because it still gives me like insightful stats. I can still use the Bloodstone because it still gives me good stats. I can still do this. I can still get rid of this garbage. And then Sight of the Sleepwalker is really nice because it gives some good stats, but I actually don't need any of these stats. Oh yeah, I didn't put on Ichthonors, but anyway, Divine Augmentation doesn't work on Druids, so therefore Druids are not Divine Casters. That's my argument. Sort this by level, that'd be a good idea. Blinded Sword Goggles. Is there any item I didn't replace yet? This ring, and this belt, and this helmet. So I need a ring, a belt, and a helmet. So let's go to Head. I can't change the PDK starting from Fighter to Paladin. You can with a +1 Heart of Wood. So you could, if you wanted to be a pure Paladin, it's not too bad. You just have to use a +1 Heart of Wood. But that is the way Iconics are designed. A lot of people don't like that fact about Iconics. Yep. Dodge. I mean, it does give dodge and insightful dodge. So sure, let's take it. Okay, so it's head. Now we want to go belt. B-E-L-T. It's under waist for some reason. Slot, waist. Why? Cleaner gird. Bunch of crap. Direbear belt. Bronze belt. I don't want life sealed. I guess I just don't wear a belt for now. That seems fine. And then rings. Oh, I didn't check this slot. Hold on. Do I have a better belt? Waist. Oh, hold on. We've got a chain of manacles, which I can't use. Seaweed woven belt, which gives spell saves, which I don't care about. And Dragon Scale Tasset, which gives armor piercing and ferocity. Black Scale ferocity. And Relentless Fury. Relentless Fury is good. 590? Yeah, dude. It's good. Dwarfs and Luna can have favorite weapon. Yeah, the problem is you need like either racial points or like it's hard to make it fit. But there's some stuff you can do. I guess you're not really relying on spell power element if you're focusing on melee. Oh, dude, 100%. I am absolutely doing that. Look at my spell power. My light spell power is 268, and I have 29% crit because I'm using a Radiance, or a Hallowed Trail, which gives you 94 Radiance and 14 Radiance lore, as well as Resplendent Fury, which gives me Insightful Radiance and Radiance lore. I am absolutely focusing on spell power. Very good. Relentless Fury is good. Why don't you calm down? Shit. He's got me. I can't even argue against that. Shattered Onyx with Wisdom, Ring of Spell Storing. It does give Profane Spell Focus 1. I could just use a Keylock Ring because it's cool. Ichthonors. Quality, Charisma, Insightful Spell Focus Mastery. You know what? Sure. I don't have Quality Charisma equipped. Okay, so I should have all my gear slots sorted and all my spells equipped. The only thing I don't have is a weapon. I don't like that part of Iconics, but I'm fine. Yeah, again, I also don't like that part of Iconics, which is why most of the time if I'm playing an Iconic, I incorporate the class that they start as. Most of the time. Not always. For example, my Dark Bargainer Paladin. I am Dark Bargainer, obviously, so there's no Paladin in that, but yeah. Alright, so I've got 53 Charisma. This game is so stupid. Anyway, I have 53 Charisma, and I need to get a Kukri, so I'm going to go get one. What's my Elemental Absorb? Just 24 across the board? Sick. Can I go into R1 on this? Nope, too high level. Alright. Elite difficulty. Yeah, also Blade Forge Bard. That one's a little bit more expensive.
A corpse in the grass near the abandoned cart.
I'm gonna go Gerda Kukri, exactly. What do I have? Arcane Spell Failure right now? This is medium? I'm so stupid. Alright, I gotta replace my chest piece.
Harsh growls and clashing steel. The soldier looks up at you, his face strangely pale.
Halt! Do you
Yeah, having the auras are annoying. Oh yeah, I failed the death aura. Okay, yeah, I gotta fix that. I didn't realize this was medium armor. I thought it was light armor. It's scale, so I guess it's clearly medium armor, but I'm stupid. Give me a break.
Why would someone put so many
It's still Blade Forge Bard, yeah.
a road in the middle of the forest?
I don't think I'm ever stopping it from being Blade Forge Bard. By the Barovian and Macabre stuff, I have to get to Ravenloft.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
Anyways, this is Warlock. I don't have to do anything. Isn't that cool? You were asking me about safe and easy and defensive characters? Yeah. Oh, let me cast my aura again so I keep healing. Start punching? Guys, I'm drinking water. I need to make sure I drink water during the day. Hydration is important.
The scarecrow clatters to the ground. As you recover, you realize you hear a noise from up the road to the east, the same way you came.
Get wrecked. Whew! Made it. Glad we got there. I have wanted to do a Warlock build where I play the whole game on a DDR pad. An updated one? If you go, I already linked you to one of the build repository. I don't know why you just don't want to click it or like follow the links I'm giving you. But this character you don't have to play as an iconic. I'm just playing it as an iconic.
Irina! He'd shout whenever I wandered too far away from his side. When I was little, I thought he was just being silly. Now I know what he felt. He was afraid.
So yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna be posting this and you don't have to be an iconic. I'm playing as an iconic because I want to play Dark Bargainer, not because you need to be a Dark Bargainer. This will have a very similar effect if you don't play as a Dark Bargainer. You can play as a level 1. You also don't need Favorite Soul, which is not free. I mean, I guess it's free now if you put in the code, or if you till the end of the year. But you can do this with the Cleric. Is my hair clipping through this? I'm so upset. I'm so upset, dude. This makes me sad. Anyway, we'll be my final class split, 19-1. You need 19 to get access to the spells. But if you could just do this, you can either do 19-1 or 18-1-1. But yeah, you don't need to be a Vistani either. Like, this character is so straightforward. You basically just take in Light and Spirit. If you want to do like a pure Warlock, you just take in Light and Spirit because you get weapon proficiencies, and then just take the weapon feats and hit people. If you have Fade Arc, you can take Charisma and damage. If you don't, you can just play Strength based instead, which is also perfectly fine because Charisma only affects like your DCs. But if you're a weapon user, you don't really care about the DCs either. So that's also a thing. Wearing a popped collar? True. That is what I get for wearing a popped collar. That is what I get. Here, if you want a more up-to-date version, here you go. In this thread that I'm linking for Hardcore Season 9. Hardcore Season 9 was last year. So this is pretty up-to-date. There's a 1811. Oh, this is Barbarian Warlock favorite soul. Never mind, I got confused. I confused myself. That's the Razor Claw Shifter. It's really good. Yeah, Shader Kai Orlock also works well. Let me look. Yeah, update 58 is the most recent one. Trying to see if there's anything else that I got in here.
Hey, Strim.
Yeah, the update 58 build is the most recent one.
I will see you later.
Okay, bye horse. Enjoy your vacuuming. Clean the floors. The floors better be clean enough that I can eat off of it. And if it's not so clean that I can eat off of it, and yes, that is the correct one. The Melee Imbue Warlock. Tear through the game, new audio. Oh yeah, right. There's an audio bug in that video, but yeah, that is correct. That's the one. This one. This is the most up-to-date one I have, and I'm just gonna do a quick once-over, and it looks good. It's got less Vistani. This one focuses more on the like magic damage than the physical damage, but it's still good. Yep, it's still good. I would change nothing about this. Okay, I would change the item sets. Because I have Bright Gaze on here. But, like, that's a legendary thing. Yeah, anyway. Okay. Spacing out. Over. Cool. So now we have a Warlock. So now I can, like, attack stuff. I have, like, a melee cleave. I have defensive stats. I can hurt people. I can do things. So now what do I do? Do I, like, play the game? I want to see how this works. How does this Dread Mist work? Oh, I gotta change my weapon, my armor. And I gotta buy spell components. I keep getting distracted. I gotta have spell components. And I gotta change my armor. All right, I need light armor and I need spell components. Clean the floors or glue factory. Honestly, yeah. Okay, so I need chest armor. So that would be, oh no, armor. And I don't have any, I have no light armor that fits in those spaces. Interesting. So put that here. But I do have the Leaf Mail, which does give universal spell lore. And there's a convenience for that. Oh, there's also Striding Augment. That's actually really good. I didn't realize I had a Striding in here. So that's convenient. Snow Scale is medium. Snake Kill in the Mist is surprisingly fun. Yeah, I want to cast it. I've never pressed this. I want to see what it does. Oh, it says a 20-second cooldown. Okay. I just want to see what it does. Also, I need a mount. Appropriate mounts. Propel. Is this the same purple? That's close. Alright, so we turn this off. I gotta find bad guys. So what does this do? It deals damage to enemies. So I just go whoosh. And then it's just like, oh, it's fog. It's a really small fog too. Is there a save on this? Oh, it just does damage to enemies inside the fog. So if they're in the fog, they're just taking damage. Okay, interesting. Also, this thing costs a ton of mana, which I was not expecting either. It's extra damage. I don't hate it. Since there's no save on it, it's kind of interesting. There's probably something you can do with this. It's also something you just cast as you're walking in. And mine's going to deal a D4 per level. I heard if you fight dragons in this game, you could die or the dragons could die. Either way, there are more dungeons than dragons. Also true. Also true. Oh, Ruby. So, and Brian, this build, to give you the answers to that question, is Dampier, Dark Bargainer, Melee. I kind of wanted to play a Melee Warlock using Vistani, so Enlightened Spirit and Vistani, kind of combining those together. And I ended up going to Dark Bargainer because the idea of turning undead seemed kind of cool with like the death auras for the healing sustain as a melee character. Plus the auras will do a tiny bit of extra damage, which is just kind of nice. Vistani because this shit's broken. And then, or Warlock here. Also, one of the benefits of Dark Bargainer is their pact is the Dark Powers, which deals evil damage. And the pact Dark Powers dealing evil damage is convenient because Underdark Blast also deals evil damage. So 100% of my Eldritch Blast is now scaling off of Radiant spell power. And my Imbue scales off of Radiant spell power. So all of it kind of coalesces into one spell power for this character, which is convenient. So we kind of do that. And then I'm a Vistani, so it's just going to be a melee warlock. So I'm looking forward to it. Favorite Soul gives access to a trance. So I get this effect here called Divine Might, which allows me to add half of my charisma to my damage. So basically my damage is 50, but if I activate my trance, my damage goes up to 58 because I already have Insightful from somewhere else. It doesn't stack with Insightful, but it gives me extra damage. Plus 2 to all my saves as well. The SLA is miles better than the class version. Oh yeah, it gives Dread Mist stacks, right? Yeah. So there's like, what is it over here? Vampiric Blast, no. Prey on Fear. It deals damage for each stack of Growing Mist on the target. Look of Undeath. When you use Vampiric Bite. Oh, there's like this one, Crushing Dread. Touch enemy. Target enemy at touch range takes damage. If they're inside a Dread Mist zone, it deals extra damage. Save on the effect. Form of the Vampire Lord. If you have Embraced Death, you get extra enchantment necromancy DCs and all that. And there's, yeah. It seems cool. I'm not going to use it, but it seems cool for sure. You can get the trance in Fate Arc Illusionist? No, Fate Arc Illusionist doesn't have a trance, so I can't do that. If Fate Arc Illusionist had a trance, I could, but it doesn't, so I can't. Okay, double checking spell components I actually need. No, yes, no. Okay, so I don't need level 2 spell components, so I can actually delete those. Just convenient. And now we just buy 900 of these. And 900 of these. And 900 of these. And 900 of these. Okay, I think I have all my spell components. We're good there. Harper is a trance for int? Yeah, Know the Angles is a trance. That is correct. So trances literally have the text on them that says trance, right? So War Soul, it has battle trance, so it does a thing. So another thing you might think of is in Horizon Walker, gives you Know the Angle or No Misstep, which is a battle trance, which gives you bonus damage based on your dexterity. You have Falconry, which has Deadly Instinct, which is a battle trance. It gives you bonus damage based on your wisdom. And you have Harper Agent, which has Know the Angles, which gives you a battle trance damage based on your intelligence. They also all say the anti-requisite, you can't have this with other battle trances as well. So there's that, keep in mind. Also, there's a difference between class trances and universal trances. Universal trances give you bonuses to damage and tactical feats, whereas class trances give damage, tactical feats, and accuracy. They give you your hit chance, which is also important. So that's another thing there. The only trance that is entirely different. Which one? Beacon of Hope also has a trance. Oh yes, Beacon of Hope also has a trance. There's like Might's Reward or whatever. But that one's really weird. I can show you that one because I have it. Because I am in fact a favorite soul. Yeah, Beacon of Hope has Might's Reward. So you have Might's Reward Charisma, which is a trance that gives you positive spell power based on your charisma. Might's Reward Strength, which gives you positive spell power based on your strength. And Might's Wisdom, which gives you positive spell power based on your wisdom. Which is, again, just kind of weird. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so I have 80 negative amp. Do I have negative spell power? I have 121. I don't have a negative spell power item. I will figure that out later. Okay. Anyway, I have my weapons. I have everything sorted. I have everything in the right place. I turned the aura back on. So now I can get back to doing the DDO thing and leveling and progressing and making my way through the world, which is exciting. However, before I can do that, I have to use the bathroom because I've been sitting in my chair for 2.5 hours and I need to use the bathroom. Also, it's kind of cold, so I'm going to close the window. Because I had the window open. Anytime. I'm glad to be of service. That's what I do. Explaining things to people. Helping people learn how to play DDO. Where's the sun? Where's the sun? The sun is... there? Okay. I feel like I'm still in shadow somehow. I don't know. Anyway. Here's the current setup we're using on the character. So this is what we got. This is what we're doing. Melee Warlock. I will be back. Also, if you're like, why don't you have a tier 5? It's because I wanted to have all the associated stuff before I took the tier 5. The character would level faster if I just went Vistani first and then put the other stuff in, but I want to make sure I had all the cool things attributed first. Blessed Blades is so fucking good. Vendetta is so good. And then I get Grudge Bearer for 25% life. Oh. Oh. Ooh. How long does it take to farm the mount from the Halloween event? I forgot to close the window. I'm an idiot. Gotta do that. Depends on your pace. It took me about an hour. So. But I was going fast. I would buy an Illithid horse. Do you like my Illithid horse? Do you like it? Unfortunately, this horse is no longer available, as this was only available for Hardcore Season 4 as one of the rewards. But it's cool. It's got like the Illithid on the front. Like, this horse design is sick. The little bells on the front to give it the little face tentacles. Great horse. Good horse. Okay, what's Deathy doing? Troll lair? The group is full, dude. You can't keep your LFM when the group is full. What the hell is that? Ridiculous. Anyway, I'm gonna do giant hold because I always do giant hold, so I'm just gonna go do giant hold. Giant hold. What's up, Shade? How you doing today? In full raids and parties often. Yeah, sometimes that's just because individual players, some people will have like the thing that is when you join an instance like the public lobby, and then it just pops open the group. So that's a thing. All right. Other things. What I'm trying to think of other things. I don't know how this character. I'm like, it's gonna be fine because I'm going into giant hold, but we're gonna see how annoying it is to have to recast all of the buff spells. One of the reasons why I didn't max out the trance is because you also want to be using Vistani Fortune on a 1 minute cooldown. So using both of these at the same time will be a good idea. So it's just 1-2, 1-2 every time. So I want to make sure I'm keeping that up in combat. So that's why I only have the 1 minute trance, because they line up. Good morning, Wrath. How you doing? How was your day going? That does make me want to check, though, with DDO Audit. DDO Audit. It's Friday, and this is the first, from my perspective, this is like the first, like, oh yeah, the shit, people know that the lag is gone. So I'm curious as to what
big enough for my kind.
The, what's going to happen with that.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry, you may reach the leader before the hunting party returns.
Vistani Fortune is just a button that randomly gives you a buff. That's it. Okay, so I cast a lot of spells, which might get tedious and annoying. We'll see how that goes. Oh. Joiner. You got a joiner in the chat? Are the buffs good? Yeah. It tells you on the skill, but you can get like double strike, physical resistance rating, plus to all ability scores, or melee and range power. And all of those things are good. Okay, so I got the melee. Oh my god, I got hit for 213. I have fortification 189. They're just like, yeah, I don't care. Whatever. This is exactly why the passive healing is nice, because I just have to walk around and get healed back up to full. I actually don't know if I need to cast Lesser Death Aura, because Lesser Death Aura has such a small healing amount, so maybe I don't even cast it. Oh my lord. Dude, I'm getting cooked in this dungeon here. Did that guy hit me with a negative spell and heal me back to full? Was that like a necrotic ray that healed me? If so, thank you, Reaper. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of Lesser Death Aura and not even cast it, because it just wastes my time. So I'm just not gonna use it. Why are you so sleepy? Because it's Friday. It's Sleepy Friday. What are you checking out on Lemania? Got a new build. You're looking at examining some mechanics. I am currently playing some Warlock right now, but I did do a little looking around at some bad things on Lemania last night. Or not last night. Yesterday? Wednesday. Time is hard. Ooh. Mechanics.
By the looks of it, these hobgoblins are only recently tunneled in.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's mostly just like, I wasn't expecting to get crit. That's the thing about champions. Several champions can bypass fortification, so they just crit you anyway. So you just gotta be mindful about that. I'm just kind of like very relaxed right now. I don't have super high energy. It's the main reason why I didn't want to start the solo guided playthrough that I'm going to be recording later, because I'm like, I don't have the energy for that right now to be like peppy and be like, and I'm going to explain every single step of every single thing that I'm doing, because I can't. I'm tired. I don't want to. What type of energy blades? We're using Vistani energy. We're using Kukri, baby. I'm using Kukri specifically because Kukri gives some good stuff. It's better than daggers, pretty much exclusively, because it's basically a dagger with a better critical threat range. Also deals slashing damage, which again is also pretty much just better than doing piercing, because there are several monsters that are resistant to piercing, and there are fewer monsters that are resistant to slashing. That's just the thing. I'm spending a lot of mana. Oh, I didn't pick up the key. Did anybody get the key? I didn't get the key. I spaced. There it is. Can you feat swap Bladeforge Deity for Helm at a stroke of genius? You can't, because to get Helm, you have to be from the Forgotten Realms, and Bladeforged, creations of the Lord of Blades, are exclusive to Eberron. So no, you cannot. But if you want Bastard Sword as a favorite weapon, you can wait until Epics and then do that. Here, we got one more guy we're waiting for, so I'm just gonna chill. Do one fighter Warlock life? Nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time here. This is my first quest, so I don't really have a lot to add. But it is neat to have everything scaling off of light spell power, which is cool. So I got the aura, which scales off of light spell power for both damages, so it's kind of neat. Warforged just isn't the most popular race. It's very good, and there's a lot of good stuff you can do with Warforged, but it's just not the most popular. One of the main issues that Warforged suffers from is just like equipment in general. It's a bit of an issue with Warforged. It is, yeah. It's funny because back in the day, you used to be able to play favored or be able to play Paladin with Bastard Sword, but the reason is that Paladins didn't really get any favored weapon bonuses. Eventually, they did a rework to Knight of the Chalice and added way more damage and made it a way better tree. But in doing so, a lot of the stuff is tied to having a favored weapon, which then made it so that not having a favored weapon is worse. So fun fact, you can still just use a Bastard Sword without it being favored, and you'll be playing like 2021's Paladin. But some people might not like that. Nah, Warforged is really easy to heal on High Reapers.
For the night here
I definitely see more Warforged at endgame than I do during the leveling process.
I see the hobgoblins have fortified this area and put it to good.
Although your mileage may vary depending on the server that you play on.
This fractured remnant of the Dakani Empire.
I didn't turn on precision. I forgot. Die, shaman.
You want the job? We've got a deal then.
God access.
Now,
Martial precision.
You've got some conspirators to kill.
With that, the hobgoblin disappears into a passage in the wall.
Yep, I really like the Warforged. I think they're great. The only thing I would like to see changed about Warforged is one, I think it's high time that their armor feat is a bonus feat. Like they should just at level 1 get an armor choice feat so it doesn't cost them a feat to actually use. I think that would be a much better way to do it. Not a huge change either. So I think that's something that could definitely be accommodated. And then also I would like to see more Warforged colors, please. I want to see more colors of Warforged. Be able to play different types of robots. And not just because I want my Warforged to look like a Mega Man character or look like Mega Man from the game Mega Man. They deserve hair. Blade Forge get hair. If you didn't know. Yo, what's up, Nazara? How you doing? How was your day? Just comparable to Azabar and Eladrin? Yep. Yeah, I understand that I'm in the minority here when talking about, like, I don't think that Warforged should look ugly. I know it's a very common thing that a lot of people feel. Same thing with shifters. I also don't think shifters look ugly. You have to have a character that can kind of optimize around using the rage effects. And not everybody is going to be playing a character that can optimize around using the rage effects. Well, like, that's the reason why I don't play shifter all the time. Is that Dungeons & Dragons Online? Never been introduced and host the single greatest ad in the video game of all time. Yo, thanks, Valdoofer. New to the game, but not new to D&D. What do you recommend as a first character? Wizard, cleric? So that's a great question. So I'll say two things. Number one, hi, my name is Strimtom, and as was mentioned by Valdoofer, I actually have a video series on YouTube called The Beginner Basics that goes into basically the basics of each individual character class and kind of tries its my best to help you decide which character you want to play. That being said, you came to a Twitch stream not to watch a 30-minute YouTube video. So, my question to you is, what type of character do you want to play? Do you want to play a melee character? Do you want to play a spellcaster? Do you want to play a ranged character? What type of character do you want to play? Yeah, I can. You want to play a spellcaster? So Wizard is a really, really good start. I think Wizard's like very, very good. Crucible. I'm multitasking here. I think Wizard is very good, and I think you can get a lot done with it. So I'm personally a big fan. What? The heck? Okay, I don't know why music started playing when I opened up YouTube. And yes, I can. Give me a sec. All right. So this is the link to the playlist. So Wizard is a really good option. It's like your classic Wizard character. You get to cast all the different types of spells. If you're familiar with D&D, you get to memorize all your different spells, so then that way, when you go between each adventure or when you're resting, you can swap out your spells for whatever it is you want to do. Granted, DDO, you don't really have to do that if you plan ahead, so you can kind of use the same spells for everything, but you do have a lot of flexibility, and you can experiment and try a lot of different things. Wizards also get the ability to become an archmage, where they kind of specialize into one individual spell school, which is what the build that I will link for you is designed to do. So it's all about specifically nailing in on evocation spells as your main spell school, which is like damage spells, which as a first-time character is a really good way to start, because if you don't have damage spells, you don't have damage, and that causes problems. But wizards also have the ability to become Pale Masters. Pale Masters can turn themselves undead. And the reason why turning yourself undead is good, as you know in pen and paper, wizards can't cast healing spells, but they can cast like necromantic spells. So by being an undead, a wizard is actually able to turn itself undead and then heal itself with necromantic magic. The downside is it means that if your friends try to heal you with regular magic, it's not going to work very well. But if you're playing by yourself, you don't have to care as much. Also, there's a lot of benefits to being undead, like the fact that if you're undead, you're basically immune to critical hits, which is really nice because you don't have any discernible anatomy anymore. And you get to pick your type of undead. You get to pick your flavor. Do you want to be a lich? Do you want to be a vampire? Do you want to be a wraith? You could also be a zombie, but most people don't pick that for a lot of obvious reasons. Yeah. Gonna run when I get back when the lag is good. Oh, schnockers. You missed it. The lag is sick. Oh, I forgot to update the thing. Crucible. I forgot to update the thing. We are on Crucible. Wizard build on that sheet is solid? Yes. So the build also that I linked there, because that's the whole playlist. Each video gives you everything you need to know about that one character. So if you're like, oh, I want to play wizard, you watch the wizard video. It teaches you everything you need, and then in the description is of the video is an actual written guide you can follow, so you can put those points in. Usually when it comes to games like this, as a personal opinion, I don't like following guides. I like exploring and figuring stuff out and trying to, put the pieces together the best I can. But this is based off of 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons. If you don't have a good understanding of the 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons system and how all of the systems work, it's going to be really hard to do it on your own. Even if you're familiar with like modern, like 5 Dungeons & Dragons, 3.5 is a lot more complicated with more systems and rules. So yeah. Classic can party more easily. Everybody can party with everybody. Everybody says yes to whatever. There was a time in DDO's history where you would have limitations because like you gotta have a healer and you gotta have a rogue who can disable traps and you gotta have this and you gotta have that. Nowadays, everybody can heal and you can like get around traps by just like playing good. So like if there's a trap involved, you didn't just learn how to dodge it and avoid them. So it's not entirely necessary. And the only place where you actually kind of need to have strict character groups is for like raids, and even then, not really. So you can play pretty much whatever you want. So as an example, in my group right now, I didn't ask a single question about anyone that wanted to join. I have me as a warlock, as a melee warlock, because I think it's cool. I have a bard, who is a bard favored soul acolyte of the skin. So they're like some multi-class. They're like a buffer. This is a buffer debuffer build. I have a dragon disciple in my party, who's like a type of monk that kind of casts spells. I have a druid shifter. I don't know what the barbarian's for. Maybe move speed. Oh, okay. I have a artificer, which is like kind of a machinist sort of type character. And then a paladin just joined, who is a paladin rogue monk, which is like the classic Batman build, which they used to call it the Batman build because it could do everything. It's like probably quarterstaff paladin if I had to guess. So you can just kind of play whatever, which is very convenient. It's one of the best parts about DDO right now. A lot of people, I then go north from mid. Do we have a trapping guy? Where's trapping guy? I'll go find trapping guy. I'm gonna help. Yeah. Prestige classes. So the way that this game functions is there are no prestige classes in the game because there are prestige classes in the game because they're called prestige enhancements. So they used to be called prestige enhancements. Now they're just enhancements. So for example, Pale Master is a prestige class in 3.5. And so instead it's just a wizard enhancement tree. So wizards can just become Pale Masters as part of it. Similarly, I'm trying to think of other like prestige classes from 3.5 that just turn into enhancement trees. Other prestige classes. So you've got like Assassin is just a part of Rogue. As an example, Knight of the Chalice is part of Paladin. So they pretty much take the prestige classes and turn them into enhancement trees. And you might be like, Acolyte of the Skin is another enhancement prestige class that turned into an archetype. Yep, Acolyte of the Skin for sure. I forgot about that. Dark Apostate is another one. So this game does not have prestige classes in that you can take a prestige class, but don't worry, there is so much customization in this game, you can do anything. Don't be like, oh man, I wish I could play the prestige class, but I can't because, you know, it's going to ruin, or I won't have the ability to do X, Y, or Z. I promise you, you can definitely do X, Y, and Z. Don't worry about the prestige classes. Or like, don't be like, oh, I can't take a thing. Because on top of what people are saying, you can multi-class up to 3 different classes. There's not there's a limit to how much you can multi-class, but each class gets 3 different prestige enhancement trees. So with 3 different prestige enhancement trees, that gives you a total of, if you multi-class 3 different characters, 9 different trees to choose from that you can spend your points between, which then also is not included the fact there's also universal trees like the Feydark Illusionist, which anybody can take, which allows you to pick up illusion magic on any character, or Vistani Knife Fighter, which I'm also using, which allows anybody to learn the fighting style of the Vistani from Barovia. So yeah. Anything Cleric Wizard? Not really. I will say that's definitely something that's more limited, is combination of Arcane and Divine Spell casting. There is no Mystic Thurge option, unfortunately. That is something that is not in the game. And the problem with you can multi-class Cleric and Wizard if you want. The main problem you run into is that you lose out on caster levels, which means your spells won't do a whole lot, unfortunately. However, there is something else you can do. Once you get into the epic levels, you get what are called Epic Destinies. They are epic classes, and there are 13 of them. You can have up to 3 active at a time. And so if you are playing as a wizard, let's say, you could then become an exalted angel and pick up several light spells and basically holy type of spells like that, as well as healing spells, if you wish.
You approach a bank.
So there's not quite a Thurge, but yeah. B0, G1, R3. Puzzles. Yeah, but like, so for example, you can't get like directly a Mystic Thurge, but you can make a character that is functionally a Mystic Thurge. Yeah, also they use a spell point system instead of spells per day, which, because there's so many monsters in this game, it just makes more sense to have that. So for example, I just cast Evard's Black Tentacles, and instead of costing a spell per day, it just cost me 36 spell points. But like pen and paper, your spell points don't come back unless you rest.
The rush of swift water emanates.
Also, there's underwater sections, like this section, where you get to swim underwater through a bunch of, like, traps. So there's, like, a big spinning blade, there's spikes. I gotta get... Oh, God. That was a lot of damage. Don't die, Strim Tom. That would be really embarrassing. Okay. 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 There's also a current pushing me forward, so you have to keep going. You can't just stop. Okay, so it's down... Oh yes, also there's physics in this game, so like you have to aim your spells. So like for example, you can make a reflex save if you get hit by a fireball and reduce the damage taken, but you can also make a human reflex save and notice the fireballs coming at you and physically move your character out of the way so you don't get hit by it. There's a lot of almost every single trap can be avoided in DDO. That's one of the benefits of the not the beginner basics, but the solo guided playthrough system that I put together. You can. Yeah, there's one of my favorite parts about Dungeons & Dragons Online. One of the reasons why I've been playing it for 20 years is because there's always new toys to play with and always new things you can do to combine different character classes, different elements, things together. Truly, the limit is your imagination. Unless you're only concerned about doing #1 DPS, at which point then the limit is your ability to put numbers together to make the best thing. Oh yes, there also is an undead cleric, the Dark Apostate cleric, which I forgot about, which is basically like a cleric of evil and darkness. Traps that can't be avoided? Yeah, you can easily avoid the traps in Death House. Are you talking about the area where there's like the spikes that come up from the floor and kill you? Because you can. On the right side, so basically there's 2 angles to come at it. One of the, because it's like a T-junction, right? So you can either come up the T or across the T. If you come up the T, you have to jump over, and usually you're gonna get hit by a little bit. But if you come across the T, there's on the wall, there's like a series of boxes, and you can just jump over the boxes.
You hear Grogan the Bugbear's growling voice.
So there's that one.
Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the arena of power.
One for the locked chest. Locked chest? That one, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, it has been a while since I've done the like side parts of there.
Must do the same.
Is it like in the house upstairs? Oh no, that chest. Oh yeah. Like that. You're talking about the one where you have to like go around the corner, and then there's the locked chest on the thing, and you have to like yeah. There's the 2 trap boxes. You are correct. You cannot avoid that trap. If you want that treasure chest, you got to go through it. That is correct. Yeah, exactly. You avoid it by like not doing it. Yeah, like in modern quest design, what they've tried to do a lot of compared to what they do back in the day. So older quests in DDO will have traps that are directly in the way of your progress, and you need to have like a rogue or somebody who can like manage and get through those traps. In modern quest design, they do it much more in a way that the traps are placed so that way there is either a clear way to avoid the trap if you can't deal with it, or if you have to go through the trap, it's because the area the trap is blocking is an optional area that is not mandatory to complete the quest. So it makes it so that if you're playing as like a rogue character, you get extra loot for your party or for yourself, but it's not mandatory, which I think is personally a better quest design, but you know, reasonable minds may differ. Moment, confused as to why my shared bank was empty. Yep. Yeah, fortunately that's nice, which is, like I said, I prefer the more modern system, so that's good for me. Teleport to Giant Hold. Also, I took my weapon off and I realized I didn't make a weapon set, so I gotta fix that. Weapon, Kukri plus orb equals weapon. Monsters deadly, traps are avoidable. Yep. What do you think about it? It immediately comes to mind that is unavoidable on the main road is Von 4, which explodes you when you open a door. Oh, the Von 3 trap? And well, Von 3 and the Von 4 trap? Yeah, the trick there is you just sack a hireling. You bring a hireling with you, and you're like, hey bud, I'm gonna give you 8 gold. I want you to come with me on this adventure to help me out. And they're like, oh boy, a real adventure. I'm so excited. And you're like, hey, can you open that door? And they're like, no problem. I'm so excited. I'm gonna get paid so much for doing this. And they explode and die. But you know what? Should have asked more questions about what you were doing before they took the contract, you know? Yeah, or tumbling before completion is also good. Every trap should kill you based on if your wisdom is a prime number or not. It's a good idea, because most people don't know the prime numbers.
This is a place.
Everybody knows a couple of prime numbers. 1, 2, 3.
And only death will bring peace.
But is 79 a prime number? I don't know. Is it? Could be.
Blaze calls out after you. Find the seers.
It is a prime number, yeah. But not everybody knows that. $51, prime number. $97, prime number. Where'd the guys go? Oh, this guy's here. Like what? Zero is not prime. Because to be a prime number, a number must be divisible by 1 and itself, and you can't divide 0 by 0. So 0 is not technically a prime number. See, that's why it would be impossible. Oh, somebody already running through. Nice, nice, nice. They're doing the thing. Sick. Yeah, 0 is a number.
Passage beneath the crater.
0 is cool. It's a cool number. The history behind 0 is really interesting. Because, like, it's easy to understand what a thing is, and it's hard to understand what a thing isn't. Or, like what nothing is. Because you can be like, if I have 1 apple, it's a really easy concept. It's like, if I have 1 apple, you can picture it, you can see it, you can have 1 apple. But you're like, yeah, and if 0 apples is also the same. If you have 0 apples, you don't have any apples, so you can picture that. And like, kind of, but like, is 0 apples the same as 0 pears? Is it the same as 0 oranges? Like, yes, it has to be, but 1 apple and 1 orange are not the same. But 0 apples and 0 oranges are the same?
Come quickly.
Right?
The madness overcame me, says the seer.
If you have 0 apples, what do you have instead?
To find the crystal.
It's like, it's not a really complicated subject, but when you start asking questions about like the nature of a number like 0, it's just kind of neat. And so how people had to figure out that like you can count things, but you can also say that there are no things. Yes, literally comparing apples to oranges. Yeah, so it's just a neat mathematical thought experiment. Master of Flowers. Is it better with Dragon Disciple? It's only 1 level. So probably.
The seer turns to you.
3 levels?
Do the ritual.
You guys do 1, I'm going to 3.
Me safe.
Is it 3? Man, do I not remember my own character that I played? Oh, jeez. Also, it would be really good if I actually put points into Vistani, so I'd have way more damage right now. But you know what? We're here. So Dungeons & Dragons Online has 3 different level brackets. Level 1 to 20 is heroic levels. That's where you increase your character class level. From level 20 to 30, it's epic levels, in which you gain special epic powers and increase your epic destinies, which are your epic classes. And then from level 30 and higher is legendary, where you get legendary levels and special abilities. When you get legendary stuff, you can also go work backwards and take the lower stuff. So if you get a legendary thing, you can take an epic or a heroic thing if you wish. And the current level cap in the game is 34. Although I suspect the next expansion added to Dungeons & Dragons Online will increase the level cap up to 36. I have a sneaky suspicion. Because it was Isle of Dread, which brought us to 32, and then Vecna, which stayed at 32, and then we went all the way up to 34 with Mithranor. Then, of course, we've had Chill of Ravenloft, so still at 34, so I assume the next one's going to bring us up. 110 people are watching me? No. I actually, fun fact, I actually turn off my ability to see how many people are watching the stream, so I can't see that anywhere. And I do that because knowing how many people are watching the stream actually gives me anxiety. So I turn it off so I don't have to think about it. So I just respond to specifically the people in chat. So I have no clue what my viewers are at ever. I do that specifically because, as some of you are aware, I'm happy to make content and do things, but full-time live streaming is not my goal. I'm currently in between jobs in the field of medicine, so I am just like, you know, still applying for jobs and things. So I'm just unemployed at the moment. That's why I'm making content full-time. I'm still going to make content and stream and stuff afterwards, but I want it to be more of a hobby. And thinking and stressing about keeping the numbers up is just like, it's very mentally taxing. for example, I've been doing a lot of streaming of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous in the evenings. And it's been a lot of fun, but my viewership goes down when I stream that game. If I want to be a full-time live streamer, I can't do that because I have to make sure I'm maintaining viewership. I have to make sure I'm doing things specifically to entertain you guys, and doing whatever I can to bludgeon people into getting them to watch my content and watch my live stream. And so, like I said, I kind of just want to like make stuff that I want to make and be able to like, which also works out because you guys get stuff that you want to see as well. But I just want to have like the flexibility to do that. And so I reduce my stress levels by just not having that visible.
The seer pants heavily. The seer awaits your order. The seer turns to you.
No, I don't care if you guys bring it up. I just don't see it. I just thought it would be funny to like mention it. Thank you. Yeah, job market is interesting right now. So, you know, we're trying our best. I failed my intimidate check. On both of these guys? I failed on both of these guys? I rolled a 3. I failed again? Oh my lord. Intimidate. Thank you. And also I didn't intimidate that guy either. God damn it. Come on now. Come on, dude. Intimidate, please. Fight me. Thank you. Did I fail again? Oh my god, I failed again! What did I roll? I rolled a 1. Okay. I'm losing my mind. Not a 1. Not 1. I succeed on a 6. What did I roll? I rolled a 1! Madness. Absolute madness. 5 rolls of 3 or less. It's not impossible. But like... Damn, man. It's my fault. I should have had greater heroism. It would have saved me. Also, remember what we're doing right now? This is just a quirk of the game. All the monsters are aggroed on me, so they can't attack. They don't want to attack the giant. They want to attack me instead. And so they're just going to attack into the floor. So we just chill here. And then what you do is there's minotaurs that come up from the bottom that also want to attack the giant. So by standing here, you intercept the minotaurs. And then that way you don't have to worry about anything getting there.
Though these skeletal enchanters did not cause the
Pathfinder looks interesting. So that's why I feel bad. I am skipping all of the story when I do the Pathfinder streams. Because that game is really, really fucking good. It has one of the best stories of a game I've played in a very, very long time. It's super in-depth and detailed, and that's one of the reasons why I don't, I'm skipping the story. So if you ever want to, like, you see the game and you're like, that looks cool, and you want to buy it, you get the chance to do that. If your stream suddenly blows up and you started getting paid more than your job would pay, would you full-time stream? Not really, no. It's really stressful. Content creation is, like, really, really stressful. Again, the thought of, like, your viewership and keeping your viewership high never leaves your mind. It's something you think about 24 hours a day. I go to sleep at night thinking about the views on videos and what's the best metric I can get and how to improve my metrics, and about like outreach, collaborations with content creators for the purposes of just like added value, dealing with like brands and sponsors and things like that. Like I would need to be so wildly successful that I don't have to think about it at all to be like, you know, like if I'm hitting like 8,000 viewers every day on Twitch and you don't have to think about it whatsoever, there's like literally just nothing I could do that would like destroy it, then maybe. But like, I'm gonna be honest with you, there's a lot of stress that comes with the content creation sphere, like a lot of it. So I know, because for those of you that don't know, I actually did full-time content creation for 5 years. I just got out of it because I decided a pension would be cool. So yeah, you guys for streamers, you're streaming water, I also play that casually too. Yeah, man. That's why I like to break it up. For me, I like to play DDO and I want to do that, but also I want to play other games and stream them. So I do that like as separate things. There's that. I am jobless. I've leading some work or pursued. Fingers crossed. Good luck, Stu. I wish you the best of luck. I'm very fortunate. I'm in a good place. I am able to make money online, which is really cool. And also, so like when you guys are watching the stream and doing whatever, I've mentioned this before, but yes, even though I am like giga unemployed, don't feel like you have to subscribe. I turn the ads down so that way people can just watch without having to worry about that. So don't feel like you have to subscribe or support the channel in any way. As long as you enjoy the content, that's really all that matters. So also, if you want to go to like another content creator who is also like, or small or something, if you're like, oh, I only have my Prime sub and I can only give it to one person, don't feel like you have to give it to me if there's somebody else that you like or anything like that. Support all the people that are around. I'm in a good place, so I'm fine. I am not worried about getting a job. I just don't know when it's going to happen. And I'm lucky to be in a privileged enough that I can just wait until the job market changes, which will happen eventually. Like eventually I'm going to be able to go through the process and be there with everybody else.
Perhaps Blaze and his seers have answers.
So yeah. What if I hate the content? How much does that cost? A lot. That is something I definitely think about. You know, hate watching, it does cost a lot. But not for me, so keep doing it.
A curse upon their heads.
So you feel bad for playing games for fun? You feel like you should be creating content, monetizing everything? 100%. That's a good way to think about it. It makes you feel bad for having fun with content creation. It's the reason why, like, you might look at content creators and watch them play a game. And have you ever had the feeling where you watch a content creator play a game and you're like, are they really having fun? Like, the thing I'm watching, this video game doesn't look like it's that fun. Are they really enjoying themselves? And you question that? Like, are they just getting paid to pretend like they're having a good time, but they're not really having a good time? The fact that you can think that means it's also possible that could be happening as well. It's the reason why that's not always the case. Sometimes that's people being cynical. Like, somebody might look at like me playing Dungeons & Dragons online and be like, is this guy even having fun, or is he getting paid by saying some games to like do a thing? And the answer is I am actually having fun. But that is also something that sometimes does happen to people, where they are doing it because they might not enjoy it, or they might not enjoy a certain thing, but it's, you know, what you got to do to put bread on the table. And it's just really weird to think about that, like, content creation should be fun, where it's like, yeah, we're playing video games and I'm making videos about video games. Isn't that cool and fun? So I enjoy it. Making beginner basics is fun. When I post the builds online, I really enjoy that. Chatting with you guys is really fun. All that stuff is great. But then doing things and being like, oh, I kind of need the cash. I'm going to take this sponsorship for a game I don't terribly like, but I got to say it's good because I have to do that. And you start like doing the things, the undesirable things of parts of content creation. Also, some people don't like video editing, which I don't terribly love. It's just a tedious process, but I do it because that's how you upload videos on the internet. So yeah. What about a shifter build? You have any idea of what build would be good for a shifter? Yeah, I've played a bunch of shifters in the past. Shifter's cool because they get like the extra wisdom while they rage, and they can kind of get rage effects as well as the ability to cast spells while raging, which has some unique mechanics. The problem with shifter is that there's nothing that really super capitalizes on that. So one of the things you can do with shifters is you can play like clerics and druids, caster clerics, caster druids pretty well with a shifter, with the wild hunt shifter specifically. There's also the dex. It also gives you dex while raging, which is kind of neat. So you can do some neat dex builds as long as you don't need to worry about precision, because you can't use precision while raging. So as long as you don't care about that, you're fine. So you can be like a shifter rogue as an example, can do some cool stuff because you get the extra dex, as well as like ranger. So anything that's really dex or wisdom is going to have a good time with shifter. I've also played shifter in animal form because they do get the rage. So you can do like, let's say you want to play like a wisdom based animal form build. So let's say a Blightcaster, right? Let's say you want to play Blight Wolf. All of the Blight Wolf spells, so like Blighted Bite, Blighted Breath, I can't remember the Snow Slide equivalent. I think it's like Poison Dash or something. Anyway, all of those things scale off of Wisdom and Necromancy exclusively. You can't use them with just your regular like strength like you would a normal Winter Wolf. So as a result, a shifter Blightcaster might actually be better as a Blight Wolf because you can kind of scale the Wisdom higher. So that's an option. Yeah, you have a lot of options there. Can I skip book quests? Yeah, you don't have to do the book quest. The book is just the main campaign. That's the main story. You don't have to do them though. But if you want to follow the through line through the game is the main story, which is the book quests. And the thing is, the book quests aren't all bad, because at the beginning, you might be like, oh, Cool. Book 1, Book 2. There's Legolas. There's Gimli. I'm Aragorn. I'm learning all these characters and doing stuff. But Shadows of Angmar concluded with Book 8. Psych. Then there's Book 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And, yeah, those books are long, and they add story, and they don't have anything to do with the Fellowship of the Ring. Except for, like, Book 14, I think, and 15. So, yeah. That's just a part of it. That being said, it's a good story, but you don't have to do it. Like I said, there's a through line, and yes, Book 1 does currently connect to the modern story. Like, literally, Volume 1, Book 1 does connect all the way through to the current modern story in the game. Recurring characters and occurring events. But yeah. The chest? Yo, congrats, Dear. I've skipped so many of those. Again, I have a big delay on my Twitch. Oh, no problem. Were you here when I answered your question? I hope so. Rachel? You're not. I missed it. The Amarthiel stuff? Yeah. The Amarthiel stuff is good. I agree. I just like the entire characterization of Gothmog. Gothmog / Mordorith / other name. Get out of here. Anyway, Blighted Charge. Is it really just called Blighted Charge? Damn. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online is it's very solo friendly. In my opinion, it is, at least from my experience, the easiest MMORPG I have ever played. It is a very, very simple and straightforward game. Like, there are lots of game mechanics for dungeons and things like that, but like the overworld content, nothing feels as easy as Lotro. Unless you play a Warden? No, Warden's easy. In Warden, all you do is use Brink of Defeat, which is Fish, Shield, Fist, and one Brink of Defeat will kill every monster through the entire game. You just Brink of Defeat, and then they're dead. Brink of Defeat, and they're dead. Brink of Defeat, and they're dead. And the reason why Brink of Defeat is good, you might ask, oh, why aren't you using Surety of Death, which is Fish, Shield, which is even better. And the difference is Brink of Defeat has a 15-meter range AoE around your character. And it's a damage over time. It's literally, as you're walking up to the target, you fist, and then you use Shield Fist Mastery. And then, boom, you just slam it. So it's instantaneous kill. And the Mastery's on an 8-second cooldown, so you just do it again. Now, the hard part about Warden is learning your gambits for dungeons, because the landscape will teach you that you can just Brink of Defeat your way through every single monster and just boom, 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 and you don't actually learn how to play. And then at some point, it's like, oh, by the way, you have to use Mighty Blow, and you have to use Unerring Strike, and you have to use Boar's Rush, and you have to use Cauterizing Steel. And if you don't know how to do that, you're not doing anything. So that's a fun one. Resting in Bayonetta stuff and just randomly the game teleports you to Rivendell, which is like 40-minute ride away from where you were. That does not happen often. I just want to point out that does not happen often. That is basically exclusively the Rivendell thing. Yeah, that's not a common occurrence. As more in-depth story and world. I mean, you're not wrong there. But also, you know, Lord of the Rings Online is based off of the Lord of the Rings, which is one of the most beloved and expanded upon fantasy medias in the history of the human race. So, like, it does, in fact, have a more robust story than DDO. just a little bit. You are correct. So DDO is a hodgepodge of multiple different storylines because it's basically like tabletop pen and paper, where there is no one through line in the game because that's like each thing is basically its own campaign. You got to think about it. Like Barovia, the storyline in Barovia doesn't connect to anything else. It's just Barovia, right? Because that's how pen and paper works. Like, if you have a series of characters and you go from, like, you're gonna do a Barovia expansion, or like not a Barovia expansion, but a Barovia campaign. So you and your friends log in and you do that, or like not log in, but you get together. You're not gonna then take those characters and run those characters through Frey Run. Those places aren't really connected. The stories wouldn't really make any sense. You could do that if you wanted. Like, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. But generally, it's like, you know, one of your friends buys the Curse of Strahd thing, you run the Curse of Strahd campaign, and then somebody, you go, damn, that was sick. And then somebody goes, yo, I bought Isle of Dread. You guys want to try Isle of Dread? And it's like, yeah, cool. And you make new characters and you run through Isle of Dread, right? Or somebody comes up with their own big, like, custom world and what have you. And so DDO is like that. You have, like, the main through lines of story. So almost all of the stuff that's Eberron specific or Faerun specific does connect to the other elements of Eberron and Faerun. Evening Star is very well connected to all the other Evening Star elements. And again, same thing with Eberron. So the stuff that happens in Stormreach and the surrounding areas is deeply connected. When you run in, you'll have continued run-ins with a lot of recurring characters. I'm talking about stuff like the Lord of Blades, Lord of Blades and Rand's Vault, looking at like the Vecna storyline, looking at the Draconic Prophecy and the elements of the Draconic Prophecy, the Quori also coming up, and a lot of like recurring characters, recurring themes, and things that connect to other things where you go, oh, I know. A great example, like even Isle of Dread, part of the expansion of Isle of Dread is you are dealing with Foxpaw. Foxpaw the Younger, because Foxpaw is actually a character from Redfens, and it is Foxpaw's son who is basically doing all this stuff. And the reason why that matters and why that's relevant is because Foxpaw is from the Volkuri Drow, and the Volkuri Drow, you know, are Zendrick natives, and they don't embrace any of the tech or any of the technology. So for Foxpaw to leave and join the Gatekeepers and embrace artificery is a huge departure from like the cultural understanding. And you can learn a lot about this from the quest chain in the Gatekeepers Grove, which teaches you all about the character and the internal struggles that they go through and dealing with like their family and stepping away from like their cultural traditions. So there's a lot of stuff that's really connected. But the thing is, it's not just like the game doesn't go, oh, here's an arrow and points to the next room and points to the next room and tells you like where to go and where's the next place to go. It is something where, like, because of the way DDO is set up, the general timeline is lower level quests happen before higher level quests. That's pretty much just like the general playthrough. So if a level 3 quest happens, that means it happens before a level 5 quest. But it's not like one contiguous through line of story. It does require you to like put stuff together. There used to be a forum post on the old DDO forums that had like this big web of all of the connected interwoven storylines, and sometimes SSG does some really cool stuff with it. So for example, because it's already happened, I'm going to do a bit of a spoiler for some of the quest storylines, but in 2015 or 2000, when did Temple of Elemental Evil come out? It's before Shroud. Temple of Elemental Evil came out, and that was the reason for that is we had to chase down the Codex of Infinite Planes because there was a page missing that brought us there, and it was also the introduction of the Mysterious Remnants, which we didn't know much about. That storyline that started with Temple of Elemental Evil and the inclusion of this like alternate universe Like, why are we able to reach out and touch these alternate places? And the reason is because other forces are trying to get in, which then led into Vecna being the ultimate one who was kind of behind all of that. And it's something that they planted the seeds so long ago that there was all this buildup that by the time it actually gets there, I'm like, oh my god, like look at this, and this is related. I talked to this guy, you did this. A lot of people really dislike the Codex of Infinite Blade storyline, but especially seeing it from a zoomed out perspective, when you can see all of it, it's interesting, all of the different seeds that they planted all over the DDO world to kind of link into one thing. Problematically, you have the problem where if somebody joins in now, it's difficult for them to pick up on all the storylines because they didn't experience it as it happened. It's like the problem of like the Marvel movies, right? Like, it's really hard to start watching a Marvel movie with Infinity War because you're like, who's that? Why is that important? Who's that guy? What's this? Why is that funny? I don't get it. You can enjoy the movie, but like you missed out on 20 movies. Which, is that a good or a bad thing? I don't know, but it's just sort of how it happens. Oh, we're not doing the rest of the rooms? I guess not. So yeah. So yeah, I actually like the DDO story, and I think that there's a lot of really good characters and a lot of really good stories that are told in it. And I really like the inclusion of the way that they've done like the gatekeepers as well, and use them as like a driving force within the story. I think the gatekeepers are a really interesting faction. But again, that means you have to like read and pay attention to the story, and not a lot of people that play DDO do that, because either A, you join groups and hey man, when we're group questing, we ain't reading the story. It's all about the XP. It's about the XP per minute, baby. And then just a lot of people are used to the more modern like versions of storytelling that you get in a lot of modern games. Stuff like where it's all fully voice acted, and like reading walls of text is not the most like ambitious storytelling method. So a lot of people don't like that. Again, I don't mind. I enjoy it. Like when I got Chill at Ravenloft, I spent 7 or 8 hours going through my first playthrough and reading all the text and really picking up the story and learning about the characters and understanding what's happening in Lamortia. And I like the dynamic between the characters and how things fit together. I don't know if there's a current overarching story arc that we're working on right now post Vecna, so I'm still kind of looking for those hints. But yeah, man, it's like, it was good. I really enjoyed it. Foundation of Discord. Thank you. Take care. Welcome. We're on Foundation. Hey man, anytime. Glad you could come and tag along in the adventure.
Tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystals dot the wall.
So yeah. Due to Duet, Ought, He Bottle, World of the Domains of Dread, they are standalone stories. Due to the bottle world of the Domains of Dread. Got it. Due to. Yeah, I don't know much about the Domains of Dread. That is outside of my wheelhouse of things I know about. Well, boy, howdy, can I tell you about Spellsinger Bard? %, yeah. And I don't know how DDO solves that problem. It kind of just like is the way the game is, that as a group, if you group with random players, the random people you're playing with are gonna try to play the game quickly. Because if one person is rushing through the quest, kind of everybody has to at that point. And it just kind of is what it is. So the onus of like, if you want to play the group slowly, that's where it's good to like either introduce your friends to it and then play with like other people that you know, so you can kind of more evenly control the pace at which you get through adventures. So you and your friends can, oh, share please, yeah. You can do that, or to have to like go and find other people online to play with at the same pace and capacity. It's a similar problem that like a lot of the games that you can play, like the D&D styled games that you can play with other people, kind of have to deal with, and they all deal with it in different ways. So like a great example would be something like in Baldur's Gate. You know, if you and your friends are playing together and you decide to split up into different directions, one of your friends could just murder a merchant and not tell you about it. And then you're like, oh, what happened? What's happening with that character story? Well, you don't get to figure it out because they're dead. It is what it is. The new players joining, most randoms have played. There is a reasonable amount of new players joining. I actually don't agree with that. I do think there's a good number of new players joining, but the issue is that a lot of people that are new are not going to join groups immediately. And the main reason for that is that DDO has a really cool grouping system with the social panel. Being able to find groups in DDO with this social panel is so sick. And I wish a lot of modern games had something like this, where you could easily just post a group for a thing, describe what you want to do, and go do that thing together. Other games do have this, but sometimes they're not as well adopted. So that's another thing. So like sometimes they're not as well adopted as in other games. So for example, Lord of the Rings had that. It didn't go as well. WoW has a similar system where you can like post groups and try to find people for individual things, but it doesn't have the same like number of tools you have that we have in DDO. But like going to this menu and looking through it is not something people are going to do right away. So a lot of new players are just going to like start playing the game and go in Korthos and like fight bad guys and like have an adventure, and aren't necessarily going to be looking to group immediately. So then by the time you group, you're likely going to be higher level, and then you get to have your DDO experience of like getting murdered in a Reaper 1 quest somewhere. And that's like a problem. Like I said, I don't know how to solve the problem, but I do think that new players are joining the game. I don't think that it's like there aren't new players. I think it's just a different issue. Dark Bargainer, so not Wild Mage. No Wild Mage. We're Dark Bargainer. Yo, what's up, OP War Machine? How you doing? The server list on old games. That's a good way to think about it. Yeah, you just whichever server you want to join in. So Tor has a better system. So in Star Wars, I played Star Wars in like 2021. No, I played a lot of Star Wars in 2020, and Star Wars felt very WoW to me. So maybe they've changed something since then, but the way that you got groups in at the time was you either had the WoW queue system where you just queued into whatever and it dropped you in with other people, or I remember finding to do the operations, doing that by just finding like groups, literally advertising it like in chat channels in game. But again, I haven't played since 2020, so it's been a little while. Yeah, it's got World of Warcraft queue for the basic stuff, and then it's got like chat channels. But again, I don't know if they might have added something. They might have added like a thing. I don't know. I haven't played since then. Got 5 people to choose to play this game. Hopefully we'll run Chronoscope this Sunday. Ooh, nice. Chronoscope's a fun adventure. It's a good one. Make a good mall build. If you want to play a mall build, you just need to make sure you're playing as a iconic character, and you want to make sure you take the Sylvanas religion. So you need to be a cleric, favored soul, or paladin of at least 6 level in your iconic. So you can take Sylvanas as your religion, and then after that, you can kind of go crazy. So you could do like 6 cleric, 12 dragon lord, 2 something, or Kensai, or whatever you want to do, and you can do a lot of good stuff. Yeah, Axel also, he's a DDO content creator. He also has a bunch of Sylvanas builds. He's a Sylvanas guy. Some people might say Sylvanas Andy. Very, very Sylvanas oriented person. Yeah, the thing about DDO is like, I love this game. I love this game to death. But DDO does a lot of things that other games don't do, for better or for worse. And so sometimes some of those things people don't particularly like, and that's fair. So yeah. No, Sylvanas is a deity from the Forgotten Realms. So it's Sylvanus, not Sylvan. Like there's a U in there. It's like Sylvanus basically, and it is a deity all about the wood and protection of trees. Banner for your stream, one day at a time. Hell yeah, dude. One day at a time. Yeah, the expansion discount's really good. I've mentioned this before. So I have never in my entire life been able to convince a person I have met with flesh and blood to play DDO. Well, that's not true. Except for my girlfriend. She has started playing. And she's actually having a lot of fun. She's level 10. And she's been having a good time with the game so far. But yeah, in the last 20 years, none of my friends I've convinced to even touch the game for a second. To be fair, I don't really have any friends that I've met in person, or not in person, like physically in real life in my local area that are computer gamers. So that's also a big deal. I'm the only PC gamer of my friends. My in-person friends. I've met lots of people online who play DDO, absolutely. I've met people that I've met in DDO in person. That doesn't count. The change is the whole run the mission multiple times for each difficulty. I agree. I would like to also see them open up hard as the initial difficulty. I think it'd be good. I don't think it's possible to make a system that will prevent people from rushing through quests. And the reason I say that is because they have optimized experience point gain or incentivized experience point gain as kind of the main driver for content for people that have been playing for a long time, myself included. So like if you are like me and you play DDO a lot and you love this video game, you're going to farm out your past lives. And the process of farming out past lives, which by the way, there are hundreds of bazillions, you're going to want to run the game quicker, and they wouldn't add more XP for doing quests slower. They could do something where maybe there's like a system for engaging and bringing new players through, but like, I don't know. I don't even know if you can, I feel like it's just a problem that might not be solvable at this point, which kind of sucks, but that's why you can play the game on normal to experience the story, and then play with groups to do the gameplay, or again, make friends. I think there could be a solution, but I'm not smart enough to think of what it is. Is really my answer there. Like, I don't know. If they come up with a solution, I will definitely eat my words and be like, damn, I was very wrong. There's actually a great solution, and SSG hit the nail on the head, and they solved it, and they did an excellent job. But I have no idea. Managed this week. Playing with someone tomorrow? Ooh, that's cool. Nice.
Hey there, Strim, or Basher here. Did you know in 5e Underdark Dark Elves have a shorter long rest timer than most Overworld and High Elves?
Why would that be?
Something in the Underdark helps them enter the trance just a little bit faster.
Okay, what would it be?
Kinda Drosai, huh?
I guess they are kind of Drosai. True. Forget about the Dro. Yep.
A giant glowers
changes on our own pace. Yeah, that's one of the best ways to get people into the game, is just make like a bard rogue that disables traps and let them make whatever they want and just follow them around and keep them alive.
Prepared to swear undying fealty to the storm.
100%.
The air around the circle crackles with magic.
It would risk annihilating a lot of the very enfranchised players. Well, that's the other thing too, is you do have to be able to cater to a lot of the enfranchised players. It's a very important part of the game. So yeah, as I said, I don't know.
Now, the giant says.
Because also, by the way, if you think this is fast, what you have to understand is there's also the people you don't play with. When I mean the people you don't play with, there are many people that play DDO in such a way where what they do is they don't fight fucking any of the monsters, okay? There are people that play this game, they have every dash in the game, they have all the movement speed effects, and they don't fight a single non-mandatory monster. If it's mandatory, if they have to fight it, they will fight it. If it's not mandatory and they don't have to fight it, they skip it. And they get the red alert, and then they get the purple alert, and they sprint through every quest like that. There's lots of people that do that. However, they don't often open LFMs because it's not really fun for other people to engage with the fact that if you step into the group, if you aggro a monster and you're not prepared, you instantly die because they have so many beefed up stats from the purple alert. Yeah, if you red alert for over 10 seconds, I think, or 15 seconds, it turns into purple alert.
Take a quiz based on a random key phrase that is distributed through a bunch of dialogue boxes through the quest. That quiz is worth 1.5 times the quest exp.
Oh, 30 seconds? Yeah. I think that also sounds like a bad idea, but it's a really funny idea. Yeah, and those are the people that really go fast, and fortunately like those people don't really group that often. They usually do it in their smaller groups where they'll have like their guild of, you know, maybe a group of 3 or 4, and they've got it down to a science where people split and go different directions. And that's when you're talking about stuff where people are going 1 to 20 in like 10 hours or 8 hours. Yep. I personally don't do that. I play DDO to like fight all the monsters, so I don't. But that being said, if people want to go fast, people want to go fast. You know, they're gonna do it. But like I said, I still think my pace is probably a lot faster than the pace a lot of people want. Tried to play a while back, wasn't aware it changed hands. Lost your account. Lost your account. You shouldn't have lost your account. If you're Standing Stone Games took over DDO, I believe, in 2016. It's either late 2015 or early 2016. But if you had an account with Turbine at the time, it should still be the same information. Like they didn't, as far as I remember, they didn't have like a conversion period where it's like, if you don't convert your account from this one to this one, then you don't get it anymore. We're gonna take all your lunch money. I don't think that's a thing. Well, yeah, SSG is the Turbine part, or like there's been a lot of people that have like moved around, so obviously it's not the same exact people, but a lot of the people that were on the MMO side of Turbine went to Standing Stone Games. I assume, just double checking, that you've submitted like a ticket already to SSG to be like, yo, I played the game in 2011. Just easy starting over because the game is so different. The game is very different, yeah. Well, that's the hard part too, right? And this is not just a DDO thing. But like every MMORPG, I swear to God, is like, you don't play it for like 5 years, you log back in, and you're like, I don't know what any of these symbols mean. I don't remember what any of this text means. I don't remember what quest I was doing. I don't know where I'm going. I can't remember my first name. That happens to me. I want to say all the time, but as somebody who's like played like a reasonable number of MMOs, sometimes you just go back and you're like, huh? What? And it's just immediately confusing. Up as a teacher guide system, everyone's can register and they can evaluate by new players on how they're helpful and all that. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. That'd be a cool system. I don't know what you would have to give out as a reward to like the guide, because if it's anything XP based, people are gonna abuse the shit out of that. Because making alt accounts is really easy. DDO is a free to play game, so you can just make an alt account and then like right now, let's say they implemented that system. You could just make like 50 alt accounts and use the coupon code for the free quests with all the accounts, and then just pair it with your main character and never have to worry about it.
As the lever clicks into place, one
Playing into SWTOR for not playing in a while? Yep. Yeah.
Lights up.
Which mount? Which mount? Drunken. I think the older event mounts are much cheaper than the newer ones. Only difference is the color. Oh, all the mounts are fast mounts except for the mounts from the Borderlands. I actually disagree with that. Griglock, in terms of how much effort it takes to make good characters in DDO. You need intuitive decision making and a full understanding of all of the systems. Like, that's really important. Like, for example, if you don't know that sneak attack damage scales 1.5 times melee power, you might decide to prioritize your imbue over sneak attack damage without realizing that that's actually really important. So, like, there's like weird hidden information that just is not given all the time, so there's a lot that goes into that. And then also, I would argue it's not like, in terms of min-max, like 95.5. I think it's more like 20% intuitive decision making, 50% planning, and 50% PhD. The damage that the highest, most optimized builds get is so much higher, and it's multiple people coming together to make like gear sets and filigrees. Like, it's not just like, oh, I like think this is maybe like a little bit better. Like, it's not like somebody, like, based on the idea there, it would be like, oh, that means a random player joining a raid will do 90% of the damage of a fully geared, like, extremely high-end R10 raider. But like the people that are doing the extreme high-end R10 stuff are doing nearly 10 times the damage, or more in some cases. Like, I was mentioning, like, oh, if you want to feel good about your DPS on your character, killing one of the test kobolds in the dojo in under 25 seconds is like a good benchmark for the beginning of feeling good. People can kill those test kobolds in 2 seconds. Okay? And that matters when endgame raid bosses, when you're doing like R10, where you're only doing 15% of your total damage, and raid bosses have like 30 million or 80 million health. Because at 15% of total damage and 80 million health, that's as if the boss has, do math, like 6 times health. So that would be like the boss has like almost 600 million hit points equivalent. So like you need the crazy damage. So yeah. No, I'm saying what you're saying is wrong. Like, your logic just doesn't match up. That's not the last 10%. I think it's way more complicated than that. And I think you're you're discrediting the people that are actually putting in the effort to make these high characters and how powerful they are. And also the amount of work it is to like learn and play DDO. Like, if playing DDO and making a good character was just intuitive decision making, if it was as intuitive as you say, then like I wouldn't be able to make guides, because, or like the guides that I make wouldn't matter to people because people would just like easily know all of this stuff. Like, it's intuitive. Why would anybody watch a beginner guide? It's too intuitive. At this time, sorry, I'm organizing my stuff. Myth Draenor, we are going to Myth Draenor. All right, but I gotta go to the bathroom. It's important. Oh, Drunkard asked. Oh, that was a while ago. I missed that one. No, I answered that question. Oh, sorry. You were responding to a question I answered a while. So yes. Yeah, sorry. I got confused. I was like, huh? What? I understand now. I gotcha. Lotra's more intuitive than DDO. Lotra has the benefit of only having like 4 stats, which makes it a lot more intuitive. Game on hard 4 or higher. Oh yeah, no. I'm not saying that people can't make good characters. I'm not trying to like. I just want to make sure it's super clear. You mind if I'm 16 for Mr. Noir? I don't care. I guess it's fine. I'm not trying to say that people can't have good characters or anything. I'm saying that I personally think that DDO is complicated to a point that saying that 90% of character building is just like treating it intuitively, or intuitive decision making, I don't think is accurate, both to the experience of people playing the game, and again, also as somebody who makes money on people who need to find information and guides. Beginner Basics is like the most popular video series that I've ever put together, and I'm still making it. So I have data and things I can point to that disagrees with that. Bit of unrest from the event. It's pretty good. Thank you, middle-aged gamers. I'm glad to be back. So yeah. Anyway, I gotta use the washroom and get some water, so I shall return. I need water and a bathroom break. I'm back. Anyway. What was I saying? Bird. My door handle on my bathroom door has broken, and I don't know how to fix it. Oh, so I get to do that tomorrow. So that's good. It's probably just something that needs to be screwed into something else. I just don't know how like the door mechanism works, or like how it gets held together. There's probably just something I have to like screw, like a screw that's like loose or something. But yeah, it just came apart. So it's like, oops. Yeah, that's a solvable problem. Just a tomorrow solvable problem. So I took it, I was like kind of shoveling with it. Handle is still broken? Yes, it is still broken. Look, okay, fine. I could have done it a week ago. I just forgot. Every time I go to it, I'm like, oh man, I got to do this. And then I don't. And I'm like, oh man, I really got to fix this. And then I don't. It's like, oh man, I really got to fix it. All right, I'm going to grab all the quests. We're going to share them out. And then we're going to go. Does unlock it. Your mounts are shared across all of your characters on one server, which is good. Enter cap incursion, and we go. Is there a way to put augment slots on items? Like the old version didn't have it now, but it only have the old version? Not really. The only thing you can do, depending on what the item is, if it's an old epic item, there's a way to upgrade your old epic items to new epic items. Or wait, did they not do that? I don't really think so. I don't think you can do that. I'm trying to think. I don't really think so, though.
Spider-like creatures have been capturing elves, traveling to the ruins of Myth.
Yeah. Which item in particular are you asking about? If you don't mind me asking, I'm just curious. Yeah, the mount thing is nice because it means you don't have to worry about it. Another benefit of buying one of the bigger versions of the expansions is that obviously it's all cosmetic, so you're not going to get anything extra for doing it. But let's say you buy like the Chilla Ravenloft like collectors, it gives you a mount, and that mount is on every character you ever make from now until the end of DDO, so you'll always have access to that mount. So if you buy like one collector's edition of like a modern expansion, you just get a permanent mount on your account. I'm gonna ask if the paralyzing arrows works with thrown. No, it only works with arrows. Paralyzing arrows is a bow specific ability. It used to work with thrown weapons. What you used to be able to do back in the day is equip a bow, turn it on, and then swap to another ranged weapon, and it would still apply the paralyzing effect. So you could do this with repeating crossbows, shurikens, and all sorts of nonsense. You cannot do that anymore. But you did used to be able to do that, which was funny. Set doesn't have augment slots because it was dropped like 15 years ago. True, but if it's any consolation, there's a lot of new Might of the Abishai items that are sick as hell, and if you don't have them, you can go do Chronoscope again. People run Chronoscope all the time. The new items are quite good. There's a lot of new ones. There's like some rings and some belts and some necklaces and a whole bunch of stuff. So for like leveling, it's really cool. One of them is there's a necklace that gives enhanced ki, which is amazing for low levels. It's just the handle. Yeah, there's probably just a screw set on this handle. The door works just fine. So, any green steel weapons? Oh yeah, buddy. I got rid of all my green steel weapons many years ago. Some people still hold on to them and use their mineral 2 weapons for leveling purposes. I just grab a Barovian weapon. But I do understand keeping stuff for like sentimental value or because it's like, it is good. I just wouldn't go out of my way to get one. And I definitely am like, TR cache needs to be empty. Shroddy Stance Nerve Venom does paralyze with any ranged attack or spell. Death hosts. Does the dark gift carry over through TR if you get or to pick a different or none? No, it does not. When you reincarnate, you lose your dark gift. Which, like, you know, it's a thing. Yeah, you can. What I do is I just run the expansion and I keep the little token, and then I only turn it in when I'm sure I'm gonna like use it for a while. So we can have like extras. Does anyone do Myth to North Slayers? Is that ever good in epics? I have not done that, but I am curious if anyone has done it or experimented around with that.
This massive structure was once a banquet hall, home to countless nights of revelry.
It's too scattered.
That was long ago.
How is it that I had to turn this 1 to 15 level up? I'm a dark bargainer. Dark bargainers get a bargain right away. That's like their thing. So I don't have to go and go get one. Yeah. Yeah, sorry man, my character's just too good and I just get it for free. which is interesting. For me, I took the negative amplification one. It's not the best one, but I decided to go with it just to see how it would feel. So that's currently what I'm running.
You hear someone calling out from behind a doorway blocked by a
I never spent my Reaper points.
It doesn't
Whoops.
sound like one of the undead.
Forgot to do that.
Perhaps it's the drow elf you're searching for.
Also, I cannot believe that this quest is not lagging out. This quest is always really laggy, and right now it is perfectly fine.
You'll need a pair of door crests. Re-entering the Great Hall, you're surprised by the sight of a towering skeletal figure.
Get out of here, towering skeleton. Oh man. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why this might not be exactly what I had in mind in terms of the Warlock, the melee, is I was thinking about using the aura more effectively as a way to disperse different types of buffs and debuffs. So I think that there's definitely some things I would change about this character if I decided to play in a different way. But this is interesting for now. It's cool with the Dark Partner, and it kind of focuses on some of the stuff that they do. But yeah, if I want to go more of a spell-based route, I think that there's a different way to do this. What's the best dark gift? It's going to depend on what type of character you're playing. So like, for example, if you're like playing a First Life rogue, then Echoing Soul is very, very good because it gives you a huge bonus to all of your skills. And keeping your skills up is very difficult on a beginner trapping type character, so it's really, really handy. Or really, a lot of characters can use Echoing Soul because it gives you use magic device as well, because it's all skills, which can be good. There is, I'm trying to remember the name of it. Dark Gifts, DDO. There's the ranged attack one, which is Living Shadow. Living Shadow is incredibly powerful for a lot of melee characters. The downside is when you crit, sometimes you'll reduce your damage, but the upside is you can stay in a very safe range while attacking, both while leveling and at the end game, so that is quite good for those. Form of Pain just gives you defense, which is just nice. There is a slight cost that when you take damage, you get slower, but like it's really not a cost to pay, so it's kind of a bunch of free physical and magical resistance rating, which is also quite good. Mistwalker gives you a dash. It sometimes slows you, but like it almost never slows you, so getting a dash is really nice. And then I used Web Touch Wretch on my Paladin, and I still use it on my Paladin, because Web Touch Wretch gives you the ability to basically slow monsters down whenever you attack them. So you can slow them down or fully entangle them in webs at random, and it's really, really powerful. It's way more powerful than you think it is. It's extremely good on anything with a lot of AoE, really good on Warlock, really good on, yeah, just anything with a lot of AoE. It procs all the time. Very, very good effect. Definitely something I can recommend.
The magic barrier fades away.
So definitely a good one. And then the ones that are kind of a little bit lagging behind is Minion of the Eldritch. Is okay. It gives you a big bump to spell power, but it's not as good as some of the other spell power bumps, but it's not terrible. And then Touch of Death is also kind of just like a passive that gives you some defense in the form of healing amplification and makes you harder to heal, which if you play a lot of solo, it's not really a big deal, but if you play like in a group, sometimes it can be difficult when it comes to getting healed. So that is a thing. That is actually what I took as my dark gift, is the Touch of Death, because I'm like, meh, Warlock. So now the next one is Irithilium, which the quest for the Irithilium is called Secrets of the Red Wizards. I'm just going to prep this afterwards, and afterwards we're going to go up to this quest up here, which is called the Speculum, which is the safe hold. Yeah. Up to a lot of deadly alignment-based attacks, so it's not recommended. Same thing for being lawful. Yes, so there's Unholy Smite or Unholy Blight, which can affect you and get you if you are good. So being immune to that is nice. Lots of monsters will cast Unholy Blight. But then there is also Chaos Hammer versus Order's Wrath. Order's Wrath, if it hits you, will stun you if you're chaotic. And you're like, oh, that sounds bad. Chaos Hammer slows you if you are lawful. So you might be like, well, obviously I'd rather like be lawful because a slow isn't as bad as a stun. but the problem is volume. The number of creatures that cast Order's Wrath is very, very low. It's basically just the enemy type, the Marut, which is a very rare monster type in this game. There's like a couple other extraneous monsters here and there. There's an Order's Wrath caster rare in Temple of Elemental Evil Part 1, for example. So there's some options there. But for the most part, it's a pretty rare spell to see. Chaos Hammer, though, is cast by so many fucking demons. It's cast by Slads. It's cast by Hezru. It's cast by offensive casters. Just regular casters will just have Chaos Hammer in their list. Maruts are constructs, that is correct. They are inevitables. They are lawful outsiders, technically, but they qualify as construct over lawful outsider.
You venture down into the school.
When something is supposed to happen, and you bypass that and make sure that whatever is supposed to happen doesn't happen, they get upsetty spaghetti and they come and find you. Living Shadow and 2 and Fighting Pally feels very good. Yeah, Living Shadow is good. Just the attack range is just nice. Hey, die. Yeah, Maruts are inevitables, which tend to be constructs. New code's Yoink and Inspirational. Yeah, Yoink is the Jeweler's Toolkit. So if you haven't used coupon code Yoink to get a Jeweler's Toolkit, you can. Also, I'm just going to watch. I'm watching this character in action. I just want to see what he does. As this character, this is a Paladin, Sorcerer, Dragon Disciple, Eladrin, with a Force Blade. So I want to see what's going on here. Is that an Orb Basher? Is that Orb Shield Bashing? Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, Orb Shield Bashing. Orb. Whoa, he's Shield Bashing with an Orb, you guys. Holy. That's crazy. Anyway. This is the build that I helped look at last night. Helped work on. The classic shield bashing orb. Fun fact, you can actually play that as a dex-based build and it's significantly worse. Oh, Boblin the Goblin? It's a good name.
The Red Wizard let your son to tap.
Yeah, he originally wanted to be John DDO, but somebody took the name seconds after the server opened, so he missed it.
His phylactery is apparently hidden away someplace called the Honor Glim.
This was a fabled school of wizardry. Apprentices flocked.
And now it's the safe hold, right?
Back when the Empire
I don't. Yeah, the safe hold. Make a goblin-looking character. True. I know my route through Myth Janor is not like the route that people take, and I know it's not the most optimized route. But listen, I'm learning. Okay, I played Myth Janor, and then I basically stopped playing the game for like 8 months because I was in school and doing other stuff. So I'm learning. We're coming back.
Long ago,
True reason I rolled my 13th Eladrin in life. Yeah.
To share new spells.
Mechanus and Modrons. We do have Scion of Mechanus as a feat we can take in the game, so it's it's not outside the realm of possibility. Also, I'm like 90% sure that actually, yeah, I should remember this. So it's 99% sure. I had the opportunity to go to Sandy Stone Games HQ in the past, and having been there, I got the chance to talk to DDO developer Steelstar, who in one of the first conversations we had explained to me what Modrons were, because I did not know, because it's something he's very interested in, so I could see it happening. What did I study? So I went to a vocational school to learn to become a medical laboratory technician.
This was once
so I could work in a medical lab and do medical lab science. I don't have a job yet, but you know, I will eventually. It's gonna happen. Just give it a couple of years. Oh, there's a cat here. This is why we have true seeing. Whoa, hey, get back. Come back. Oh, where am I going? Up here? Oh, did we get all the things? Oh, maybe we got all the things. My team is going very quick through these areas. No, we didn't get all the things. Yeah, so it was a good time. Previously, I did biochemistry in university, and then I did a vocational program for the medical lab technologist, or technician, not technologist. At some point, after I become a licensed not licensed technician, after I work long enough as a licensed technician, I may decide to become a technologist, which is like the next step up from that, but one step at a time.
Entire districts are now under their control.
More constitution? Not really. If you wanted medical advice, I have one piece of medical advice that I can give to anybody, which is if you're not sure if you do enough of these two things, you should do a little bit more. One is drink more water. If you don't know if you drink enough water, just drink a little bit more water. Just drink a little bit more water. It's good. It's really good for you. Can recommend drinking just a little bit more water. Very good for you. And then also, if you don't do enough of it, do like a tiny bit of exercise. Even if that means like literally just like walking outside of the house to go to like the community mailbox every day. Those are the two bits of really high tier medical advice that I can give to you.
We're almost out of food, so
it's wild how much like being properly hydrated and getting a little bit of exercise is like so good for the body.
I can only pray to the gods that I will not be our undoing.
The safe is where the wizards kept their last defense.
Okay, next one is Castle Cormanthor, which is what's Castle Cormanthor? Castle Cormanthor is Zulkir plan.
Now to proceed to the binding. But I'm certain the spell holding the demon worked. The gods.
Just went over the threshold for water toxicity. Glad to help. Less energy drinks, more water. Well, you can drink energy drinks, just don't forget to drink water.
That they could not control. This statuette is the icon of the elves. It's the object you were sent here to.
The problem is, like, it's really easy. I know many people that don't drink any water. Like, man, I'm thirsty. I can really use a drink. And then they grab like a soda pop, and it's like, no. You drink a glass of water and the soda pop. You do both.
Completely pristine, just as it was before the city fell.
Which, like, you know, back in my day, in my youth, we used to just call that double fisting. You have two drinks.
You must stop the
just do that
before they can gain control of the mythil.
Or just don't drink soda. That's also a good option, but like, hey man, do what you want. People are gonna do what they want to do. I'm not out here saying don't do these things, because when you say don't, people get like really defensive, and like, I'm not a doctor. You know, if you want to drink a gallon of Coca-Cola or RC Cola every day, listen, I'm not gonna stop you. Chug that RC, but like also have like a little bit of water. You know, just a tiny bit. Soda was a treat. Yeah, I just don't really drink a lot. I think that it's really easy to like, I know many people that kind of, they need that like soda itch, where they drink their soda and they gotta have something carbonated. Like, I know many people that don't really drink a lot of water because they need to drink like carbonated water because they like the carbonation, and then they buy the Soda Stream and they go that way. I don't really do soda.
He'll prevent the red wizards from accessing the power of the myth.
I did have a I did have a slight craving for Coke, so I bought these like Coke cans, but they sell them in the small cans. And 10 years ago, I would have been like, what the heck? They're selling these tiny little Coke cans? I'm a big adult. I'm a big grown-up. I want to have a big can of Coke. Why a small can of Coke? And now, as a big grown-up, I'm like, oh, perfect. That's exactly what I want. I can have one can of Coke, and then I'll have another one next month, probably. And I might have another one in January. And then I'll have 3 left. It's great. Oh, I just need, like, the craving really has to hit. Where I'm like, yeah. Yeah. If the craving doesn't hit, you must have quit or something. I jump by multiple Reapers? No. Also, as multiple Reapers, I don't really care. They can't kill me.
Into the back of the 3 thrones.
What's up, Cruiser Man? How are you doing? Whoop. Ooh, circle. Yeah. Like I said, I don't really drink. If I am thirsty, I will, like, 99% of the time turn to water. Well, if I'm thirsty, I always turn to water. Okay, hold on. Not true. I'm going to try to rephrase this as best I can. If I am feeling thirst, I will choose water 99% of the time, unless I've already had like 10 beers, and at which point I will just grab another beer and just drink it. But outside of that circumstance, I will grab water.
Flecks of crystal, like stars reflect in the ancient.
But man, when you're on, when you had when you had 10 Labatt 50s, am I gonna go get a glass of water? No, I'm gonna grab the 11th Labatt 50. It's called 50 for a reason, okay? You gotta get to 50. I'm not a big beer drinker in general, or really a big drinker in general. I don't drink a lot of alcohol in the regular. In my youth, alcohol. But as I've gotten, especially in my 30s, like I just don't really. I maybe get like truly hammered a couple times a year, but for the most part, I just have some drinks. Like I'll be like, oh yeah, have a glass of wine as a special occasion or something. Yeah, exactly. Like I got hammered this summer when I went up to a cottage with my friends, and then you take a whole bottle of Malibu rum and a can of frozen lemonade from concentrate, and you combine the two of them together, and you don't add water, and you have a perfect alcoholic lemonade. Perfect as in you can't taste the alcohol, but you can feel it. Because each glass is like 13%, but it tastes just like lemonade, and you're like,
You face a lich, and not just a Azul
Go for Rogue Energy, but I also have a bottle of water with it. Yeah, as long as you drink water. Like I had some Rogue Energy today because I needy the Rogue Energy.
With a wave of the lich's shriveled hand, necromantic
TikTok's making me thirsty. Yep.
Undead appear.
That's good. Yeah, you drink water, man. Drink water. And happy Friday, dude. How it goes? New build Friday.
Disembodied voice fills your mind.
So now is On a Gleam. On a Gleam. What's one is this one called? This one's called the Jewels, Family Jewels, House of Gems. House of Gems. Family Jewels would be way better. And then after that, it is the Bard Song one. Ogma Song. Anyway, I'm doing good. I'm playing a new build. So we're running Warlock Melee. But I'm also doing it as a Dark Bargainer. Because look at the color of the aura. It's sick. So that's what we do. And then, other than that, yeah, I'm just chilling. Melee Warlock, we're doing Vistani Knife Fighter because I figured it would be cool to have like real damage on this character. I'm also turning myself into an undead so I can heal really effectively. So I've got like sick healing. Yeah, steel. Oh shit! Don't cast buff spells while walking along the trap floor. Or do, I guess.
The Lich leading the Red Wizard's expedition has hidden his phylactery in the ruins of what was.
Do you think Teal Auras worth spending $50 for the upgrade or whatever to go to DB Iconic? No, wait until February and just buy it with DDO points. That's what I would do.
Dominates this vertical shaft, drawing water from underground. The water.
Three colors shiny, dude. That is not the new meta. That's the meta in DDO. Dude, it's very, in my personal opinion, it is extremely important to be able to flex on other users with cool colors and cool effects. Very important. Also, Chris, thanks so much for getting to go to sub, dude. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Welcome to the stream team, Blobby God. I hope you're doing very well. And dude, thank you.
Mechanisms slowly start to move. With the
really, really kind of you. I hope you're doing well.
The magical gate blocking
Lipsy coin. Oh, sick. Thanks. Catch. Eat. Mmm. Crunchy. Good coin. Thanks, man. You know, when you're gonna tip people, though, throwing like the chocolate coins at people is like kind of. I wouldn't do that personally if I was, but you know, you do you.
Water betray the presence of water elementals.
Just leave. Go to a diner. Leave a few dollar tip. Chocolate coins. Wait, do you guys have chocolate coins in America? I assume that's a thing, but do you guys have that as a thing? I guess they'd be like quarters.
The first signal crystal flares into life as the lever is pulled.
Usually like cheapo knockoff brand chocolates, they usually aren't the greatest. Yeah, that's the same here. Well, I'm just thinking because like here, usually the coins are like the loony coin. It's the Canadian $1 coin. And so I guess your coins would be like quarters.
If this was in person, it would hurt.
Oh my god. Just whipping nickels at me like,
The spirit naga uncoils itself from
I mean, realistically, it's kind of like if somebody's busking, you know, but they have like they're playing music and they have their guitar case open and you just throw some change in the guitar case.
Those who come to disturb my master's treasure will die by my fangs.
With a final sibilant cry, the spirit naga falls lifeless.
Nintendo hasn't tried to make like bank during Halloween selling golden chocolate Mario coins. They probably do. They probably do.
The Lich's phylactery. You can put a stop
50 cents or
to the
silver
Red
dollar.
Wizard's incursion. It's time to return to the elves' encampment to report your success.
Ogma's song. I mean, you say that, but when I was a kid, and you probably still can, I don't know, you could buy like the Super Mario macaroni, you know, where you buy like the blue box mac and cheese and it'd be like the Super Mario kind and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm sure there's probably like Mario chocolate coins. Yeah, merchandising, exactly.
You enter the House of Song.
Nintendo owns some very successful brands.
Is in the same state of disrepair as the rest of the city. Now, to pass the test,
put the note down.
In her note. You only hope this icon of the humans hasn't already been.
Nintendo the flamethrower. I don't know about that. The Power Rangers Frito-Lay cheese snacks. Oh, I ain't never heard of this. Although now that you say that, I do want some Fritos. I still have yet to make Frito pie because I don't have a desire to throw an entire can of Wolf chili over top of Fritos, but someday I probably will.
Those are definitely the right notes in the right order. Rubble blocks the door. You'll have to find another way around.
Keep yourself fucking around and find out syndrome the past years. Yeah.
Your melody echoes.
I know it's good. I've seen the videos. But I'm like, do I want to do this? I can feel the problem is when I look at like people doing that online, I'm like, it looks really good. But then I'm like, but I can feel my arteries choking up.
Those are
in like real time.
The right notes
and I'm like,
right order.
It tastes good? Yeah. Reapers are lawful evil outsiders. So evil outsider Bane is good. So what we used to do before we had some of the options for weapons that we have now is you used to use Caneth crafting, and you would Caneth craft a like low-level weapon that had Ghost Bane on it, so it would give you incorporeal as well as dealing extra damage to incorporeal targets, as well as Evil Outsider Bane, and you'd use that as your Reaper Beater.
Humming a tune.
Yeah, they're lawful and evil. But the reason why you do Evil Outsider as opposed to Lawful Outsider, or like Lawful Bane, is because there's lots of Evil Outsiders, and there's like there's lots of Evil Outsiders, and there's like 3 Lawful Outsiders.
I can write the story of my party and why we left the Underdark. Maybe when they hear it, the others will understand.
Do I choose evil? Evil. Again, Lawful Outsiders is like
but you may yet succeed in your task.
Reapers.
Go on. Challenge her.
And like nothing, but Evil Outsiders is almost every single enemy in the game. That is an outsider.
Strange sensations as you enter the
Demons, devils, generic evil creatures literally everywhere. Armor of midday. Anyone?
A sphinx.
Next is Seeds of Decay.
So far, you have proven
I used to clog up just by looking at something. Try a fried peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You can't fry a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, can you? Oh my god, wait a minute. Fried
Prove yourself to
PB and
battle.
J.
Enough.
Oh my god, it looks so good.
Throughout the chamber. Ogma and I are in agreement.
Oh, that looks really good.
You are worthy of the idol.
Oh my lord.
She nods towards the back of the room, where a door begins.
I'm all about this. This looks delicious.
The icon of the humans.
I don't mean to. You're right. I should never underestimate the power of the deep fryer.
The icon. Oh, it's good to actually set my
Yeah, deep fried Mars bars, dude.
I got so close. Go. Return to the elves. Find the Mythal. You're capable adventurers. I'll remain here. At least until I finish my poem. If any of my party survive, tell them what I mean to do. Perhaps once I am finished, we'll be truly accepted by us.
So I'm getting like cold. I really gotta close that window. I keep like closing it a little bit at a time because I find sometimes it gets too warm in here. And I was like really warm all morning, and now I'm like too cold. There's no winning, only losing. You can deep fry ice cream, you can deep fry anything. Again, I don't disagree with anything you guys are saying. I just don't eat a lot of these deep fried foods. And I'm only confused because I'm just jealous and I don't understand. I will someday. Well, it's mostly that like I'm terrified to deep fry stuff because hot oil is spooky and scary and terrifying. So like I've done some shallow fry. So like I'm okay doing like a shallow fry, making like chicken parm and things like that. A shallow fry is fine. But it's the deep fry that I'm like, oh man, I don't want to like make a mistake and then burn the entire house down.
This is a seed of Moana.
So I don't want to have the power to deep fry stuff in my own house because then I will deep fry more things and I don't need that in my life. So I just leave the deep frying to like, I go to a restaurant and they serve me deep fried X or Y. Note that the dragon's rare chest position in a dead magic zone, and the dead magic zone would dispel the lock from the chest. Oh, that's kind of neat. You give biscuits and gravy, mixed poured on top with a fried egg. I mean, that does sound really good. How am I reading this note? A little bit of oil. Yeah. Because then my problem is they're like, yeah, you can just pan fry it with like a little bit of oil. And you're right, I could do that. But you know what else I could do? I could do like a grilled cheese. And grilled cheese is good as hell.
You've placed a seed of Moanda, channeling its power into the strange pod.
I do like a grilled cheese sandwich. Not currently, but like I used to work a lot later in the past, and it was very common for me to like get home from work and then just like slam a grilled cheese sandwich in my internal organs. Is it in the fire? You find a friend who owns one? True. Yeah, that's the same thing as like the espresso machines. Like when people have those like huge like espresso machines, and I'm like, man, that looks good. But then, you know, I don't want to spend like $900 to $1,500 on one of these gigantic machines. So you just like know a guy, and then whenever you have that craving, you want that, you go, hey, do you want to hang out? And then you go see them, and then boom, you have delicious, delicious caffeinated drink. I do it the easy way for the most part. Oh no, almost fell. Portal to below. I'm lost. Yeah, I don't like make it anything super fancy. I keep things simple for the most part. I don't have a lot of space in my brain for remembering complex cooking techniques or learning new things, because I have to be up to date on the latest cutting edge DDO information so I can regurgitate it to you guys. So that's where I keep my brain empty for. Gotta keep that space available. 'Cause if I don't,
You followed the path of the drow deep into the Underdark.
I really hope that Ascendant Bite gets fixed, because when Ascendant Bite gets fixed, I will finally be able to make that like rogue Dampier I've been meaning to make. I've wanted to do a like rogue instant kill Dampier like double assassin sort of thing, but I've just been waiting for them to fix that one ability. Someday.
You notice a small green leaf lying on the ground. One of the captives must be marking their path. A massive umber hulk claws its way out of the cave floor. Its insect-like eyes tracking every move. The massive creature crashes to the ground.
It also feels weird to be playing a Dark Bargainer as a melee, since Dark Bargainer is very much like the caster thing. With one-shot biting things to death. That's the best part. You don't have to do it in stealth. You stealth in, you assassinate 1-2, and then you threatening countenance, which causes the stun, and then you instant kill bite. And then you pop back into stealth, assassinate again. It goes back and forth and back and forth. Yeah, I don't cook in my free time, I will say. I do it more of as a necessity. Right now, I've been spending a lot of time cooking because I've been unemployed, and since I've been unemployed and my girlfriend is still working, I'm like, like you have to work all day, so I try to like make sure I'm taking care of like all this chores and stuff around the house. So like cleaning up and dishes and vacuuming and cleaning all the spaces and what have you, but then also trying to take care of the cooking as well, just to try to like take as many things off of her plate that I can do, so to make it easier for her. Oh, what's wrong with it? Oh, so Cruiser, you might not know this. So the calculation for Dark Ascendant Bite is supposed to be 16 plus highest of strength, con, int, charisma mod, plus stunning, plus necromancy. The actual DC is 10 plus strength. And that's the bug. Fun fact, Fearsome Countenance, which has the same effect, actually works. So I don't know. I don't know where there's a calculation mix-up.
The lead drow gives you a scathing look. It seems some surface.
But yeah, that being said, I have spent some time learning about different cooking methods, and by I've spent some time learning about different cooking methods, I mean I've watched like, I don't know, probably 500 Guga Foods videos, and I'm like, yeah, I can cook like that. I can do that. I know it. Which has been fun.
Fury fills the drow leader's eyes. You'll pay for hurting
Figure.
my pet.
Yeah, well, the main issue for me that I don't understand is Dark Apostate got, or not Dark Apostate, Dampier came out like at the beginning of the summer, and it's October, and it still doesn't do it. Do you ever cook omelets? I don't like omelets. I know, I'm a demon, I accept. I just don't really like omelets that much. It's a me problem. It's not you, it's me. I'm aware. I don't really like omelets, and I don't really like scrambled eggs. I much prefer like a solid, like a fried egg. Like I like to be able to see the egg, you know? I like to be able to see the whole egg. I like my cartoon egg shape. Again, I am blaming no one but myself for this. Maybe God for making me this way. That's about it. Okay. Dex, I guess. I am going to be going out to the quest eventually. I just got to put in my points in the tree. Okay. And I have 8 more points to spend here. 8 points in Vistani. So we get the bleed, we get this, we get celerity, we get this, we get single dagger, and we get this. And we have +1 critical threat range and multi. Okay, go, 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 go. I was like, gotta spend points, man. Gotta spend points. So now I got the extra 5% double strike, double shot. I got 20 melee power. I grabbed a whole bunch of hit and damage. I now bleed on all of my attacks. And I have this. So, and +1 threat range and multi is good. Also, Reaper Strike is good. I'm lost. I'm losing myself. I'm confused. There's a binder, otherwise agreed fried sunny side up. Exactly, right? Like, I understand the utility of cooking, like why you would need to scramble different types of eggs, and I do every once in a while do like different types of scrambled egg dishes. For example, if I'm cooking in bulk, so like if I'm gonna have like several people over for breakfast, I'm just gonna crack 8 eggs and scramble them and then just divvy. I find that's way easier. Yeah, breakfast burritos, potatoes and filler, and scrambled egg. Well, that's the other thing. I don't really do breakfast burrito that much. I do breakfast sando, and with my sandwich, I always gotta like, I like the part of the breakfast sandwich where you like bite in, and there's that little bit of yolk in the sandwich. Now, I have to say this. I have to say this. I don't like vigorously dislike omelets. I'm not like, if somebody gave me an omelet, I wouldn't be like, ooh, omelet? Disgusting. No, I'll eat an omelet. Okay, egg is good. But that's just not my preferred method of cooking, is a better way to describe that. I'm not out here being like omelets exclusively bad. Again, easy example. I love a Western sandwich. Okay. And that's basically an omelet with onions in bread. So like 100%.
The smoke billowing from a gigantic tree nearby caught your eye.
Can you show? Oh yeah, Good Eats is also good.
Something else captures your attention.
Yep. I'm going to play Pathfinder today? Yes, I am. I'll be doing Pathfinder later on. Did I take a fireball from outside inside? I was loaded in, I cast a spell, and then I got fireballed. That's amazing.
The Platinum Dragon's librarian has,
I don't know when I'm going to make the transition over. Probably sometime in the evening. But yeah, I'll be doing more Pathfinder later today. So give me like 2.5 hours. Gotta put in my DDO steps. Also, I really want to play this character, so. Chorizo? Yeah, chorizo's good. I agree. Let's give the Spinner of Shadows the shaft. Yeah, 100%. The Spinner of Shadows is a demon lord, which are one of the demons that ruled over over Eberron before they were overthrown. And Lolth is a god with her own pseudo-universe. So the Spinner was like, let's work together, and Lolth was like, sounds good, and just ate her. Because that's what spiders do. 2.5 hours? No. Couple of egg sandwiches. A couple of sandwiches. That's what I gotta stop doing that. Because I do that too. Where I'll be like, yeah, I'll eat a couple of sandwiches. But you know what I don't need basically ever? Like 2 sandwiches. I don't ever need 2 sandwiches. I really only need 1. I'm not, you know, I'm not an athlete. I don't need that many sandwiches. But that is definitely something that I do.
He can't bring any more of his minions back to the library.
Oh, the Spinner of Shadows is not a part of Lolth. The Spinner of Shadows is a solid Eberron character. I think for the storyline, it made sense that they're both like spider adjacent, and so the Spinner of Shadows was looking for a way out and found Lolth and made a connection, and then through the power of the dragon shards was able to like, oh hey, check it out, and like kind of reach across the universe. And Lolth was like, sounds good, give me more power, please. Fat shamed by stream on live stream? No, you could be extremely athletic. And so you're like, man, I'm running like 6 miles, and then I gotta take a break, eat a couple sandwiches, and run like 35 more miles. Like, I don't know.
As you approach,
if anything, I'm talking you up. I'm like, damn. How many bricks are you hauling up the stairs every day? Holy moly. Voices of the Dead. Yeah, dude, the guy's gotta eat constantly. It's Voice of the Dead is the name of the quest. There's a rock in the road. She's Lolth's sister. The Spinner of Shadows is a demon lord who is very intelligent and had at one point a lot of control over Eberron, but was trapped in a prison with no real way to escape. And Lolth, on the other hand, is a god, which is way more powerful than a demon lord, and is capable of seeing things basically like 8D chess, you know? Because Lolth can see things that a mortal can't. And so I think that Lolth used the Spinner of Shadows as an opportunity to gain a foothold, or to possibly gain a foothold, or some of the stuff from Eberron and the Dragon Shards. Grace for a jolt of adrenaline. Yeah, exactly. Basically, every time you open up one of your containers of rogue energy, it takes one of your kidneys from you.
Lies the grave of one of the wizards who created the key to the mythal. It's time for a chat.
I don't know how to do this. Does anybody know how to do this? I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna look it up. Voices of the Dead.
Hold on, what's this? No, I was quite clear.
Lore series? I'm never gonna make a lore series.
Not 1 second longer.
I will never make a lore series.
I put that spade down and crawled into my deathbed. That was that. Now off with you.
The reason I will never make a lore series is not because I don't think it's a good idea or think that people would watch it. My problem is that I watch those videos, you guys. I watch those videos.
Little graveyard humor there. You get that for
right?
free.
Have you guys ever heard of Kitten Cat Noodle? You probably haven't. But Kitten Cat Noodle makes lore videos about Path of Exile and basically does really big deep dives into collating all of the item descriptions, the physical events that are happening, and does these really good recaps of like leagues or things that are going on. Extremely good videos. I'm a big fan of people that make lore videos. I don't make those. I can't believe I started a lore series. I did not, no.
Remember the exact details. They have told you all they know. Perhaps the limited information you have.
Okay, Alchemist is in the northwest. So it's southwest? That looks right. Yep. Oh yeah, probably. I just don't. I do sometimes watch Axel's forum talk videos where he like goes over forum posts.
This door, show the location, name, career, and death date of these
Southwest.
wizards.
Oh, also, what build are we doing today? Blue, this is Melee Warlocky. but we're doing it just slightly different way. So it's Dark Bargainer, Dampier. So the goal here is to play Dark Bargainer, and I'm doing that for 2 reasons. One, I wanted to use the aura, because it's blue. Like, look at the color, because the Dark Bargainer gets their own unique pact. And then because of the unique pact, the Dark Powers is evil damage, and so is Utter Dark Blast. So now all of it's evil, so everything scales off Radiant spell power, so I only need 1 spell power. By the way, I'm melee, so I get Light Spirit, so I get the Mantle. The Mantle, or not the Mantle, the Imbue. The Imbue is also light, so 100% of the things that my character does scales off of light spell power, which is cool. Or melee power, because I'm a melee. And then I'm using Vistani Knife Fighter for like the damage, and that's what we got.
What is it doing here? Just as you are about
yeah, I figured that out later. So I am giving up on Celestial Spirit, so I'm using Embrace Death instead. And then also I'm running 19-1, so I can get access to Greater Death Aura.
You see a figure in red, hard at work. He turns in surprise, catches his breath, and whispers an incantation.
Because they get Death Aura at 14 and Greater Death Aura at 19. And so getting access to Greater Death Aura will give me the big healing, which will be nice. I'm probably going to run Fatesinger to get access to Extend, so all my stuff is extended all the time, because I really hate having to recast buffs. So I'll probably do that, but we'll see. A problem with Vistani? It isn't if you don't take any of those enhancements. Take the Epic Feat that improves Death Aura? Probably not. Because Death Aura scales to caster level 20.
The bear has led you to a hidden passageway.
And Greater Death Aura is also 20. And I
notice a glint in the wall
I don't care.
And notice that someone has gotten here.
I don't have any way to get extra base caster levels. So I'm always going to be 1 behind because I'm multi-classing, because I have a Favored Soul for the trance. So I'm 19 out of 20. So increasing the cash level by 10 doesn't matter to me, because I can't get the cash levels anyway. There's no way to catch up.
The red wizard falls at last. The bear squeezes into the hidden passage.
So I'm not going to take that.
Towards where you saw the glint.
I will take the improvements to Eldritch Blast damage and Eldritch Pack damage, though.
You find one of the bricks is loose. You tug on it, revealing the cache the wizard mentioned.
What is this? Dwarven Axe of the Fallen Age? Nothing great. Oh, I forgot, I'm a Warlock. I've got the D-Door. I'm a D-Door guy. Keep forgetting I'm D-Door guy. It's my job.
Must be where you need to go next.
Okay, and now next one is Temple of Labelas Enareth, which is Times Long Past. Times Long Past. And then the last quest is Key to the Mythal. So Times Long Past, then Key to the Mythal, and then done. Yeah, no Master of Death for me. It's an interesting idea, though. I don't know if I should take Patience. Probably. I get 30% attack speed from single weapon fighting, and I'm using a Kukri, and Kukris have the extra range. So I feel like I should be taking Patience. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. Overall, it's been good fun so far, and I'm excited to keep playing more of it. Changing out from the initial build, which was the Blight Blade build, is interesting, because the Blight Blade was fun. It was unique. It did some cool stuff. That being said, obviously, it's a meme build, so I don't recommend people play it. But I actually had a lot of fun with it, so I'm gonna keep doing stuff. I might try some different types of Wild Mage scalers in the future. I also really want to play a sorcerer healer. I want to see if you can make a sorcerer healer for endgame, and that's using shouts, very, very vocal, and then so going tier 5 of Exalted Angel with Chain Cure and Cure Wounds Mass and Healing Pillar, as well as having all of the shouts for healing with You're My Voice Friend.
Stepping through the time rift, you find yourself in a pristine version of the temple centuries ago, before the city fell.
If I'm mainly, I'm taking Patience. Yeah, dude, me too. Have you made the 18 Barbarian, 1 Favored Soul, 1 Warlock yet? Favored Soul? I do have one. I do have an 18 barbarian, 1 favored soul, 1 warlock.
In the lavishly decorated foyer.
It's in my build repository.
Might have the information you seek.
For Hardcore Season 9, I made a build that does that.
However, just as you finished talking, a rift appeared. After stepping through the rift, you find yourself
Old man healer for Sork, shout healing.
fallen into a state of decay. Crumbling walls and echoing halls surround you.
Oh, I know what you said. I was just reading what you typed.
Must have been stairs up to the upper level of the consortium. You'll need to find a
Basically, I interpret what people say, and most of the time I will respond directly to what people mean. But also, my brain still wants to read what is physically on the page, so I gotta do it. How's lag been? So far, since the patch last Thursday, I've experienced 2 1-second lag spikes. Where, like, the game didn't move for a sec, and then it started moving again. Exclamation point builds or exclamation point build. Both will pull it up. Oh, but the bot died. I keep forgetting to fix it. Fuck. Shit. I'll get you the command. Give me a sec. Stupid ass bot. Useless piece of shit. Garbage fucking build. So stupid. Dumb. Ugh. Use the sarcasm anytime. I've reset a couple times now. Yeah, I have had literally zilch, nada, no issues whatsoever. I am not joking when I say this. I played DDO for 20 years, okay, which is horrifying. That's horrifying. Horrifying. Okay, I haven't done anything for 20 years. I only have a few friends that I've had for 20 years. That's crazy. I've been playing this game for 20 fucking years. Anyway, this is the smoothest DDO I've ever experienced in my life. This past week and a bit. Some people have encountered issues where they've encountered performance problems, lag, and the like. So I'm not saying all of those problems aren't there and they don't happen to some. But for me, I have not had like any problems that I would describe as even like adding up the most mild amount of irritation. Now, granted, there still is the desync, the server client desync, where you tell the server one thing, like you press a dash button or something, and then the game doesn't pick it up, so it gets kind of fucky-wucky. But yeah, that still happens.
Setting the blue crystal alight.
I've had literally no issues. If you are still lagging or experiencing lag problems, just be aware that there are still things in the game that they need to solve. It is not one and done. But also, fun fact, so Blue, I don't know how often you do Slayers, but what's interesting is that Slayers have been changed now, where the areas are loading, like they deload when you walk away from them, which has the other consequence, which means they reload when you walk to them, which is to say, as I've played through Slayers, I did Barovia Slayers and Orchard Slayers, monsters respawn now.
This locked door is marked by a dim blue crystal. This door needs to be unlocked with a silver key.
I'm almost there. Give me a minute. I had to walk. Not as fast as all these fucking monks. Triple monk in my party.
Nothing in this room but a jumble of bricks.
No more recall reset. The group I was in was still recall resetting, but like we didn't have to. I was still able to just like kill monsters and keep finding stuff. I think that people will adopt the lack of resetting at some point, but that hasn't happened yet. So the group I was in, they were still resetting, even though monsters were spawning everywhere. Oh right, you lose death aura every time you go through one of these stupid ass doors. Up in my TI-80. Yeah. To be clear for like 2 minutes? Yep. But it means you can like run in a circle. Yes, people will call resets during red alerts. That is correct. So many monsters that were red alerting the quest. Reset. Absolutely. 1000%. But yeah, I've had no issues whatsoever. Doing Slayers without a single hint of lag was, I'm gonna be honest, that was pretty wild for me. That was not what I was expecting to happen.
The last rune lights up, and you hear a click. It must be the lever on the back wall.
So yeah, it's been magic. DDO has been magic recently. That being said, I'm not out here telling you guys that you should 100% come back and start playing right away, because I'm not making the video yet. I'm not making the video yet. Fool me once, but not again. I'm going to wait and be patient and wait until the dust settles. And when the dust settles, so in a month, in November, like late November, if the game is functional, yes, I will make the oh my god DDO lag gone video. But we're waiting. Because last time I made a DDO lag gone video, the video was accurate for about 6 days. And then it was no longer accurate. So I don't want to like bamboozle people and tell people like, oh my god, it's amazing.
You find some
but yes, this is actually kind of surreal. It's I don't really understand how DDO is performing as well as it is right now. I don't get it. I literally don't understand. I have no comprehension of what's happening.
Unlocking another door in the hallway.
Wrong way. Oh god. Oh god, I'm lost. And get angry? True. Yeah, exactly. The video game itself will conspire and be like, "Oh, you think I work right now? No. No. Hold on. Slow your roll, bub. Sit down. Let me show you how a real game functions." And by the way, I'm not just talking like peak hours where it's like, or like non-peak hours where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not playing, you know, between the hours of like 8 and whatever. I've been playing evenings and I've been playing weekends. It's been crazy. Does your game still crash on load once every few hours? That doesn't happen to me at all. There used to be the issue of like, you would sometimes try to load into an area and the game would not load you properly. That did used to happen every once in a while, where it was the recovering from failed teleport. But now I actually recover. Like it goes, I don't teleport and it goes, hey, you recovered from failed teleport. And then you just click the door again and go through. And we were mocking these changing landscape patches couldn't possibly help lag. Again, this is one of the reasons why whenever somebody goes like, oh, like they should, like, not that they should fix it. Obviously, SSG should fix the problem. But when the people who are the armchair developers who are like, oh man, I would fix this in like 10 minutes. It's obviously this problem. Oh, dude, I didn't have reloading landscapes on my bingo card for what DDO or how the SSG was going to fix the lag in other areas of the game. I was like, it's got to be like spawns, right? Like monster spawns cause lots of problems. Just like all the quests that are like the worst are the ones that have infinitely spawning monsters. But now you can go to an adventure zone which has infinitely spawning monsters. That's literally the whole point of it, and it works like a charm.
The way to the courtyard has been opened. You emerge into the fresh air of a
So I definitely need to close the window now because now my hands are getting so cold they're like slow.
On either side. But what stands
my fingers are slow. Plus side of the cold weather though is it helps my arthritis feel better. There's less inflammation.
Flashing the High Mage's ring is enough proof to show that you're welcome inside. Inside the tower, you enter a sparsely decorated stairwell. 3 mages stand before a ritual circle.
Okay, please stand out of the way.
You, but the
you got it.
holds up her hand.
The wilderness was spawning. Partially right. Well, sort of. But I didn't think that some people loading Ravenloft sometimes would be the reason why the Lord of Blades was lagging.
But a man,
You know what I mean?
has been transformed into a bear and kept in stasis for all these years, all to protect his great power. The power to control.
And they tell us someone poured milk on the hard drive next round of game-breaking lag. True. Yeah, the game starts lagging. Yeah, somebody poured a whole bowl of cereal. They were doing work in the server box while they were eating cereal, and they tripped and spilled the whole bowl of cereal in the servers. It is what it is. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. Apparently, the Lord of the Rings online is also experiencing like some crazy lag shifts, and I kind of want to experience that. I'm gonna be honest. If SSG within the same week deploys 2 fixes for both of their games that are totally separate that solve all their lag problems, that's some wild shit.
Get in our way, I will not hesitate to force you out of here myself. The Stringy turns her attention to the other mages.
Fellow casters, we have heard their tale. What do you say? Should we let
Town
them
would be
stay?
stupidly hard to navigate. Yeah, as it turns out, Goblin Town is a big maze.
We have urgent work to do.
I actually really like Goblin Town, and because Goblin Town was endgame for a time, I can close my eyes and navigate entirely through Goblin Town. I can just see it up here. It's in my mind's eye.
We forge the key to the mythal. Let us weave his soul
Reforge the key to the mythal.
With the ritual complete, Sir Ildranath can now control the mythal, sacrificing his freedom to keep the power safe through the years. He will rest
Almost
in
there.
stasis
Boom!
in Ildranath's
We made it.
tomb until the time comes.
Quest
when
complete.
the city needs his help.
I mean,
You
13
have
minutes is
returned
not
to
too
the
bad
present.
for a
To your
quest.
surprise, the Stringy is waiting for you. She beckons you over.
Imagine how it affects game
Here we
econ.
are.
True, yeah.
Despite the centuries I've spent wandering this city, I never forget a promise. We don't have a lot of time. We must complete the reversal ritual now before the Red Wizards swallow this city.
Key to the mythal. Let's go. Alright, last quest. Key to the mythal.
The door swings
Then we're done
open.
with Mithranor. And I like Mithranor, so I don't know why I'm excited to be done. I think it's because I want to put on a sweater, and I want to close the window. And I can do both of those things now. I can just take 2 seconds and do that. But my brain is like, no, 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 no. You can't do that. You have to complete the expansion first. Found a bug? Oh, yeah. Did you reincarnate of Is This a Different Character? I did reincarnate. This is the same character that was the Blightblade build is now this. I will be making a change.
You can use his power to help defeat the Red Wizards.
Soon
they will be driven from
I will be making a change in the future.
large and quite
But, yeah.
poses in the center of the ruined courtyard. It moves to defend its resting place the
Or a
instant
video.
it senses your presence. The dragon lets out an ear-splitting roar as it meets
That's not a bug.
demise.
That is intended.
You see that a
Intended
tiny
behavior.
rift has opened behind it. A dimension door has appeared in the courtyard.
Dude, it's so much evil damage, man. That's sick.
With your mission,
This fog cloud is kind of cool. I kind of like it.
to your goal of defeating the
Yeah,
Red Wizards
level 20 quests count as epic
into the
quests.
rift and return to the ruined present.
So they follow the rules of epic leveling.
Feeling of peace still radiates in the space, as if
The reason why that is because if you open up the quest log, you will see epic quests. So if you open it up, you can go to like epic. You'll notice that some of the epic quests are in fact actually level 20, like the Snitch and Storm the Beaches and stuff. And so as a result of that, level 20 quests do have to be able to accommodate the rules of epics. So you are, in fact, yes, being granted XP. Granted, the amount of XP you're being granted is not a terribly high amount. But yeah.
You have come here looking for the entrance to Ildranath's tomb, where the key to the mythal is said to be hidden. You find a small lever in the corner of the room.
But yeah. It's also one of those things where, like,
There's a stairwell hidden beneath the floor.
I kind of wish they did get rid of the power leveling penalty in DDO and just let people do quests at whatever level on elite difficulty, so people can just like play with their friends.
Upon first inspection, you find no sign of a stairwell.
If you thought you liked Quick Cutter before, wait till you see it on this build. Do I use Quick Cutter on this build? Asking for a friend who's me.
Tiles creak beneath your feet. Your breath plumes around you in the cold, musty air.
I hear ghosts, but I don't see anything.
You spot a group of armors. They slowly awaken at your presence. Shining pearlescent.
I understand why they don't want power leveling in the game from the perspective of like back in the day where playing this game was hard, and so power leveling was like a way for people to kind of skip content that they would otherwise have to play. So like I understand why that's a thing that they don't necessarily want to encourage 100 years ago. But like in modern DDO, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and maybe surprise some of you. I'm not really trying that hard right now. So like, I could see a lot of people that this is a shrine. This is a shrine. I'm stupid. This is a shrine.
Defending the lever on the back wall. When it sees you, it attacks. As you pull this lever, the red crystal above it starts to glow.
All the time, biggest problem with new players, everyone's Zerg. Yeah, the everyone's Zerg problem I don't know how to solve. I don't know what the solution to that one is. We talked about that earlier, but like I don't there might be a way to solve that problem. I don't know if there's a way to solve that problem. Because the problem with the everybody Zerg problem is that like you can't put the genie back in the bottle. People like getting it, people Zerg because they need XP to TR. That's why they do it.
Filled with murky water. A group of gargoyles perches on a ledge in this wide room. You spy a large green crystal on the wall. It matches the one on the gigantic door at the tomb's end.
Yep.
The gargoyles rouse from their slumber and lunge.
Should hit you with a temporary hold person. Yeah, the dungeon master says no, stick together, and forces you to stick together with another person. That could work.
The gargoyle screeches in pain as it.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. This is the DM narrator from Baldur's Gate 3. That is correct. Amelia Tyler has narrated several quests in Mythdraenor. She plays the character of the Syrinchi, so she's not just in here, but she's also like the narrator for this quest. She also is the character of the Syrinchi, so she shows up in a bunch of different places. She also is the narrator for Ogma's Song as well.
The one on the door at the front of the tomb. You sense a chill in the air despite the warmth from the flames. Undead enemies rise from their posts and attack.
Yeah, if you didn't know.
The mummy moans mournfully as it dissolves.
Yeah, given that Mythdraenor came out shortly after, not shortly, but like pretty close after Baldur's Gate 3 came out, it was a good idea.
You return to the front hall. The giant door has been opened.
I agree. I think it would be good if they actually told you who the voice actor was more often.
Now that you've lit both crystals, the large
if that information should be somewhere. It'd be cool if it maybe was in the quest log, where it was like guest voiced by something as who the dungeon master is, so people can find more of that individual person's work.
The decrepit walls in this chamber blend into the rough cave stone. A large plaque leans against the back wall. There are 3 locations in the tomb where you can place the icon of the elves, the icon of the humans, and the icon of the dwarves.
Will Wheaton to do more narratives? Yeah, because he did,
A large creature moves peacefully from the center.
Temple of Elemental Evil, right?
Your creaking
yeah, that's what it was.
Awakened the creature.
Oh, icon of the elves. We're done. Nice.
You place the icon of the dwarves on the pedestal.
Yeah, I know Travis Willingham is in that new game.
Emanating from the stone. You open the door.
That's not really descriptive. There's some new like kind of visual novel style game that is on Steam that's pretty popular. I can't remember the name of it. But that game has like a huge, very weird start. Some stars, some voice actors, some personalities. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Also, what's up, Deathy TV Raiders? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream was good. When I logged in, okay, I reincarnated as this character. I slap open my social panel, and I was like, I need a group to join. I'm level 15 because I'm just an iconic character, and I need to find something to do. And I look, What do I see? A group! Deathy TV! I'm like, oh, I can jump in Deathy's group. He's doing giant hold right at the beginning. I'd love to do that.
One to your left, the other straight ahead.
The group was open, but I couldn't join because it was full. And I was like, son of a bitch. How do I join? So you know what I did? I made my own group. I made my own giant hold group.
A wild bear runs out of the room, startled by your intrusion.
Yeah, I hope your stream was good, boss. it was just funny because I was like, ooh, no.
Power ebbing from the artifact.
It was a good time.
Could this be the key?
Yeah, hopefully your runs were good.
When you touch the artifact.
It's okay. Again, I'm playing Warlock. We're Warlocking. We got the aura. I wanted to see what the color of the aura was for the new like Dark Powers Pact, and it's blue. It's a really good teal. I love it.
Unseeing faces turn toward you, ready to strike.
Shame.
Yeah. Break apart.
Everybody get out your fingers. Shame. Shame.
Suddenly, a group of uniformed strangers appears before you. The one in
it's okay. I don't care.
Formation steps forward.
Just as I anticipated.
My personal opinion on advertising in LFMs is SSG doesn't say it's a problem, so do it.
Widely, rotting teeth protruding from his
terribly care too much. I just thought it was funny. Where I was like, ooh, and then I got bamboozled. I was boozled and bambled. I was lost in the sauce, man.
Saved us the trouble of defeating
them. Baby, we're done. No more Myth Drenor.
The stranger
I mean, I actually had a lot of fun running Myth Drenor. This was a good time, but like, also we're done. Like one of the legendary rubies from TOE, and it's demoralizing grind. Nothing like after like 3 clears. Yeah, the implement legendary rubies are a nightmare to acquire. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Okay, we did all the quests, right? I just have to double check because I am stupid and I'm gonna forget.
Once I harness the Methiel's power, I will be unstoppable.
He chokes on his own laugh.
Yeah, we did it. Okay, so we're good. Yeah, I mean, it's funny. So when talking about the voice acting, some people don't like the voice acting of Gary Gygax and Dave Arneson, how they both they voiced some quests in DDO. Gygax voiced Delara's Tomb, and Dave Arneson voiced the Runes of Threnal. And a lot of people don't like the voice acting because to be fair, it's not really voice acting. They just read the text. They did their DM thing. But the thing is, you know, obviously they're not voice actors. They sound exactly like DMs that I've sat around the table with. The tomb opens up into a larger space. You hear the distant sound of the bridge dropping, and the less distant sound of the door slamming shut behind you. It's just how they do it. All right, take care, Deathy. Enjoy dinner. Have fun. Enjoy your day. It's one I always miss. That's why I start with it. Time for Necro 4. It's Necro 4 time. But I have to buy scrolls. Because I need to be able to do the things. Wand vendor. Fireball. It's macabre time. I wonder how many people actually pronounce it as macabre because they have not heard the word macabre spoken out loud. Because it is not clear how to pronounce macabre. It's not clear. Because can't find the last stupid shadow to finish it. Oh yeah, so the shadows are all in the crates at the bottom. So when you get to the part where you break the things, you have to kill the shadows. When you're like in the lower section, you just stand there and all the shadows will come to you. Just when a cyclonic blast put out the torches. I think so. I think so. I don't know. And you said it normally? Yeah. I say Macabre because it sounds funny, but yeah. Delayer's amazing. Threnal, not so much, not a big fan. Yeah. If they made Threnal one level, if they just made all of Threnal level 10 and they made all of Cult of the Six and Grey Moon level 8, I would run both of, and made all of Threnal level 4, I would probably, not Threnal, Tangleroot, all 4, I would probably run all of them. But they don't, so I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Opinions on Subterran under the market. Subterran was a really cool zone where it was basically the open raid zone, and I remember running this a lot when Hound of Zoriat and Vision Destruction were actually endgame raids. Fun fact, it was very common to see Warforged tanks during the Vision of Destruction days because you would take so much damage from Sulamates that you would need to have a Warforged tank who could be healed by a sorcerer, because the sorcerers could spam Reconstruct faster than clerics could, and they'd have more mana.
The Eastern crypts house the bodies of those most faithful to the Black Abbot.
Yep.
This once magnificent Temple of Vol was ravaged by the Black Abbot's forces.
Oh, I didn't even tell people. Temple of Vol first. I didn't even tell people what quest we were going to.
The temple has suffered just
Remember when TOD armor was endgame? Nope. Because unfortunately, that's when I stopped playing DDO. I took a major break from Dungeons & Dragons Online from the level 16 level cap and came back shortly after the launch of Shadowfell Conspiracy.
The hallway ahead screams of death and dismemberment.
So the original epics, unfortunately, I missed. But it's okay. I was doing better things. Okay? I was doing better things. Like going to post-secondary education and becoming educated. And playing League of Legends.
This key will open the first.
Was that before Shroud? It's after Shroud. Oh, I played Shroud. Oh, baby, I used to raid heal Shroud. It was a good time. I have a whole backpack full of heal scrolls. Yep, I also played Drink Stealer of Souls. Why didn't I just DDoR? Found it. It was stuck in my ramp in the corner. I put a melee to hit in it. Yep. But you got to do for that one, like I said, is once you get the thing that kill the shadows, just stop moving and let them come to you. Yep, actually casting mass heal was a thing. Monk class was added when the level cap was, I think, 14 or 12. Monk was pretty quick after the release of DDO. I don't think they waited that long for Monk. I don't recall them waiting for 16 for Monk.
The seal shudders and opens the depths.
I could be wrong about this because I'm old, so my memory sucks, but I just don't recall that. I remember Monk being in the game pretty early, like when the level cap was 12. I remember being able to play a Monk in Giant Hold, which is 14.
The quell explodes with a shower of ethereal wisps.
You don't have an LFM up? Do I not? Oh shit.
Lost in prayer.
I forgot. I was supposed to do an LFM. Necrop. 2008 with update 7. Again, I'm willing to admit that I'm wrong. My memory is hazy. But where's Temple of Vol? What? Get out of here. Oh my god, I don't remember. Yeah. Which was... Way of the Monk was 2008, which was... Yeah, that was after Shroud. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Yep, I'm wrong. I'm like looking at it. Yeah, you're 100% right. After Shroud. 13th Eclipse was Shroud. Yep, I'm 100% wrong. Nope, no, you're 100% right.
You feel a rage begin to slowly build.
Well, that's because I'm like, I remember playing Monk, like, back in the day. And I think what I'm remembering is I remember on the day that Monk released, I remember logging into the game, like, a few hours after Monk came out, and there was a guy who was, like, level 11 on Monk. And this was before, like, Hearts of Wood were a thing and, like, Reincarnation was a thing. So you couldn't just, like, swap into Monk. And I remember that distinctly, like very shortly after it came out, I like checked on the like the who list to see who was like a high level monk, and there was already somebody who was like level 10. And I think that's where I'm getting confused about. So yeah. How much of a pain is it to unlock and clear Defiler of the Just? I saw that there's a tier 1 raid, but I don't know how soloable it is. It's extremely difficult to solo because the raid actually isn't that hard, but the main problem is that you lose the raid when too many minions are summoned. Okay? So there's basically, the raid is split into two halves, a north side and a south side, and you can easily do it just going north to south and ring around if you have a lot of damage. The problem is, right at the end, a bunch of reinforcements spawn in the north, and then a bunch of reinforcements spawn in the south, and then a bunch of reinforcements spawn in the north. And if you can't like instantly pop and clear everything, you're gonna run out of time. Or not, or like there's too many monsters. I think if there's 15 monsters on the screen, you lose. So it's like 10 spawn, then 10 spawn, then 10 spawn, and a lot of them just have a lot of health. So if you have 2 people, you can duo it. But doing it solo, I'm sure people have soloed it. There was no monks. But the thing is, I remember people tanking Reaver's Fate on a monk. That's why I'm confused. I remember I remember monks tanking Reaver's Fate, and it was a big deal because monks would have like, you get like over 100 armor class. Why do you want to do Defiler of the Just? It said to die at the start? Yeah. Oh, I see. Do you want the shield? Because the shield's really pretty. Yeah. They're really pretty. Some people actually do Defiler of the Just. You might be able to just straight up open up a group for Defiler.
The High Priest sneaks and orders his honor guard to end your lives. The High Priest
yeah, people do it because it drops threads. So people actually do, like, are willing to do it. Yeah. And some people do flag for it. It's like right there, right? My character was like lagging a bit. That's because I was actually just loading the zone and I was moving too fast. Yeah, people run Defiler of the Just. Like if you just make an LFM and go like DOJ, whatever, people will jump in. Yeah, because also people do ultimatum for, they want to get the shield because it gives, it turns into a petrification immunity. Augment. You guys remember when there wasn't a search bar in here and you had to manually just scroll through every quest in the game to find the one that you wanted? Oh, that's useless. Also, Fellblade. Yeah, Fellblade is another weapon that is still used by some. You can, Ikorum. So check this out. You can segment by quest area. So for example, if I want to do a Barovia quest, right? Barovia right here. If I type in, open the LFM and I type in Barovia, it brings up only the quests from that category. So as long as you know the quest category, you can type in the category and it brings up all the quests from there. If you did not know. That should go in a beginner basics video now that I think about it. Why do you need search when you don't have friends? What?
Sunlight streams in through a crack in the surface.
I'm just find tokens required to be specific levels. Yeah, that was with the free-to-play launch.
Intense heat radiates from this focus of dark magic.
Can you do it in there? I don't know. Good question. That's a great question, Adventure Company. Barovia. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it does. That works as well. Yeah, Gold Crest Dagger is great. Oh, does Saltmarsh have good high-end gear that's worth playing epic to legendary levels? Saltmarsh used to have really, really good legendary gear. Some of the best stuff in the game used to come from Saltmarsh due to a mechanic called perfected artifacts. So there were some really cool, unique items that you could get specifically from video of you talking about mugs. That's funny. I will say that's the other thing that I find entertaining is sometimes I'll be like, oh, I'm making a build and I want to get like a picture of something for a specific like build for like a thumbnail, and I will like look up the thing to see if there's like a good action shot of a character doing something. So I'd be like Sorcerer DDO, slam that into Google Images, and I find like 4 of my thumbnails come up, and I'm like, no, that's not helpful. I need something else.
The withered plants somehow withstand the intense burning of the infernal flames.
You're welcome. But yeah, Saltmarsh is there's some good stuff in Saltmarsh. Still, there's a couple unique items. I will say Saltmarsh is outdated nowadays, but the level 3 items from Saltmarsh are quite good, and so are the level 20 items. A full Saltmarsh set for level 20, as well as a full Saltmarsh set for level 3, is very, very strong. You can do a lot of really cool stuff with Saltmarsh. So great recommendation. It's just hard to do it on legendary, especially like if you own the Chilla Ravenloft. You can make like 50 times better gear sets just because Chilla Ravenloft's higher level and more customizable. You can get basically anything you want. Oh no, come on. Yes. Yes, he made it. I didn't notice they were in. I didn't see them get knocked down. In-game tutorial? I agree. I think it would be good if DDO had an in-game tutorial. Listen, I might get financially compensated for making the beginner basics series because I get paid in YouTube ad revenue, but I would rather all that information just be in the game and more accessible to players. February. But yeah, Saltmarsh is good, by the way. Like the Saltmarsh gear is, even at 30, I still remember. Was it Axlet? I think it's Axlet. There was somebody who always did Saltmarsh set plus another set. They like did the double 5-piece set. And it was good. It was some good stuff. I'm like pretty confident it's Axlet, but I could be mixing up. It's 2 people that it's either it is definitely Axlet or it's somebody else who had a purple name in Twitch. Uh-oh. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna break the thing. I gotta get out of here. Whoa.
The torches lie cold. They crave. The torches burn bright, then
yep. Can't wear more than 5 Lamorti items? Yeah. Abishai set's also good. True. Yo, healing. This build is melee warlock. I'm doing Dampier Dark Bargainer because I wanted to know what the aura would look like with the new Dark Powers pact, and it's teal, which is very cool. And on top of that, I'm doing like Vistani with the melee, and then also Enlightened Spirit because I just wanted to play some melee warlock. That's what we're doing. About 31 till 40. Oh man, the leveling. Yeah, that's from the Chronoscope raid, is the Abishai set. The Abishai set is extremely easy to come by because all you have to do is run Chronoscope at level 6 a bunch. Well, not level 6, at level 20, which is like Epic Chronoscope is crazy easy to do because people run it multiple times a day, every day. And even though it does technically have a cooldown, you can only run it once every 3 days. It doesn't matter because you just run it once every 3 days. You'll eventually collect all the items and you just upgrade them. Seek it out. The Acid Blade is already done. You'll get your video tomorrow's Saturday. I'm gonna say Sunday is when the video will come out for that. Yeah, because Beginner Basics is tomorrow. So Beginner Basics is tomorrow. So you're gonna get your video for the Blight Blade Sunday.
This only the west exit is free of fire. You will arrive in the torches of darkness.
Yeah. And then Chilla Ravenloft? Oh yeah, for sure. Like, definitely it is easier to put Saltmarsh sets together than Chilla Ravenloft. I wholeheartedly agree. But I don't want to, like, recommend people go out and farm. I don't want to be like, oh yeah, if you need gear, you should just go buy Saltmarsh. When, like, you know. Yeah, Legendary Chronoscope is a significantly higher challenge. It is not the same. I wouldn't say it's terribly hard, but it is dramatically harder. Fleshmaker's Laboratory. Too fast in Gravework, it bugs out and does not know you killed him. It's not if you kill him too fast. It's if you don't open the door properly. So you have to land outside, then walk around the outside of that little room to make sure that you trigger the you have entered the fort, and then you have to kill him and it will pop up. But if you don't trigger that you have entered the fort thing first, then it bugs out and it's not good. You can play the game got cap on elite with random gen gear. Oh, 100%. Yeah, you don't need to have specific items. Cheap option is Sharn. Well, Sharn also conveniently has insanely good gear and is very easy to get because Sharn is 99 points right now and will give you super powerful stuff. You could also use Feywild, which is also 99 points. The problem with Feywild is that, like, the autumn set is okay and the summer set's not bad. The winter set's actually pretty good, but the summer set's not amazing and the spring set is just bad. Damn, I can't type. Bro, you should... No, you gotta hit him with the text-to-speech again. You gotta be like, no, it was text-to-speech. It was text-to-speech. Every time you fuck up and type something wrong, just go, oh, text-to-speech. Sorry. TTS. I didn't say summer is bad. And I say that because I've used summer in the past. In fact, I have an old Vanguard Paladin build that is 7 summer, 4 winter. No, I'm saying lie on the internet. I'm saying tell lies.
Prodded along by apprentice artificers. The nauseating smell of
I'm saying use your computer to fabricate stories.
Carcass
is the highest right now. Oh, well, that's one of the cool things about the adventure packs. So every adventure pack since Myth Draenor that's come out, in fact, a lot of adventure packs that aren't even part of Myth Draenor have like some really crazy gear in them. So for example, in Upper Moorgrave, so that's where the Vecna expansion is, there's actually a whole quest pack in there of secondary quests that are kind of like these goofy little stories. There's like Fred's first date, and there's the cooking show quest. What's that one called? Slice of Life? The Slice of Life update, things like that. Has like a bunch of unique set bonuses in it, which are kind of fun. So it's honestly kind of hard to say exactly what the quest packs are. Is there a place that is quest pack by release on the wiki? Oh, I have that page open. So here's a link to a bunch of pages. And basically, all of the gear from update 61 and on is pretty good on this page. So if you scroll down to update 61, all the gear from those packs is good. So we're talking about like that you can use in a modern gear set. So we're talking Vecna Unleashed, which is an expansion, Attack on Night Revels, which is free with the coupon code. Ill-Fitted Evasion is straight up free. Chronoscope is free with the code. Pause in Peril, Rise of the Dragon Lord, Slice of Life. Myth Draenor is obviously an expansion. The Lanches of the Mist stuff, the Night Brigade, Balance the Scales, Tavern Tales, all that stuff is free. And you can make some sick gear sets out of that stuff.
Quest received.
Take care, Stu. Good luck on finding a job. This game still looks great. It does. A lot of the older quests and areas don't look as good just by the nature of the fact that, like, you know, this quest was made in 2007, so it still looks like it was made in 2007. But they actually did a change to the lighting, so the shadows reflect off of surfaces a lot better. So at a distance, look at the colors on the rock and how everything looks. It's great. When you get close, like, it's really gross looking texture. But from a distance, like, the cavern looks pretty good. And that's because they changed like how the lighting interacts and how the shadows play, which is kind of neat. And then the individual character models they've updated quite a bit. So for example, I'm playing as like this Dampier, and the new armors look really slick. They got like shines to them and other stuff. So bit by bit they've been upgrading. They just haven't done like the holistic hit all the models and hit all the textures, but instead they've just been updating things as they go and doing what they can with the system they have. Dino Crisis, yeah. I will say this, and this is one of the harder parts about doing, so I was thinking of doing a two-handed fighting paladin stuff. That's still good? Oh yeah. Grofan, when you go with paladin, you can't really go wrong. All of it's good. Now, two-handed fighting paladin is not the best paladin. Single weapon fighting paladin is currently a little bit stronger, and possibly Vanguard is a little bit stronger too. That's the shield paladin. But two-handed fighting paladin is still good. Paladin is just powerful. Lose my mind. I went grocery shopping, picked up Chinese takeout on the way home, loaded groceries, loaded frozen pizza, turned on the oven, then went back in the car and realized the takeout was there. Now, well, dude, that's sick. Now you got 2 dinners. Now you got 2 dinners. That's awesome. Somebody messaged me in game. Yeah, dude, just think about it. Now you can slap that pizza in the oven, okay? And then when that comes out, take your Chinese takeout, dump it on top of the pizza, roll the pizza over like it's a calzone, slice and dice. Let's go. Okay, so The problem, answering questions, possible to solo most of the content? Yes, you can, Darth Gnome. You can solo most of the content. There is content you cannot solo. If you cannot solo the content, the game will physically tell you. So if there is something in a quest that says that it's like, you can't do this alone. So an example would be like, literally, there's 2 levers that you have to pull at the same time, and you can't do that. The game will tell you. It'll just be like, yo, you can't do this by yourself. You need another guy. It'll say on the thing the number of players minimum. That is very rare as well. So like 99% of the quests in the game do not have that feature. That is just a rare thing they've done in some quests in some places for that. But the rest of the game is entirely soloable. Also, like endgame raids generally are an example of like things that aren't soloable because of mechanics like that. DDO is not like World of Warcraft or some other games like that where a raid is like ghosts, where a raid is like a room with a guy that you kill with mechanics. Sometimes it is, but a lot of times the mechanics involve like, it's more adventure-like, where you need multiple people doing different things at the same time. And so, again, a lot of raids can't be soloed just by the nature of you just need different people doing different things. Because, again, it's more adventure-like as opposed to just, like, raw numbers-based. Also, I actually have a series, a guided playthrough on my YouTube channel that goes through the game solo and shows like tips and tricks on how to get through stuff. That is a lot more popular than I ever realized, because I was like, yeah, I'll do this. Maybe it's a good idea. I originally got inspired to do this because I watched Mr. Llama SC, who is a Diablo 2 content creator, would do these like guided playthroughs of the game. And I was like, oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I should do that. And it was very popular, so it's kind of cool. I will probably do, well, not probably, I am also going to do another one like that that's more modern, because the one that I did was 2 years ago. It's 2 years old. Nothing's changed. It's completely accurate, but it's just, when you see a 2-year-old video, you're like, not up to date. So I'm going to be doing that again later. I actually was going to start it today, but my throat is scratchy, and I don't have the ability to talk. It's like animated as you're supposed to in a YouTube video, so I can't do it. Heck yeah, dude. And if you ever have any questions, feel free to always throw them in chat, or what have you. I have a whole series on my YouTube channel called Beginner Basics, which I'm doing right now to help people get started. So hopefully, if you need any of that information, or if you're like, man, I played this game in the past and I know, just jump in. It's a good time. The only piece of advice I'm going to give you that you have to follow, this is requirement by law. The title of this live stream has Gather Your Party 2025 in it. Gather Your Party 2025 is a coupon code that gives you access to every single quest pack in DDO except for the newest one. So that's hundreds of hours of content for free. It's a special promo that's actually going until the end of the year. You have to take advantage of it, because I swear to God, I don't want to have a thing where you're like, man, I'm thinking about getting back into it, but I'm busy right now. Maybe I'll pick it up later. And then you pop in January and you go, okay, Strim, I'm ready to play. You have a recommendation of which class I should play? And I'm like, oh no, you missed the coupon. It's free. It was free, dude. It was free. All the quests were free. So please make sure you use the coupon code. So you have it and it's free. Again, you have until December 31st. So you can like set this to install overnight and then like put it in tomorrow, you know. Nah, you don't have to subscribe if you don't want to. If you like my content, subscribe, but also don't feel like you have to. I am not really good at pushing people to do individual things. Unless I believe it will have material, it'll benefit them materially. Also, you don't have to subscribe to people on YouTube anyway, because even if you don't subscribe to somebody, if you just watch the content that that person produces, it'll show up in your feed. Yes, Vaughn 5 requires 2 people.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh, also, Darth Gnome, welcome to the stream team. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. That's really, really nice. I hope you're doing well, and welcome to the stream team. Hopefully I can give you any information you need. One of the benefits of the live stream is if you're playing Dungeons and Dragons online, you can immediately get an answer to any questions you have. And, you know, get an immediate turnaround time. I'd be like, hey, I have a question. I did this and it didn't work. What do? Or like, I'm lost. Or, hey, I got killed and how do I undie? I don't know why I said that stupidly. I'm tired. Anyway, so there's like, you know, you get instant satisfaction. I also have a Discord if you use Discord, which is just for 99% of the time, it's just talking about DDO. It's like organized in different sections, so people talk about like builds or like different things. So if you are, if that is also a thing. Again, I'm not usually one to advertise that sort of stuff, but you know, some people find the use there. Do we do Sharn or do we do something else? I think it's Age of Rage time. It's got to be Age of Rage, dude. It's got to be Age of Rage. Age of Rage. It's got to be Age of Rage. It's got to be. Yeah, DDO, cool game. Fun fact, I'll give you this. One of the biggest complaints about Dungeons & Dragons Online is that the game is a laggy fucking piece of fucking shit. I know I cursed a lot. Sorry if there are any children watching, but it is extremely relevant to the conversation because it has been so bad that the game is literally unplayable after 8 o'clock. Like the player count gets too high and the game, when I say unplayable, I mean you will get locked in a quest for 20 plus minutes being unable to move. You can't even log out to fix it because your character's stuck in the instance. That's how bad it's been. Okay? Until last week's patch. Last week's patch was some like magic bullshit. And the game is the smoothest I've ever experienced it in my life. I have never played a DDO so smooth, and I've been playing for 20 years. So you literally came back at the perfect time. It has never been so smooth. Now, to be fair, this is because my understanding is that these are like long-standing lag fixes that they've been working on for a very long time that are just starting to hit the forefront. Because it's like, if there's an issue and they had to build up the systems and what have you. But my God, it's so good. For me, it's nothing. I've had 2 1-second lag blips in 8 days of play. And I play for like 8 hours a day. Because I'm unemployed. You know, for 10 years and release the Shaderkai chains are the thing. Blasting with your Chainzilla YouTube. Yo, glad to hear that, Shiva. Yeah, it's funny because I have an old YouTube video where I go chains and I like make a bunch of noise and I get it all animated, trying to make the original Shaderkai chain attack work because it was extremely bad. And then in the future, right around the time of Saltmarsh, actually it was literally the Saltmarsh patch, so update 50, SSG was like, hey, what if chain attack was good?
You've been told the Disciples of Rage are planning some kind of attack on the city. The guards of the local shopkeepers may be able to tell you where to find them. The manager of the night market stands near.
Also, that's actually a good thing I should point to every time. Whenever I get into an argument with somebody about SSG constantly nerf stuff that's really good and really overpowered, and they're like nerf. I should mention that spiked chain has been the way it is one of the best, most powerful things you can do at endgame since the release of Saltmarsh, and SSG hasn't touched it at all.
But those who come here to the night market seek it out. The sun sets, but it's not the end, it's a beginning.
If not lagging, then lag, yeah.
After dark.
So it's not getting nerfed anytime soon. It's extremely powerful, but it's also like, it's balanced by the fact there's limitations. You need to use a light weapon. You're locked into Shaderkai. There's cost to it. So like, it's a powerful ability, but it has a cost. So it's not, I don't see it getting nerfed ever, really.
Inside some stall, a new life waits for them in the dark. Maybe we just like the food.
I love all the groaning from all these people here. It's so funny. Also, yeah, Shaderkai is quite unpopular. Same price clockwork when bad lag showed up start the time running since the last patch. Still shows a time hit. It's just low now instead of double or worse. See, that's interesting, because like I said, I know that some people have been still having some amount of problems. I have had nothing. Literally nothing. I have not had any issues whatsoever. This has been magic. I'm in magic Christmas land right over here. This is my birthday right now, where they just sort of like, hey, by the way, the game is just gonna work. It is gonna work. 64-bit made the mobs groan? No, Chill Ravenloft made the mobs groan.
Rolo agrees to let you into the tavern's side entrance.
You think DDO will ever do Twitch drops? Probably not. I don't think they have a big enough presence. I will say, DDO has a way bigger Twitch presence than it has a right to have. There are lots of MMOs that don't have the same Twitch presence that DDO has, which is kind of wild. Now, I'm going to be honest, you know, DDO cracking maybe 200 total viewers at like peak time is not an insane presence, but like, damn. Sick. The Night Rolls Crown Greens got show rotten. If you take them out, they're from this season. Yeah.
The manager of the night market stands on a terrace overlooking the harbor.
Neverwinter only has 48 viewers. Pfft, Neverwinter? More like never viewing. You know what I'm saying?
You must stop the cultists before they can carry out their plan. The manager holds up his hand, a strange smile on his face. Wait, do you really have no idea? Do you think that we are the ones behind this? The disciples of rage welcome what's coming, but it's not our doing. We are merely here to celebrate the end of... Hold on. What's happened? You're amazing.
Viewers for Rift? I thought Rift shut down. I thought that game closed.
This city for centuries is gone. The curse that destroyed the giants has returned. You hear the cries of an angry mob in
absolutely annihilated and destroyed.
Correct.
Neverwinter will never financially recover from this.
Yep, true. Yeah.
That is the sound.
That deserves Sharnhorns? Oh, true. Yeah, I should have hit him with the Sharnhorns. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's too late.
And screaming crowds echo from the streets nearby. You need to alert the Stormreach Guard.
Yeah, it's too late.
They're the only ones who can end the riots. You struggle to understand what you see.
No runs. It's on life support. I haven't read new content in years.
Arise and be changed.
Honestly, though, I'm gonna be honest.
For a new age.
I'm gonna give you some honesty. Why did I say that 3 times? MMOs do surprisingly well on live support. Because even when there's no content updates, people still play that shit. As long as there's a community of people, people are still gonna play it. And besides, a lot of MMOs, people sneak in and find ways to run private servers once the official shuts down. It's like how City of Heroes is now back. You can just play City of Heroes because there's the private server. Homecoming is officially sanctioned by the company. And they're like, yeah, they're not making any new content, but like if you want to play Homecoming, go crazy. Which I'm gonna be honest, this is pretty sick.
The guard on duty seems to be suffering from the same madness that affected the
It's too bad that more companies that have shut down games don't do that. But they go like, oh yeah, people still want to play it. Oh, they are making new content? Shit, it's even better. Dang. Dude, this is like the fucking best part about nerds. Okay? Is that if you just say something wrong, a nerd has to correct you. They have to. So I didn't know that they were making new content. I assumed that they weren't, so I just said it. And you guys instantly corrected me, and now I know. No, actually, Shrimp Tom, they are making new content. It's ridiculous, which is good. It's good that you guys are like solving the problem. It's like the same thing, right? If you need an answer to a question and you're like in a Discord somewhere, don't be like, hey guys, what's the best sword for fighter? Say, oh man, I love this sword. It's the best fighter sword.
A strange vapor.
And you get 1,000 nerds correcting you, being like, no, that's not the best sword. Actually, this is the best sword. It's ridiculous. How can you say that? Like, did you even read the stats of the sword? Yeah, exactly.
Hello stream, Brian here. At H_O_R_S_E want to know what it would take to make people run so. And more specifically, you.
People just run Riding the Storm out. I don't mind the raid, it's pretty easy. I'll do Riding the Storm out, it's not a big deal.
You get the sense that too many people have been forcefully installed in there.
I like riding the storm out. I didn't like it back in the day when it was like a million AFK warlocks trying to beat up the final boss. But nowadays, like, Korkaz is going to die in like 12 seconds. Any advice for building an Illusionist Deep Gnome? So Illusionist Deep Gnome is a great question. I love Illusionist Deep Gnome. Realistically, the only advice I can give you is like, Archmage should be your main tree, so you want to use Archmage. The main reason you want to use Archmage is because Arcane Bolt and Arcane Blast, the spell-like abilities, scale off of the highest of whatever your highest spell DC is. So you can scale all Illusion and pick up Phantasmal Killer spell-like ability. You can pick up Phantasmal Killer spell-like ability from Deep Gnome, so you have 2 of them, and the spell. So you can cast Phantasmal Killer 3 times back-to-back, 1, 2, 3. And then for monsters that can't be Phantasmal Killered, you still have access to Arcane Bolt and Arcane Blast for dealing damage, which will scale off of your Illusion DCs, which is awesome. So you can do all of that. Very, very easy to do, and it's all Illusion scaling. You don't need anything else. And then, as you get higher levels, you can, especially since you start at level 15 if you're a Deep Gnome, you can just take Arcane Tempest for damage, as well as Polar Ray. And Polar Ray has no save, so it's just always going to work on whatever you hit it against. So for fighting bosses, you can Arcane Bolt, Blast, Polar Ray, Arcane Tempest, and that does all the damage you're going to need. And then for things that don't have that, well, unfortunately for them, they're going to get Phantasmal Killered and die. You might think Feydark Illusionist is the way to go as the max in your tree, and it just isn't. Archmage is way too good if you're playing a Deep Gnome. It's really, really good. You want to put some points in Feydark Illusionist, just because Greater Color Spray is really powerful, so definitely still a good spell to have. And you can get like a ton of charisma or intelligence out of the tree, but that's my general advice there. Divine Vengeance is the best sword because it's to sword size Holy Avenger. True. I just have to do something with Wildstar. Yeah, that'd be cool if they did. What weapons am I using? Oh, right now I'm using a Barovian Kukri.
A woman issues orders to many costs. She turns to creatures.
And subs to do the raid? I just said I would do it, but yeah. Like, do you mean right now? I'm in the middle of running. I'm running Age of Rage. I can't do it now. If you're saying, oh, when you finish Age of Rage, do you want to do Riding the Storm out? Sure, I can do that. But I gotta run Age of Rage, okay? The people of Stormreach are angry. I gotta help them. Pirates of the Caribbean Online? I didn't even know there was a Pirates of the Caribbean Online. That's crazy. Never heard of that. Everybody can be Captain Jack Sparrow. Lockdown. Going deeper into Feydark? Yeah. Because the Feydark looks good, and you're like, damn, that's cool. I can get, like, Fan of Shadow Blades, and that does a d6 plus 2 damage. It's AoE. It scales off Illusion. That's awesome. But then you realize that Arcane Blast, the T5 from Archmage, does double the damage, is a ball spell, so it's easier to land on targets, and has half of the, or 1/4 of the cooldown. So you can just spam it all the time. And it costs less mana. And it's like, oh, right. But yeah, so my general route through that would be like 13 points, Feydark Illusionist, Deep Gnome for the SLA, only 1 point for the SLA. I wouldn't do the max 3, I just do 1 pointer on the SLA, so that's 16 Feydark Illusionist. 41 Archmage, and whatever you got left in Eldritch Knight.
Trapped inside the quarantine zone, as intended.
Correct. This is all happening because Vaunt stole the beacon. Every expansion has a pre-quest, except, well, Ravenloft doesn't, but this is the pre-quest for Sharn. The Gatekeeper chain, the Lost Gatekeepers, is for Feywild. I don't remember the Saltmarsh pre-quest. Is there a Saltmarsh pre-quest? Not sure. Dreadsea Scrolls is for Isle of Dread, obviously. I mean, what's the new build? What's this new build this Friday? The new build is Dark Bargainer Melee Warlock, focusing on Vistani. So it's a Vistani, right? I'm not beating around the bush. But I wanted to do this for 3 reasons. 1, I want to play Warlock. 2, I want to see what color the new pact Dark Powers is. It's an aura, and it's blue. And 3 is that it's just kind of fun, and I played 2 characters back to back that had no AoE during the leveling process, and so being able to play a character now that just currently has shitloads of AoE is really nice. The last 2 builds I played had no AoE at all, and this one is just, I just stand there and I'm AoE. Evil damage. And so the benefit of the evil damage is that I get Underdark Blast for evil, and the pact is evil, so therefore it's all evil. I don't need any other spell powers, just 1. Well, I'm also undead, so I need another spell power, but still. Oh, did we already get all the things? Really good. It's an iconic, so I started at 15. So obviously it's, you know, I'm not doing anything crazy. Actually, I want to see something. Hold on. Warlock feats. So I have Call on the Mists as an instant kill for anybody that's in the mists that I can summon. So I need a mist creature. I need something to be going into the mist. But yeah, it just feels like Warlock. One of the benefits, oh, also the pact is will save. So right now, basically nothing can make their save against my pact. It's pretty much impossible, because it's a will save and it's high. It's a high DC. Because right now I got 22 charisma, so 19 plus 22 is 41, plus my evocation DCs, and my evocation is spellcasting. Evo is 11. So 52 on the DC right now. So like nothing can make their save. And evil damage bypasses all immunities. There's no way to resist evil damage at all in the game. So my 100% of my Warlock Eldritch Blast deals full damage. Description of being undead? It's yes. If you have the negative absorption, you heal 25% less. So you don't want to take it. On Pale Masters or any undead, you don't want to take Miststalker 1.
By the forge, the fire giant stammers as he stares at you with his blade. What are you doing here?
Yeah, it saves you on having to worry about getting an extra spell power. I've mentioned this before, but I did kind of a review of this class in like a video, and one of the main takeaways is that it's kind of just better Warlock. Like this is the, if you want to play a Blaster Warlock, this is the best one. It's the best pact in the game. Golems? Oh, true, golems. They resist evil damage. Because that's because they resist magic. It's better Abyss. It is kind of also better Abyss. Mm-hmm. Why 1 favorite soul level? I'm a melee character, so I need to have a trance. So I get the trance from favorite soul. So it allows me to add half of my charisma to my hit and damage. So one level of favorite soul is currently giving me plus 11 to hit and damage.
You found a way inside the building that's said to house the headquarters of the
For job of supporting Pure Radiant Caster? Yeah.
Time to see if you're informant.
I'm going to use Draconic Incarnation for sure. And then the rest of them, I'm not sure what I do after that. Draconic Incarnation, definitely. And then after that, I don't know.
Beyond the hidden doorway,
part of my brain is I could just use Dire Charge, because Dire Charge is pretty good. But then I'm also like, why would I use Dire Charge when I could just use other stuff? I don't know.
fields behind your eyes as a massive headache sets in.
Yeah, quick cutter is like the right answer, but I'm trying not to use quick cutter. You made it to level 20? Nice. Congrats, Midnight. Congrats. That's awesome. Yeah, it took me many years to do that. So I'm proud of you. That's sick. Yeah, so how does this work? I put the fog down, the guy's in the fog, and with the instant kill in the fog, and they're gone. That's cool. Oh my god, they just get deleted out of the universe. I love it. That fog spell's pretty neat. Give up on paralyzing from the aura? I'm not giving up on the paralyzing from the aura. Yeah, there's just this swirl of blue that just swallowed him whole. The dark powers. Because I'm a dark warlock. Gotta let out my inner angsty teen.
You need to finish with
my character's soul is filled with darkness, and the darkness allows them to bring other people into the darkness where they get suffused with dark.
The cultist's strange experiments.
It's inescapable darkness, just like the depths of my soul. Yes, I am using single weapon fighting currently. Single weapon fighting is, for me, the best way to do this. I was going to dual wield, but it was pointed out to me by many that orb good.
More eye horrors occupy.
Orbs are, in fact, good.
Almost as if they're not guards.
Yes, I'm in the chess club.
Fucking... How did you know?
A strange volume floats.
That's right. Yep.
This must be the book the cultist mentioned. The book is
yeah, you can single weapon fight with an orb right away.
You can congratulate yourself on a job well done.
Single weapon fighting is just having only a weapon, or only one weapon equipped, and not having a shield or another weapon in your offhand. So like two-handed weapons don't count because that means there's a weapon in your offhand because your offhand is on a weapon. So you can use orbs whatever. Where the requirements come in is swashbuckling. Swashbuckling is only with nothing in your offhand, unless you get an enhancement that lets you put things in your offhand. For example, the swashbuckling thing that is like, using an orb or whatever. So that's one of the reasons why you can't single weapon fight with a buckler. But if you're a swashbuckler, you can get the enhancement that lets you swashbuckle with a buckler and also makes bucklers count for single weapon fighting. So they actually do have a melee focused orb, which is the core of the war machine that comes from the expansion Vecta Unleashed. And it is one of the worst items in the game. And the reason for that is, number one, it doesn't have scaling the proper stats. Shields do 19 to 20 times 3, but the orb is 19 to 20 times 2, so it's missing one crit multi. But on top of that, it has the secondary problem where orbs use intelligence to hit and charisma to damage, which is really problematic. But even worse than that is that the orb is plus 15 at the end game, but it's not plus 15. It gets a plus 15 orb bonus. Orb bonuses do not apply to the actual weapon damage, unfortunately. And so, if the plus 15 orb that gets a plus 15 orb bonus doesn't actually apply to the damage, it only gives you the orb bonus, which is when you block, you get to add this to your saving throws as well as all resistances. So you actually can't use it as a damaging tool.
The Scorro Elder asks you to find 5 luminous mushrooms in the jungle to the southeast.
So yeah. Although if you did want to, you could use the core of the war machine to get like quality double strike, I guess. But that doesn't sound... There's easier ways to get quality double strike. The other issue too is there's already so much like... There's so many melee stats in the game that like, and items that have really good melee stats, there's no reason to get an orb to do that. You want the orb to cover your spell stats, so then you can use the actual melee items for your melee stats. I know I'm going first person here, and it might seem weird, but it's because there's too many plants and frills that get in front of the screen, and I don't want to deal with it. Yeah. Another thing, if you want to get melee stats on an orb, there's actually 2 ways to do it. One of which is the alchemical orbs. Alchemical orbs can get really good melee stats, so that's one option if you want to get melee stats on an orb. And of course, the other option is Isle of Dread, as you can get the dinosaur bone orb and put some good stats on that. Those are your kind of 2 options there. First person life? Yeah. Some people have told me, they're like, yeah, you should do like a whole life in first person mode. That would be like a cool challenge to do. The problem is I'm a streamer, and many people have told me that if you watch somebody playing first person DDO, it kind of gives some people motion sickness, and which I totally understand. So I don't want to be giving people motion sickness out here.
The massive cat falls with a final defiant roar.
Every piece of gear wants me to railroad into shields. Yeah. I mean, shields are good. They stop you from dying. But falchions are good because they help other people start dying. First person with dire charge. Oh no. First person DDO with all the charge moves. Dire charge and the paladin charge and fast and furious and shield charge. Oh, that'd be horrible. Or do like oh, I went too far. Do like first person, but no tab targeting, only aiming, and you have to play a ranged character. All right, Hunter's Trial.
Scarrow Elder says you must pass the Hunter's Trial.
For a full stream the other day. Yeah, like I don't have any issues with it. Guys, I grew up playing Morrowind. This is not a problem for me. A penalty wheel and spin it every life. I don't need a penalty wheel. I'm entertaining enough, I think. Or maybe not. We'll see. Random Lamortia curse every life. True, could do that. But the problem is the Lamortia curses are all good. You want to see how to solve this puzzle instantaneously? I'm going to show you the way. I will show you the path and how you just zoom this puzzle. Watch this. Zoom. You just do a square here. Just, or like a rectangle. This rectangle.
The barrier blocking the tunnel.
Problem solved.
The lever is pulled, and the gate
I'm a genius. You're welcome.
Opens.
Also, if you can't solve it that way, you can use the puzzle solver from Monastery of the Scorpion. So there's a Monastery of the Scorpion puzzle solver. But I'm cooking these guys. Get out of here, bad guys. No, the Shroud solver won't work on that puzzle because Shroud is can't block out things. You need the Monastery of the Scorpion so you can block out corners in case somebody pulls one of the levers.
There's a massive shambling mound right.
Brute force it with the levers slowly. That is an option. True.
The shambling mound has been destroyed. You can return to the village elder and boast that you've completed.
Yeah, because the Shroud puzzle is for the 5x5, and that's a 4x5. Is it a 5x5 or is it a 4x5? Hold on, I think it's a 4x5. Is it a 4x5? Yeah, it's a 4x5. Not a 5x5. So the shroud solver doesn't work. To be fair, it's all the same website. So if you just go to the Cubicle Ninja website, it'll have all the puzzle solves right next to each other. So like, if you're not sure, you can just click the next one and it'll work. Fun fact, DDO Shroud Solver. Oh, there's the Perfect Web and the Cubicle Ninja. But if I go to the Cubicle Ninja puzzle solver, check this shit out. This is one of my favorite things. There's the Shroud Solver, the Reaver Favorite Solver, Demon Queen Solver, Litany of the Dead Solver, Monastery of the Scorpion Solver. So the Monastery of the Scorpion, again, is a 4x5. So that's how you can solve it here. So let's say you block out one of the lights. You can like take out this one and this one because those ones are blocked out and then light up whatever it is you want. But this one also contains the PoE setup. What's the PoE setup? There's a puzzle like this in Path of Exile in the Labyrinth. And so you can use this to solve that puzzle in Path of Exile. Which is really funny. Like, it's good. It's good that is an option and you can do that. I just find it funny that the DDO puzzle solver has an option for specifically doing a very minor PoE puzzle or Path of Exile puzzle that is like
You've earned the favor of the village elders.
Like not even required. It's not even like a required puzzle. It's just if you do the puzzle, you can open up a treasure chest or get an extra chest. Also, not even optional. Like it's random spawn. You don't even get it every time. And I just think that's great. I love that.
The smell of smoke fills the air.
Yeah, isn't that great? There's just something that's great about people working together to make cool stuff. I unfortunately don't know how to make any of those tools. I'm not a computer program guy. But, yeah.
A guttural chant echoes down the hall. The cultists are definitely here.
Oh, without a solver? Oh, I can do that one. I know how to do that one.
In the room ahead. Their incantation takes
I don't think I have the DPS to fully phase Zigzitsar lag. Oh, we have an alchemist. Get him, buddy. Damn, he's alive. Unlucky. Oh, tiny bit of lag there. Ooh. I'm not healing either. Which I should 100% be doing. Rage.
It seems that chaos magic is the beholder's shield.
These things hurt real bad.
The eye of rage gurgles one last time.
I'm glad I have aggro on all this garbage, but like also, oh my god. I'm glad I can just like spam heals. This room sucks. Woo. All right.
You have retrieved the vial of the Vulkur's gift venom for House Jurasco.
Time to do one of my favorite things. Take level 17 so I can go to Sharn. I love that. I love taking level 17 so I can go to Sharn. It just sucked the fun out of the quest. Yeah. Oh, Sharnhorn? Yeah. I love that sound effect. It's so good. Shout out Doc Jekyll. Warlock trainer. Hey buddy, what's up? Okay, nice. Nice. Tumble max. Nice. Bargainer's Force of Will. Perfect. We got a spell, huh? I don't want any of these spells. I could take mass hold, but like I'm not going to do enchantment. So that's just it's just not happening. Unless I do enchantment. Because then I can use Fate Singer and use Cut the Strings. And Cut the Strings is good. And I have an extra aura. Yeah, you need 7 balance for single weapon fighting. We'll take mass hold. It might happen. You never know. It might happen. I'm going pretty good. Arcade Futurism, I'm going pretty good. I am currently playing my new build because it's New Build Friday. And I'm rolling around with this here melee warlock. Oh my god, is all of this 2? 2, 2, 2, 2. Ugh. I have to wait till level 18 before I can put points in. But I can take this. Sandy Fortune. Later anyway. Plus 3 damage. Ugh. Plus this. Ugh. Plus that. Ugh. Ooh. Our build soloing at low level. Shouldn't be too bad. Is it, you're talking about the, I'm not quite sure what I should be doing in a fight. What level are you specifically when you're saying you're struggling at low levels? The beginner basics Bard? Yeah. So Bard, along with every other spellcaster in the game, is really slow at level 1 and 2. Because spells are bad until you get a couple levels behind them. That's just the nature of every spellcaster in DDO. The solution is you buy a melee hireling and you kind of walk around and let them kill everything for you, which is good. So that's important. The second thing is what you want to be doing is you get Sonic Blast, the spell-like ability. It's this position in the tree right here. You want to take that Sonic Blast and max it out. And then you also want to use, you like put it on your action bar and then you right click the spell and you want to turn on Quicken and Maximize and Empower and all that. And then that way when your hireling runs in, you can just every 4 seconds cast a Sonic Blast. And it's not going to be as good, obviously, as what the fighter's going to be doing, but it's good. But once you get to Shout, which is this enhancement right here in the tree, if you imagine it's the same tree, this one, once you get the Shout enhancement, which is level 3, as Patient just said, it is literally night and day. Where all of a sudden, it's like, oh, I press a button and the entire quest explodes. The quest explodes. Everybody died. Start a new game. So yeah. Oh, why not 2 favorite souls for free charisma to hit and damage? I can actually answer that. That's a good question. For those that don't know, favorite souls get the ability at level 2 to decide either wisdom or charisma that they can use for whatever their favorite weapon is to hit and damage while playing as a favorite soul. It's one of the coolest parts about favorite soul. They can use their spellcasting stat for their weapon stat as long as it's their favorite weapon. I'm not doing this for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, that requires your favorite soul to be the majority level on your character, which means if you're 10 favorite soul and 10 something else, it actually doesn't count. You need at least 11 favorite soul for the effect to be active. I'm only taking 1 level of favorite soul, so I don't want to deal with that. Second is I'm not a Vol character. I can't be a Vol character because I'm a Dark Bargainer, so I can't take the Vol religion. So I'm using a Kukri instead. And Kukris are not religious weapons, so I can't do that either. Yo, anytime, Archaic Futurism. The thing is, when it comes to the early levels, spellcasters, real bad. Spellcasters, real bad. There's no real way around that, though. But once you get to like level 2, 3, 4, spellcasters go from real bad to, oops, I destroyed the universe. It's really feast or famine. Also, not just fun. Welcome to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you doing. Or glad to have you here. Hope you're doing good. I'm mixing up too many things because I need to take a 5-minute break and step away. I'm getting too overwhelmed. Yes, that's just it, right? Barbarian is slap on weapon, slap enemies. You just start beating things up. But that's actually very analogous to pen and paper D&D. At the beginning of the game, barbarians get base attack bonus. They're using their strength to hit and damage. A sorcerer might have a 12 strength, so they get +1 strength, 0 base attack bonus, so you're rolling a d20 +1 to hit the enemy. So even if an enemy has no armor on, armor class 10, you roll, you need a 9 to hit, you know? Whereas the barbarian, +1 base attack bonus, maybe they started with a 16 strength because we're rolling dice. I rage, +2 to hit from strengths, now I'm +5. So I'm +6 on my dice, so I need a 4 or better to hit the guy with 10 armor class. Totally different. It's a totally different story. Also, even if you're a spellcaster, you're like, oh, I'm going to cast magic missile, and you roll a d4 damage, and that's it. And it's like, okay, what? It's like, next turn, do you want to cast magic missile? And you're like, I can't. I can only do that once a day. Whereas barbarian can just keep hitting every turn. So barbarians and pretty much every melee feels really good in the early levels. Whereas spellcasters, they take some time to come online. It just takes some time. But again, once you get to the point, you're like, oh, barbarian feels too good. I promise you, by the time you hit the waterworks, you will never be able to play barbarian ever again. Because you're going to be like, oh yeah, barbarian cleave is so good. You know what's better? Pressing a single button and watching everything explode. Also, you can heal. Just drop by to see what DDO is about. Oh yeah, so Dungeons & Dragons Online is a MMORPG, which is basically the best way I can describe it if you don't know anything about DDO. Dungeons & Dragons Online is the best conversion of the 3.5 system of Dungeons & Dragons into a 3D action game. So this is not turn-based, but it converts as many of the rules as possible into turn-based. A basic example is in turn-based pen and paper. On your turn, you make an attack, and when your base attack bonus is high enough, you get a second attack that has a lower bonus. So once you get to base attack bonus 6, you can now make a second attack at a +1 as opposed to a +6. So my character, I can make an attack, but DDO kind of builds that in. Attack, attack. I have 2 different attacks. As I get higher levels and I get more base attack bonus, I get attack, attack, attack. And as I get even higher base attack bonus, I get attack, 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 attack. So the idea behind the character, or behind the game, is they try to translate the rules into the game as close as they can, which has a lot of cool effects. Number 1, customization. This game has so much customization. You get to choose your classes, because you can mix and match classes, your race. There's over 20 classes in the game. There's over 20 races, so you have a lot of options there. You get to choose your stats. You can customize all your skills that your character is going to use. You get to pick all of your feats when you level up. You get to pick all your spells that your character is going to get. So these are the ones that I picked. Depending on your character, you might be able to swap your feats when you rest, or your spells when you rest. Then you get to choose how you specialize your character with 1,000,000 trees, and then you get to choose how to specialize your character even more in epics with more trees. You also have all of your equipment that you could put on. Equipment items tend to have a lot of stats. So like this item has 4 separate stats, as well as augments and other things. And all of that culminates into you going out on an adventure and taking on the world as an adventuring mercenary. And the way that the adventures work is that you walk up to a quest NPC. So I'm just in town. I'm in town here. I'm in the marketplace. And if I talk to Ruat Akale? God, that's hard. Anyway, he tells me some sub story about what's going on. You can read the text. I highly recommend your first time playing the game, read the text. And he says, hey, can you go do this quest? And I walk up to this door and I choose my difficulty. So I'm going to say I'm an elite gamer. I'm going to go in on elite difficulty. And when I enter the quest, I'm now in the dungeon. They don't waste your time with like the traveling to the dungeon or getting to the dungeon. They just go, okay, good. You just do it. And now I'm on the adventure. I have instructions about what I'm supposed to do, but it's not always clear. For example, I have to slay this guy. I don't know where he is. I don't know anything about this place. I just went into somebody's basement, and now I have to figure that out. As you walk forward, the dungeon master is going to start talking, because every game or every quest in this game is fully narrated with a dungeon master. And so that has the benefit of basically kind of filling in the gap of not having a dungeon master. Dungeon masters will oftentimes give you insight or details that you can't physically see yourself. So for example, they might tell you about the smells of the area that are hanging on, or like just again adding color and different details about what's physically happening. But then again, also things might not be clear. So let's say, for example, I'm like, oh shoot, I want to walk across this bridge, but oh my god, there were guys in stealth that were waiting for me. Well, at least I now know they're there. I'm gonna go get them, and I'm gonna walk across this bridge to do it. And as I walk across the bridge, everything is fine here, everything is good, cool. But unfortunately for me, I can't make it through this door. This door is locked somehow. It's like, and there's these crystals. I have to figure out how to open the door. How do I do that? Well, if I take some time to look around after fighting some guys, I can come downstairs and find, oh, here's the thing. There's a gem. It's blue. There's a blue gem on the door. If I use this lever, I'm going to be able to open the door. Of course. Oh god, fire, giant blade traps everywhere. Because this game, obviously, I'm in some thieves' hideout with the Quickfoot gang. The Quickfoot gang has traps that are guarding all of their stuff. And they can be very dangerous and very deadly. And so you have to be able to manage and handle traps. So somebody, let's say you're playing with your friend, and your friend is up here waiting at the door, and they're like, hey man, pull that lever. They pull the lever, you pull the lever, and they get burnt to a crisp. Instant death. Obviously the traps aren't dangerous to me because this is a level 4 adventure and I'm level 17, but, you know, it is what it is. And that's DDO in a nutshell. It's just this like really cool adventure game where you can go on tons of adventures with your friends. It is currently free to play. There's a coupon going on right now, which is that in the title of the live stream, which is called GATHERYOURPARTY2025, which gives you access to almost all the content in the entire game for free. And that code is going on until December. So if you're somebody who is played pen and paper before, or you know something about Dungeons and Dragons, and then you're like, man, it would be cool to like maybe try this out, grab a friend, get the coupon code, and play some Dungeons and Dragons and have a blast. Anyway, I am going to take a quick 5 because I need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to do that because it's important. And I also got to put the bird to bed, and I'm going to grab a snack. And are we actually doing Riding the Storm Out? I don't know. I was asked to do Riding the Storm Out. I don't know if we're doing Riding the Storm Out. Anyway, I'll be back. Is there a particular class you'd recommend for a beginner? Actually, you asked just the right time. So, the link that I just posted is a link to a playlist of a video series called Beginner Basics, where I teach people the basics of each character class. So I have a video that goes into that goes through each character class and just describes them briefly. Because again, there's like 20, so that's why the video is like 30 minutes long. There's like 20 classes. It describes them briefly, so you get an idea about what each thing is if you want to play them. And then in the playlist is a specific video for each class if you want to get a breakdown of that thing. If you want a short recommendation and you don't want to watch a video, what kind of character do you want to play? I can answer that question right now. Do you want to play like a sword guy? Do you want to have a sword and shield? Do you want big axe or big hammer? Do you want to cast cool spells? Do you want to be like a rogue? Do you want to do a lot of stuff? Do you want to like be able to cast spells while also doing something else? Do you want to like weave melee and magic? Thinking spellcaster. So my top 3 recommendations for you, whichever one you think is coolest, these are the top 3. Wizard. It's classic. It's a staple. Really good. They get to swap out their spells. You can learn spells from scrolls. But wizards, most importantly, have a feature. One of their trees they get is called Archmage, which lets them specialize in a specific school of magic. But the most important thing is that not only can you specialize in a school of magic, it also lets you use your specialized school to deal damage as well. So let's say you're like, oh, I want to specialize in like necromancy and like raising the dead. That's cool, but you won't have a lot of good damage spells. Archmage says, hey, you want to turn that necromancy into some damage at the same time while also specializing in your necromancy. So it kind of lets you do both things, which is nice. Also, wizards can turn themselves undead if they want, which is also really cool. Every wizard can do that. It's just a wizard thing, I guess. So that's an option. The second option is Blightcaster. Blightcaster is a type of druid. So druids focus on kind of like, if you think about druids being like keepers of nature and they focus on the cycles of life and death, if a lot of druids kind of do the life thing, well, there's got to be a death and decay thing. So Blightcasters are the more death and decay oriented side of things. So they have like a form. So like regular druids can like turn into fire and water elementals. Blightcasters can turn into bees. They can turn into like a swarm and a hive of bees, or they can turn into like basically like decaying dead tree material. And they get power based on that. Really fun, very easy to play, and really engaging. So if you're kind of like more along that line of thinking, that can be good. And then last but not least, the recommendation I have for you is Warlock. Warlock is very cool. It's actually what I'm playing right now. Warlock shoots Eldritch Blast. The reason why Warlock is nice is because spellcasters have this blue bar. It's a spell point bar. In pen and paper, usually you would have spells per day, but in the Dungeons & Dragons Online, it doesn't really line up. So they just give all your spells a cost based on how many spells per day equivalent it would be. So that way you can break it up that way and kind of give you a bit of an extra boost on top of that. But eventually you will run out of spell points. Spell points don't regenerate when you're on an adventure. So you have to plan your adventures. If I'm playing a wizard or if I'm playing a sorcerer, I have to take the time and know like, okay, I'm going to use these spells now because you don't have an infinite resource. It doesn't come back. It comes back when you rest, but you have to find a rest point to be able to do that. Whereas warlocks cheat the whole system because warlocks cast Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast has no cost and it functions like an attack where you can't click the mouse. You literally click the mouse button to attack, but instead of attacking, you're casting spells for free. Very cool, very powerful. I'm actually playing as a warlock right now where I converted my Eldritch Blast into an aura that just pulses around my character, dealing damage. But also because it's an aura, my aura is also applying defensive buffs to allies who are inside of it. So if I'm in melee with people, they're also getting the buffs. And it's kind of cool. So warlock would be my third option there. Unfortunately, in terms of beginner basics, I only have a wizard beginner basics. I don't have a Blightcaster video or a warlock video for you to get started with. But in all of those videos, in the description, there is a build that you can follow. One of the best parts about Dungeons & Dragons Online is you can customize everything you want and make the perfect character for you. One of the downsides of that is it means it's really easy to fuck up your character. Which, like, that's part of the learning process. You make characters and they're good, or you make characters and they're bad. And even as somebody who's been playing the game for 20 years, I also make characters that are bad sometimes. So, we've all been there. Yeah, Warlock video does come out tomorrow, true. Yeah, that is my yap. So those would be my recommendations: Wizard, Blightcaster, and Warlock. House viable are melee warlocks. They're not bringing down the house, if you know what I'm saying, but they're fine. You can build a melee warlock that can do like reasonable damage. I would say they can do reasonable damage. You're not going to stand out. That's what I'll say. I would put, if we're talking about tiers in terms of where people are, a melee warlock is a solid C tier DPS. But warlocks have a cheat, so I'll explain this one. Warlocks get an ability from Soul Eater, right here, called Taint the Aura. Against targets marked by your consume attack, your melee, ranged, and Eldritch Blast attacks reduce spell resistance, PRR, and MRR of a target by -2 for 10 seconds. Which means, even though warlocks don't do as much damage, Taint the Aura reduces physical and magical resistance rating of enemies by 10%, which means they take 10% more damage. So by bringing a warlock, if you're doing C tier damage, and you're also increasing the damage of all your allies by 10%, assuming you only have one warlock, that now bumps you up into like mid to high B tier. Because you're just getting to add that extra thing in. Again, I'm not saying like there is a DPS tier list. I'm not saying that. I'm just like imagining your mind's eye of like a warlock can do like average damage. It's not exceptional. But Taint the Aura lets it cheat its way up. That's from what you described? Yeah. So like I said, I linked the Beginner Basics video series. In the description of each video is a link to all of the actual builds. So actually I have it here. Hold on. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's still not it. I don't have it here. Hold on. I have too many web pages open. I got too many dang web pages open on the computer. Anyway, here's my last link I'm going to spam you with. This is a Google Docs link that will take you to my Beginner Basics build guides. On the left side, I'll just pull this up on screen just to make sure I'm being clear here. On the left side of the screen, so this is the page, you're going to see this little tab. You can click it, and it opens up all the tabs for where all the builds are. So if you want basic information, there's like, what should you play? That I actually flipped this title around. I don't know why it's not representative here, but whatever. Basic tips, epic destinies, blah, blah, blah. And then you go, okay, I want to play Warlock. You click spell. I go to Warlock. And then I give you a blurb about what it is and why I do things. And then here's the description as to what to play. So if you want to get started, you can get started today. Because obviously it's Friday. You probably want to play your computer game. But tomorrow at 10 a.m. is when the Warlock Beginner Basics video actually comes out, where I go into a lot of detail about Warlock. So there's that. What's your stream? How's your day thus far? It's going pretty good, dude. It's going pretty good. But I have to step away. I have to use the bathroom so bad. Oh my god, not just fun. That's so kind of you. Wow, thank you. Welcome to the stream team, so many people. Thank you for giving us 5 subs. That's extremely generous of you. Welcome to the stream team, Victork, Fly Fishin, Raihig, Ravenkel, and Abracadagger. And thank you. That's very kind. I hope you have some fun with DDO, not just fun. This is a fantastic video game, and I can highly recommend it usually. And I will say the same thing that I said to somebody else who was also new and popped in today to ask some questions. But one thing you have to know about DDO is that DDO has been a total shit show in terms of performance. This game has had horrible lag problems to the point where like it was unplayable after 8 o'clock because too many players gummed up the servers, and like you lagged so bad your character would be stuck in place for, no joke, more than 20 minutes, and logging out didn't fix it because you're stuck in the instance. The servers are stuck, they can't move, and it's been pretty brutal. But like 2 weeks ago they put a patch through and it is like magic. They've fixed everything. And again, as somebody who's been playing the game for 20 years, I can't even believe it. DDO has never been this smooth. It has never run this smooth. It has never been as clean as it is right now in the history of the game. Maybe launch day, it was smoother, but like, you know, we're running on dial-up back on launch day, so it wasn't, you know, it wasn't that fast. But yeah, so you joined DDO at basically the perfect time. You got the coupon code to put in to get all your stuff. You've got lag-free game to play. It just feels good. It feels dumb to be like, yeah, the game is lag-free, but like this has been such a problem. It's been such a continuous problem, but it's just beautiful and fixed. Anyway, my bladder is gonna explode, so I'll be back. Ugh, be good. I'm gonna also close this window because it's too hot. It's too cold in here. It's not too hot. Ah, oh my god, I'm tripping. I'm tripping on everything. I grabbed some food. I'm just gonna move some stuff. I got too much garbage on my desk. We were talking about egg sandwich, and I was like, yeah, I'm hungry. I didn't eat dinner, so I should have egg sandwich. So now we have food, which is good. Something. Monks are pretty straightforward. Yes. Also well known for good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. It's just like every content creator has like a thing that they say when they start their video. Like they all have a thing. And I was like, what am I gonna say? So I just started saying good morning. Makes it way easier. Instead of coming up with an idea, we're good. Should have gone for a fried PB&J. You're so right. I can't even disagree. You're so right. Is stream on Shadowdale? No, I'm on Thrain. Yeah, I went to Thrain specifically because my guild went to Thrain, and so that's where I went. And I like it here. It's good. Good players, good people. I recognize a lot of people. I don't recognize everybody. But the thing is, in the future, I believe there's going to be a free transfer window between the 64-bit servers. So if you are on Thrain right now and you wish you weren't, you'll be able to transfer. If you started playing on Cormier when Cormier opened and you moved all your stuff to Cormier and you don't want to be on Cormier anymore, you will be able to leave. So you'll have a lot of options there. Anyway, egg sandwich. No. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm not healing in town. What the heck? Does the undead form stop town regeneration? No, I'm just not healing in town. Oh no, I am healing now. So now if I turn on Embrace Death, do I not... Because it's positive healing? It shouldn't be affected by healing amp at all. Oh my god, is it one positive healing? Because if it's one positive healing, I'm not healing because I'm at minus 10% positive. And then minus 50% would round down to like 0.49 or something, which would round down to 0. I think it's because I have a negative positive healing amp. Yeah, it's a classic undead L. I don't have a way to fix that right now. Is there a way if I can fix that to determine? Huh. Oh yeah, the exceptional cloak. I could go buy an exceptional cloak to test it. All right, I've been convinced. I have to test this. Well, because if I get my healing amp to above minus 10, because I already have a healing amp item on. So if I get my healing amp above minus 10, does that mean I'm going to heal? Oh, I don't have a healing amp item on. Never mind. This is actually way easier. I can just go put on an item. Yeah, I can just put on a chest piece. If I put on a chest piece and I'm healing, then that means if you have negative healing amp and you're undead, you don't heal in town. Which is weird. For the record, you weren't able to get negative healing amplification before. This is a new thing because of the dark gifts. Oh, I got so many items. Get out of here. I don't need you. Grab a turncoat. Slap it on. I am now at 20 healing amp. And do we heal in town? Yes, I do! So if you have a negative healing amp, you can't get healed in town. And you're undead. Basically, if your healing amount gets to lower than 0.5, it rounds down to 0. Yeah, sorry. Negative positive healing amplification. That's amazing. What a bug. Maybe it's not a bug. It should set minimum 1. But for some reason it's not set to minimum 1. Which again, makes sense. There's only one way in the game to get negative healing amplification. Like negative is in like taking a minus. And that was added recently with the Touch of Death, where I get -5 healing amp per character level. Renders it to heal, does it kill you? I don't think so. No, it shouldn't. In the dojo and you got healed? Well, I'm not farming Silver Flame Favor. But yes, that does heal 2, so that should in fact heal me more. Spirit Binder. Tavern. I think with a negative number, it's just going to heal me, but for less. Yeah, it just heals me, but for less. Because this is -10%. So if I had -100%, it would heal me for 0. Because the base is 0, right? So -10% is just -10%. Oh, like food? I should be able to heal from food, because food's more than 1. And the problem is it's rounding 1, which is how much you heal in town, down by 50%, because I'm undead. But 5 rounds up to 1. 0.5 rounds up to 1, so it's fine. But I have a negative healing amp, which is causing it to go down. So let's take a item, grilled turkey leg. I could go for a grilled turkey leg. This is science. No, somebody healed me. My science. I have no way to damage myself. Oh no. My tumble is too high. I can't even heal myself. Wow, unlucky. This is the worst timing. I guess I could slash death. Alright. Zigzag has the right idea. We're good. Boom. I do appreciate that some of you guys came to punch me in the head. It's very kind. Alright, back to work. Grilled turkey leg. Okay, I'm just going to verify. Grilled turkey leg. He was well fed. So he heals 160 hit points over 1 minute. So that is like a little over 5. So that is like 5.05 health per second or something. It heals in 6-second increments. So every 6 seconds, it's healing me for 7. So it should do 10 times. So it should do 16, and it's doing 7. So this makes sense. It's supposed to heal for 16 each time. It's healing for 7 because it's more than 50% reduction. So this tracks. Science. Now here's the thing. You might have the obvious question of how do we use this information? What do we do with this? And the answer is nothing, because this information is unimportant. It means nothing. But it is neat. They've been calculated exactly. So, this heals for 10,000, and I got 4, 5, 4, 5. So my healing incoming is 1 times 0.5 times 0.9, which is exactly this number. So that would be 10,000 times 0.5 times 0.9. Oh, no, it's not. It's off by 45. Why is this off by 45? Oh, it's because it's multiplicative, right? Or yeah, it's a logarithmic. Yeah. Anyway, that's interesting. So there's some science for you. Again, I have no idea what to do with that information. So now you guys don't know what to do with it either. Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? Isn't it all neat that we learned something? Yep. So next time you find yourself standing around in town and you're like, huh, my health isn't going up. Why am I not healing? Well, now you can know that the reason you're not healing is probably because your health is not actually regenerating at a rate due to your stacking negative healing effects. Am I going to swashbuckle? No, I can't swashbuckle because that requires being a bard. And for my build, I need 19 levels of Warlock because the Dark Powers Pact at level 19 gets access to Greater Death Aura. So I can have both Death Aura and Greater Death Aura for incredible healing and sustain at endgame. So I need 19 Warlock. And you have to have the one favorite soul for the trance. So I got the War Soul here for the trance. So, you know. Like a piece of cheese in the corner of my mouth. It's very annoying. Anyway. It is Friday. And because it is Friday, I do something I don't normally do, which is that I have a whole bottle of Crown Royal on my desk. I'm going to drink some because it's fun. Because drinking is fun. As I can. And it's Friday. So I'm going to have a good time. Cracking a cold one? No, I don't have any beer. I don't really drink a lot of beer, I'm going to be honest with you. The only time I really drink beer is when I'm at like a public event. So like I'm at a place where I'm like with other people. So like going out to like a bar or something like that, or grabbing dinner. Maybe I'll have a beer or something like that. But for me, not really. I'm in recovery. That's fair. Like I said, I almost never drink. So this is very out of standard. But yeah, cheers everybody. Bottoms up. Oh, It's so good. I don't drink a lot of Crown Royal. It's good stuff. I somehow got some on my fingers though, which is bizarre. Woo. Right to my brain too. Anyway, what are we gonna do now? Well, my spell points are regenerating though, right? Yeah, they are. After being on stage at PAX. 0. So I didn't have any before for obvious reasons. And then afterwards, I kind of like, that was, for me, I'd never done anything like that. So that was a little high pressure. So then all of a sudden, the come down off of being on stage, I had a glass of wine, but I couldn't really drink anymore after that because I was basically vibrating. That was really intense. It was the same reason why I was very grateful that after we finished the stream, the PAX Arena stream rated me. So I got like 600 people here on the channel, which is really cool. And it was great to represent, but I couldn't. I was like so overwhelmed in that moment. I was like, because of just trying to keep it like. So yeah. Thought it was crazy you had to play on Lemania for PAX? We didn't play on Lemania. That shit was on Cormier. And people figured it out really fast. It actually ran into a lot of problems. I specifically said on multiple occasions to the right individuals, we 100% should be playing on Lemania, but we played on Cormier anyway. So we did have a situation. So once people figured it out, lots of people gathered in town. So there was a bit of like a cheering squad of people cheering, which was exciting for a moment, until people started spam trading one of the players. So they couldn't do anything. And I'm not physically there. So it's really hard for me to walk somebody through when I can't even see their screen of how to fix it, where I had to get everybody to go into the options menu and then disable accepting trades from other players. Yeah. Well, because that's the other thing too, right? Is like, the other reason why I wouldn't have stayed is, let's say it's in person, right? If it was in person where I was like physically at the event, like if I was at PAX West, we would have done the thing on stage. I would have gotten off stage. I would have immediately done a meet and greet and pounded into the fans and been like, hey, what's up? How you doing? How's it going? The old chat, you know, be social. And then after about like 30, 40 minutes of being social, I'd have been like, cool, I'm going to the bar to drink my face off with my friends. That's 100% what it would have been in person. Absolutely. I know, because I did that in PAX in the past, where I've gone to PAX and then like met people and chatted and then been like, hey, all right, too much social, gotta go. This is gonna blow some of your guys' minds. But I like to think I'm pretty good at chatting. I like to think I'm a pretty social, pretty affable guy, pretty nice fella. But you know, crowds of people you don't know gets like overwhelming sometimes. Also, these people are spinning. Yeah. I do be chatting. Yeah, I apologize. That was not apologize, but that was the other thing too, is I always tell people, like, don't meet your heroes, because like you don't want to know what somebody is like in person if you think really high of them, because they might be lower than your expectations. So for example, when I went to PAX in 2024, I got to meet famed StrimTom Twitch chatter and winner of at least one round of an EVE tournament today, Ipsum. And which was very exciting. And I think that, yeah, we watched Tech and it was great. Yeah, 100%. But I'm like a chatty person, so I don't know if that was too overwhelming, but I know I was pretty chatty. Did the game lag at PAX? Yes, there was some game lag at PAX for 100%. The funniest thing to me was not like that the game lagged. It was very minor. It was something where the players didn't notice the game lagging, like the people playing the game on stage. The people that noticed were the DDO players watching. The DDO players saw the lag for sure, but the people on stage, I could, like, it was pretty easy to play it off. So I think if you weren't a DDO player, it wasn't too obvious. The DDO players, obviously, we see it and it's like it's in our soul right away. But the funny thing to me was the number of people who were upset that we didn't talk about the lag during the PAX live stream. They're like, I can't believe it. They're going to do all this, but they don't even address the issues in the game. They don't even address the lag. And I'm like, yeah, guys, it's a commercial. You're watching a commercial. You don't watch a fucking commercial for the Dyson vacuum cleaner and one of the Dyson fans where it's like, oh, it's a Ring fan. It's so cool. Where they go, also, by the way, it's actually just a fan in the bottom. It's just regular fan tech. It's not special. It's a commercial. You're watching a commercial. We're not talking about the lag on the commercial. It's a commercial. Oh shit, that was so funny. Like, it was cool to be a part of the 2-hour show stage thing, but like, it was a commercial, you know? The real talk about it? Yeah. Oh, I'm not saying it wasn't a cool commercial, but like, how come they didn't talk about the problems in the game during the commercial? I don't know, man. That's a question for the ages. I don't know if anybody could figure that one out. But yeah, there was a surprising number of people, both in the chat on the PAX Arena, like Twitch chat, because I had the PAX Arena. I didn't have the PAX Arena. Sorry, I had the PAX Arena Twitch chat up. I didn't have my Twitch chat. I was streaming at the same time, but I didn't have my Twitch chat up. I had the PAX Arena Twitch chat just so in case something horrible was happening, I could very quickly adjust if I didn't see it. And so I was watching the chat, and just so many people were like, why aren't they talking about that? And I'm like, that's really funny that you think that we should be talking about that right now. But then going to the forums afterwards and seeing also some people posting the same thought, and I'm like, it'd be like if McDonald's made a commercial and they're like, our food is bad for you. Or like, if was it like Panera Bread had that like lethal lemonade that had like more caffeine per glass of lemonade than like 4 Red Bulls. If they put out a commercial that was like, by the way, 2 people died from drinking our lemonade, come to Panera Bread. Like, I don't know, maybe that's pretty metal and people would be like, hell yeah, brother, let's go to Panera Bread. But I'm like, oh my god, I'm telling a person everything that is wrong with you. That is a little bit different because that's information that needs to get there eventually. And also, if things are really wrong with you, you should work on that. Where was the rapid talking disclaimer person talking about DDO may cause erectile dysfunction, insomnia, and death like American advertisements are wont to do? True. I see who dies first. Hell yeah, brother. Let's drink up this lethal lemonade. I want to see my heart beating, you know, through my chest. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I have insulin resistance now. Anyway, speaking of getting distracted, we're gonna change tune a bit here. It's been 7.5 hours of some good, honest Dungeons and Dragons Online action. But we're gonna be moving away from that to some good, honest pathfinding. So we're gonna be taking a step away. So hopefully all is well on that front. But yeah, I had a good time here. Log out now, your SP will never recover. No, but yeah, today's been good. New video tomorrow. I'm still gonna be streaming. I'm not turning the stream off, but just in case you want more DDO content. Beginner Basics 2 days ago was Secret Fist. Tomorrow is Warlock. And the Blight Blade build will be on YouTube on Sunday. So if you haven't seen the Blight Blade build, you saw me play it and you want to know how to play it, that will be on Sunday. You will get that video. A Saturday stream? No. I actually am going to a Halloween party on Saturday. So I have like a bunch of stuff to do. So I will not be streaming Saturday. But you're going to get a video tomorrow. But yeah, it is what it is. Playing picks in Pathfinder. I'm playing pick build in DDO. Yeah, I still wanted to play a pick build in DDO. But I'll show you when we get a sec here. What is this? Where's the video game? Is this one? Yeah, it's the one. Nips out. Yeah, we need the death nips. Anyone has chains? So, I did manage to talk somebody off of the tower of dexterity-based orb bashing, light pick Shader Kai chain build. I then talked them back into charisma-based short sword orb bashing build, or wisdom-based orb bashing build, but you know, it's all we can do. Okay, so, whoop. Okay, so we're doing Pathfinder. For those who don't know what Pathfinder is a CRPG. It's just like, it's basically Dungeons & Dragons 3.5. So if you know how DDO works, all the rules are basically the same in this game. But Pathfinder is like D&D on steroids. So not only are the numbers higher in the sense of there's more things you can stack, but also there's like 15 classes, and each class has 6 subclasses that are crazy. So for example, Druid has like Fey Speaker Druid, and it's Druid, except you can now turn into Fey, and also you use Charisma instead of Wisdom, and also you get Illusion and Enchantment spells because you're a Fey character. So there's a whole bunch of stuff. Dude, what damage dice do legendary orbs even have? I'll tell you what, it's not legendary. Let's answer that one. Anyway, I did a couple things off stream because just I wanted to get some things done and a lot of boring stuff. I bandaged a bunch of the Crusade because I find the Crusade boring, so I just did a bunch of that off stream. And I also went around and talked to a whole bunch of NPCs and vendors, and I also made a couple adjustments to my characters. One of the main adjustments that I made to one of my characters is Gogurt here, because Gogurt is very interesting. Look at this weapon. Death's Consonant. Let me read it to you. When Sarkoris was perishing, tormented by the demons, many of the tribes were forced to flee. Legend has it that the people of the Bloodwood tribe, pursued by the spawn of the Abyss, walked through the wilds for days. Soon their strength left them, and fear filled their hearts. When cruel death seemed inevitable, the old shaman summoned his fellow tribesmen and commanded them to take each other by the hand and stand united side by side. He promised that he would protect them from pain and anguish, and offer them the opportunity to witness the eradication of the demon scourge to pay the bloody debt of revenge. The shaman performed a mysterious ritual. All who had gathered became one, transforming into a giant ash tree that propped up the sky. The demons following the Sarkorian's trail did not find a living soul and howled in dismay. They burned down the forest and uprooted the tree before turning their ire on the ash. But the tree was too tall and too mighty for them to fell. When the creatures of the abyss left with nothing, a boy, the only member of the Bloodwood tribe who, for some reason, had been untouched by the shaman's magic, jumped down from the tree and took his leave. He survived to pass on the legend of the last ash to future generations. Every 10 years, his descendants would make their way into the whirlwind of the roots of the great tree and honor the memory of his fellow tribesmen. A map showing the path to the secret site has been passed down in their family for generations. All who came to the last ash heard the same whisper drifting through the leaves. The last branch will be the witness of the end of demonic rule. Alas, as years went by, their belief in these words grew weaker, and the tree, wounded by the demons, slowly began to die. It is said to have turned into a huge stump with only one branch left, and if the tree dies before the world wound is defeated, the power of demons will never leave these lands. Why am I telling you this story? Because this motherfucking heavy pick says this weapon works the best in the hands of a person who likes to think and plan ahead. It uses intelligence modifier as a damage bonus. It uses your intelligence bonus instead of strength for attack rolls. Int to hit and damage. So now with this, I got the int to hit and damage, and armor class. Check this shit out. We got int to armor class from Candy Defense, int to armor class from Candy Defense, and int to armor class from Student of War instead of Dex. So I use my int instead of my Dex for armor class. And I have the charisma here, which adds to my armor class because I'm a scaled fist. So I'm int and charisma, no melee stats, all melee. This character was designed to use this heavy pick throughout the entire game. And unfortunately for me, it took a very long time to get there. So Gogurt was borderline useless unless I got a critical hit. And now Gogurt kicks ass. Oh, you like Gogurt's picture? Yeah. But yes. Anyways, so that's the idea. That's the character. And now we're going to go back on our adventure. Do some quick adventuring with me and the team. Do I have a quest to do? From Dead Woman's Hands, Night Gamblers. Wait, what's from a Dead Woman's Hands? I don't know. What do I have left here? From a Dead Woman's Hands. Oh, talk to Social. I don't care about that. And Night Gamblers, also Social. This guy has so many quests. I don't want to do any of them. Middle game. Not in DDO. True. All right. On our way back out to the adventure. But yes, the pick is made from the last branch. So technically, the stump no longer has a branch on it. I took the branch and made the heavy pick out of it, but I'm going to use it to stop the demons. I don't know what I'm going to do, though. I could go to Winter Sun, but I'm going to go to Green Gates and get this quest done. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to head down to Green Gates. Am I being attacked anywhere? I already explored a bunch of these areas and moved my units around. I didn't do everything, but I did a lot of stuff. The reason why I did that is off stream is because you have to move your units all the way down here, all the way down here. Actually, no, is it this way? Yeah, you go down here, gotta hook it back around, you gotta go here, you gotta go all the way around here, then you gotta go here, then you gotta go around here, you gotta come down here, and then you gotta go down here, and it's here is where you find the stupid branch. So I had to go all the way around. It's very annoying. And so I was like, I'll do this off stream. Have you considered helping the demons instead? You can take control of them if you want. Yeah, you have to craft it. Now, the one downside to crafting it is that my character, my mythic path I chose is Trickster. So Trickster allows me to get an enhanced skills. So I have Knowledge Arcana rank 1. So you now understand how to use magical items even better. Every item with an enhancement bonus that you identify has this enhancement bonus increased by 1. So as a result, as an example, I have the Headband of Inspired Wisdom +4, but it's an enhancement bonus, so it's +5 because I found it. So it says 4, but it actually gives me 5. It doesn't edit the text. So that's neat. The problem is crafted weapons don't count. So this is still +3, even though it's a crafted thing. Or it's I have that effect. Also, something I didn't realize is you get the improved mythic tricks. One of my favorites is mobility, which is fantastic. So instead of just avoiding attacks of opportunity by your acrobatic movements, you can instead make them yourself every time you avoid one. Enemies count as flat-footed against those attacks. This is unexpected after all. The idea that if you provoke an attack of opportunity, that gives you an opportunity to attack your enemy because and they count as flat-footed because they don't expect it. Like, some of the tricks or stuff is dumb. What I didn't realize is there's greater mythic trick. So these are the top upgrades. I didn't even know this was an option. So let's go through them in case somebody missed. Number 1, Athletics rank 3. Now at last, you call yourself really strong, the most athletic athlete in the world. And as such, your base attack bonus can't be low, not lower than your ranks in athletics. And if your base attack bonus is equal to your character level, it becomes not less than your ranks in athletics +5. So basically, that's a lot. It's a lot of base attack bonus. Can be good. Could Vile Master Flowers be better with DDM? Somebody asked that question earlier, and the answer is I don't know what the answer was, but yeah, you probably could do it better with DDM. Arcane Knowledge 3. You can reveal item properties that aren't even there and couldn't possibly be there. Every item you identify gets an additional random major effect. Bro. World rank 3. You now know that the whole world is just a game, but that is ultimately in your favor because you're good at games and at changing the rules in your favor. You and members of your party can now ignore requirements of feats when leveling up. It's just a game, dude. I can just erase the feat and put a new one in. That's better. Requirements? I don't need that. Don't worry about it. I'll just write the feat in on my sheet. Lore Nature. You know nature so well that you know that it is perfectly natural to find powerful magical items in the wild. Maybe they do grow on trees after all. You return from your hunts with random magical items. Basically, nature lets you go on hunts to get items, and now I just find magical items in trees. Oh, 100%. The Trickster is literally the isekai bullshit thing. Mobility 3. Instead of avoiding just attacks of opportunity, you can now avoid normal attacks too. Every time you're hit by an attack, you can attempt a mobility check with a -10 penalty. If the result is higher than the attacker's result, they miss. Your mobility becomes your armor class. Persuasion 3. You are so good at demoralizing your enemies that they lose the will to live. Enemies that fail their saving throw against your demoralize ability must spend their first round making a coup de grace attempt against themselves. Stealth rank 3. You exceed at stealth so much you can avoid spells targeting you. You gain spell resistance equal to your stealth bonus, -10. Yep. Perception rank 3. At last, you notice the most important thing, problems within yourself. And to negate those problems, you learn to quickly find ways to use other mythic tricks. You can now use up to 2 wandering rank 1 mythic tricks that you can change any day, which is great. UMD rank 3. You have learned that there are very unconventional and effective ways to use scrolls. Apparently, there are these guys called wizards, and they use scrolls in a very original way. Instead of using magic from a scroll outright, they copy it in this thing called a spell book, and then they use the spell every day. Well, you now have one of those spell books, and you can copy spells into it from scrolls as if you were a wizard of your character level. UMD rank 3 just lets you be a wizard. No matter what class you are, you just get a whole wizard spell book and can cast spells as if you were a wizard. That's so good, dude. Played pen and paper a couple times. Gunslinger's amazing. Oh, I'm glad I got you excited about that. And lastly, low religion. You know enough about religion to start your own. You can select 2 additional domains. This one's the worst one by a mile. Yep. I just love the description. Apparently, they're these guys called wizards, and they use scrolls. They write them into a book. That's weird. Anyways, I don't know exactly what order I'm going to do, but I find that really funny. And now one of my favorite things, there's an add-on you can get, and I highly recommend you get it, called Bubble Buffs. Watch how great this is. I have a bunch of spells I want to cast. Buff. Buff. Oh, it's done. I have to do all the things. So now I have Gogurt. He's plus 49 on his armor class. It's pretty sick. Pretty happy about that. If you're a wizard, do you become a double wizard? I don't think you become a double wizard, but you might.
You are my favorite aide.
Anyway.
You're a good person. I like you.
The Knowledge World one is potentially game breaking. Oh yeah, dude. Well, the Knowledge World letting you take any feat at any time. The thing is, you can respec your character. So what you can do is you can take the knowledge, like get the Knowledge World thing. So you can take ignore all feat requirements and then respec your character from the beginning, taking any feats you want at any time.
And my dream.
This guy gets to go first? Initiative 27? That's a bunch of nonsense. And he attacked Gogurt and he hit me? Ugh, what a bunch of nonsense. Alright. Melee. Me want to melee. Who's going first? Cleric, a bunch of garbage. I'm gonna go for the cleric probably, so we'll charge him. Whoop. Nice. Take Greater Ruin at level 1. Yes. What an idea. You can just ignore the consequences of spells. Now I'm going to cast one of my favorite spells, Phantasmal Web. What Phantasmal Web does is it engulfs enemies in a web, forcing them to be incapable of moving, and while they're engulfed in the web, they have to make a save or become nauseated and do nothing. And guess what? They all needed to roll a 20. None of them roll a 20 except for this guy, the cleric. He actually succeeded. Did he need a 20? No, he needed a 14. He's plus 17 on his saves. So he succeeded, but the rest of them are now caught in webs. They can't move, and on their turn, they have to make a save or become nauseated. Phantasmal Web is a very, very silly spell. Oh, I was also supposed to get on a dinosaur. I didn't do that. Unlucky. Hello? Uh-oh. Did my game bug out? I can't end my turn. End turn? Okay. Toggling the turn-based mode on and off ended my turn. No friendly fire. That spell doesn't have friendly fire, no, which is very convenient. All right. What are we doing here? We're gonna move in, and then I've got a kineticist here, so we're gonna use. I need to burn. My burn is currently 4. So I need to make sure I'm burning. So I'm gonna go here, and I think I'm just gonna use a regular blast, but I'm gonna charge it up. So we're gonna throw some things on here to activate the burn, And then we can use the Earth Blast. Do I have an item in my hand? Why can't I do any? Why can't I take an action? I'm like incapable of taking an action right now. So my load? No. Why can't I take an action? Out of resources. I'm out of resources? Oh, I can't do it because I'm burning? Oh? I can do it now, but I couldn't do it then? That's weird. Yeah, something's up with that. I don't know what's going on there. Anyway. Game's being weird. Game's buggy sometimes. Alright, now the real thing. Dogurt. 3 attacks at plus 27, 1 at 22, armor class 50, plus 18 damage per strike.
Attack!
Specking, you have to actually reach the minimum level requirement to take Knowledge World first, where you can take the feats regardless of the requirements. Okay, that makes sense. Right. One of the best parts about mounting up on a ranged character is you can move and still make a full attack action to attack enemies, which is fantastic.
Surrender or else.
Sorry, bud. Now it's this guy's turn, and he failed his save, so he's nauseated. Poor guy. 1, 2. Yep, he died. Real time with pause, not as buggy as turn-based. It's not as buggy, I just don't want to play a real-time game. So for me, that's all it is. And I have Phantasmal Killer. Hey, buddy. Whoop. Sorry, should have made your save. Why did it just skip a bunch of my characters? Huh? It just like restarted the combat and it skipped a bunch of my characters being able to do anything, which is really weird. Also, how come I only have 4 burn? I should have way more than 4 burn, but why do I only have 4 burn? Class? Why is my burn low? Mind burn. Amount of burn equal to wisdom modifier rather than, equal to wisdom modifier rather than 3 plus wisdom modifier. Otherwise, burn works just like normal burn. My wisdom modifier is 7. Why can't I accept more burn? Is this just broken? Why can't I accept more burn? It says you can accept burn, total burn equal to wisdom modifier. Even if it's at baseline, that's still plus 5. But I can only accept 4 burn. And according to this, I can only accept 1 burn. Something's wrong here. Hold on. I'm going to rest and see if it fixes it. I don't know what's happening. But something is very wrong. And I don't know what it is. So we're going to try again. Games sometimes be breaky, I guess. All right, so we rest, and please, now I can get 5 burn, and I can actually properly burn. Okay, so apparently it's because I didn't rest. So that's why my burn wasn't stacking the right way it was supposed to. Okay, so that was explaining why that didn't work properly. Speaking of which, I'm just going to move some stuff around. I can keep this. This, and this. I don't need this. Moving some stuff. Sorry, I gotta organize the action bar. Sometimes it's important to take time to organize your action bar. If you're a DDO player, you probably know how important it is to actually organize your action bar, because you may or may not have actually done that for yourself in the past. And organizing your action bar is really, really important. I'm just gonna put, oh wait, I have this. So we go here, that's good. I don't need this. I don't put that over there. Put that over there. Magma Blast, which comes in Magma Blast and Magma Blast. Okay, all's good. And I should probably keep the other blast out here. Where's Earth Blast? Keep that there in case I got a new blast. Okay, back to work. Everybody rested. It was an extra rest than I needed, but I had to rest to fix what was going on with the game. Need a Snickers? Oh man, sometimes we all need a Snickers. Snickers is good. Yeah, the AoE Phantasmal Killer is good, which is weird. Unfortunately for me, I don't have weird yet, but I will. Oh, I'm going to be casting weird so many times. killing everything in the whole room is amazing. Now, what I was told by Blue, who has been playing this game, that there is a Arcanist type called the Magic Deceiver. And what the Magic Deceiver does is it allows you to combine spells. So you can combine Phantasmal Killer with the slow spell, and it makes Phantasmal Killer now an AoE that slows. So it's like weird at level 4.
What a discovery. Is that
a trap?
It might be a trap.
A lot of traps.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Are there more traps? There's more traps. Traps. More traps. Oh god, more traps. And more traps.
Is there more?
All right. Now I can go and collect Wooljeef. Where's Lan? I was waiting for somebody to notice. I don't know. He's in town. Where's Lan? I don't know. Where? Good question. Where is Lan? You know, where is he? Lan is pretty awesome, but I decided that I was going to bring a Ruchelet for 2 reasons instead of Lan. Reason number 1 is that Lan is cool, but a Ruchelet has more required quests. Like in this act, there's like a bunch of stuff that you have to bring a Ruchelet around for, and I hate swapping out characters. And also, yeah.
Right there.
Yes, yeah, so Lan's at the farm now. So yeah. So unfortunately for Lan, he's gone upstate. He's still there. I might still use him for stuff. I'm gonna do all of his story. Like I'll do a storyline, but yep. Yeah, just so used to. Thanks, Lan. You're awesome, Lan. He does say that. Horn and Batwing fetish. I mean, Lan does have horns. He could get Batwings too. But yeah, you have to bring a Ruchelet for this quest anyway, so. All right. But you're right. It is weird. It is very bizarre to have that change. All right, Demon Land. I know I just said land again, but don't worry about it. So in this area, there are several demons that you have to deal with. They can be quite scary. And some big packs. One of the new demons, this is an Act 3 demon, is a Gibberlith. Gibberliths are really dangerous because they... there we go, spot the trap. Gibberliths are really dangerous because they are capable of... they have like a gibber effect, and they also have like a lot of weird stuns when they attack you with their weapons. They also attack like really fucking fast. So they're very dangerous. And they have an AoE that deals damage even if you make a save against their effects. So they can be quite cumbersome. If they can't see me, can I start the fight by doing this? This feels wrong.
No, I refuse to accept their statement.
But it looks like 3 of them failed. Only these 2 actually made their save. So these 2 are now locked in webs and can't do anything, and these 2 made their save. So these 3 guys literally can't do stuff. And then the Darachni Devastator is not a big deal because it has an ability called Drone, which confuses your entire party. But Drone has to be the first act used in combat. So as long as I don't get close, I don't have to worry about getting droned. So I can just shoot this guy. Oh, I can't just shoot this guy. I have to move. Oops. Need a 5-foot step. I'm going to activate my Bard Song to give people extra damage. My Bard Song now gives +3 to hit and damage. So it's really useful for me to have that active basically all the time. I'm going to just move into combat a little bit. Now, Sela. What's my will save? +14. I'll probably save against the drone. So we're going to come in and kind of park ourselves here. Do I get to go before the Devastator? I do not get to go before the Devastator. What is his initiative? 23. Whereas Sela is +5. Ooh, that's not as high as I want. She's going to have to get some initiative modifiers. All right. And Gogurt is going to do the same. He's also going to go into melee because this guy's dangerous. Get him, Gogurt. All right. The demons combine to form the Devastator. And I will form the head. No, unfortunately not. They did not. Okay, I have to burn. And I want to hit the Devastator. So we're going to move in a little bit. And I'm going to use my extended range on my Magma Blast and hit this guy. So that's going to burn me for 2. Burning reduces my wisdom-based stuff, but it increases my damage. So, drone. Both of them failed the drone save? Well, sometimes that happens. That's okay. Anyway, hit that guy for a little bit of damage. I'm just going to move in a little bit more because I have an item that makes their weapons both good and cold iron. Okay, good. We're all set here. So I get to attack. 1, 2, 3. Nice. I do love dealing damage. He failed his save, so he is nauseous. Phantasmal Web is an insanely good spell. I can highly recommend it. Just absolute banger of a spell. Cast protection from evil, in case something bad happens to me. All right, Gogurt, this is your time to shine. You don't have improved critical. You only crit on a 20, but god damn it, do you do a lot of damage if you do. Go, Gadget, Gogurt. 34, 40, 36. Fuck you, dude. Gogurt sucked so bad before. And he just hit for 100. He just did 100 goddamn damage. And I don't have a whole lot to do on Nenyo. So I'm not gonna... I guess I can use a Phantasmal Killer. I'm probably gonna rest after this. See you later. Whoop. And he failed to save. Oh yeah, a couple of the changes I didn't show. But Nenyo, in town, I bought this. This is the Mind Master's Eyes. It's just from one of the shops that you get after you complete, after you save Dresden, which gives me +2 on the DCs of my enchantment spells. I also bought this Glass Amulet of Clarity, which is +2 DCs for all mind-affecting abilities. Combining that with the Ring of Chaotic Fascination for +2 enchantment DCs, as well as +1 to will saving throws. All my enchantment spells, like Mind Fog, is up to DC 30, whereas my illusion spells are DC 29 that are mind affecting. So yeah. Okay, I need to burn 1 more to increase my damage. So I'm gonna hit this guy. Nice. Oh, what changed to make Gogurt such a beast? Oh, what changed is that Gogurt used to use his strength to hit and damage. And now I use my intelligence to hit and damage because I got this heavy pick. So I went from +0 to +8. As it turns out, that's a really big deal. You take the 1 feet to become 20 yet? What? What do you mean 1 feet become 20? Oh, I crit that guy for 153, dude. Let's go. The guy got crit for 153 goddamn damage. Pathfinder and super stack bonuses. Yeah. To be fair, to get to the point where Gogurt is powerful, you have to understand, I played a melee character who started with no strength and no way to convert. It was so hard to do the intro section where you have to go through like the cultist layer. I couldn't hit anything or do anything. I had to reset so many times, dude. Also, I spaced, and there's dragons here. I should have been paying attention. Am I hasted still? I'm hasted for 1 minute and 20, and my protection from evil is still going. Okay, good. Who's going first? Voracious Rift Drakes. Can I hit them from here? I can hit them from here. What's dangerous? The Derachne? The Rift Drake? I don't even know what a Rift Drake does. Also, I need a mental overflow. But I want wisdom and charisma, please. I'll turn that on. Oh, that's actually, I already have that. Cool. Okay. So I guess we just kind of extended range blast this guy. For 52, and that did not do that much damage. Fortunately, I did hit him, so that's good. Because it's only got 14 touch armor class, so it's really easy to hit. In this case, because there's will stuff coming in, I'm using Inspire Courage to increase my saving throws against Charm and Fear, just in case that comes up. Even though I would like to use my first turn attacking, I think it's just way too important to do that. Inspired Greatness. Part of 9th level, use a performance to Inspired Greatness. Inspired creature gains hit dice, temporary hit points, +2 attack rolls. Wait, is that just added into the song? How does this work? Is that just added in? I don't know how Inspired Greatness works. I'll have to look this up. Okay, that sucks. Drone, he's out of range, no problem. Dayrin. So Dayrin's cool because I have this red salamander ring, which gives me a bunch of fire spells. And then I also have fire immunity bypass, which is cool. Problem is, I don't have a lot of spells. I do have fireball though. Might as well fireball this guy. Ah, spell resistance, eh? Oh, wait, why am I slow? Oh, I'm literally slowed. And hasted. Got it. So I'm gonna Phantasmal Web this guy. Oh, can I not see him? Oh shit, did I move back so I can't see him anymore? Oh, that sucks. Okay, so they all failed their save against Phantasmal Web, but I couldn't web the last Drake. Oh, and there's more guys. Oh, good. I might as well hit the Drake. That makes sense. Turn to Giga Blightcaster Druid. Yeah, the problem is I really struggle with playing like the evil characters when I play these types of games. So maybe in the future I will end up doing like Swarm That Walks, but for now that's something I personally struggle with quite a bit on a personal level. All right, I do have Eruption, which casts like an eruption on the ground and does AoE damage, which is kind of cool. My main problem is if they have evasion, they're gonna all make their save. See how it goes. Cool. 51 damage. Oh, because this is just the fire eruption as opposed to the molten eruption, which is the fire bludgeoning one for the lava eruption. Oh, I didn't realize those were different. Cool. I didn't know that. That's really good to know. That was a lot of damage too. Wait, this gives a competence bonus to attacks, which is a separate bonus than Inspire Courage. So I can run Inspire Courage and this at the same time, and Inspire Greatness is just a free action? Or wait, do I only have one song active at a time? Oh, I only get one song active at a time. Oh, I only get one song active at a time. Okay, this makes more sense. Anyway, let's shoot this guy. Causes all your commands to nope out of the group. I mean, to be fair, I would also do that. Yeah, I was like, can I stack all of this stuff? And the answer is no. No, you can't. But it's good to know. Turn on my bolster rod to bolster a fireball and whip a fireball. That was pretty good. Bolster is +2 damage per caster level, or per dice. So it's not too bad. I'm still slow. I can haste though. Dispels my slow. Yep. Oh my god, that guy was fast.
Attack! Aim carefully.
I don't get a full attack action. I hate having to take the 5 foot or more than a 5 foot step to get into attack guys, and then you don't get to take the full attack action. So if I just maximize, that guarantees that this does 40 damage, whereas if I empower, it's empower. I think maximize just ends up being better for the most part. So it always hits them, yeah, 47 damage is max damage because of elemental overflow and point blank shot. That was not included in the original calc. Yeah, interesting. Also, I like that I'm like in the wall somehow. It's kind of funny.
I will see to your demise.
Okay, dragon. Oh god, it's hitting me again. Yes! Oh yeah, I forgot to get sneak attack as well. I get a bunch of sneak attack dice. So I've got all these sneak attacks. Although Sela is still a little bit stronger. She's like plus 29 to hit, so her hit chance is still a lot higher. Turns out being like mostly a full melee is really good for that. I need to haste again to fix my problem. Do I have a haste? Good. Okay, so we're fixed that, and then there was something I needed to fix here. Oh yes, this. Okay, I don't want to use this. We're gonna use the Inspire Courage because Inspire Courage is just a better ability. Yeah, stacking up all your spells and trying to get as much as you can, like squeezing water from stone, is a big part of playing Pathfinder on the higher difficulties. This is not the highest difficulty. This is core difficulty, which is 2 steps above normal. So there's normal difficulty, then there's daring difficulty, then there is hard, and then there is unfair. I don't see myself ever playing through unfair. It just doesn't seem like it's that fun to me. The main reason it doesn't seem fun is because on unfair mode, also I keep forgetting that everything I get that has an enhancement bonus is a +1. So wait, does the Windmaster helmet give a +1 to initiative? Or +5? Hold on, who is the slow person that I said was slow? Sela is slow. So we'll give Sela the helmet. And then my initiative. Where's my initiative on the character sheet? I don't know where your initiative is displayed. I can calculate it. Oh, here. Initiative is 9. So it isn't, because it's not an enhancement bonus. It's just that. But anyways, if I go here, newest, I picked up this, the Demon's Terror. And Demon's Terror is a +3 speed radiant flail. So it gets +4 to attack on the first against a new demon, but it's actually a +4 because it's a +4 weapon. Because I get a +1. Unfair is very min-max and there's only a handful of viable builds. And yeah, and I want to, like, I let chat vote on what I should play. So I was like, hey chat, what do you want me to do with like Sela? And the answer was like, yo, go Shield Bearer. And it makes it a lot harder to have people vote on what build I should play. If I do more of these. If I can't do that. Also, people are wondering why I didn't have boots. There are not a lot of boots in this game. That's why none of my characters have boots on. However, I just got Boots of Free Reign. These boots grant the wearer the permanent effect of the Freedom of Movement spell. Yeah. Who doesn't have Freedom of Movement? Does everybody have Freedom of Movement? You don't have Freedom of Movement. You don't have Freedom of Movement. These 2 characters don't have Freedom of Movement. So you can have Freedom of Movement. Oh, do you have Freedom of Movement? Okay, that's good. Also, I love the Taco Bell thing. That succubus looks like a Rushlight. This is Wrath of the Righteous. Dance. Sorry, I didn't read your message fast enough. I get a little tunneled when I play this video game, and so reading YouTube chat is certainly harder for me than normal.
I'm prepared.
Okay, go. Around the corner.
Have abandoned. Well, I finished here. Is there more? Wanna play together?
I need to haste again.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Yes, I do. This next room sucks.
Trust in yourself.
Does someone play the tabletop? Haven't played it on Steam. This game, here, I'll show you how much I like this game. 332 hours. Also, this room sucks. 2 Gibberlets, a Retriever, a Glabrazu, and a Clavicus. Nenyo gets to go next, so I can kind of lock down everything. So who do I hit first? I want to get rid of the gibberliths. I have no one to get into melee to block the stuff from coming in either. That's annoying. I'm gonna go with the retriever, I think, because it has the instant kill with the petrify ray. And I did not kill it, unfortunately, but I tried. Okay, we're gonna go Phantasmal Web on the retriever, which should hit everything. In the DDO store. So once you have the game open, you can be on the logins, like on the the character select, or in the game itself. But once you have an account made, you downloaded the client, you logged in, and you're in the game itself. You can open the DDO store either with Control S on the keyboard or finding the button somewhere on screen, and then you're going to enter in Gather Your Party 2025, and then you're going to see this endless list of shit you're going to get. Okay, I got everybody with Phantasmal Web except the retriever. That's great. So if I kill the retriever, fight's over. Flat-footed 22. I'm gonna go for the. Yeah, we're gonna move in a little bit, and we're gonna just do with this. Don't roll a 1. Perfect. Because yeah, Earth Blast, attack. I'm 26 against 22, so that's good. Hope it works with your old account. It should work with your old account. Gibberlith can't move because of the web. Haste. Mirror image can't move because of the web. I'm gonna cast Protection from Evil Communal, which is good. Oh yeah, true. Also, it gives you the 30-point builds. True. Is this the guy whose turn it is? Nah, we're going over here. I don't want to deal with getting attacked. Well, my armor class is high. It should be fun. Nice. And I actually got to hit him because his tumor is a spell cast, so I get an attack of opportunity. Cool. Get him, Gogurt! Alright, now we get to move in. We go after the other Gibberlith. Or is it a Gibberlith? You know, I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway, this guy has mirror image, which makes him really annoying to hit. But his fortitude is only 14. Phantasmal Killer, go! Oh, he made his will save? Oh, man. I was ready to feel so good. All right, I'm going to cast Extended Range with Maximize on this guy. Fire Blast. Kineticists are cool. They're basically warlocks because there are no warlocks in the same capacity like with Eldritch Blast in Pathfinder. No glory. And so it is a slightly different functioning. And so because you don't have quite the same thing in terms of like the warlock, oh, the crit, 151 damage. Oh, Gogurt's got it. Got people's number. But yeah, the closest thing that you can get in this game is the Kineticist, which is very similar to how Warlock works in Pen and Paper 3.5, where as a Kineticist, you, much like Warlock, get to add, you get like infusions basically that increase your power, like change how your Eldritch Blast works. Sort of like how we have the Eldritch Blast essence stances and shapes. It's very similar to that. So I can have an Eldritch Blast, but then I can change the shape of it and do other things to it.
Aim carefully. Surrender or else.
You want to make a temporary command to use it? Oh, put point code here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. That's fine. The problem with making a command is the bot sometimes just doesn't work and refuses to answer things when people type things. So that can be really annoying. But yeah, I can do that. All right. It's now the command where code. Exclamation point where code. It works. Anyway, now we get to fight a hag. You may be like, this doesn't look like a hag. Yeah, dude, this is a hag. You know what my favorite part about this hag is? Other than the fact that it's friggin' giant compared to me. It's so much taller than me. It's also a blood rager. That's fun. And it has displacement. Ow. Ooh. Oh, it didn't hit. All right. How do I get rid of displacement? Do I have dispel magic? Is this really annoying? I don't have a way to dispel magic. I don't think I have dispel magic right now. Well, I could just shoot it. And eventually I will hit. I need dispel. Okay. So that's a problem I need to solve. Eventually. Also, what's its DR? Is it just Blood Rager DR? Oh, it's just Blood Rager. It just takes less damage. It's like, Blood Rager is basically a barbarian mixed with a sorcerer. So yeah. Dayron needs to take Dispel Magic. Do Oracles learn Dispel Magic? I actually don't even know the answer to that question. We're gonna cast Prayer. Gives everybody +1 to hit and damage, and it gives them -1 to hit. Water is very good. I love this video game. Is this thing immune to death? Yeah, it is. It's a boss. Damn. Unlucky. Oh, Phantasmal Web? It's not immune to that. Oh, it's webbed. Sick. Well, displacement might help it for a while. I missed with all my sword swings, and I only hit with the shield. That's amazing. Yeah, Wrath of the Righteous is really fun. If you do not have this game, or you've never played this game, or you've never heard of this game, I highly recommend you take a look at it. It's not currently on sale, but it goes on sale on Steam pretty often. Amazing too, if you ever play tabletop, would recommend it. I don't often play tabletop. Oh, I play tabletop, but I don't play tabletop Pathfinder, unfortunately. I missed with a 3. No, I rolled a 2. Unlucky, man. Wait, I didn't get the... Oh, it can't be flanked. Improved Uncanny Dodge. I can't get outflank against this thing. That's annoying. I was like, where was my flank bonus? I can't flank it. Duh. But yeah, it does seem like it would be pretty cool to play through. I am curious because this game takes like 100 hours. I was gonna say the game is like 200 hours in the video game. So I'm wondering, how do you have, like, how does it work in tabletop? Is you just have to play it for like 6 years? Especially some of the fights. I don't know if it's like translated 1-to-1. There's like the what is it? Like even just Dresden itself, dude, the assault on Dresden takes so long, dude. It takes so long to do the assault on Dresden. It's great. It's really fun. But that alone is like 4 hours of in-game time. I'm just imagining the sheer volume of fights. Like, I imagine it takes like years to play through. Did I just get a +5 quarterstaff? Shit, man, that's really good. Shorter, but pretty packed? Okay. That's kind of cool. And this is a +4 S-Stock. Dude, getting +1 on everything I find is really neato. Oh, loot. The items tell you where you found them? I agree. Yeah, it's good. Where you have like the information. You acquired this item while doing whatever. It means on repeat playthroughs you can know automatically, and also it just gives you that little bit of information. I like it. Okay, but that's good to know. It could be fun.
I finished here.
Question about tabletop. Wait, belt of physical perfection. So if that's +2 to all those stats, it should be +3. So like Nenyo doesn't have a belt on. So in theory, that's +3 to strength, dex, and con. Oh, it's kind of neat. But are there ways to like adjust the difficulty based on the players that are playing the game? Because like just like this game, you know, this game is hard, and so if you're not prepared for it, you can get just ripped to shreds if you're not ready. Certain checkpoints, book tells you. Somebody's on the road. Yeah, that makes sense. Do like milestone. You advance all monsters, which adds +2 to everything, essentially. That's a dragon! Who goes first? I goes first. Okay. I don't have any buff spells, which is really problematic because the dragon has an armor class of 40. But his touch is 7. But his spell resistance is 30. With no buffs, this might be a little tough. I'm also not on my dinosaur. That's really bad. Oh, and I don't have haste either. At least we get the surprise round, which is nice. So I do have a surprise round here, which is good. Oh, I can't do that. I have to do this. No, dude. Need a 2, roll a 1. God damn it. Okay. I want to get into position, but we're gonna cast some buffs here. So we're gonna cast the haste, which is good. Dayren is going to drop the protection from evil because that's going to be really helpful. When I get the prayer later. And then Sela is going to move here. I think I'm going to get eaten alive by Dragon Breath, which could be a problem. Just cast Bolt of Justice. Yeah, okay. Wait, how many more spaces do I have? I have a little more space. Warmind attack rolls myself as a Swift. Bismuth is going to run away and be bait. And Gogurt is going to go to the exact opposite side to also try to bait the dragon. Okay, so we get to go, and I'll get to move. So, armor class 40. I don't even think I can hit it.
You won't stop us.
I cannot. I need to roll a 20. I did roll a 20. Okay, good. And Aruchale is going to... I can now actually charge my abilities. Randomly finding a dragon is not ideal. I failed to overcome spell resistance, so I'm plus 19. So I can actually beat SR on an 11. So that's okay. It's dragon breathing. Oh, and it casts displacement? Oh, that's fucked up. That's not good for me. The displacement makes it basically impossible to hit. Okay, tank it a free spirit. You can drop some Azadas here. So that's good. I don't think it can Dragon Breath for a little while, so I have some time to kind of like chunk through it. Okay, great. Anyway, Sela is undamaged, which is good. So I guess I just have outflank and pray that I hit. I hit on a 14, so that's really inspiring. The 50-50 miss chance is extremely brutal, though. Oh, it's just gone. Okay, good. The last time I saw this dragon, when I had to deal with it, I killed it on the first round. on my other playthrough. So this time, when its armor class is 40 and I have no buffs, that's a lot harder. I should probably deal with that sooner rather than later, shouldn't I? I should go hunt the dragon now. You go to the Grimwood to hunt the dragon, but I need to get Greyboar. The milk, I eat cheese. Huh? I don't drink any milk. I used to drink a fair amount of milk. Use the closet to go into a bedroom council meeting. An invitation to a council meeting. Wait, I failed a quest? Repeat invitation. Oh, I didn't do my quest. Whoops. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, commercials are really annoying. I don't understand why commercials can't just be like, hey, by the way, I want commercials for video games. Give me some good video game commercials. Yo, what's up, Mr. Cynical? Thanks for the kind wishes. I forgot I was supposed to go in here. I was supposed to walk into this closet. This is for the Trickster Mythic Path. I have never done this, so we're going to find out what's in here. I was waiting to do this on stream, and I forgot to do it before I left the town. So I don't know what I'm about to step into. This guy is named Alicino. Isn't it time, ladies and gentlemen, for us to finally decide what we're going to do about the world wound? The individual who utters these words looks indistinguishable from a human man, and a most ordinary one at that. He wears neat, unassuming clothes, a pair of glasses, and has a dark mustache. In all respects, he appears to be nothing more than a middle-class merchant, or some minor official. Eritris. Perhaps we have reached a decision. If you, dear Alicino, attended council meetings more often. Alas, what could I do? There were urgent matters in Erebus. What is Erebus? Hell's third layer is known as Erebus, an endless dungeon beneath the infernal city of Dis. It is here that the archdevil Mammon keeps Hell's books, accounting for all that is spent in the eternal realm. Hope I haven't missed anything important. Succothbanoth? What the heck is a Succothbanoth? What a name. Oh, nothing, my friend. Just a new member joining our council. And on that note, here he is. Allow me to make the introductions. This is Alicino, a respected Malabranch from Hell. Alicino, this is Commander Gogurt, leader of the Crusade. Well, how curious. Pleased to meet you. Very pleased. Alicino looks you over as if trying to calculate how much he could get for each of your body parts. Okay. Rickroll brace, but that was okay. Oh, no, that's a classic. Dude, this video? Yeah, that's a video game commercial. The Night Elf Mohawk. I suppose you're right. I don't seem to have missed anything important. Is there anything about you I should find interesting? My strategic genius, my charm, power unknown to mortals. Why would I try to interest you if I'm not the least bit interested in you? True. What rash audacity. He stares at you again, first through glasses, then over them. I will remember this. Don't be so tough on our new friend. He's our lucky charm and will bring us good fortune. This is Chattily. If you don't reach a decision, luck is the only thing we'll have left. Listen, I have a specific course of action to propose. Certain persons on Erebus are interested in the Wardstones. If you manage to haul out at least one of those obelisks, they'll give us. I don't see what mercantilism has to do with our objective. Do you have any ideas about closing the world wound? I've been thinking, do we really need to close it? Taking it under our control, jointly of course, and with complete equity between us, we can collect taxes from each demon. Succothbanoth interrupts the devil with a fit of raucous laughter. He regains composure, wiping tears back from his eyes. Taxes from demons. Oh, this is beautiful, darling. I'm thrilled. Can't wait for these new proposals. We'll be making demons carry travel papers next, I suppose? True. You can't collect the taxes. This ain't hell, kid. Well, it's not his fault. No one here wants to listen to him. I don't think all members of the council see eye to eye when it comes to goals. I move that since my army is the only force doing anything practical to the whirlwind, the council should consider providing us with some material aid. That's true. What would I do? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm the only one doing anything. Begging for charity. So typical of mortals. A sound proposition. The lion-headed woman writes something on a long scroll. After the necessary debates, we'll put it to a vote. I will try to fit in the agenda on one of these meetings. And I'd be happy to help, even without the votes. Sorry that I can't, but you know that. But know that you will always be in my very best thoughts. I'm sending you good wishes and luck and success right now. I know something terrible is happening to you, but best wishes. Thanks, buddy. Later, Kepaneus. Ooh, there's a griffin at the meeting. Cobblehoof. Cobblehoof looks at you and then makes a dramatic show using his paw to hide a heavy purse that hangs on his side. He can't give me his money? Bro, the griffin is not sharing its money. What a money grubber. We can handle it without your help, just so you know. I see the debate is getting out of control. As such, this meeting is adjourned. If you wish to discuss something else, you should do so privately and raise it for discussion in the next meeting. So Cosmonaut's penetrating stare seems to stare straight through you into your very soul. You know, there's no disappointment in his voice, that prank in Canabres was exactly what I needed. But now I look at you and then think, did I make a mistake? You're all right, I guess. But you like ease, that inner freedom from prejudice and conventionality. You and I have great deeds and hilarious japes ahead of us. You just need to be ready for them. Hone your sense of humor. Learn some tricks or something. Okay. Change alignment to chaotic or neutral. Oh, I have to change my alignment to chaotic or neutral? Ah, crap. I'm lawful. I can't do my quest until I become chaotic. Uh-oh. Well, time to start clicking everything that says chaotic on it. Alicino is making little calculations in a black book, squinting through his glasses at the page. Just a minute. He takes time to complete his calculations and hides the book in his pocket and looks up at you with a bored expression. Do I have to use my skills? Oh, shit. Yeah, tell me about yourself. There's absolutely nothing special about me, and if there is, you can be assured it's highly confidential. I'm Alicino, a malabranch to hell. To put it simply, I am not the highest of authorities in that beautiful place, but I'm far from the lowest. What do you do? The same thing I do everywhere else. I defend the interests of my superiors in hell. What did you expect? You don't think I'd endeavor to close the whirlwind out of charity? Quite busy. And yeah, what does he think about it? I'm trying to think of a way to make it useful. Currently it does not offer much benefit to hell, but maybe someone of the council will show some prudence and help me at least make some profit from it. Okay. Other members of the council wanted to close the whirlwind. But why? I don't see what benefit it would bring to them. Therefore, unless they have secret motives, true goals, they are hiding behind this supposed altruism. You don't think such powerful creatures, whether beasts, celestials, or fae, would be doing this just to help mortals? I mean, maybe. So I can diplomacy Chadali doesn't belong to the council. Her constant babbling keeps everyone else from focusing. Or Eretrice hinted to me that she's deliberately wasting your time. As long as she is chairwoman of the council, none of your proposals will be accepted. Oh, I can start telling lies. Interesting. All right. I don't know if I want to do that yet, but we'll see. I can start spreading lies. That's kind of fun. I can talk to Cobblehoof. Cobblehoof, mighty despite its years, the hippogriff in the mithril breastplate looks down his beak at you. He gazes at you with wise eyes of a veteran officer. I need help. Could you help my party and me get to Pelura's Fall? The hippogriff rolls his eyes warily as he gives a loud sigh, then nods towards the exit. Oh, that actually, he can take me to Pelura's Fall. Oh, cool. Interesting. Tell me about yourself. Purr. The hippogriff pounds his breastplate loudly and straightens attention as if on parade. His breastplate is adorned with the holy symbol of Abadar, and he is obviously proud to serve his god. Indeed, he appears to have a high-ranking position among the god's faithful. What are your thoughts on the world wound? Purr. The hippogriff growls as he pretends to put something onto his foreleg and then mimes crushing it with his claw. God. So, Sakothbanoth is a demon lord. Okay, good. I did not know that. Do you trust Sakothbanoth? After all, he's a demon lord. Chadali isn't just flippant. She's crazy. She infiltrated the council and infect everyone else with her insanity, especially you. Interesting. So I guess I can just turn everyone against each other. What about Chadali? There you are. You see a dark-skinned, middle-aged Budrani woman dressed in yellow silk. White flowers decorate her long black hair. Her cheeks dimple as she smiles. We're so lucky you managed to find us. Would you like a cookie? I made them myself. She hands you a parcel of fragrant cookies. Oh no, do I eat the cookie? Maybe. My name's Chadali. Mortals say I'm an imperial lord, and some even worship me, and I try as best I can not to disappoint them. I heal some, make some stronger, but truth be told, I can't compete with the gods. I was born because of a lucky chance. When I was a yellow aurora, a lunar eclipse, a meteor shower happened simultaneously on Elysium, and I liked it so much, existing that is, that now the only thing I do is share my happiness with others. Is she a fae? She is a fae. She is fae. She said she's from Elysium, so she's 100% fae. What are your thoughts on the world wound? A terrible calamity, and it's our duty to fix it. She raises her plump, dark fists, and thin bracelets clink together delicately on her wrist. We haven't succeeded yet, but you'll definitely bring us luck. Do you believe in chance? I believe in chance. I create chances. I am chance. Whoever you are, whatever you do, this world wants to help you. Your main task is to trust it and not stand in the way. I'm gonna eat the cookie. The sweet, fragrant cookie melts in your tongue. The taste of an unfamiliar spice lingers in your mouth like a gentle, sunny morning, filling you with joy and hope. Oh, and I have so many things to say. So I don't need to take responsibility, just do what I like and chance will clean up after me. The world wants to help me do whatever I do. So for example, if I dream of setting an orphanage on fire and eating all the children. Oh no. What a thing to say. Just let the world help you. Oh god. Does that mean if a brick falls on my head in the street, it's my fault because I didn't trust chance enough? These are great questions and very antagonistic. Of course not. How can you say such a thing? Surely has to take responsibility for his actions, but without losing faith in chance, although cleaning up after oneself is mandatory. Yeah. Alright, interesting stuff. Who else can I talk to in here? We have Eretrice, that's the lion-headed woman. The lion-faced woman gives you a stern glance. Her amethyst eyes seem to pierce right through your soul. Welcome to the council, Commander. Who are you? I'm Eretrice. I am what you mortals call an Imperial Lord. My element is truth. The eternal truth shining through the endless lies. Insights born only through honest, thoughtful debate. You were the one who convened the council? Yes. Many tried to solve the problems of the world wound with weapons, and none have succeeded. I decided to try another way, and do what no one has tried before, resolving everything through peaceful negotiation. If you're an Imperial Lord, why don't you fight Discarding or Baphomet openly? A victory obtained through brute force doesn't prove anything, and the more blows you deal to Discarding and his followers, the more convinced they are of their rectitude. Rectitude? That's a word I don't know. Rectitude.
Rectitude.
Morally correct behavior or thinking. Righteousness. Oh, it's a synonym for righteousness. No, a true victor can only be achieved through honest, unbiased debate. When they see the error of their ways, the demons will lay down their weapons. And how successful has your method been? She pauses for a moment to think, and then answers in a voice filled with unshakable confidence. Up until now, there have been a few successes. There have been few successes, but we keep trying. The truth always comes out sooner or later. What are your thoughts on the wound? It's a terrible mistake, an aberration in the world order. As with any mistake, it runs the risk of becoming fatal if it isn't fixed in time. And, as with any mistake, it can be corrected if the truth that refutes its existence is discovered and made public. The council is working on finding this truth, and although the truth has eluded us thus far, we keep trying. I only hope we reach our goal before the damage becomes irreversible. There's also Sheikah and Sakoth Banoth to talk to. 100% pure hopium. Sheikah. The creature that stands before you is constantly changing, and their only basic humanoid shape remains the same. Their race, skin, color, gender, and age are all shifting continuously, as if you're not looking at a single person, but a whole series of people constantly replacing one another. Hello, Commander. We are very interested to see you. Tell me about yourself. We are Sheikah. Sheikah the Many, they call us. We bear the title of the Eldest. No beings rule the chaotic and unchangeable plane known as the First World, the home of the Fae, but its most powerful residents are the mighty beings known as the Eldest, sometimes known as the Fae Lords or the Shapers. They each pursue their own mysterious goals and have little interest in the doings of lesser creatures. Okay. You can consider us a deity of the Fae world if you wish. This is not true, but we do not mind. As for what interests us, let's say we do not find it necessary to walk in step with time. Yeah, why are you constantly changing? Everything is changing, or more precisely, everything is eternal and unchanging, and perhaps it is the perspective of the mortal observation that changes it. Do not be offended, but it is difficult to explain to a creature who lives only in one time, sees only one present, and thinks they are moving toward one future at a constant speed. Let's say that the way we appear to you may give you a vague idea of how you and your world appear to us. Okay, what are your thoughts on the wound? The wound itself holds no particular interest. It's just a rift between planes. This world has seen worse troubles. What's really interesting is all the ways in which it will and won't be closed, and all the yous that will have a chance to perform this feat. Oh, good. Don't you find it boring to live your entire life knowing your past, present, future? Good question. An amazing question. Okay, see? Of course, an existence in which we observe all the possible versions of the past and future at the same time, as if for some kind of unchanging crystal, it would be deadly dull. Actually, when we allow mortals to view our archives, they usually kill themselves out of boredom when they finish reading. Have you ever heard of a lich named Deroketh? Or did he not exist in your time? He was such a bore. Or he will be a bore. Or will he not be? Well, that doesn't matter anyway. Fortunately, we have an escape. Out of all the blessings granted to mortals, we have kept forgetfulness and absent-mindedness for ourselves. Whenever we have only the faintest idea of this time. Instead of looking wistfully at all the times at once, we recall them as necessary, and thus we're always interested. If you exist outside time, it means that you already know the answers to all the questions. Why don't you just tell the council all they need to succeed? We know many answers, this is true, but you have no idea how difficult it is to watch the possibilities, time flows, and parallel branches of reality. What is true in one of them can be wrong in another. Imagine what could happen if we get things mixed up and give you answers that don't belong in your world in which you live. It would be a terrible confusion. An entire reality might collapse, so don't ask us. We don't do that anymore. Will I close the world wound? Yes and no. It's all up to you. We don't influence your choices. As it happens, we don't care which of the possible paths you take. Do you trust Alicino? I think he only wants to set everyone up. Bursts into a deep, masculine laughter, but the hearty sound dissolves into melodic giggles of a little girl. Shigo wags her finger at you as they change shape before your eyes. Uh-oh. We see you decided to cause trouble between the members of the council. A good strategy. We like it too. But don't try to drag us into this. We have no stake in this game. Okay. I don't know why I can cause trouble between the members of the council, but I can do that, so I probably will. But first I'm going to talk to Sakoth Banoth. The creature's eyes are black voids, and his gaze holds the promise of both incomparable pleasure and endless suffering. He puts a thin finger, its black nail carefully manicured, up to his pierced lips and smiles suggestively. Well, are you glad you accepted my invitation? I, for one, am happy to see you here. Show him a trick. How do you like that? Do I have a trick? You definitely pull a coin out from behind Sakoth Banoth's ear. He shrugs. Well, a coin is just a coin, no? Surprise me, amaze me, show me that I was right to invite you to the council. I can't yet. Anyway, tell me about yourself. Words are so boring. I prefer to show, not tell. But if you like to begin our introduction with the words, well, I will bow to your wishes. I am Sakoth Banoth, a demon lord, prior of the Cathedral Thelemic. I grant my congregation endless joys and pleasures, even if their tastes are frowned upon by the more hypocritical masses. Try to remember something you've always wanted. A desire so shameful, you don't allow yourself to even think about it. In my house, it will come true. That and hundreds more things you can't even imagine. You've heard this name before. Sakoth Banoth, also known as the Silken Sin, is the patron of sexual extravagance and perversions. Moreover, he is also the brother and lover of the powerful demon Nocticula. Although you've heard rumors, the two of them have not been getting along lately. Okay. Demons, man. All right. Nocticula is your sister and your lover? At the sound of her name, Sakoth Banoth's face contorts painfully. She is no one to me. Less than no one. Please don't mention that name without need. Let's talk about someone more pleasant. About me, for example. Or you. Or even Cobblehoof. Those muscles. The broad, powerful wings. And strong back. I wish I could ride him. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Anyway. Yeah, Demon Lord. Why aren't you doing demon stuff? Why would I be? Of course, Baphomet's always a welcome guest in my dominions. He traces his finger across his lips with a dreamy smile. But the fact that he is a great lover doesn't mean I'm eager to participate in any of his schemes. Fighting, conquering, seizing by force, blech. All my victories come to me from their own volition, begging to be conquered. What are your thoughts on the wound? On the one hand, it's disgusting monstrosity, meaningless carnage. So many boys and girls, mortals and demons, who could be making love to one another are hacking off each other's heads instead. On the other hand, for a moment, his unusual playful expression disappears from his face, as if the question has reminded him of something unpleasant. Stammering, he finishes quickly. On the other hand, the more chaos, the more opportunities. Yeah, I don't know. So the wound is a source of opportunities? For what? Let's set this conversation aside for now, all in good time. His face darkens for a moment, but then, with visible effort, he fixes his charming smile back in place, and the playful note returns to his voice. I'll make sure you don't miss anything interesting, I promise. Yeah, why'd you invite me to the council? You can be sure that I have plans for you, but now is not the time. When the moment comes, I will share them with you, and I'm certain you will like what I have in mind. For now, though, go mingle. I did introduce you to high society of sort. You're handsome. Ooh, I can chat him up. Tempting the tempter. Sakoth Banoth reaches for your face, and his fingers stop a hair breadth from your skin. With a sigh, he reluctantly withdraws his hand. Believe me, I've been dreaming about it from the moment I saw you. But if we rush into this, it might interfere with my plans. Let's refrain. For now. Dream of me. It will make everything sweeter when the dreams come true. Okay, so I can turn people against Alicino, which sounds kind of funny, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, Alicino's not your friend, dude. Wait, you mean he's serious? I thought he was joking. What a scoundrel, I trusted him. We have to do something about it. True. And Cobblehoof? No, I don't need to trick that. Eritreese, can I convince him about that? Alachino's a weasel. He's interested in personal gain, not debate. It can't be. How could I, having spent so many years at the negotiating table with this nobleman, not have noticed such a failure of integrity on his part? Thank you for your vigilance. So take a closer look at him and form my own conclusions. I wonder if I just am supposed to click that for everybody and convince everybody that everybody is causing problems. No, I can just turn everyone against each other. I can turn both of them against each other. Oh, amazing. Jadali doesn't belong in this council. Her constant babbling keeps everyone else from focusing. Good point. More than once, my sensible propositions have been drowned out by empty words. She is either too silly for the council or too clever, and she is sabotaging it on purpose. Either way, something has to be done about her. Also, Eritreus hinted to me that she's deliberately wasting your time. As long as she is chairwoman of the council, none of your proposals will be accepted. I wouldn't be so categorical, Eritreus. He pauses, making a mental calculation. He takes off his glasses, wipes them carefully, and settles back on his nose. On second thought, you're right. Eritreus does not have much power here, but I would make better use of that power than she does. I will give thought to what can be done. I don't know what's going to happen, but I think I'm going to convince everybody else that everybody is scheming against them. Kabbalov brings bad luck to the council because he doesn't believe in it. I feel negative vibrations coming from him. Negative vibes. This is true. I was hoping he'd come to his senses, understanding that he shouldn't stand in the way of chance, that our luck can change, even surprise us. But now that you, our lucky charm, are with us, his negative influences could have terrible consequences. It's decided. I must stop him for his own good. Don't worry about him. When he understands why it's necessary, he'll thank me. I wonder if this is going to make everyone kill each other in some like horrible Ouroboros of death, where I'm going to come back to the meeting later and there's just going to be a bunch of corpses. You trust Sakath Banath? After all, he's a demon lord. Urf. With a furious howl, the hypocrite runs his claw across his throat. He clearly does not view Sakath Banath as an ally. Chedalai isn't just flippant, she's crazy. She infiltrated the council and infected everyone else with their insanity, especially you. Also, my character is extremely charismatic, so this is easy. Shooting a quick glance at the dark-skinned woman, the hippogriff nods grimly. His mighty claws scratch the floor with a rasping sound. Alright, who's next? Eritreese? Guess what? Sakath Banath told me he joined the council just so that he could get under your skin. Oh, I know about his feelings quite well. He doesn't conceal them. Alas, above affinity is tempted by intimacy, but it does not matter with whom, whether it is me, Alachino, Cobblepoof, or Cobblepoof. Until now, I assume that for the common goal of finding the truth, I could turn a blind eye to these destructive inclinations, but you may be right. It's possible that he is the one leading us astray. The lion-headed woman's fingers straight to the hilt of her dagger. Oh no. I don't think Cobblepoof likes you. To him, you're just another demon. I know. He sees our alliance as temporary. He will strike as soon as they give him cause. However, I'll always be one step ahead of him because I don't need a cause to strike. Yeah, Eritreus tried to lure me into some conspiracy. She's plotting something. I think she invited you to the council to lure you into a trap. Really? His black, void-like eyes turned to her direction. He gazes contemptuously upon the lion-headed woman in the white and gold robe, lingering on the curve of her breasts. This scraggy cat deems herself a lioness and thinks she can set the council against me. The one I recommended she convene. Let her try. You'll hear how she meows. All right. So I convinced everybody that they should kill each other. I don't know if that was a good idea, but it's what I did. I can't continue the quest line until I become chaotic, so I'm going to have to choose every single chaotic option from now on until I eventually become chaotic. Yeah, surprisingly, that didn't give me any chaotic points. Now, one of the things that's nice is I do have a level of monk, but I don't lose my monk powers if I stop being lawful. I just can't take monk levels anymore. Well, yeah, I just have to be neutral, but I gotta get there. Okay, I want to hunt a dragon, which means I need Greyboar. And because I need Greyboar, I have to level up Greyboar, who's a slayer. And his stats are like kind of bad. I also don't know what he does. Oh, I identified all the gear. So all his stuff is one tier higher. +2. This is +1. This gives a +5 strength. He does look like Mario before he gets a mushroom. So both his Dwarven War Axe and his Hand Axe are both +4 weapons instead. I'm going to be honest, that's actually kind of sick. I didn't realize that's how that would work. Breastplate 2. Bruiser chain shirt. Leather armor 2. He's a light armor class, I guess. I have to give him light armor. Bracers, extra damage with offhand weapons. Headband of mental flow. +2 attack bonus while they're under a rage effect. That's probably never going to happen. I'm trying to give him stuff, so he's got like items equipped. Okay, so we're going to level him up. He is currently a Slayer. So he gets studied target. So what does this do? Increases weapon attack rolls, damage rolls to characters as save. Okay, so as a swift action, I can study a target and it gives me +3 to hit and damage against that specific target. I also get sneak attack damage. He's also already got weakening wound and slow reactions. Opponents damaged by a character's sneak attack can't make opportunity attacks for 1 round. I have 2 weapon fighting, improved 2 weapon fighting, double slice, accomplished sneak attacker for more sneak attack dice, hammer the gap, power attack, weapon focused dwarven war axe. Okay. Yeah, sure. These are my skills. Slayer talent. So I can take anything I want. What I want is outflank. Can I get that as a combat trick? Can I get outflank as a combat trick? I can. I could take improved critical, but outflank is too essential. I need to hit armor class 40. So being able to get an extra +2 to hit and damage while flanking is really, really good. So I think I will take him here. I think I'm going to trade out Sela while I have Greybor with me, which I don't love doing, but I think it's my best option. And then he doesn't have a mythic path, which is weird, so he probably should. Okay. Anything else I can do? So I'm going to bring him instead of Sela for the short term. So what can I take from her that he can use? Initiative helmet is great, so we can take this. And belt of physical flow doesn't really matter, and he doesn't use any of this other stuff. All right, great. So we can have a slightly higher initiative instead of the defensive thing. Initiative is good. He's a Slayer, and he also gets this sick helmet now. Oh, that's great. Okay, perfect. Again, not ideal, but I gotta do something. And I need to hunt the dragon sooner rather than later, because if I wait till later to hunt the dragon, it's going to cause me like super problems, because I'm going to get constantly attacked by it and accosted by it, so I just need to get rid of it. Granted, I'm only level 10, and again, 40 armor class is 40 armor class, so I don't even know if I can really hit it that well, but we'll see how that goes. I have the Bell of Mercy. I can issue this decree. I can form a military council. That's cool. And is there anything else I can get? Some of the decrees you can like get items, and I have a mod that tells me what the items are. So for example, the Fate of the Faultless Daybreak, I can either turn this into a heavy flail. It's a +3 flail that has Holy Burst, or Sanguine of Sundown, a radiant heavy flail that on crit has a burst of light that deals more damage in an AoE. You can get the Triumphant Noontide, a mithril +3 shield. While they're under the effect of the War Priest Sacred Shield, each time the wielder bashes, it deals holy damage, and the enemy must make a will saving throw, or will be marked. If a marked creature dies, a will-o-wisp will appear for 10 minutes, or until a new will-o-wisp is created. The shield also deals additional 2d8 holy damage to undead. What the fuck? That's so good. I can get a shield bashing, a specific shield bashing shield that also has 0 arcane spell failure chance. The Triumphant Noontide, and it looks great. And the armor sucks. Cool. I'm gonna craft this. Sweet. So I can make this. Oh, it's got a story. In the course of the First Crusade, a group of Serenay worshipping healers went to the aid of Galfrey's army. However, in the dark of night, they were attacked by a gang of demons and the demon worshipping cultists who had edged into their rear. Though unskilled in battle, the clerics and healers fought desperately, repelling one attack after another, but the sides were not evenly matched. No one was left to repel the final attack. All the Serenay adepts were wounded. No one was able to raise their sword, so they met the enemy with prayer. and a miracle happened. The morning broke an hour early, and the first rays of dawn expelled the demons into the abyss. The light healed the most terrible wounds of the mortals and brought the fallen, whether righteous or sinful, back to life. Both the believers and the misguided shed their tears. They fell to their knees as one and prayed to the bright goddess for forgiveness. The forgiveness was granted. Not a single mortal died on that bloody night. The last and brightest ray of dawn blinded everyone and took the shape of a sacred symbol of Serenay. They named the relic the Faultless Daybreak and placed it on the breast of a statue mounted on the site where the miracle had happened. Yeah, I did notice that they edged into the rear, which is very funny. It's a very funny way of writing that sentence. Edged into the rear. Okay, let's drive.
Let us be careful.
I have a dragon to take down. I don't know if I can take down the dragon, but we're gonna try. All right, Sela, you're staying here. You're being replaced by Greybor, so that way I can keep my melee count the same. My only worry is that like the dragon hits for over 100 damage with its fire breath. So I'm so worried that it's going to be like turn 1, dragon breath, instant kill. But like, that's not going to happen though, right? You know? Also, there's a demon army here. Oh, the Crusader army's here. I'm fine. We have to go to the Grimwood, which is here. A day and 1 hour? All right. Oh, my characters are already exhausted. They can keep traveling. They're fine. 2 of my characters are overloaded and cannot move, which is really funny. Someone's on the road. Uh-oh, I'm overloaded and I cannot move. Uh-oh. I think I need a nap. Naps are good. Not at like 10 o'clock at night. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's so bad. Oh, no. Uh-oh. 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 I can't even move, dude. Oh, that's so not good for me. Yes, I was looking for the dragon. I don't know what I can do here. Okay. Also, I didn't want to end my turn. Summon monster 0. Can I summon something? I can summon a Nixie Prankster. I don't know what a Nixie is, but it better do something good. It casts improved invisibility. Oh, that's not good for me. Shit. Crap. Okay, we're gonna cast Good Hope to get the saves. Oh, my characters are exhausted. I didn't expect this to happen. Okay, okay. Shit. Oh, God. Do I have resist fire? Resist fire. Please have resist fire. Resist fire. Resist fire. Resist fire. Resist fire. Resist fire. Okay. Bismuth, get the hell out of here. Oh, I get to haste. Cool, that's gonna give me +1 to reflex saves. Okay, 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 it's not all bad. Okay, Nenyo took 97, but she didn't die. She's at 0. And Bismuth died. He's at -52. That's fine. Oh, God. Miss. All right, Greybor. I can study the target as a swift. That's a move. Swift. Study as a swift.
Simply business.
Whoosh. Concealment. Crap. Nixie Prankster, cast Mirror Image, stand still. Gogurt, physically incapable of moving. My boy can't step forward. Oh. I can't even get in range to dazzling display it. Let's take a mirror image. Yeah, the dino mount died, unfortunately. I also still have yet to hit this thing. All right, get up, everybody. Healing. Okay, good. Oh, dragon. You sent me a picture? Oh, what's the picture? Is it the fortification? Oh, is it the wisdom 54 at level 8? Because that's a lot of wisdom to have at level 8. You cannot travel. Gogurt carries too much weight. I guess I can rest here. I can rest here, I guess. All right. Mythic abilities. Defensive study. You started target ability gives you bonus armor class against the target equal to the bonus it gives you on attack rolls. So I get +3 on armor class against my study target, which could be good against the dragon. Master Shapeshifter is really good, but I can't shapeshift right now. But he would make really good use out of it with some multi-classing. So I'm going to take defensive study because that seems kind of good. Then I get a mythic feat. And mythic 2-weapon fighting gets rid of the penalties for attacking with 2 weapons. So it's +2 to hit, basically. And then I don't cast any spells. I don't need to send an element. Ever ready. Whenever you make a tap opportunity, you gain a bonus to attacking damage rolls equal to your mythic rank. No, that's not good here. Probably just last stand so it doesn't die. Last stand is when you die, you don't for 2 turns. Lamortia gear? Yeah. I wanna try out some of the Lamortia gear. Okay. 2 characters that can't move. Oh, because his strength is literally 1. Oh. Bull. So use a bull strength potion. Use a bull strength potion. Alright, now we can move. Now we can get out of here. Because once I start moving, I'm fine. Yeah, I want to get the Lamortia gear set up with like all the stats that I want. Like, I want to see if I can build a gear set that has every single stat maxed. Alright, everybody is now exhausted. So I can rest right before going into the Grimwood now. I'm gonna get Greybor to do this. Oh no. Who was doing this before? Ember, and then Greybor. Cool.
Awesome, boy. You so eagerly suggest ideas for new experiments. You clearly have an interest in the natural sciences. You could be my assistant.
Alas, my dear fellow scientists,
oh, I have the mats. It's the problem of doing the build.
In taking part in your experiments, and you perhaps would not agree to take part in mine.
That's more of the problem. I lack the will to put the gear set together. Okay. So now I have to set up my spell book. So sort this by name. So Bear's Endurance. I want this to go here, but I don't have any, so it is what it is. Bless. You're casting Bless, I guess. Bone Fist is still good. Bull Strength. You need a Bull Strength. Crusader's Edge. You need Crusader's Edge. Cat's Grace. I don't have any more Cat's Grace for Greybor. Well, it is what it is, I guess. I don't need Eagle Splendor. Fox's Cunning. I would like an extra Fox's Cunning, please. Feather Step is good. Freedom of Movement. Let's get that going there. This should be setting up all my buffs to make sure all my characters have the appropriate buffs. Owl's Wisdom I don't need. Prayer. Bruce Person. Resist all the spells. Shield. Sense Vitals. And then Spell Resistance. Throw that onto Greybor. Perfect. Everything else here looks good. All right. So I actually have buffs. Now we can get the team buffed up. Okay, so basically, Greyboard's suggestion is we set a trap for the dragon. So we set up a camp, but it's a fake camp. And we wait 5 hours, and then the dragon shows up. And then once the dragon shows up, we pop out and we attack it. As the dragon walks up to us. There's the dragon. But first, we're going to gather everybody together. I'm going to cast all my buff spells. I'm going to have Ember get on top of the dinosaur so I can ride it around in combat. I'm going to have Nenyo cast a extended haste. And the rest of my characters, we're going to use our short-term buffs. I'm going to save the game before I go in, and then we're going to try to get them. And we get a sneak attack here, so it gives me the opportunity to kind of pop out and get them. So I'm going to use that opportunity to
We'll make things right.
turn on my Bard Song and get a whole round of attacks.
It's either us or them.
Now, the one downside is that... What the fuck? Bro! Ember, calm down. Armor class flat-footed 40. And I rolled a 15, a 15, a 14, and a 20. Okay, dude. Ember's like, no. This dragon needs to cease its existence. Permanent, like shit, dude. Holy. Oh, okay. I need to burn, so I'm gonna burn extended range. And we're gonna blast this guy with a fire blast. I didn't overcome spell resistance. Damn. 6. I'm off. Alright, I need Greyboard to get into melee. And we're gonna study the target. Dragon goes last, which is really good. I'm gonna move away so I can get away from the fire breath. And Gogurt is also going to just go in. Apply my arcane weapon enchantment. And yeah, does that actually give me increased hit chance, the arcane weapon enchantment? Oh no, because it gives me up to +3 bonus. Oh, so I can't actually get a bonus from this. So I should be turning on like some of these other effects, like shock or keen. I think I can get as an access or something. All right, and then Nenyo. I'm out of range of the dragon as of right now, so I can't cast a spell, but I can move over here, so I don't get set on fire. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step. I'm gonna go with the extended range on this. Actually, do I need to extend the range? No, I don't. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna maximize this blast and hope we roll an 11. And I rolled a 3. Rip. All right, Greyboar is in. We have the outflank here. I am studying the target. So let's get it. I need a 9 to hit. Sneak attack for 45. All right. Unfortunately for me, I did need a 9 to hit. And I got an 8. But I did sneak for 45, so that's pretty good. So my damage is all right. Yeah, right now I'm 24, 24, 19. And then I get, on the actual hit itself, I have the +4 to hit from the outflank. And then I have an extra +3 to hit from the studied target. So it gets me really close to where I need to be. But I'm not quite there. And then I'm going to move. Where do I want to move? I'm going to move this way. I want to be in point-blank shot range. But I also want to make sure I'm buffing all my characters who need the buffs. And these 2 characters don't need bar buff. So I'm going to blast this guy. Oh! Ember went crazy and hit 3 arrows in a row. Dude, I don't know what happened, but Ember got so lucky. 15, 15, and 20. Oh my lord. Dude, sometimes your characters will like just hit everything and sometimes they hit nothing.
Follow my steps.
That's wild. Yeah, Ember had no patience left for this guy. The ground is covered in fresh dragon blood and deep claw marks. The winged silhouette soars up to the night sky and heads east, doubtless towards her lair. All right, so now the dragon is bleeding, so we have to follow the dragon blood. So the bloody trail is here, fortunately, right next to Dresden. So I can teleport. Oh, I didn't build a teleporter in Dresden? I didn't build a teleportation circle in Dresden. Dresden. Manage. I forgot to build a teleportation circle. Whoops. I didn't build a lot of things. I didn't build anything. Alright. Let's get one of these and get a teleportation circle, and we'll get one of these, and we'll make some of these. Saboteur's headquarters. That sounds kind of good. Stables? Yeah, I gotta build some stables, you know? Build a citadel? Yeah, let's do that. Anyway. Teleportation circle will be built in a day, but it is not a day, so I'll have to walk. It's so dumb. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Alright. So the bloody trail is here. I think I can get there from where I am, so we'll see. I'll have to rest again before I go in. Nope, we're going. Alright, build the stables in Dresden. Okay, so yeah, so it is here. So we're gonna rest and then chase the dragon in. But first we rest, because I don't want to get caught with no spells. That would be bad. The dragon's gonna be a tough one. Alright, so go to the bloody trail, enter this location. Alright, dark splotches of dried blood are visible on the ground. It's foul, pungent scent, blah, 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 blah. What do I decide to do? I can personally examine this to impress the assassin with a 25, or ask the assassin for advice. I'm gonna ask the assassin. He points confidently to the south. The tower has been revealed. Alright. Artisan's Tower. Okay, here we go. We have to get down to the tower. So to get down to the Artisan's Tower, there's this like whole dialogue section, so I have to decide what to do. Do we take... I'll let you guys decide. What should we do? Do we take this steep and dangerous path down straight down the rocks? Or do we take the much more gentle path that is covered with overgrown, suspicious bushes? On the left is a rocky ledge, dangerously narrow and visibly unstable. On the right is a broad path covered in overgrown brambles and thickets. There are many poisonous plants in these mountains, some of which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing and vision loss, paralysis, and even death. The commander assesses the risks and... 2. You think the bushes is the way to go? I could take the bushes. I mean, it's just some bushes. It's probably fine, right? Sure, let's do it. We take the path to the right, which leads to the thick foliage and overgrown bushes. It is most likely full of dangerous vegetation and possibly even carnivorous plants. These plants are difficult to distinguish from their less hazardous counterparts, and only a skilled botanist or wild animal native to the area might know the specimens. Okay, so we got lore, nature, or perception. Orders the most observant party member to lead the others through the thicket by following the tracks left behind by the local mountain cats. Yo, I can get a Rochelet with a 34 perception? This turns out to be a smart decision. The local predators tend to avoid most of the dangerous plants. At the end of the trail, Rochelet notices a recently mummified corpse of a female mountain cat. It fell prey to a thicket of blood-sucking vines. The path comes to an abrupt end. A recent rock slide has destroyed a section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. The commander's allies hastily tie themselves together with rope, hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. The dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they will be able to get back to the path and avoid the dangers ahead. Do we order the strongest companions to lead the party down the cliff, or order the most agile companions to lead the party down the cliff? So 22 on a 29 or 21 on a 27. We're gonna do 21 on 27 with a mobility, so we'll get Ember to lead people down. Roll a 6, roll a 6, roll a 6. Let's go. Commander and companions descend lower and lower, leaping from one ledge to another. Thanks to her combat expertise and presence of mind, Ember does not panic and make a single mistake. With a cry of warning, the dwarf points to the sky. Giant birds of prey circle ominously overhead. Their beak morphology indicates the carnivorous nature. Oh no, we're being attacked by birds? So do I scare off the birds or have someone fight them? Deal with the leader of the flock at all costs. I'll scare him off. I got a good lore check. And Nat Gogurt can flex his brain muscles. Okay, don't roll a 1. Gogurt pulls out a knife and runs the blade over the stones. The metal makes a grating sound and the birds fly away in fright. It is the same sound that their sworn enemies, mountain cats, make when they sharpen their claws against the rocks. The party overcomes every obstacle and finally descends to the ruined tower. The mountain has been conquered and no one has fallen victim to its treachery. Nice. After leading them to the tower, the dwarves gives newfound allies a nod of respect and signals for caution. Alright, now we have to actually fight the dragon, the Dagron. I am bard songing. Amazing.
I wonder why.
Okay, cast all the buffs.
The struggles
are
my favorite aid.
This is the reason why I have the computer program that casts all the buffs. Because if you don't have the computer program that casts all the buffs, every time you load a zone after resting, I'm casting 47 spells by hand. The first time I played this, I played all the way through Deep Act 5, starting every area, going character to character, casting a total of like maybe 60 spells, and then starting doing things. Madness. And you might be like, oh, but like, what if you played characters that aren't spellcasters? You don't have to worry about casting all the spells. Yeah, but like, there's like stances to activate. There's like all sorts of things. If you're an alchemist, you have to like drink your infusions. Like every character just has like a whole bunch of things that they do every time. So this program, if you haven't played this game, Bubble Buffs, very, very nice. So you don't have to have the conversation. In pen and paper, you just go, we're going to cast preparatory buff spells. It will take X time, and then you just mark off all your buffs. But here, you actually have to physically do it and watch all the animations.
We'll make things right.
Does a mod work for Kingmaker 2? I think there's an equivalent mod for Kingmaker. I don't know. I haven't played Kingmaker yet. I'm going to play Kingmaker eventually, but I have to stop enjoying this game. What's my stealth? Oh, easy. 36. Oh, chaotic. I have to click it. I need to become chaotic. What? You again? You sent this miserable daughter to distract me with chatter while you sneak about me?
Let's have some
Oh no, I don't get my first turn. But the dragon got a 7 on initiative. Oh, I still get the first turn. Nice, nice, nice. 7 on initiative. Good dragon. Okay. I need to move in. You're gonna go here. I want my characters to move in, but I don't want any to be next to each other, so I don't have to deal with their dragon breath. I'm gonna go you, go here. I didn't mount my fucking dinosaur, dude. I forgot to mount the dinosaur. That was foolish of me. Okay, that's good. Greybore. I get +3 armor class when I study it. What's my armor class now? 24? Oh no, that's not good. Oh god. The dragons plus 38, 38, 38, 41, 41, 36. So it gets 6 attacks. That is not a good armor class for me. Gogurt, on the other hand, can deal with this without too much of an issue. Okay, so I can add like the shocking burst property to my weapon. I can add keen. How much do I get? I get +2. So this is a +2 enhancement, so I could add shocking burst to my weapon just to add some extra damage, which seems fine. Okay, round start. I need to burn, so we're gonna move in here. I'm gonna back up so I'm out of range, and then I'm gonna burn 3. Shoot in this guy. Fire blast! Dude, I need an 11. Oh, no, wait, I need higher? I'm not plus, why am I not +19? I used to be +19 on my spell resistance. Did I make a mistake or am I missing an item? I don't know.
I will see to your demise.
I don't think I can even hit this guy, but we're just gonna try. All right, everybody is inside. Is this point blank shot range? Grease is point blank shot range. It's point blank shot range, so I'm gonna just shoot it. Oh my god! Ember's going literally crazy and hitting with every shot. Big fan. Good job, Ember. Okay, dragon is immune to poison, death, ability score damage, and drain. paralyzed, prone, petrified. It's not immune to restrained. Phantasmal web. Oh, it needed to roll a 7. What's its will save? Oh, 23. It's its highest save. Right, dragons. There's a mod to speed through political stuff. You just want to run instead of having to press and guard telling you every minute settlement is being attacked. Yeah, I use a mod to get rid of a lot of the annoying stuff from Wrath of the Righteous. So Greyboar can just like murder this guy.
You're in my way.
So Greyboar does a lot of damage. 54 damage is really, or 56 is a really, really good single hit. Too bad I rolled a 4, a 3, a 7, a 6, and a 6 all back to back. Swing and a miss, baby. Swing and a miss. Right, Gogurt, on the other hand, gets 3 solid attacks.
Attack.
3. Man. Gogurt's just, he's not doing too well, man. Picking up the +8 on the insight bonus. You got the intelligence, I got the outflank. Oh yeah, I have combat expertise. The benefit to combat expertise is my armor class is 57. So which means if the dragon chooses to attack Gogurt, it misses me on a 20 with everything, except for the bites hit on a 19, and the wings hit on a 14 or 15. So I can actually tank the dragon reasonably well. Okay. It breathed fire and hasted itself, so Ember is knocked down. That's okay. I don't care much for that. No, there's mods you can get that can take care of stuff. So for example, in this game, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, there's the Crusade and you can manage it. You can also set it on auto so you don't have to deal with it. But the problem is if you do that, and you set it on auto, then you don't get access to any of the like findable things, like all of the craftable things, whatever in the decrees. And the problem with missing out on that is, one, that's interesting part. There's a lot of story elements in that you miss out on, but also the cool items. Now you could argue that you shouldn't get access to those cool items because, you know, you didn't actually play it. But I would argue I don't want to play Heroes of Might and Magic. I want to play Pathfinder, so I don't care. Bismuth is dead again, so that's good. All right, Ember, get up. I'm just gonna sing again to make sure I don't lose it. Time then manually doing the army combats in this. Oh no, there's a mod that it's automatic, so it's way faster. I don't know about Kingmaker. Again, I can't speak to Kingmaker. Yeah, maybe to save. All right, Greyboar, round two, buddy, round 2. Nice. 3 hits back to back. Let's go. Go team. Stop the dragon from burning down the library. Get him.
Simply business.
As all of my guys attack and miss repeatedly. Nice. All right, that's good. I think we should work together.
I'm ready to offer you my services. As you can guess, a full contract will be more expensive than a one-time job. I think 12,500 gold would be a fair price.
12,500 bucks, so I can keep this guy for the rest of this area. All right, then I'm gonna bank him and never use him again. That's fine.
From now on, you no longer need to.
All right, I'm gonna go downstairs while my buffs are still active and kill the monsters downstairs.
Let's head out.
Oh yeah, I don't have my dinosaur anymore. Yeah, when it comes to the overworld stuff, like I said, I understand that for many, it's like a really big element to the game, and it is cool. I think that it's a really cool element of it. On my first playthrough, I did all of it. This is my second playthrough, and I just really don't feel like it this time.
Danger ahead.
So for me, that's the thing. Like I just on my first playthrough, I was happy to do it multiple times, but on my second playthrough, I just don't have the deep desire to do that. Go-Gurt is in melee, I think. I don't know if that counts as the flank.
It's your time to cease to
Okay, well I can hit the Mandragoras pretty well. I'll take it. How much health does this have? 305. That's not bad. That's not good for me. Its armor class is 37, so it's just shy of where the dragon was, which is probably fine. I'm out of range, so I can just shoot this guy. Hit on 10. Big fan. Iru Chalet. Do they have spell resistance? Nope. And their touch is 18. Hilarious. Hey, bud. How do you like burning? Incineration? I only wanted to do this section of the quest specifically because I really wanted to get oh, Go-Gurt saving throw failed, immune to venom. Good. I just wanted to be able to get access to I'm gonna heal. I didn't want to be attacked by the dragon anymore. Sorry, that's what I'm trying to say. Hard to think. Stream it all day, doing other stuff, and then coming back to this. My brain is all melty.
Aim carefully.
31.
You are outmatched.
122 damage. Okay, so now there's more Mandragoras somewhere in here. I don't know. Oh my god, it's right here. I was like, there's more of them, but I don't know where. Oh shit. Okay.
You're in my way.
I don't think I have the flank here, unfortunately. Oh, I do have the flank. Okay. Oh, its armor class is 41. Oh, that sucks for me. It's even tankier than the dragon upstairs. Well, you know, it is what it is. And this is why it's good to have attacks that go directly against touch armor class. I can burn one and do a lot of extra damage, so I'm going to do that. So it gives me 50% more damage against these guys, which is pretty sweet. One thing I don't understand is, in a previous playthrough, I came across kineticists that did like 200 damage in a blast. Granted, this was in Act 4, so it was pretty deep into the game. So I need to figure out how to get like way more damage scaling. My kineticist was really good in the early game because hitting guys for 50 and one-shotting them was really nice. But now that monsters have so much more health, I don't see that happening as often. So I'm just not sure exactly what the solution to that problem is. There's a solution, I just don't know what it is. I should have used my arcane accuracy, I don't know why I didn't. Well, at least this guy can't hit Go-Gurt. That's good for me. Also, there's another one somewhere.
You had your chance.
There's the other one. It's stealth and it's in here somewhere. I kind of just want to wait, but I also kind of see if I can find it. Where do we find it? Usually has insane perception. I don't know where this thing is. Yeah, I've got perception. Yeah, my perception is 33. Okay. Well, I don't know where this thing is. I'm just gonna start moving my guys up, and we'll see if we can find the Mandragora eventually. Are you focusing on using range attacks as a kineticist? Yeah, because they get like the kinetic blast. So I figured like kinetic blast would be a good tool to continue to use in the future. Stealthy creature somewhere in this room. Oh, spot something. Oh, it's right here. Okay, well, good. That answers my question as to where this thing is. Unless you're like my character's a psychokineticist because I asked chat what I should play and they told me to play a psychokineticist. Currently what I'm doing is I'm having the chat decide. Okay. All right. Hey man. That's the best 2,851 XP I've ever gotten. But yeah, I asked chat to decide what character I should play. And they were like, hey, or because I wanted to try a kineticist. They said psychokineticist, which seemed cool. So I can have like the wisdom scaling, which is really interesting. It seems good. The consequence of burning is you lose will saves, but like, I don't know, freedom of movement and protection from evil and a bunch of those things kind of insulate you from a lot of those negative effects. So it doesn't really matter that if you fail your save. What is this? Lesser kineticist rod. Remember I was talking about my kineticist and I wanted more damage? Cool. It just increases my damage. How many times can I use that? Is that like once? Where is it? No sorting. Ah, good. 3 times?
You called?
I can just leave it on all the time? Don't get iterative for attacks for kinesis. You might want to go melee for later on. Yeah, maybe, but we'll figure that out as we go. But anyways, the consequences of burning don't really matter that much because the will saves I don't care for. And it reduces your wisdom checks, which means that any d20 roll that uses a wisdom. The thing is, attack rolls are checks, but I attack with dexterity, and damage rolls are not checks. So I don't have to deal with the consequences of like, oh no, am I losing my damage when I burn based on my wisdom? So there's a convenience factor there. I am going to level up. I'm just currently walking around. Anyway, like I said, it's cool. I'm enjoying myself so far. So yeah, I had chat pick a bunch of my characters. So don't have Sela right now, but I was using her as a shield bearer, a war priest shield bearer, because that's what chat said. I got the psychokineticist. Ember is a dirge bard, and I decided to go with Bo because I think having a ranged character is good, and Bo just seemed like it made the most sense. Necklace. Half of the pair. Circumstance bonus attack rolls and armor class. That's kind of cool. I can actually probably use that really effectively. So that's a good idea. I should probably use that.
A success worthy of praise.
Let us be careful.
It went splendidly.
What is this? Bracers of Abrupt Onslaught. Competence bonus to Trickery. Whenever the wearer makes a sneak attack, it deals 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Well, Trickery is like her main thing, so might as well up the Trickery. I don't know how high Trickery I need for late game things, but my Trickery is currently 38. So I'll take it for now.
A success worthy of praise.
But yeah. My first playthrough, I looked up literally nothing, and I had kind of bad characters for the most part, and I just tried my best to make stuff work. And I played on daring difficulty, and now I'm going to be doing all my future playthroughs on core. I don't really care much for doing hard mode. I want to be able to play all of the different character builds, so like, you know, I don't want to be... If there's like a character or series of character classes that are kind of bad or worse than other things, I don't want to be like locked out of them because I'm playing on too hard of a difficulty. So I get some flexibility. Again, also the chat choosing my character builds makes it a little bit more challenging sometimes. All right, good. Yeah, I can level up. Okay, Gogurt. So Gogurt is a student of war scaled fist duelist. So we're going to keep going duelist because duelist grants me parry, where I believe it's like a stance where I have to sack one of my attacks, but then I can parry a roll, which seems kind of bad. But I get improved reaction, so I get a bonus initiative. And later on, I get like enhanced mobility, I get combat reflexes, and I get to add my duelist level to my armor class, which is kind of cool. I get 11 skill points. Why do I get 11 skill points? My intelligence didn't go up, so why do I get 11 skill points? Huh? I don't know, dude. This game's like really buggy sometimes. I have no idea. Interesting. Well, sure. I have all of these skills, which is good. I don't need perception, but I think it could be nice to have for a secondary character, but yeah. Pure basic classes are fine if you know what you're doing. Unfair is cheese mode. Can't really comment it. If you looked up game guides suggesting multi-class min-max builds, they're misleading you. Yeah. Well, for me, this build kind of came from my own imagination. which was basically, so if for a little bit of history about me, you might not know, I'm a Dungeons & Dragons online live streamer. I've been doing that for a long time. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is based off of 3.5 Dungeons & Dragons, there's a lot of stat consolidating you can do, which is to say, getting stuff like intelligence as your attack stat, or charisma or wisdom, or dexterity or whatever you want is fairly easy to get done. So if you're a paladin and you want to go all charisma and sack every other stat, you can do that. It's not that hard to do. In this game, that's basically impossible to do. But there's a heavy pick that lets you use your intelligence to hit and damage, as opposed to your strength. And like, one of the people in chat, Big, was playing a heavy pick character in Dungeons & Dragons Online, so he was telling me about it, and so I had heavy pick on the mind. And I was like, oh, heavy pick. There's a heavy pick with intelligence. That sounds interesting. So I was like, how do I make the most use out of this? And so what I came up with is that there's an Aasimar race option that gives bonus to intelligence and charisma. So I was like, if I play a Sword Saint, I get to add my Sword Saint intelligence to my armor class. If I play a Scaled Fist, I get to add my charisma to my armor class. If I play a Student of War, I get to use my intelligence instead of my dexterity on my armor class. So I can basically scale my intelligence to a hit and damage and armor class 3 times. And then I get more armor class from Scaled Fist. Not thinking about whether it's good or not. Okay, we're like a little far from that. I'm like, damn, that sounds cool. So this is not so much about min-maxing. This is more so where I'm like, yeah. Before I just got this heavy pick, having a character with 7 strength that is only melee and only does melee damage is not good. I don't think that I need to explain that to anyone, but yeah, that was a challenge and a half. Anyway, it's fine. All right, Scroll Savant. Do I want to keep being a Scroll Savant? Oh yeah, I need a Metamagic feat. Okay, so I need a Metamagic feat. So you're gonna get your stance. This is good. And the Metamagic feat I want is probably either selective spell, so I can ignore allies. Selective spell makes it so when you cast a spell, you can remove allies from the calculation, or piercing spell, which gives me spell resistance bypass. Both are quite good, and I think piercing spell in a vacuum is more useful than selective spell right now. So I think I will take piercing metamagic. Oh, and I get 6th level spells, right? Okay. There's a lot of spells I can take. Heroism Greater is really good. True Seeing is also good. Yeah, the demons have a lot of spell resistance. And Phantasmal Putrefaction is really good. This is a really good spell. I also like having the Bear's Mass, Bull's Mass, Cat's Mass, Eagle's Mass, Fox's Mass, and I will get those eventually. I'll probably just buy those scrolls in town and learn them. But that's really slick. So Phantasmal Putrefaction. Yeah, I'll probably grab the like mass of all of those spells, probably. So yeah. Are demons often immune in this? No, not all the time. Some demons are immune to mind affecting abilities, but very few things are immune to fear. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to use... For now, I'm going to jump the Heroism Greater here and cast this on my whole party, because it's +4 to hit, damage, save, skill checks. Like, this is an insane spell. Fear immunity, does everything. Amazing spell. But I'm going to swap this out later. All right, Dirge Bard, 10 skills. How does DDO resolve using Flame Blades with a class like Sacred Fist, where you get the ability to use Charisma hit and damage? Is it higher? It just uses the higher. So if you have multiple things, the weapon will tell you. So the weapon will say, like, Wisdom to hit and damage because it's Flame Blade. And then it'll say also Charisma to hit and damage because you have Sacred Fist. And then let's say you have, like, Intelligence to hit and damage because you have Harper Agent, and Dex to hit and damage because you're a Ninja Spy. It will just take whichever one is the highest. The game will calculate it up for you, so you don't have to think about it. Okay, so now I can get clustered shots or improve critical. Ooh, shit. Improve critical is really good because it makes it so that you get +1 critical threat range with the bow. But clustered shots makes it so that when I make a full attack, damage reduction only applies against the first hit. I'm going to take cluster shots. I think that's too good. And now I get a Bard talent, which I can use for combat trick, and I can take improved critical anyway. Oh, baby. And I get another first level spell. Oh, second level spell. I'll take Cat's Grace so I can Cat's Grace some people. And a fourth level spell, Invisibility Greater, Freedom of Movement. See Invisibility Communal. That's really good. Because invisible creatures are really annoying. See Invisibility Communal is good. And Dimension Door is also really good. Even though it might seem weird to take Dimension Door is very, very powerful. And can be used in a lot of places. So I will take Dimension Door here. Because Nenyo is going to have difficulty getting it because I don't have Conjuration. No, you're good. You're good, dude. Well, I also understand that, like, I enjoy playing and streaming this game, but not everybody enjoys Pathfinder, and some people either just want to support the channel, so they're just going to, like, leave the stream on the third monitor or the fourth monitor, or, like, put the stream on their phone and then put their phone face down on the table, and, like, that's all fair. So I don't begrudge anybody for that. Okay, I need a Meta Magic feat as well. So I want Bolster or Selective. Selective's also good. I think I'm going to take Selective before Bolster. But they're both good. I want both of them. My phone is face up. I'm just kidding. Whenever your healing spells heal a target, any excess persists for 1 round as temporary hit points. Healing spells. That sucks. I don't use those. You notice and locate living creatures just as you possessed Blind Sight. Whenever you cast a cure spell, you can cast it as a swift action by expending 2 spell slots. This does not increase the level of the spell. You can do this once per day at 7th and once per day every 4 levels above that. I can do that twice a day. Seems kind of good. Okay, level 2 spell. I don't want any of these spells. So I will take Aid. I literally don't want a single one. Level 3. I need Dispel Magic, so I'm going to take Dispel Magic. Level 4. Magic Weapon Greater will come in handy eventually. Protection from Energy Communal is also very good if I know I'm going up against something. So I think I will take Protection from Energy Communal. 5. Which is funny, because in DDO, this is a 7th level spell. Curse of Magic Negation. Disrupts the ability to draw magical energies for a spell against negated spell blight. Dispel checks to remove spell blight. You can -5 penalty to the spell's interference with magical energies. Interesting. Raise Dead, huh? Greater Command is really good. It knocks everything down, which is nice. So I'm tempted to take this. But also, I kind of have like evocation stuff. So maybe I just take a damaging spell like Flame Strike, because Flame Strike kicks ass. Or I just grab True Seeing, because True Seeing is good and I want to have it. Yeah, I'm thinking True Seeing. Because it lets me bypass, like, displacement is such a problem in this game. So True Seeing is really, really important to have. Alright. Psychokineticist. I get another feat. Improved critical. Improved critical kinetic blast. Yay. Oh, and I get an infusion. Unraveling infusion. Your kinetic blast burns so hot that it melts away your foe's magical effects. Whenever your infused blast hits a foe and penetrates spell resistance, in addition to damage, you attempt a caster level check as if using a targeted dispel magic. Oh, fuck. I can dispel people? And supercharge. Oh, and my move reduces burn cost even more? Oh, dudes, that means this Unraveling Infusion becomes free. Okay, you create a wall of turning elements, flings and debris. Anytime a creature crosses the wall, it takes half normal damage. The wall lasts when runs equal to Constitution. It's Constitution based. Yeah, I'm taking Unraveling Infusion. That's amazing. I can just dispel magic for free. Okay, Infusion Specialization. Whenever the connected class uses one or more infusions, she reduces the combined burn by 1. Oh. Can't reduce it below 0. Oh, so it's -3. I can now apply 5 burn for free?
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Hold the phone. Oh, because this is active. So now I can apply like Unraveling Infusion burn 3. And it's free on Fire Blast. And I can Unraveling Infusion Eruption. And with this, I can Unraveling maximize all my infusions. I can Fire Blast, maximize this, and have Unraveling Infusion at the same time and dispel magic on every shot for no cost. Or instead of the Unraveling Infusion, I can run Empowered Infusion with Bowling that knocks targets over, also at no cost. Oh my. Oh my. That's a really big power spike. Cool. I wasn't expecting that. Cool. Awesome. All right. That's going to feel really good. Oh, that's exciting. Improved critical? All right, Greybor. Congratulations. Dwarf Morax. Improved critical. Congrats. I love the old improved critical level where every single member of my party takes improved critical. Also, why is the dinosaur so big?
You're a good person. I like you.
Anyway.
Follow my steps.
Area exit. All right, dragon dealt with, which means now I'm not going to get attacked by dragons while walking around, which is great. And it means I can dump Greybor in town because I don't want him. But yeah, so basically I use a mod. So what the mod does is I'll use this as an example. So what the mod does is I move forward. And when I get to an enemy, it just goes, hey, by the way, you won. That's it. That's what the mod I have installed does. I just don't like doing the battles, but I still want to have the opportunity to like explore around and get to all the things. So that's just what I do. Great mod, by the way. It's called Combat Relief and just magic. It's literally magic. All right, Dragon Hunt. Let's get rid of this. And man, see the combat minigame looks poop. Combat minigame like the like when you're actually like doing Wrath of the Righteous. This is like the actual like crusade mechanic. Yeah, well again, that's basically just oh, Captain Odin. But yeah, that's basically the main feature of sorry, I'm like trying to move through this. Oh, Karamzadeh. It's one of those sorry. That it reminds me very heavily of Heroes of Might and Magic and how the battles worked, where you have like you build up like X stock of soldiers and then you kind of go against enemies and you're kind of moving them all as if it's one unit with stacks of units in it. For me, I just didn't really like it. Okay. I can get extra units. I actually don't need any units. So who do I want to listen to? War Dogs. Was that about spears? I'll listen to Sela. Sela says bravest and capable of the contest. Yeah, we'll have a contest. Olden Era demo was fun. Oh yeah, for sure. Again, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Like, I don't think that, hey, what's up? I took care of the dragon. I don't think that type of gameplay is bad. I just didn't want to do it. Well, that's just it. It's mostly just like, I just don't want to do it. The first time I played through, I did all of it, and it was a grind. One of the things is that some of the mythic paths are like built into it. So like, for example, one of the mythic paths as you get is the Lich. And the Lich allows you to choose or to like resurrect people from the dead. So that is a, and have like an undead army, which again is, yeah, give me, oh, in the robust feat. Oh wait, what do I want to do? Oh, let's add forest for the soldiers. They like forest. I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I don't want to deal with it. It's not something I want. Okay, start of the event. Helping those in need. I don't need to do this event. Okay, I think all of this is good. We're good. So I'm just waiting for Fate of the Faultless Daybreak to come through, which I guess I just have to skip a day. Ooh. Enchanting the Faultless Daybreak. And I skip a day. And I want this shield. This relic will be augmented. So I have the event. And I would like the Triumphant Noontide. So I get a +3 Mithril Light Shield. So it's a light shield that has no armor check penalty and no arcane spell failure. Cool. And so at some point in the future, I can actually put this on one of my spellcasters that if they can use a shield, which is neat. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. True. I did waste like 2 days standing here, so there's probably going to be people that want to talk to me. Yeah. Hey, Lan. Lan wants to go back to town. He wants to go see his friends. All right, I gotta go back to Neathholm. Bubble buff, any other mod that's being used? Yeah, I'm using a whole bunch. Let me get the list. Just convenient stuff, but yeah, I am using quite a few. Oh, I can just show you. I have a button. So I use Toy Box. Toy Box is just a mod that lets you change and adjust and mess around with pretty much anything you can do here. Most of it, the stuff that's on here, there's like a bunch of bug fixes that you can do with Toy Box, which is nice. There's a whole bunch of bugs that you fix up. And also just some quality of life stuff. Stuff like previously chosen dialogue is smaller, so you don't have to worry about like accidentally clicking something that you've already clicked on before. Also a bunch of quality of life, like object highlight toggle, being able to, instead of having to hold the button, you can just toggle the highlight on and off. It's just nice. Like, that's just good. It's a good feature. So like, again, there's just some good quality of life features in here. There are a couple settings I use. So to I use combat relief, which is the one that lets me skip a lot of the overworld stuff that I don't deal with. An inventory mod to let me see things better. The buff mod, which I was talking about before. I use the respec mod. This is a mod that lets you respec your companions as if they were mercenaries. The reasons why I have this enabled is because I could just run this with mercenaries to run the builds that chat wants to run, but I like doing the companion storylines, so I use the respec mod so I get the best of both worlds. I still have to pay the cost, so it's as if I'm hiring a mercenary. I'm just using the companions to do that instead. Visual adjustments is just for adjusting like some elements of your character model and how things work, which I don't necessarily need, but it's just kind of cool. Fixed alignment shifts is good, because fixed alignment shifts makes it so that the alignment wheel, if you are good, it goes upwards. But the problem with that is that it means that if you're good, it moves up, which means you're actually moving out of the left and right side. Like if you think of a circle, if you move up, you're actually moving like out of one of the quadrants of the circle. So as a result, you can like take a good action, which then moves you out from being lawful and lose your powers as a paladin, because you're no longer in the lawful good section. You're now just in the good section. So this makes it so that does not happen because it's stupid. More relic info is just what allows me to see what things will break into. This romance mod I thought was kind of funny. It adds like 20 extra romances to the game. And I was like, I didn't read any of the descriptions. I was just like, all right, sure, why not? So it's been fun to see all the extra characters that are just like, hey, do you want to chat? And I'm like, oh, that's weird. And then I have weapon focus all. This makes it so that weapon focus, improve critical, pretty much anything that is like select one weapon applies to all weapons. And there's actually a reason why I want to do this. There are so many cool weapons in this video game, like so many cool weapons, and I don't know what all of them are. I've played this game once, but I hadn't find any for everything. I didn't find all the secrets. I didn't go into all the special areas. So because I didn't personally find everything, I'm going to find cool weapons and neat things all the time. And you know what's the worst? When you're playing a game like when you play Dark Souls and doing Elden Ring and going into the Elden Ring DLC and finding out that every weapon requires like 50 in a stat that I didn't have. And that just sucks. I didn't use a single new weapon when I played the Elden Ring DLC. Cool DLC, but like none of them fit with my character. So like I didn't have the stats for them. So that kind of sucks. So I'm just doing weapon focus all. So if I find a cool new weapon, I can use it, because my logic is I could just respec and change my character anyway. And I'm going to save that time. I don't want to deal with it. So those are the mods that I actually use.
Let's head out.
Again, it's a single player game. I can't be bothered to like do all of the extra nonsense. Again, it's just the fact that like I like being able to find cool stuff when I play. Like if I find like a really sick I don't know, greatsword or something, or a really cool, like obviously my character's a heavy pick build, so I have to use this heavy pick because this is the only weapon in the game that does the thing that I want. So this weapon's never leaving my hands. But like, let's say for Sela, I've got this Black Dragon's Fang longsword, but like, let's say in the future I find another cool weapon. Yeah, I find a battle axe, and I'm like, well, I took all the longsword feats, so now I can't use a battle axe. But like, it's a cool weapon. I want to use a cool weapon. Because the alternative is like what? I take battle axe mastery, and then the only good battle axe you get is like in Act 4, and then I use the one good battle axe in Act 4 when I get there. Like that also just doesn't really sound fun immediately. So I just don't want to deal with that. Again, those are my personal gripes. Okay, so I get to be a higher level war priest, shield bearer. So we get mobility, athletics. Yo, what's up, Aaron? How you doing? Improved critical, which I didn't have. So I'll just do longsword for now. But again, it's going to apply to everything when I take it. Because, again, I just don't want to deal with that. Wait, can I take the shield bashing thing yet? Shield... No, I don't think so. Shield master. I need shield enhancement attack damage rolls made to zero and hit weapon damage. Okay, I need this. I need shield master. But that one requires base attack bonus 11. And I don't get a base attack bonus at 9. So I won't get that until like 13. Oh my god. Well, it is what it is. Just listening, don't forget to swap the helmet back to Sela. Oh, I totally forgot to do that. 100%. Bro, you're so smart. I totally forgot to do that. Well, I'll fix it when I get back to town. I'm busy. I guess I'm here. I can still go in, but... Ugh. You're 100% right. I completely spaced. I really appreciate you for popping in from your play session of a totally different video game to be like, by the way, don't forget to do this. It was very, very helpful. So I am grateful for that. All right. Hey, Grey Boar. Give me the helmet back. Because I need that. Also, I forgot to put the shield on. Whoop. It's only +1 to hit, but it's got the extra stats. And then soon I'm going to get the offhand things. All right. Out we go. Out we go. And like I said, for those of you that are watching and you're like, man, I really wish there was more DDO content. Always reminder, I did stream DDO for like 7 hours today. So there is a whole VOD out there available in the world. But outside of just the VOD that's available, new beginner basics video for Warlock coming out tomorrow. So beginner basics Warlock is releasing tomorrow at 10 in the morning. So if you want that, you can just set your alarm 10 a.m. Eastern time and then get your popcorn and watch them stream. Where am I? What's happening? My character's rest. Did I rest at all? No, I did not. Wait, do I have my spells? Spell book. No, I don't have my spells. Also, I have blur I can cast on people. Also, I have animal aspect I can cast on myself eventually, someday. Oh, I have an idea about what's to happen, and I have to rest real quick. I have some idea about what's about to happen to me. We're just gonna quickly sit down here. All right, camouflage. You can do camouflage, and you can watch. All right.
Steady on, Dayron. They are perfectly ordinary mosquitoes.
His name is Dayron?
Not spreading disease. And they will not bite you on the face.
Oh my god, his name is Dayron. I can't believe this character's name is Dayron. What? He just said his own name. I never heard him say his own name. And no one says his name because they all call him the Count Arende. Oh my lord, it's Dayron. I feel so stupid. Oh, that's really, really funny. Yeah, Dayron. Also, I forgot to buy mass buffs while I was in town because I am silly. So that's good. Cat's Grace. I mean, who wants Cat's Grace? You want Cat's Grace? You want Cat's Grace. Those are good. Good buffs. Full Strength is already sorted. I'm just double checking all my extra spells that I got. Freedom of Movement is already given. You can probably use that. Greater Heroism. Oh, baby. Cast that Greater Heroism. Protection from Acid Communal. Protection from Cold Communal. Electricity Communal. Fire Communal. Good Communal. Oh, not Good Communal. Cold, Electric, Acid, Fire, Sonic? I don't need protection from Sonic. That's stupid. I'm not going to cast that spell. The Count is a cooler name than Dayron. It's Dayron, though. I didn't know it was Dayron. Man, it's not like it's a bad name. I just didn't realize I was saying it wrong this entire time. I feel kind of silly about that. All right. Oh, the spells, dude. The spells.
Yes?
Okay, now you mount this.
You require my unbiased opinion?
We're hasted. Also, again, I'm going to try not to spoil too much stuff. This scene that's currently playing out is extremely funny. And is very enjoyable. There's a lot of extremely enjoyable scenes in this game. That took 30 minutes. So all my buffs are gone. Good. I'm glad I rested because I rested and then I had to chill for 30 minutes. Cool.
Be careful, everyone.
Well, good rest. Good break, everybody. Good break. Very nasty demo dand. Really annoying. Time flies when you're having fun. I mean, yeah, I guess the game was just like, hey, we're taking some time. Darien is a rotten smelling fruit. So maybe that's a play on words, like this is Dayron. Is this thing immune to prone? It's got wings. It's immune to difficult terrain, but not prone. I don't know what CMD is, but we'll find out. I failed to overcome spell resistance. Spell resistance, 27. I rolled a 3. That happens. Hey, I hit him on a 2. Well, that was fucking metal. Like, I just ate all the attacks for me. Like, thanks, man. All right, Dayron. I don't really have anything else to do right here. Also, where's Dispel Magic? Dispel Magic, we're gonna put here. We'll just shoot it. Hope all these guys don't die. I'm gonna try not to get them killed, but you know, having buffs is very annoying. 24 damage on the sneak attack. Nice. Blast him for 60 damage. I guess wings give it immunity. Dodge bonus against melee attacks. Nope. Alright. It does not. So we cast attack on myself. We attack the thing. Yes. Nice. 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 Got some hits. Nice. What are the saves on this guy? 14 and 17. I have a good chance to just kill it with Phantasmal Killer. It's not immune to death. I should have just done that in the first place. I could have probably ended the game last round, but whatever. No, we may as well save. It's fine. Oh, man, that thing has a good hit chance. It almost hit Sela. Memories of my first Pathfinder game just flooding back? Yeah. So it's mean like, which of these garbage spells might I need at some point? Dude, that's the problem I have with clerics as well. Clerics get so many stupid, useless spells. You just have straight up 1,000 of them, and you're like, well, at some point, you just stop caring, and you just ignore the message on the screen that says you need to pick a spell.
No glory without risk.
I was happy to help. That guy gave me a +4 hand axe, which is actually a +5 hand axe. I have an effect where anytime I identify any objects, they get a +1 on their enhancement bonus, regardless of what the bonus is. So every time I pick up anything, it suddenly becomes a lot better. Which, like, really sucks, since I can't ever replace my main hand pick on good old Gogurt here. Gogurt is required to use the pick the entire time. Traveling Merchant. That's actually good. I'll take Traveling Merchant. But yeah. That, and also the fact, I kind of wish they gave Dragon Disciple just a couple more spell slots, like one more spell slot each, but honestly, it's still good the way it is. All right, Skeleton Salesman. He has the Kinetic Diadem. This diadem increases damage dealt by kinetic blasts by 2d6s, and composite blast by 46, and composite physical blast by 46 plus 4. I'm buying this 100% of the time. That's really good. I have a bunch of bows I don't need. Hunter's Assurance. I don't need this anymore. I have a bunch of glaives. Just double checking. Glaive 1, glaive 1. Actually, glaive 2. Heavy picks I no longer need because I don't need heavy picks anymore. Hilarious. This +5 quarterstaff. Dude, it's a +5 weapon. Like, this +5 scythe. Oh, it's so hard. Baphomet's Heavy Shield 1. All the old shields. I'm gonna need to sell more things at some point, but yeah. So, Sigil of Destruction. This ring doubles the threat range of the wearer's kinetic blasts. This stacks with improved critical feat, so I have to wear this. There's 2 of them in the shop. Does this work if you have 2 of them equipped at the same time? Does it double? Does it double dip? Does it do the old daily double? I don't know. Metamagic Bolster Rod is great because it gives me bolster without having to actually increase the cost of my spells, which is fantastic, so I want that for sure. And then Haramaki of Scholarship. This +3 Haramaki grants the wearer +5 confidence bonus on knowledge arcana skill checks and a +4 bonus on concentration checks. Haramakis are, as long as you have armor proficiency, you can wear them without any arcane spell failure. The problem is I don't have a character that can use this.
Now's a good time to turn on the money printer to buy all the items.
Yep, true. But yeah, this is interesting. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I don't have anybody that's proficient with this. It's a good item though. I don't have anyone that's proficient because I don't have anyone that can use armor that actually wants to use this. Because this also doesn't lock you into a maximum dexterity, so your max dex bonus can keep just going up. I kind of want to take it and just give it to Ember because it's just good, or keep it in case I want to give it to Nenyo. I think I will. I think I'm just gonna buy it now. Haramaki 3, which I could also just buy, and a bunch of scrolls, which I don't care for. I just don't know if this stacks with itself. I'm gonna quickly look this up. Water Sigil of Destruction. The effect of this ring does not stack if 2 are worn at the same time. See, that's what I wanted to know, because I'm like, why is it giving me 2? So now we can go to Lan for now. Oh, Lan has nothing. I'm gonna leave this in my inventory so I don't accidentally give it to him and then forget it on him. So all the stuff I just bought, I can't really use, except for the rod. Bolster rod. Which is going to go here. I have 2 more rods. What's this? Extend rod and lesser maximize. So lesser maximize I can put here. And extend, you can take another extend rod. So I have more extensions. Yeah, basically. Again, I can use Lan. I just decided, look. I decided to use the succubus in my party instead of somebody else. I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. I made a decision and I'm sticking to my decision. And I'm hoping I don't run into any monsters along the way. Oh, that's good. Ooh, burned down shack. Yeah, my characters are exhausted. They want to rest. All right, fine. It's only because they've been walking for like 2 days straight with no breaks.
Think of jokes so quickly? I can't make jokes at all.
So you've seen how fast a paladin can bring up their shield to fend off a blow? It's the same thing. It takes years of practice.
That's right. Why do you make a joke? You gotta break out of it. You ever get to the visual novel Planescape Torment, you'll meet Fall from Grace, who has a much better name than Array Chalet. Fall from Grace say, someday I will play Planescape Torment and you'll all rue the day. Because I'm going to sit here reading the entire game out loud to you. Like a shitty, shitty audiobook. I wonder how long it takes to record an audiobook. I also assume that there's probably more text in a game like Planescape than in a game like, or than in like an actual novel. I wonder how many pages it is. I don't know. I have never listened to an audiobook. I prefer to read my books. Thank you very much. You know, like you guys might have to like, listen, you guys might need your audiobooks to go along with the picture books you've got. But I read my books, okay? I use my eyes to read them. And you might ask the question, okay, Shroom Tom, what was the last book you read? And listen, I don't have to answer that question.
Follow my steps.
I'm sure it was good, though. I read lots of books when I was in high school English class. Actually, I read more books after I graduated from school. I had a lot of friends that were doing like English literature and stuff, so I read a whole bunch of things like that. Kurt Vonnegut and a couple other ones. Where I was just like, yeah, I can learn this stuff. Yeah. Loves audiobooks. I don't think I'm in a position to judge. Oh yeah, I'm 100% joking. Like obviously audiobooks are a great way to make books a lot more accessible, not only just for people like the blind, but some people also just don't have the wherewithal to sit still and read a book, and that's fine. Sometimes you want to do stuff on the go. You're like at the gym, or you know, you're going for a walk, or you're sitting in fucking traffic, and you just don't have the ability to read, but you have the mental brain space, but you just don't have the capacity to do this. You don't have the capacity to, like, in totality, handle reading the book. And that's fair. Chief, level 1. Oh, that was fast. Do I let Wendowog atone for her mistakes? Yeah, guess what? You gotta follow me. Yep, there you go. Go to town. Good job. I got Windowog. War and Peace is 5. Oh, that's a lot more. 527,000 words? Okay.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
+1 bonus to attack while using point blank shot. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. I love that effect. Yeah, so like obviously audiobooks are very good, not just from an accessibility standpoint, but also for the convenience level of it. And also, this is something that's really important. Like, technology should change to reflect people's lives in a way that makes it still useful for them. And in my opinion, audiobooks are a good way of like technology improving people's lives and improving the ways in which we interact with things in the world. Because you could make the argument that maybe that it's like, well, people should still take the time to read. People move too fast, and they don't have time to do this, and they should take the energy. The thing is, if you're listening to something, you are reading it. You are effectively taking in the information. You're not reading it yourself, but at the very least, you've got intonation, you got inflection. You're not like watching a movie. You still have to like internalize what it is you're listening to and understand what you're listening to. And we have so much more information now that we deal with on a daily basis than 50 years ago. Like the internet and how much impact we have of constantly being bombarded by things all the time, where as you go throughout just your regular day, you know, you don't just have to deal with the news of your local area, you have to deal with the news of basically the whole world constantly slamming into your ears. And not only that, you can get constant updates from your friends and family, and they can get that updates from you, and that exchange of information can be really exhausting after a while. And so having a way, and so the fact that people still take the time to go out of their way to listen to an audiobook, to still be able to have that type of, like, again, the novelization, but now it's going into their ears, they're still getting it, they're still getting it into their brain, but they're getting it in a new medium. To me, I think that's a good technological evolution in terms of finding ways for people to still be able to read and still be interested in reading, but manage that with like modern sensibilities of what people do with their time. If that makes sense. I know it says I did a lot of words to say audiobooks good, which I think almost all of you agree with, but like I think audiobooks slightly better than good. I think audiobooks great. Yeah, because Baldur's Gate 2 is one of the best video games of all time. That's why. Depending on your choices. Oh, you just gotta play the game again. That's what you gotta do. Just gotta play the game again, man. Alright. Where are you? There you are. Hello. Okay. So you... +1 attack while using point blank shot. I like that. Double critical threat range. Oh... I have to do this. And I really like using the competence ring, the trickery skill. Oh, wait, does that not stack? This gives +5 competence to perception. I need the perception. Fuck. Anyway, we take the lesser kinetic diadem and replace it with the regular kinetic diadem. And I put the point blank shot ring on Ember. Ember, do you want a ring? Yep, you do. I have 2 audiobooks blasting in each ear separately. Yeah, that's the real pro gamer move. 1 audiobook in each ear, 1 at a time. Okay, goodbye, Lan. Hello, Eru Chalet. I forgot to buy scrolls again. Okay, we're gonna get there. Someday I will learn how to do this task. Whatever, we're gonna ignore it for now. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so where's the next area? Next area is probably Winter Sun, because Winter Sun is really good. So we will go to Winter Sun. Now I can rest before I go into Winter Sun, because my characters are tired, because they've been traveling for 2 days straight. I didn't set anybody on camouflage. Fed your crow. The way she was hopping around my food bag, you'd think she hadn't eaten for a month. Oh, don't believe her. Soot is clever and just pretending to be hungry. I fed her only half an hour ago. Yep, true. That's animals, man. Your cat's bothering me. It seems like it's really, really hungry. When was the last time you fed it? Like 20 minutes ago. It vacuum cleaned the whole bowl. My parents have a cat like that. They can't trust it. Because if you trust the cat, then the cat will just want food all the time. So they have a schedule that's very rigid of like when to eat food, when the cat eats food. And so if they haven't talked to each other, they just only go by the schedule no matter what. Where can you buy Omnidust? You can't buy well, you can buy it in the DDO store, is the short answer to that one. Omni Spell Dust is in the store. You just buy individual spell components, is what you do with that. The shield protects the wearers if they had the arrow deflection feat. The War Priest enhances armor with spell resistance 13. Fortification. Hit circuit weapons until level 7. Okay, I just want to make sure I understand this. So my shield is a +3 shield. It's 1712, and my armor class is 32, right? So if I hit Sacred Shield, it turns on. So Sacred Shield. Shield Enhancement 2, Shield Enhancement +3. So I get an extra 2 because it adds +2 enhancement to my shield. Temporary enhancement 2. So this gives me temporary enhancement on here. Shield Bearer can enhance the shield with any of those following special abilities. So I can get arrow deflection, so I get the deflect arrows feat. Axiomatic. Holy, I can make the shield holy and do 2d6 extra points of holy damage. But that's on the Sacred Shield thing, right? So if I turn this on, now it adds holy to my shield. Temporary enhancement 2. Where's the holy? Oh, there it is. Whole iron, good aligned, holy. So holy is now on it. Okay. The shield, there's like too many stances. I don't know. There's a lot of things. Anyway, and now we go here. It's back to the spell book. Buffs. Oh, I have new buffs. I didn't realize Sealess spell book I didn't do. Actually, how many spell books did I not do? Do you have new spells? No. Did I do all your spells? Oh, I can get an extra spell. Ooh, displacement. You did that, and you get an extra 2 and a 3 and a thing, and yeah. Okay. Bear's Endurance, cast an extra 1. I have Remove Curse. I think I should take Remove Blindness as well, just to have them. It's pretty good. This Omnidust will appear very regularly. Yeah, you can find it in loot, but you pretty much just have to go to a regular spell vendor to pick up everything that you want. Again, you can technically just find it in loot, though. Oh, I can cast more displacements. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's the invisibility communal. Hell yeah, I forgot I had this. The convenience factor. Okay, cool. So now we save game. And then, whoosh. So by casting all these buff spells, I now have greater heroism. So it gives me even higher bonuses to my hit chance, which is really, really nice. And even higher skills. So the skills are quite high. 40 knowledge, 32 world. Feeling kind of good about that. All right, so now we get to do this area. This area is called Wintersun. Wintersun is an interesting place. It's got some cool lore. Really cool area of the game, actually. Definitely do recommend if you do this yourself, so you play through the game, do a slow playthrough and read everything. This area is really cool. So I like Wintersun. It's not a perfect place. It's an interesting town with some major problems. But it is interesting in and of itself.
Isn't that boring after all?
Yeah, my mount is here. Oh, the Smilodon is attacking Gogurt. I'm glad it attacked Gogurt and rolled a 1. But yeah, I got a dinosaur mount. It is plus 24, and I'm flat-footed armor class 32. And I can't shoot this guy, so I guess we shoot this guy.
Surrender or else. I'm sorry I have to do this.
I mean, shit, that was good. That's a good round. All right. Smilodon coming in. Okay, nice. I've got Blur, so he missed. Big fan. What are we doing here? I can just empower my Magma Blast, and it does up to 132 damage. I have to burn. So I might as well just shoot this thing. Remember when I said I didn't understand how I got hit for 200 damage from a kinetic blast by an enemy later in the game? I understand. As I just blasted this fucking stupid ass saber-toothed cat for 200. Oh, jeez. That was some good stuff. Oh, Nenyo!
Condition is irrational.
Okay, anyway. Fuck this guy. Stupid ass Smilodon. Smilodon, by the way, is the technical term for saber-toothed cat. That was not good for me. It was very painful. I don't need to Phantasmal Web this guy. Can I Phantasmal Killer it? See you later. It made the will save? It's a cat. Whatever. I'm just gonna prayer. Prayer's good. Alright, Seela. Boom, one Smilodon dead. Okay, Gogurt. Gogurt, don't you dare miss, Gogurt. Gogurt, my boy, don't you miss. 41, 33, 39. They have to hit Gogurt's armor class of 58, which they cannot. Which is like a really stupid number. Like, I shouldn't be able to get 58 armor class, but I can.
Too late for apologies.
Is it too late now for apologies?
Oh, the waiting's
Every time
fun.
I hear Ember say it's too late for, my brain thinks of that stupid Justin Bieber song. That was not supposed to be bolstered, but it was.
Right there. Something? See?
Done. Let us be careful.
Ooh, bear carcass.
We'll make things right.
Turn on the bard song.
I like you.
And blast this guy. Shoot him. Shoot him. Starting a combat with a full round of archery attacks is so nice. 70, another crit. Dude, these crits are actually insane. That's like too much. This is way too much damage. See ya. Oh, that's too much. I made a mistake there. I was dead. Too bad. Didn't want to die. Should have lived. You know what I'm saying? If it didn't want to die, it should have just stayed alive. Well, I found my missing Crusaders.
What a discovery.
I'll help where I
Nope,
can.
nope, stop. Okay, so in Wintersun, there are several secrets that you can find, and I'm going to be looking for and trying to collect all of them. 29 initiative. Ember gets to go first, then Arushale, then the Eliminator. Nenyo's at the bottom. What do I get for initiative? 12 plus 6? Oh, my initiative's kind of bad. Late night stream? Yeah. I am thinking.
You won't stop us.
Hit. At some point in the future, I will get, I will get some other cool stuff I can do. Extended range, huh? Okay, I can Magma Blast one of these idiots. I don't want the Clavicus to get a turn because he'll cast haste, but also they're about to kill my dinosaur and I have nothing I can do to stop that, which is very unfortunate. Anyway. Clavicus gets a turn. God damn it. Okay. I do have something I can do to stop them from killing the dinosaurs. That's good.
Into the fray.
Oh! Oh! Dead. That's what I call 5 attacks per turn. About warrior. Okay, needs a double move. Couldn't get in. Can cast protection from evil, which is great. Only lasts 1 minute, but hey, it's a good effect. Goes into the attack, gets a sneak attack, rolls a 20. Unlucky.
A solid plan.
Roll a 1. Damn, they hit me with a 20. I hit back, roll a 1. And then he rolls a 1. What is happening? All right, Nenyo. Phantasmal Web is really good here. It can lock down all of the enemies. Every single thing failed that I actually was able to hit, which is great. Clavicus does get the haste off, unfortunately. I don't like that. So, what do we do here? Can I kill any of these? Bao Warrior. It's not Eliminator, but I got a full round of attacks. Okay, 1 dead. I actually need to burn again. So I'm going to do another maximized magma blast. Well, I don't need to burn right now. I can save the maximized magma blast for later. So I guess I just do a regular magma blast in point blank shot range and kill one of these. So much damage, dude. Turns all 1s into 20s. I will take that ability in the future. I just don't have it yet. Yo, the Eliminator's got a way higher hit chance. 27? Dayron. What's Dayron gonna do? He's gonna cast Prayer. Just prayer these guys. Gogurt. 41, 42, 50. Look at that. Ramping up in damage. Clavicus can't even move. Cool. I don't have anything to do. Yep. I'm excited to get it. Don't worry. But I just don't have it as of this exact moment. That's all. I just don't have it yet. But don't worry. We're going to get it. Critical hit. Oh, 250. I mean, that's good. Okay. So there's a lot of secrets in this place. One of the secrets is right here.
Follow my steps.
So there is, if I go around the corner here, some Smilodons. We're going to kill these.
Trust in yourself. I'll hit you.
So we're going to kill the Smilodons here. After I kill the Smilodons, on this there's a skeleton on the ground. On its corpse is a whip. If I grab it, the ghost that owns the whip gets really upset at me. And it's like, yo, that's my whip. And then repeatedly tries to kill me. If I kill it instead, it goes, wow, you're actually really good at killing me. I respect that. And leaves me alone. Oh, the critical hit. Anyway, kill the Smilodon. Oh, we made a Phantasmal Killer save. DDO with all the Vorpal effects. The thing is, in DDO, you attack so much more frequently that I think it's actually a much more powerful ability to turn all your 1s into 20s than it would be in pen and paper. Just because of the volume. Like, it is actually not that difficult, even against the highest armor class creatures in the game, to be able to hit 100% of the time. And that's really good. So... okay. So... you go here. I take the whip. And he goes, hey, put that back. And I go, no, fuck that noise. Anyway, so you have to fight multiple copies of the Spectre. The Spectre is very powerful. It is level 25. It has 300 health. It is a billion, million, quadrillion armor class. Bunch of spells. And relatively dangerous.
Surrender or else.
-2 levels on Go-Gurts already. Love that. Okay, I'm gonna use 1 burn just to get 1 more to hit this guy. And it only does 70 damage. Still, that was good. All right, Sela. I get the flank right now, so. Oh, my shield is technically counting as +0, which is annoying. I think I need 2 turns to be able to take this guy down. And I don't think I can blind it. I did hit it. Is it blind? That's dazzled. Okay. Unfortunately, I am -2 levels.
Aim carefully.
Yeah, Mythic Paths and DDO would be a little overwhelming. I think that would be probably too much. That being said, it would be cool, but it would probably be too much.
Too late for apologies.
It only makes 1 attack per turn. So, like, the fact that it hit me in the first place is actually kind of wild. Right. I just realized I can do this. Wait, Unraveling Infusion plus Metakinesis Empowered plus Maximize has no cost? And this guy doesn't have spell resistance? And I dispelled his bark skin? Oh, I didn't know I could just do that on everything.
Into the fray.
All right, here we go. Unfortunately, you don't get any XP whenever you kill a Spectre, but you get rewards when you kill all the Spectres. So that's what we're going to try to do here. Hurry up, Dayron. They're going to do Legendary Reincarnation. They will do Legendary Reincarnation 100%. That's coming. So don't worry about that. If you're like, oh, when are we going to get Legendary Reincarnation? Don't worry. It's coming. But we're not going to get that till 40. I don't think it's going to happen at all before 40. Just to be completely, totally transparent, I think that, which also makes sense. Once we get 40, we'll get Legendary Reincarnation. Some people are like, oh, are we going to get it like right now? And the answer is like, no, I don't think we're going to get it right now. Yeah, just do my first raid today. Oh yeah, no, but it is something like a topic of conversation that has come up on more than one occasion because people are curious about it and they don't know what SSG is possibly planning to do. Does this guy have buffs on? He has Mage Armor, Bear's Endurance, Sea Invisibility. Okay. This is armor class. 26, flat-footed. It's easy. I can bypass his fire immunity though, so I'm gonna bypass the fire immunity and just blast him. And I dispelled Mage Armor. Dude, dispelling on every attack is cool. I wonder if Dispel Focus works with that. I'm gonna web this guy. I I failed to overcome spell resistance, which is 29. Unlucky.
I will see to your
Reincarnation at 36. So yes, Epic Reincarnation started at 25, but the problem is that was a mistake because they had to keep upping the amount of XP you needed to Legendary Reincarnate, and people really didn't like that. I'm sure you might remember, you could Epic Reincarnate at 25, then 28, and then 30. When Epic Reincarnation moved from 28 to 30, people lost their fucking mind. Which, also, you might remember this, the amount of XP was the same. It was 8.25 million to get to, or 8 million to get to 28, and they changed it to 8.25 to get to 30 and rebalanced the leveling. So it was extra 250,000 XP, which is like 2 quests, and people went insane. I really don't think that we're going to be getting Legendary Reincarnation before the cap, based on that experience, of like people having really hyper negative reactions. And the Spruce Letter, the Fae event is going to be coming at some point. I think the reason why they've delayed the Fae event for such a long time is they don't know what the Fae event is. The Fae event is basically a like a lantern. I think it's going to be a lantern style event, but based around the Fae. And we haven't heard anything about it really. Okay, so if I activate this, it makes my weapon holy. So my shield did an extra 2d6 holy damage, which is interesting.
Lead on.
Words cosmetics. Again, nothing like that's a surprise. Again, I really don't think that we're gonna get Legendary Reincarnation before 40. I know some people do think that, and it's people are loud, but I just don't think that they're gonna do that just because of the how upset people were about it.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
These kids yearn for the mines. No, they get upset about it. Okay, Morveg. Morveg has a million buffs. So we're gonna move you here. Is he like just out of reach? Oh, he's in reach. Okay, good. Extended range. Does he have spell resistance? Nope. Great. Extended range. Blast him. I rolled a 1 and I missed. Okay, hold on. Nayron? But you dispel magic this guy? Oh, I can't get in there. Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. He's also level 20 War Priest. I can't dispel him anyway. I don't know what I was thinking. Just shoot him.
You won't stop us.
Oh yeah, he's tall because he has an effect called Transformation. So it gives him +4 strength, dex, and con, +4 natural armor, +5 to fortitude saves, proficiency with simple and martial weapons, and base attack bonus equals character level, which may give multiple attacks. And he also gets bigger. So yeah. Oh no, sorry. Legendary proportions. It's an extra 6 strength, 4 con, 6 natural armor, DR adamantine. You just deal more damage because you're bigger, and your height doubles. 2 size categories. Sorry, he has tensors, transformation, and he has legendary proportions. I don't want to charge.
The light take you.
Gotcha.
Forwards.
Forwards. He's immune to death effects. His will save is 15. He's immune to entangle. I can't hit him with the web. Oh, can we hit him with grease? Does he have freedom of movement? Yeah, he does. I can't even grease him. There's nothing I can do. Blind. Blind him. Nice, he's blind. I needed to roll a 20. Okay, well, that's fair.
Precision.
I'm just gonna click on him until he dies. That worked. Behold the power. Okay, so I got a +3 full plate, a +3 giant strength belt, a +3 natural armor class amulet, and the Fang of Malice, which is a +4 Fury-born greatsword.
Completed.
God, it's the fact that everything I have to remember gets an extra +1. So when I read an effect, I have to go like, it's an extra +1. Don't forget the extra +1.
Was useful to you.
The shield that's here is kind of cool. Warden of Darkness. It's a +4 Mithril Tower shield that grants DR against good and -2 penalty to attack rolls against evil characters. It can only be worn by evil characters. So the whole thing is meant to be like a shield that makes you more powerful as an evil character. The downside is it makes it so it's harder to hit evil characters, and tower shields already have a -2 penalty to attack rolls. So it's just like a lot of extra penalty. Hard to justify. B&D, so they only use the other word? Yeah, that's fair. I would do that. All right. So now...
I'm prepared.
There's my haste. How's my haste looking? 45 seconds on the haste? That's fine.
Is restless. I wonder why.
I'm gone.
There it is. I'm like, I know there's a ghost around here somewhere. So I was able to get it.
Too late
One.
for apologies.
Get him. Get him. All right. Day run. This guy has spell resistance. Nope.
Into the fray.
Okay, I have to use armor class here. Saving throws, armor class. Because he gives me dodge. And hopefully he misses and doesn't give me a negative level. Oh, never mind. He uses sickening entanglement. I mean, sure. Why not? That's good, I guess. Blast him. It's a kind of an annoying spell. I failed to disrupt any of the spells. DC 28. Okay. I don't know if Dispel Mastery actually works for this character, for like that effect, but I'm gonna look into that. Because if it does, it's cool. We'll see. Yeah, the ghosts are terribly hard. It's just the fact that they drain your levels from you, which is annoying.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, the shield doesn't do anything, which is annoying. Damn. He hit me on it too. That's not good. I just don't know if I have enough restoration effects to get rid of all the negative levels that I'm experiencing. So I'm gonna try. But I just don't know if I have exactly enough restorations. Because right now, if I go to restore, I have 2 restore scrolls. So getting rid of negative levels is going to be an annoying process. But these are temporary, and temporary negative levels all go away when you use a restore scroll. So in theory, if I just bank all my scrolls and remove them all at once, I should be good. Well, they're only temporary, right?
I finished here. Is there more?
Oh, sequence of murder. This +3 orc double axe. Well, now it's a +4 orc double axe. Am I ever going to use a +4 orc double axe? I don't know. It's kind of sick, though. 70th pair of platinum knuckles from Sharn. You don't like the platinum knuckles? Dude, what an item.
You're a good person and will fight.
Hey, look, it's an ancient blighted quickwood. And I got the drop on it. Whack. I can't do anything with this character. Shoot him.
Out of my sight.
I have too many characters where like I literally can't interact with the enemies in a meaningful capacity sometimes. charge him. Okay. Oh, the 123-point sneak attack crit.
No time for debates.
Oh, and there's a ghost here. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks. Oh, I get the drop on the ghost. I didn't aggro the trees. I get a whole round action against the ghost. That's good.
Surrender or else.
I don't know how I didn't aggro the tree, but I didn't. I don't know what this thing can do. But I have to charge in. I guess I just have to ignore the trees and kill the ghost. Okay. The trees are now aggroed. You know, it can't hit Gogurt. So if I just get Sela out of there. So I probably just shouldn't have moved Sela in. Because the ghost can't hit Gogurt. I'm not hasted. I guess we wait till after the Spectre. And here we're gonna prayer again. It's got a fear. It feared the dinosaur. That's bad. I dispelled Sea Mantle. Huge, massive spell to remove. Okay, it casts Scirocco. Dinosaur runs away and I can't control that. Really bad for me. But I'm gonna enchant my shield and hit this guy. I missed with the shield anyway, so it doesn't terribly matter. I really want to get haste going, but I don't know if Nenyo loses her turn. Okay, I can stand up. I guess that's fine. I have to select a target, so somebody has to be out of the haste. I guess as long as I get these guys in the haste, it's fine. Alright. Get him, Gogurt. I'm gonna be in trouble if I keep getting feared. This is like not a good thing. And fear. Okay, I can Unbreakable Heart the Bismuth. So he's no longer feared. So I can remove the fears. That's good. Okay. And now we blast this guy. This is a wild fight. I didn't expect to have to do both of these at the same time. Stone Call. Okay, dude.
Too late for apologies. I'll hit you.
All right. Well, unfortunately, Gogurt is lying on the floor.
No glory without risk.
Oh man, missing those attacks is like really bad for me. This guy's gonna get he's gonna get an attack of opportunity, which they need a 20 to hit me anyway. But unfortunately, Gogurt can't get the kill. I get another chance to kill it, but we'll see how this goes. No. Yes. Oh, I thought I misclicked and he was like running in. Okay, we're good. If I kill this, the Scirocco goes down, goes away. So we are fine. Kill the Spectre, please. Kill the Spectre. Don't roll a 1. Okay, good. Also, the game is starting to gum up a little bit, so I'm gonna have to restart the client after this. For whatever reason, this game, I don't know if it's because it has like a memory leak or what have you, but as you play, the longer you play it, it runs into like some memory issues. I might have to move Sela out of here just because she is... Oh, wow, that was a good hit. Oh? No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, I don't like this. Get out of here. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, good. It's going after Gogurt. Let's back up. Oh my. Okay, so the Scirocco is not gone. I thought it was going to be gone by now. Apparently not. So wait, I can use this and bowling infusion? Or pushing infusion? I can use bowling infusion? And it doesn't cost anything extra? Weird. Ooh, shit. Get knocked down, loser. Now the tree has to stand back up. Unfortunately, that actually makes it harder to hit, which is funny. Now I can get out of the way. Alright, good. Let's kill this guy. 1, 2. So my shield buff is almost gone. Nenyo can now get up and run away. Oh, I can't do anything. Right. Good. Smart. 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 I miss. Smart. Attack of opportunity. I miss anyway. Fear. Everybody made their save against fear. Big fan. Even the dinosaur, who I didn't think would make his save against the fear. Beautiful. You love to see it. I'm just gonna blast this guy and knock him down again. No, I missed. No, not the terrible miss. Whatever. Oh god. This big tree is really dangerous. Why is it so hard to hit? Oh, it's got armor class 35. I'm like, what is happening here? That actually makes a lot of sense. All right, Go-Gurt, get him. Yeah, you see how it kind of starts freezing up? There's like a memory leak in the game somewhere, and so you have to deal with the memory leak. Scirocco.
Let us be careful.
All right. So we have to save the game, and then I have to reload the client. Although, I'm going to be honest, if I'm going to save the game and reload the client, you know what I'm probably going to do? It has been 11 hours. I'm hungry. I should probably take a break. So I think I'm actually probably going to pause the game and end it here. Because I would love to keep going and keep slamming all the way through the night. But I do have to sleep eventually, and I am hungry. So I got to do some of that stuff. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. If you enjoyed yourself, consider following the channel. If you did enjoy yourself, you don't follow, or do if you like hate watching. I will be back next week with some more streams. However, in between the streams, you will get a video tomorrow about beginner basics for Warlock, and you will get a video Sunday about Blightblade, which is fun. So I hope you're excited for both of those things. That is going to be coming out this weekend. 2 videos this weekend, so you have lots of things to watch. Other than that, enjoy yourselves. Have a good time. I will be going to a Halloween party tomorrow, which should be fun. And that's it. That's all I know. So yeah, that's all I got. Thank you guys for watching. We had a good time. We'll be back later with some more stuff, but not right now because I'm tired and I need to go to bed. I don't know what I'm doing. I do need to hydrate. I gotta drink some water. Drinking water, baby.